too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it now, baby.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. Own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, yeah. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, good morning. It's the final day here of group stage number 2 for DreamLeague Season 24. A lot of cool things today, because today we're going to see a bunch of teams, well, assuming everything goes the way that I think it's going, we're going to see a bunch of teams going forward in the top 4. We're going to see some teams eliminated, which is pretty painful, and awesome things we might see if you stay awake long enough. Might see a new hero, might see a new patch, might see some Act 4, and definitely awesome things you're going to see. PogChamp Pandas. We're so good.
And why did you get the cool one?
What do you mean?
That's the coolest one.
Is that a Logitech?
I don't know if people can hear this.
Yeah,
but this is me playing it.
That don't understand. Is that one of them?
No. Oh my goodness.
Can you,
Oh my ears.
can you guys hear this?
This is me playing it in my mind.
Oh, the music. Very good.
You learned that on Guitar Hero?
That's Thunderstruck.
Well, that's a little fun.
Thunder.
Yeah, that's you. This is Genghis playing, definitely.
Look at him go.
You got...
I can't do this part. How do you do the thunder? Thunder.
Very good.
Oh, I also have the drums on this.
Yeah?
Oh, it's on this side.
Oh.
Sorry, team. Oh, we're great this morning.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. Of course, we're watching DreamLeague Season 24. People can't, I don't know if they can
Can't
hear
hear
us.
that.
I need to find the right
You
one.
press the...
Wait.
When I was...
I was trying to find the key.
I know exactly what key you were trying to find. It is higher than this.
Is it?
I'm sure it's just dead silent to the viewer.
When I was a young boy,
My
father
took me into
Hello.
the city.
I think we've got to remember that we got people actually watching us, and we can't just.
This
goof
isn't a
around and fun.
rehearsal, Jack.
No,
This is live.
They came up and gave us instruments. What am I supposed to do here?
can't help it. Can't help it. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Let me just do the first thing on the list. Oh my goodness, where did it go? I don't know where it went.
I think
But-
the first thing on the list is EBT points.
EBT,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Load
EBT
that
Get it
up.
up.
Check
Let's
and
load
take
it
it
up.
away.
Yeah, let's
Check
load it
out
up.
the-
Let's
Let's
load it
load it
up.
up. Here we go.
EBT
Yeah.
points.
Picture of a Steenie.
Can we
No,
bring up
and we
the
have-
EBT points right over here today?
We can bring up the EBT points. We have a surprise. We've been seeing this every day.
We haven't seen this.
No,
We haven't talked about the bonus points.
No. Yeah, we have.
We have actually.
We have.
a
No,
few times
there's
now.
something coming. So obviously, there's a lot of points to be distributed throughout the year. This is the first stop in the EPT or the ESL Pro Tour, and a lot of points will be distributed this weekend. It's all for the road towards the Esports World Cup, which is all very exciting. And speaking of the road towards the Esports World Cup, it's coming. It is.
Oh.
Oh, an actual road.
A road map. Look, and it has like little dots.
Wait, where's the ESL Spring though?
It's coming. There
There it is.
Wait, where is that on the map?
Yeah, so
So if that's Bangkok,
this is Stockholm, where
Wait,
24 and
this
25 in
is
the middle.
upside down. It's
And then
up, the map is upside down.
No,
What
if
do you
Bangkok's west of Stockholm, it's pretty west of Stockholm actually. It's like the other. Well, you probably have to go more
It's
than
east. It's east.
No,
Well,
but
that
east
depends
is
on which
west
way you're
if you
going.
keep going
That's what I'm
around.
saying. The map
be like
is
It's not
Siberia?
flat
The map
scale.
be like
It
Siberia.
goes, you know, if you go enough west, you'll eventually get there.
I don't
So-
believe that. I think it'll hit an ice wall.
Or a cliff.
Yep. Owen?
Escalating points.
Escalating points. LAN events mean more. And getting first also very cool because you get a lot of points. And getting first in, obviously, at LAN is very nice. But keep in mind, as we said, that there's extra points for getting first in your group during the Dream Leagues. The group stage 1, you get extra points with, for if you're coming top 3 in your group. And if you get first, and only for first place, for the group stage 2, you get extra points as well. And that might be decided today for some teams. What did you say, Owen? You go straight where?
To Esports World Cup? No, you don't. Oh, you don't. Okay.
Well, no, but you do go. If you come first in your group stage 2, you go straight to Thailand.
There you go. That's pretty good. I think they'll take that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
Yep.
It is nice.
I'd like to go to Thailand.
Well, there you go. You should have come first in group stage 2.
Yeah. What are
you doing? Where's Fart Studios now?
23 Savages from Thailand. He's a friend of mine.
I pressed the button.
That's Christmas music. Turn it off too early.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I can't turn it off. It's just.
Jenkins, you're the technician.
Here, I got it.
You're a programmer.
It's done almost. Okay.
I saw Daddy kissing Santa Claus. Oh, that's not the lyrics.
That's not that one.
That's not the lyrics.
No.
No, you did not see that. And we should also talk about the Ascension.
Oh.
The Ascension.
The most important
So, 6 a.m. this morning, if you were awake at that time, 6 a.m. our time, so I don't know what time it is, but if you were awake that time this morning, like Fogged, you would have seen the message Fogged.
Yeah, 111 pages. Well,
Clicks.
whatever you want to call it.
Screen.
I went through it very quickly. I didn't really get to look at every single one of them, but I saw a couple pictures of maybe some teasers.
He can't read.
But it's pictures.
Yeah, but there's writing as well.
He's blind.
We actually not.
Thank you.
So for people that have missed the news and that are tuning in, is like, well, I haven't been on the internet, and that's the first thing I see. There was a post this morning, 6 a.m., saying tomorrow there will be Act 4, which will be
That'll be today.
tonight/tomorrow morning.
It will, but I looked it up. I did the research. I reckon it's going to come out tonight. If you're a European, at least, it will be between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. would be my prediction.
With
Well,
patch
if they-
8,
they
with
posted
patch
That's what it normally
8.0.
does.
They posted 6 a.m. this morning, so it might just be 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. What are you talking about?
I would be disappointed if that's the case.
You're not going to be awake
And
either
I don't
way.
think Valve wants to disappoint me because then I'll cry.
But 6 a.m. tomorrow
So
morning
10
will
p.m.
be...
tonight, Valve.
That's
I'm
like-
waiting.
6 a.m. tomorrow morning is 10 p.m.
That's late there,
Valve
time.
time.
Okay, well, that's maybe a little bit.
I think they've got it ready to
Doesn't
go.
matter.
They're going to get
There's going to be
They're going to
Act
push
4.
out today.
Oh, wait.
Act 4.
There's going to be Kez.
Whatever, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Kez-oo?
Okay.
I read the comic.
He read the comic.
I read the comic.
Yeah.
I liked it.
There you go.
Phenomenal.
I
It
was
was-
just confused by
it was
them
funny.
repeating what I said.
They put a lot of jokes in that one.
They
I
did.
like that one. He's a funny guy.
You want to know
okay.
the funniest joke?
The 6 months?
The 6 months.
What is it? Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Someone
That
was locked
good,
up and they were sentenced for life, and he's like, no, it's been a month. And he's like, no, it's actually been 6 months. He's like, well, you care, it's still early release.
I like the one where the guy's like, let me out. And then they're like, what'd you do? And he's like, I burned 3 people.
Yeah. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, it does.
That's brutal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it
got
was
released
funny.
anyway.
Oh.
They all did. Spoilers.
Yes, but
Hey.
I haven't read the comic yet. It's ruined the last page.
It's 2 pages.
Oh. What? It's not
The prison part's like 2 pages.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'm curious of what you guys think. If there will be a patch accompanying Kez and Act 4.
Definitely.
Plays.
8.0.
Because that wasn't confirmed with it. It's just going to be a
I don't think, have we ever had a hero added to the game without a patch with it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, never mind. Have we actually?
You just
Are
said
you
that
sure?
without
You just
literally
said
zero
that.
Yeah, no,
confidence.
we have.
definitely
Just said we have.
100 and 1,000% we have, because there has been at least one hero that has been released during a TI saying available now,
Yes.
That's,
and
there was
would
no
not be a patch
patch.
during TI.
And there was no changes.
Didn't we also have the one where we got what was it, when it was Pango and Willow both got added during mid-tournament, and it wasn't a patch, it was just a hero. I think it was just the heroes got added, maybe?
I don't know.
I could be completely wrong.
What I do know is that we had a Dream League before where there was a patch that hit right before the playoff weekend, and it still ended with Gaming Liquid in the finals, so there's that.
That was Muerta, right? When we got Muerta added to Captain's mode?
I don't know exactly what had happened, but that raises my next question. Do you think that with added Kez, Ringmaster will be Captain's moded?
Yeah.
You would think so, but it's obviously a different situation compared to Heroes of the Past when they're added, because he's not complete in the sense he doesn't he didn't have an Ags.
Well,
He doesn't have-
a lot. I think
He doesn't
lot
have
of them
facets.
Doesn't have facets.
Didn't Dawnbreaker not have eggs and egg shards, and
Well-
they added them, nerfed her, and then put her into captain's mode?
Without the Agnums and the Ag Shot.
No, they added them, but they just
Oh, at the same
they
time.
nerfed her all of her spells and then added those.
Yeah. So there's a chance. Yeah.
But facets, I think, are different though, right? Like facets and innates and things like that change and
What
add
song are you
extra.
playing now?
What song are you putting
Just
on?
doing a beat. I don't know if people. at home
Jenkins
can
rap
hear
to it. Let's go. The Jenkins rap.
Oh God, not.
Oh,
in the
you
morning.
turned it off. You turned it off.
It's really risky for me to do that in the morning.
That's true.
Let's not do that.
The creative juices aren't
I'm
flowing.
gonna get this stream banned.
But
But
Ringmaster would be very exciting.
yeah.
If it does happen. I will say, some people seem to be confused about this, but whenever we play and we have our games played, it will be played on the newest patch. So coming weekend, if there is a gameplay patch with or without Ringmaster
we're
added to
planning.
Captain's Mode, we'll see it right here. Better yet, tomorrow we might see it as well, because there might be tiebreakers. Tomorrow, the entire day is reserved for tiebreakers. When I say the entire day, it won't start before 4 p.m. if there are tiebreakers. There is a 25% chance of no tiebreakers.
Yeah, they're very likely.
So tiebreakers are very likely.
We're gonna get them.
The longest tiebreaker we can get is one best of 3 and one 3-way tie.
That's a lot.
The most
that's a lot.
likely one is one best of 3.
Yeah.
But well, yeah, we can take a look at the group stage just to put some oomph in there with that. We do have 3 teams already eliminated because BetBoom won yesterday,
we
and
get
we
the-
now know that you have to have 5 wins in order to advance. Oh, sorry, 4 wins in order to advance at least.
I want to make a request, Shaver. Can we
Request.
get the band to play the funeral music, like da 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 da, for the teams that got eliminated? Oh yeah, awesome. Rest in peace, rest in pepperonis to Tundra, to Xtreme, to Team Waska. No,
What happened to some of
child
these
crying
teams?
is the opposite. That's birth. That's not death. That's a different thing. That would actually be for the upper bracket team. So
Oh,
can
there
we
we go.
get the baby crying for BetBoom? They're the only guarantee. No, the nobody's guaranteed. There could still be tiebreakers with Liquid.
BetBoom's
no, I think
guaranteed.
BetBoom is
BetBoom's
guaranteed.
BetBoom's guaranteed.
Top 4, but we don't know yet, because for people wondering, there's not just going to be tiebreakers between 4th, 5th, but also between 2nd, 3rd, because being upper bracket or lower bracket matters.
Yeah,
So
your position's
BetBoom
very
is
important.
guaranteed in the playoffs, but we don't
Yeah.
know yet upper or lower. So that is fact. Also,
believe
I know
Tundra's out.
people see that Tundra and Waska are both out, and they are both playing each other today, but they're still about, I think, 300. Can we look at the prize pool actually? Is that a thing? Do we still have that?
Yeah, we do.
I know we haven't looked at it
We
for a
can look
little
at the
bit.
prize
Yeah, we'll
pool.
pull it
do.
up here.
But I want you to look at the top 8, and then I mostly, obviously, the amount of money difference, but I want you to look at the points, because
Points are-
being 8th versus being, for example, 6th, which is what Tundra is at the moment, is a hefty difference in points.
It is.
It goes from 400 to 600 to 1,000.
1,000, yeah.
That's a lot of point difference. So
Because especially if you just consider, like, you could go to 2 Dream Leagues, come 7th in one, come 8th at one, and you will have played 2 seasons, and you'll only have as much points as the person who came 6th in one of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So getting up to, I say, the 6th spot is the sweet spot. So Tundra, basically, long story short, Tundra got a whole lot more than this in Xtreme and Team Waska.
yeah,
Like, they
For now.
got literally
For now.
the same as what those two got.
for now,
together.
because Tundra and Waska are playing each other.
Yeah.
Oh!
So it can be.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's a
Oh,
very big
that's
difference
exciting
there.
then.
Yes.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yes,
that
it is.
6th place matters for points.
And then it'll just matter head to head, right?
Yes, because
So
this
if
is
they're
all
the same,
best of
yeah,
threes.
if they're the same score, then it's head to head, right? So then
Oh,
it'll
they
be,
don't-
if Waska
yeah.
beats Tundra, then Waska will be ahead of Tundra.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go then. So that's actually very important for
Yeah.
points.
Yeah. And I believe, actually, didn't Xtreme beat Tundra as well? Isn't that their first win?
They did, didn't they?
Yes,
That
I
was-
believe
And
that
so
was it.
Extreme, if they win this and Tundra loses, Extreme could
Tundra
also
will
be
be at the-
6th. That's such a big point difference that it's actually
It's a big point, yeah.
Like, that's a lot to play for. The
Yeah.
teams
Yeah.
will really
Sixth
want to
really
try
matters.
for that one for
So
sure.
there's no tiebreaker potential there, head-to-heads between
No,
Tundra
you do
and
head
Team
to head.
Waska?
We only
Not
play
in
the
the bottom.
tiebreakers for, as
4th,
Steve
5th,
said.
and
Yeah.
2nd, 3rd.
Okay.
Because
Not for
we
the
all
bottom.
our second group stage, this group stage is all best of 3, so head-to-heads there's no ties.
Yeah. They've already played a best of 3, right? So we
Yeah.
know who's better.
Yeah. And keep in mind, for the score list as well, Parivision and Falcons, they are the 2 teams that came top of their group for group stage 1. So they
They got a
already
lot of
have
points.
extra points. that you can add to their total. And BetBoom at the moment is on the right track to get even more points for being top of the group this time around. But we can see how likely it is that they stay on top of the group, because we can look at the schedule for today. I know we talked to Nisha yesterday.
I see.
And Nisha was so I asked him about why he feels like, you know, they lost the first 3 series and then they came back with 3 series and they won all 3. And he said, well, it's just a team difference. And then I mentioned, well, you're up against BetBoom tomorrow. And then he was a little bit unsure, Jenkins.
Yeah, I would definitely be afraid of BetBoom right now if I were on any of these teams. I will say Nisha says that sort of shit every time, even when he's winning. So that's just Nisha. But BetBoom won yesterday convincingly with Meepo and then with Coddle. Like, these guys are not only very good, but they're also very unhinged. And it makes it incredibly hard to draft against, really hard to prepare against, but they're also playing like some of the best Dota that I've ever seen. Miro every game on his Beastmasters of the world, like he's top net worth every game.
I mean, it's really is the entire team. Like, I was actually looking and I'm like, who can I was thinking about like standouts. It's like Pure is always standing out, right, in every single game. But actually Kiyotaka, I feel like, is popping off every single game too. He's like super reckless player, but it's like high risk, high reward. And Miro's just consistent. And then they have Save. It's like, it's hard to really be like, wow, this guy is the best.
Save carried BetBoom for
Save has carried
years,
multiple times.
years.
So it's like, this team is super fun to watch.
I also think Katomi has slotted into the 5 position really well. He was talking BB Dacha counter. Go ahead and check that box. He was talking during BB Dacha about how he's like, I'm a bad 5, but like I just want to play with this team. They want to play with me. I'm learning 5, so I'm like learning heroes. He played Enchantress yesterday. He looked really good on these like more traditional 5s, but it like you have to understand this is a role that he's learning.
Yeah.
And he has himself said and is expecting that
there he is.
he's going to need some time to learn. Well, that's not a fair clip.
He just dies immediately.
Jenkins.
Don't do him dirty like that. He's trying.
He is trying. But yesterday's games, I really was expecting a little bit more from Spirit, to be fair. But was that just BetBoom being that good? Are they still leveling up? Is that what we're seeing?
For BetBoom?
Yeah.
I think so. I think when you have confidence to be able to pick something like Coddle that's just not really the most meta type of style.
Meepo,
you're going
dude.
Magnus, you're going Meepo, you're playing just different heroes.
Warlock.
Yeah, I think that these guys are on some good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really are.
And Pure always, of course, popping off.
Yeah, it's I mean it's cool to see the guys doing as well as they are, but it is extra scary for Team Liquid today. Any other highlights any other series you want to highlight from yesterday's games? We had, for the first time this group stage, every
All 2-0.
single series went 2-0.
It did.
Yes.
What was yesterday? Which ones did we do it in? Jeez.
We did
I mean,
XG.
like, yeah.
Xtreme, of course.
Of course. No, not of course, because that was their first 2-0. Oh, but you'd say, of course, they come.
We've done
We
it.
had Parivision.
No, there's
taking on
XG.
Tundra.
We had them against Liquid.
Yes, this was the series that was
They tried some
the
new
nail in the
heroes.
coffin for XG.
We got the Death Prophet.
I mean, they tried the DP, but it looked very underwhelming. But Liquid also did Underlord, which was kind of cool, right? Because we got a good amount of different heroes yesterday, I felt like. We got Jakiro and, well, that was the other day, actually. Jakiro and Necrophos as well, too. So we are seeing teams experiment a little bit more, but this was a beatdown.
This one was really rough.
This, I felt, was... this was one of the most painful games I felt like I saw. And the lane setups, I mean, I talked about it like 50 times, I think, in the game, but this was rough.
Yeah.
This was not the Xtreme that we're used to seeing. Although I will say, Liquid looks really good. They look like they've slowly powered on. They figured out what to draft to get Saberlight into the mix. You know, we talked about the early phase Primal, and that looks excellent for them. I do think that their series versus BetBoom today will be competitive, despite what Nisha said.
True. I do think so as well. I actually thought in yesterday's series, I thought Tundra and Parivision would have a more competitive series, now that you mention competitive, because Parivision has been doing really well. But this series it felt fairly lackluster from them.
I mean, they tried some new heroes.
They did.
We had the Ursa.
The Ursa.
Yeah.
It was not good. We're not going to see
working.
Ursa again the rest of this tournament.
No.
That is one of those heroes that teams tried here, and it's like, well, that's never been picked.
But
well, I
games
say that
in a
actually,
row.
we're getting a patch.
We do.
So maybe we're getting some Ursa.
Maybe we'll.
Yeah.
Then we will see him.
We also had the support Enigma, of course, that didn't end up playing out very well either. And picking Earth Spirit into the
Into
Timber
Timber.
Saw was a very cocky move that
Yeah.
kind of ended up biting them in the butt.
So I mean, Tundra, I think they went back to playing like the way that we expected them to play, at least in this series. They played very confident. Lauren Up in particular popped off, 33 as well too. But I mean, they're also eliminated, unfortunately, for this one. But they did look back to what we were expecting to see them. You know, even Saksa was having these good games on his Nyx assassin. I think 33 in Saksa looked like 33 in Saksa for the first time this tournament, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, now it's time for them to try and just win today's series to get extra points because, yeah, they're eliminated. As we said, the moment that someone has 4 losses, their fate is no longer in their own hands, and that came to be. That's just the way it is. But there's a team that still has their fate in their own hands. Parivision. Thank you. Very enthusiastic. Xtreme doesn't because they're already out. But Parivision is going to go up against Xtreme.
Oh,
and if they
nice.
secure that, they're guaranteed playoffs. And they have a higher chance of being upper bracket. So, gentlemen, we're going to let you guys go. Enjoy your little bit of rest you get before the series starts. And we are going to get started with Parivision versus Xtreme. Hey, we're here at the different table. Lacoste and Kezu joining us. Hey, Lacoste, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine,
Yeah?
What about you, Kezu? Nobody asked, nobody, just kidding.
You guys
Go
are
ahead.
so annoying.
Kezu, how are you doing?
I'm trying to put it in
Actually,
a
I'm
different
doing
socket.
awful, Stever.
He unplugged my mouse and then put it in the
Like a fan?
in the fan. It's so annoying every
They're
morning.
trying to sabotage each other every morning.
My morning could have been better, Stever.
Oh, yeah?
Why did you cancel this last segment so early? I was enjoying Fogg talking about the EPTPT.
Which last sec? Which?
The one you guys
the,
had?
the panel is what he
You
said.
guys could have done it longer, so I would
yeah,
have
we
had to
could've.
talk less with Lacoste, but whatever.
We
I'm
started
here now.
talking about something important before you guys finished. So.
Yeah.
Like what?
Was it Beetlejuice?
No, we can't talk about it on camera. It was
We'll talk
something
about it off
private. It's a
camera.
big surprise that we're planning.
For later today.
I am a little worried, but that's okay. Let's
That is
focus our attention on the
genuinely
match.
concerning.
For you, yeah.
Yeah.
It is concerning. Parivision and Xtreme, we're focusing our attention on the two teams here. Kezu, our tech analyst.
Yeah, that's
What did
me.
you prepare for today?
So I have prepared a couple of statistics. Because we have looked at a lot of stuff, you know, what Parivision do here, what Xtreme do here, or maybe what they don't do, because they're not looking so good. But let's look at some of the Parivision pubs. Because I put an eye on like what some of them are doing. And I will say that the most interesting ones are coming out of Mr. 9 class, one of Lacoste Dipich Dominich's most favorite players, and Mr. DM. Because DM yesterday, the 7 times Phoenix, it's not just from the last 8 days. Those were all yesterday. He played 7 off-lane Phoenix games in a row.
Did he win?
He won, I think, 4 of the 7 or maybe 5 of the 7. I personally am a big offlane Phoenix enjoyer, so I could see this happening. You know, Crystallis, he's been shaping up on his melee carries, you know, his DK, his Alchemist, because his Monkey is going to get banned, his Razor is going to get banned, but also Mr. 9 class playing the Charging Cowman and Post 4 Terrorblade. Very strong hero, of course.
Yeah,
Jenkins,
yeah.
back to you.
I think Spirit Breaker is underrated, honestly. Like the
What?
I'm dead serious. Like, bro, look at the stats. You're wrong. Look at the stats. Everybody's wrong.
Tell me the stat, like win rate stats. or
Have
something
you
else.
tried to play the hero?
Yes, I have.
It's one of the most underwhelming heroes that I've
Bullshit.
played in the last 6 months,
Bullshit.
maybe even longer.
Bad opinion. I play ranked.
He respects your opinion, but it's
But
bad.
it's wrong.
I respect
Yeah.
your wrong opinion. the charge nerf where it slowly ramps up. It's like over a second. It's very quick.
I have not seen it yet because the hero's not played.
You barely notice the difference.
I'm gonna log in. It will take a bit.
Look.
Did you know, while you have Spirit Breaker fact, did you know that one of the players in Dota 2 that has the most amount of games played
Spirit Breaker?
is playing only Spirit Breaker in like Crusader? Someone told me this, but did you tell me?
You mean Andre Immersion?
I do not know who it is.
He's Harold.
Who's Andre
Harold.
Immersion?
He just only plays Spirit Breaker,
He's a
but he
legendary
has
Harold.
he has more games than anybody else in Dota 2.
You know Andre Immersion, right?
I
No,
don't.
not really. I know
I don't
Immersion, the
Oh
old school
my
player
God.
from Gambit.
No. Okay,
That's not him, right?
Spirit Breaker has a 50.5% win rate.
Over
Not
how
bad.
many games? 4
Uh,
games.
1,000 100 games. 50
That's
points.
not bad. Lacoste is currently
And
trying to.
and I think people are 9 classes has 66% win rate with Spirit Breaker. So I think the build people are doing is wrong too. I think you go drums.
What are people
and
doing?
nine classes is going drums, but people are going like Shadow Blade Rush, which I don't think is very good. I mean, drums are a busted item. Why the hell would you not go drums? But I think SB is good. It depends on what you're up against. Like in pubs right now, BH is like the most picked hero. So this
true.
is
That helps a lot.
huge counter to BH, to Nyx Assassin. Like depending
Bounty
on the
Hunter, yes.
depending on the game, it's very good. I think the nerfs were overrated.
I do think it's very good to see them trying out all these different heroes because they're already the team bringing out all the other heroes that other teams don't want to touch. So it's very cool that they're already thinking a step ahead.
True. Computer, can we pull up my Dota screen? Because we need to show this slow ramp up for the people that maybe haven't seen it or have seen it. Jenkins has seen it, I have not. Because this looks not great, but maybe it's good. So usually you're charged very fast, but look at this.
Which level? It's awesome. Like you have 5 seconds to react to this and stun him, move to the side.
Level 2.
Okay, that looked a bit better.
The way that you play fights on
You
this
bought
hero.
a win lane as well.
That's cheating.
You didn't.
Oh, come on. If he's playing Spirit Breaker, he's gone.
You're
have it.
gonna go with the boots. You're gonna go drums.
We're talking about first like couple of minutes in the lane. Remove the boots. You start with the wind lace on this
First
hero.
couple of minutes. When are you like, oh, my charge speed is so bad the first couple of minutes?
That's so sad to watch.
I don't.
Whoa.
And we're out.
Watch 9 class play.
Spirit Breaker.
You're charging from trees anyway. Like this is.
Yeah, they don't see you coming.
They don't see you coming. I don't.
Yeah,
think
you're
that's-
invisible.
No, don't.
Because of the Shadow Blade that you don't buy. But to go back to the heroes that they've been playing, they have a couple of these team-specific heroes.
Yeah.
They played Ursa the other day. They played Tidehunter. DM brought
Necro
in. He played Razzle Dazzle as well. So he's not afraid to try new stuff, which I really like. And you did mention the Phoenix, the games that he did play.
Yeah.
I think DM has impressed me the most out of all players in the last couple of months. This guy has been on the rise. He's been, like, his career has been pretty static, I would say, in terms of his skill. He was always there, but was never really a shining star. And I think right now in this team, he gets the shine.
Yeah, he is getting the shine. We can take a look at our US Air Force Wisdom Room with Parivision in mind. They have been doing well, but not on these two heroes, Kezu.
Yeah, so the pub win rate of these heroes is very high. The DreamLeague win rate. But
Yes.
they have a very low win rate with Sand which kind of surprises me because they flex it on different roles. But I feel like this is more because of how well they're doing with other heroes.
Oh.
Or at least the entry. Like 42% is not that bad. They play this hero pretty well. But yeah, back to you, Lacoste. What do you
Back
think?
to me, I think it comes down to them not utilizing Enchantress really well. I think the college shines more on more aggressive heroes when he's playing Pugna. He's one of the few guys that plays ET, Crystal Maiden. He prefers, I would say, different heroes. Enchantress looks like a simple hero, but it's not that easy to play.
It's hard.
It's really hard to be, like, this is very, you need to be at the right spot at the right time with this hero, and that's what makes it good.
You know what Owie69000 told me when I was learning 5? He told me that I should learn Enchantress because it's the type of hero that if you're good at 5, you're going to snowball every game. But if you're bad at 5, you're going to snowball in the other direction every game and just feed relentlessly. I agree completely with Lacoste. You have to have every single timing down, and if you screw up, your game is over. But if you're good at it, it looks so good. It's very high skill.
Yeah, we'll see if they'll try it again for the upcoming game. Although high win rate, or low win rate rather, maybe they want to steer away from that one. For now, let's focus our attention on their opponents for today. As we're closing in on the draft, Xtreme Gaming is a team we've talked a lot about in this morning panel. And unfortunately for them, they are already mathematically eliminated. But as we just saw, it is still very important for them to attempt to win these games for the overall EPT points that they can get out of this group stage. This is a tough opponent for them, though. However, we also know that Jenkins, Xtreme Gaming, the thing that we have said is that every time they come in game 1, they look like they prepared very well, apart from yesterday. What could they have done this time around to prepare for Parivision?
I honestly think Parivision is not that hard of... They're not looking... Okay, they look like people have kind of figured them out, at least in the last couple of days. Maybe it's the teams that they're playing against. But I feel like the high priority on the Monkey King ban, for example, is something that Parivision has been struggling with, and they've had to like adapt and pick Crystallis DK, which doesn't look anywhere near as good as the Monkey King. They've picked him some like farming heroes like Ursa, which is almost Grandmaster tier hero for him. So very good, right? Like I really like to see this team on stuff that they're comfortable with, but it's a farming hero. And Parivision really owns when Crystallis is showing up to fights early, and Ursa is not a hero that really likes to do that right now. So I think teams have forced them into discomfort or into uncomfortable positions by just banning their heroes. Like their hero pools are not that huge, especially on Crystallis.
I mean, I just want to see Xtreme like play fast. They did this against Tundra.
Yeah.
Yesterday they looked really bad against Liquid. Like Liquid made them look like kind of fools.
Yeah.
And maybe that's because, you know, they're already out and whatnot, but I just hope that
They weren't yesterday, though.
Oh, well, that's bad news for them, I guess.
Take that back.
Oh, never mind.
They would have been by the end of the day, even if they did win, but...
At the time.
It was
the
still
time,
in their hands. At least that's what they should have thought.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, that's not good.
That is
Back
not
to you,
good.
Jacob.
No, back to the draft. That's where we're going, because draft for game number 1 is live. We got Xtreme on the Radiant side for game 1 and Parivision on the Dire. I think more importantly, it is Xtreme with second pick this time around, so they get overall last pick, which we like, because we know that if Xtreme sets up XM for success in that mid lane, it makes a big difference. And it also means that they have more bans, and that they can ban out more heroes against Parivision, like the Monkey King, wanting to remove that one. Overall opening from Parivision for Chen coming out. And yeah, that Medusa that people don't want to see Ame play, banned out by Parivision themselves. What are we thinking so far?
I like Chen. This hero, when it's good meta for the hero, it always has like 70 plus win rate. It's insane what the hero can do. The timing, now with the, of course, the facets, with the mana burn that you bring to the table immediately in the laning stage, it feels nice. And I do like the response. So, like, I was wondering, where's this hero for Xtreme Gaming? XXS, he's one of the better Primal Beats players, I would say, up there with Malrine. Because this guy knows ins and outs of the hero and always does something. He's going to collapse on the mid lane relatively early on when he plays it. Very difficult to shut down this hero. Now I want to see how they're going to protect the Primal Beast. Of course, we talk always about the supports, these Dark Willows, these Clockworks. They already have one of the supports which can be abused in the lane. If you're paired up with some other killer in the lane, this Chen could legitimately feed.
Yeah, like I like it quite a bit against Chen. I will say that overall I would rate Chen, well, higher than Primal, but you have to choose kind of some of the heroes you have to play against. I mean, if you're Parivision, though, you can get a lot of supports that Lacoste was mentioning that will be good against the Primal. There's Clock, there's Willow, you could take an SD as well. Like, all these heroes can make a Primal's game, like, a lot harder. But I think for now, both teams are probably quite happy, but I would rate Pari's first pick Chen, like, above the Primal.
I mean, they haven't lost with it yet. They've 6 games, 100% win rate to Gallus. He's known for his Chen, but I like you said, I do like the Primal against it. You can charge through the creeps. If he ever, you know, ganks behind you and like flanks you, you can just easily charge through. You can kill the creeps with Trample. You can kill the Chen as well with the Trample. It's Primal just does way too much damage to like heal through it.
I mean, at least like laning-wise, with what you just said, Chen doesn't really protect from a Primal. So I think it's important that your carry can like at least do something. So like a DK, an Alchemist, you know, your melee guy that can like stun, stop the trample.
Yeah.
I'm smiling. I think we might...
Or Juggernaut.
Oh, banning out XM Sniper in the second phase. Not what we see usually. A lot of the times it's saved for the later stages, or if they are picking it early, like they did a couple of Dream Leagues back, then they banned it in the first phase.
I think it honestly makes so much sense. You know that Xtreme is already not making it to playoffs.
Just don't want to play against
They're
Sniper.
just gonna whip out the classics.
It's true.
Don't give him a Sniper. It's so annoying. He's the best Cardell in the world. Yeah, I could see Willow. Oh, okay. Oh, didn't expect that. I mean, I guess they really must have thought Parivision was gonna pick Earthspirit in the next 2 here. This is super punishable. I mean, 2 melee strength guys like Timber and Necro are both looking very good. Although Necro's less good against Primal because you do actually have a lot of magical damage.
I don't follow this Earthspirit pick at all, currently. I wonder if
They want
there's-
to practice. XM didn't play too much of Earth Spirit. Didn't also look too good when he played it the other day. So maybe they want to put in some practice. It is a lot of damage between these two heroes. A lot of tankiness. Both potentially blade mail carriers. I would love to see maybe some pipe fire for DM.
Yeah,
It's way too much. Chen does help a lot with his mech, with his global healing, but yeah, Dragonite just feels too good in the lane against Primal. It also gives you the sustain. It's very difficult. Now I want to see something for 9 class other than Tusk. I'm fine with Tusk. I just don't want to see Aghanim's Rush.
Yeah, I mean, that one, he might have to balance a little more, because he does it like straight up every game. I'm gonna kick, I'm gonna kick. I mean, he can play his Willow, I think, is pretty good. He likes Bad Rider a lot, so they make sense. But just to go strategically real quick about this Earth Spirit pick, like, I thought that Primal has a lot of value, because your second pick and you can flex it. I think this way now you're showing your mid and off lane instantly.
Didn't you say that PYW played some Earth Spirit?
He played one game of a +4 Earth Spirit. And maybe this is the +4 Earth Spirit game.
Why?
I will have to ask them later.
Why would you Primal Earth Spirit? I feel like that's a terrible lane.
But I will say sometimes you don't really know what's going on until later. So maybe, you know, there's some more pieces that will come together.
Yeah, maybe it will be Primal mid.
And Earth Spirit offlane.
Yeah.
I just think if they're picking Earth Spirit mid, that they could have got it in these next 2 picks rather than right here, unless the next 2 picks are really revealing something that they did not want to reveal.
Okay, let's see. You have 2 melee bruisers. You kind of want to help them go in. I think Phoenix would be really good for
Phoenix is the pick, I think.
Siamese Cat Tianming, of course.
Percentage-based damage, you also have backup for people who rush in, so Stun Ray will be high value. You also have ground damage against Dark Willow. They also don't have the best egg hitters.
Yeah, I want something cool. I want like Phoenix Grimstroke or something like that. Yeah, Muerta seems pretty chill.
I mean, I would love Grimstroke. I think that hero is thick with these 2.
I mean, if there's any game where you could think about it.
No!
Oh, they're just picking all the cards.
Look at them.
Juggernaut Lich, baby, is back!
These guys are
XXS,
psychotic.
big smiles, and PYW as well.
That's why they didn't want to pick the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Because if they Jugger Lich, you know it's coming out.
Okay, let's see. So
These guys are clowns.
if you're DM, what do you take here?
PYW is cracking up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you know what? We talked to PYW about this Juggernaut.
Yeah.
He said that it actually has been working out for them in their scrims multiple times. And that it just wasn't the right time to bring it out. So maybe this time around they feel like he also said like we made a couple of mistakes.
Yeah.
Maybe they feel like they can now fix it and they're like, you know what? Let's just try one more time, see if it really didn't work.
We'll put it to like the fifth test.
Yes.
Okay,
No, for a fourth test.
You do have, you know, the Earth Spirit, the Primal. Maybe Ame needed different heroes to go in for him and set him up for reals.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what does the Mr. DM think about all of this. Unless you want no one's hero. At least the most spicy offlaners you would want against Jug are kind of out.
Hey, and the Phoenix that he practiced also doesn't work anymore because Juggernaut is a great egg killer.
That is very true.
That's a weird offlane storm pick.
Yeah, but with the shard, it's very good. I mean, there's also like, I don't think DM has played too much Doom, but it's not necessarily a bad Doom game later if you just want to not let Ame have a good Jug game, you just Doom his ass.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys know Night Stalker is the highest win rate carry against Jug?
I do now.
That's crazy.
I feel like there's a lot of high win rate offlaners against
Visage
Jug.
is also a very high win rate against Jug.
Basically, they could pick anything.
Everything is very high. No. This is like this is in order of. I mean, everything's high win rate, but these are just the highest. Shen is the highest win rate hero in Dota against Jug. I just want to put that out there.
Chen?
It does not get worse than Chen. This is literally the highest win rate hero over like 1 million games.
You know what I do enjoy? Parivision is banning out Puck,
Yeah.
so they are respecting the potential flex pick of the Earth Spirit going position 4. Obviously, you also don't want to play against Puck as a Storm, so
okay,
just
so
making sure.
the idea is you creep skip with Primal against the Chen, you safe lane trialing with Phosphor Earth Spirit, who runs behind them with boots first and kicks them into the
Jug
spin
spin.
into the spit combo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Dazzle
good.
ban.
That's good.
Yeah. So last pick is
I think
an XM hero.
with Dazzle, really the Dazzle ban. I feel like Jug probably does fine against Dazzle. You spin off the Q, right?
Yeah, but not if
But
you
then he
get
never-
turned into a sheep
never
first or
poisons you.
a pig.
At 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Man, Xtreme Gaming, they really think Dead Prophet is a dead hero. Yesterday they picked it, now
Yeah.
they banned it.
What does the DMski want? Anything that gives you like team fight in mid game is pretty good.
Give me Pipe Carrier. It's Lich, Earth Spirit, Primal.
5 seconds remaining.
There's still a lot of options for DM still in.
They don't have
Oh.
any BKB piercing tools.
How about a nice Necrophos, you know?
Oh, not against Shroud. That hero destroys in lane. Get the let's
Yeah,
go
but
for the.
you can pick you can do the thing that
Just get him as
stops
Phoenix.
the Omni Slash, no?
Yeah, screw it. Just get him as Phoenix.
Okay. No, but you already have Jug. No, Brood, okay.
That's the Pipe Carrier.
That is an aura buyer. Good
Yeah.
luck Omni slashing into spiders, you nerd.
Gotta get that Battle Fury.
They're gonna hit a really strong timing with Chen, Broodmother. If he's gonna go that route, something that 33 does, I really like that build here. With drums into pipe, makes everybody super tanky. You also give them a way of running away with the magnetize, maybe upgrade to bongo boots later on. But yeah, they're gonna be playing 4v5 pretty much until Dragonite comes online with 2/3 items.
I agree with Lacoste. I think they're going to hit a really strong timing with the Boots Earth Spirit kicking into the Jug Spin.
I mean, I think they've hit a good timing here already, but okay, let's see. So you do have, it is the post for Earth Spirit.
Fitting.
Oh, okay, let's see. Well, I do prefer Parivision's draft, but if Xtreme Gaming can do exactly what we said, where XXS creeps skip top, and you safe lane try to end, you smash this Broodmother, you kill him 45 times. Ame has a great early game.
45?
Yeah, 45
Not
times.
44?
45.
Okay.
Then, after owning the Broodmother so hard bottom, they go mid, they help XM, they kill no one 3 times, and they snowball the early game.
Where was
Xtreme
this
can
Quap?
win.
I wanted to see Quap from XM throughout the whole tournament. Every single time he has the last pick, I'm like, this is a really good Quap game. They never pick it, and now when they're out, they're like, you know what? We're gonna start picking Queen of Pain now. But yeah, I do prefer Parivision. But this is also a type of a draft from Xtreme Gaming that could pop off. This is, we're gonna hunt you down. You have Earth Spirit, you have Quap, and Primal. These 3 heroes can pretty much kill any hero on the map at any time.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I do agree.
That was a good bait.
I think there's an overwhelming amount of damage from Xtreme if they can get out of the laning stage and be fine, like as long as they're not getting dumpstered in the early game. I do think Quap is one of the better answers to DK, just due to sheer magic and pure damage.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, DK will turn on you at like 20-30% HP with the BKB, and a Quap ult and pushing him back is oftentimes enough to actually take him down, although I do worry for the type of heroes that Xtreme picked, but
PYW.
they got this.
They got this.
2-0
I
Xtreme.
want to believe that Xtreme got this, but let's find out what's going to happen for real with ODPixel and Fogs via the PogChamp Pandas, of course.
Gentlemen, we're ready to get into the action here. Game 1 of Xtreme vs Parivision, and we are indeed getting that juggernaut.
Hell yeah.
He's pumped up and ready to play this, and he's ready to look for first blood as they're in with the roll forward in the Blade Fury.
He should
Look
have
at
this.
get this kill. They'll get this. Are they able to give it to Ame?
They give it XM.
Okay,
Just as
XM
good.
takes
If,
it.
actually, just better.
It actually is better. Ame, if he could have got that, he would have taken it.
This game is going to be all chaos, I feel like, from XG. I already see the plan. We saw Malrine do this the other day. I'll comment on it. They're going to kill the creep. Look at the positioning. Primal Beast. He's got the boots. He's got the blood grenade. He's ready to cut the creep wave level 1.
Okay.
So we saw Malrine, Falcons do this with some kind of weird type of play where they cut it. They ended up doing these weird lane swaps. It was a Bristle mid, then they swapped things up. For this one, I think it's more that they want to just let the Earth Spirit play his own game, since it's a 4 Earth Spirit that we don't really see too often. So let's see how it ends up going. Because I also think Parivision, they were expecting this. Everybody tipped XXS at the start of the game, and they drew a circle around the top side of the map, expecting him to probably go for this.
Whoa.
But let's see if they expect
They
this.
might get another kill here as they're over towards Dakalis. They will. He's got nowhere to run. Can they get the deny? They can't. XXS gets the kill. 2 kills to start this game off. Xtreme.
And now maybe he doesn't cut the creep wave, because he got that first blood. Or, well, because he got that secondary kill that he wasn't playing toward there. I mean, he can go for the boots, he can go for the windlace anyway. So let's see how these lanes end up going down. That XM, he's gone for the Shadow Strike level 1. You rarely see this picked up. He's trying to win his lane, he's trying to dominate it. Used to be a counter versus the Storm Spirit. The Quap used to be one of those best matchups versus him. But as we've said multiple times, Storm has changed throughout time, being able to send your remnants out.
And overall,
What's that?
what has it ended up looking like for the Jug? Has this ended up looking like a good Jug game, or are there going to be issues?
There's definitely going to be issues because there's a crap load of summons and ways to play around this Omni Slash. There's also a very tanky DK. So high armor DK, they have Shadow Realm in order to juke around it, then they have Spiders, and they have Chen summons. So there's quite a few things that Ame might have to just pierce through in order to actually get a decent Omni Slash, but there's no BKB piercing disable. So if he spins, he TPs,
Spin TP.
he's gone in most situations. So we'll have to see how it all ends up working out. We already have a very interesting lane position coming out over here. And talking about Parivision, they've got extreme comfort, right? Ducalis is playing
nothing crazy about that.
No, he's playing his best hero probably. No one is playing his best hero. And just across the board, yeah. Pretty much everybody playing some of their best.
And what do you make of the support duo from Xtreme? The Lich Earth Spirit support. These 2 heroes in this sort of capacity, we don't get them that much, right?
No. The Lich with the Juggernaut is always going to be great for that.
It's classic.
It's a classic, right? It's been since 2004, back when I used to play, of course, back when it first existed. Just kidding, didn't exist back then. But
Lich
yeah.
didn't.
No, they did. Actually, I think both of them maybe did exist when they first got. Oh, and I actually think
These heroes must have been it.
I think they got added. I think they got added 04 or 05. I can't remember. Either way, this is a very classic lane, super strong lane duo in the past. Of course, Jug just not as good anymore inside that laning phase because Spin is just underwhelming. Yeah, let's see how they end up doing, because it is a strong lane that's coming out from Parivision. Broodmother able to sustain very nicely nowadays versus most of these, since you've got this innate. You just get constant heal from killing creeps, and my goodness, this creep manipulation is still continuing to go on up here.
Do you think heroes like Jug kind of are not good at the moment just because of kind of number nerfs? Or is there also the idea that just conceptually what the hero does over time in Dota 2 is like a general landscape is just worse because people have got better?
I think there's more. I think it's both.
Yeah.
To be honest,
you know what I mean. When you like just think on a base level of what the hero does, how his spells work. You know what I mean. Like against today's average player, is it worse?
I think people have gotten better. The spells obviously got nerfed, and also I always mention it when I see Jug. Omni Slash, I don't know why, it's a 2-minute cooldown with 0 ways to buff it. His talents, nothing amplifies Omni Slash until you get like level 20. Yeah, okay, duelist damage at 10, fine. That actually buffs it up a bit too, but a 2-minute cooldown on your carry.
And that's the thing as well, because Arme, when he's been playing his Jug, he doesn't like to go the Aghanims build, does he?
No, never. Literally never. I don't think I've ever seen him do it, actually. So he goes a bit of a different route. And another thing I would say is he's a melee carry, which I think in most situations that we've seen in this patch, melee carries can really struggle unless you're like Alchemist or DK, who's not really a traditional melee carry, because it turns into ranged.
I mean, maybe I'm having a complete brain fart, but
what's that?
Are there any good melee agi carries? You got to check the hero list yourself, and melee. No, not really, right?
Monkey King.
Monkey King, but he's not really ranked.
Cheats.
He's cheating. He's a fake melee carry.
Yeah, I think
outside that,
Monkey King is by far I would say the best.
There really isn't, right? The rest aren't
and the other ones are kind of like hybrids. The ones that you would say can kind of be like these ranged, or sorry, melee.
You know what I mean? Melee agi carries are
But it's been like that for a while.
Yeah,
that's what everybody said when that's what everybody said when like the
Under
facets
attack.
got added and when everybody was going like the strengthy cores.
Yep.
We're still seeing a little bit of that. And talking a bit more about these lanes, Storm is doing quite well in the mid matchup. I saw the Chan for Parivision Ducalis was sending creeps to actually mana burn the Queen of Pain. Now the lane gets harder. 2 points in Shadow Strike becomes more difficult. No one, he's jungling a bit more. And PYW is just stalking him. So XXS, it's just creep manipulation. The Earth Spirit's lingering around the mid lane. So some funny things going on here. That does mean that the DK is going to have free fall. But XXS, he's maximizing. So isn't going to be going for kills. He's just pulling into neutral camps as we've seen Malrine in particular popularize the most. He's level 5, so he's going to have a very, very good start and very good timing for his items. Phase boots are pretty much done.
And can they mess with him? Or is it just Crystallis doesn't want to
charge.
just step away from the creeps?
Yeah, he can just charge away as well. Chen is one of those heroes that you don't really threaten the Primal Beast in the lane. In the game, yes, you'll be able to do some annoying things with your heals as mid. XM blinks forward, is a long cooldown. Roll forward as well.
Gonna go straight in to try and find no one. They will get him. And XM, he'll get out. So they get away with the dive there. Very nicely done by Xtreme.
XXS just charges over to grab the wave, and he should be okay. PYW is one of those Earth Spirit players. He has, I think, traditionally always played it, even though we don't see it as much in that ever in the 4 position because how busted it is inside of the mid lane at the moment. He actually went for Resonance too, which is a bit interesting to point out. I thought maybe he does the Stepping Stone, even though we see nobody do it. Cool. And he's got Urn already, so pretty good timing that he's been able to get this pickup, which used to be the traditional. Yeah, this will be cool, as we said. For the side of Xtreme, they're kind of being a little bit chaotic in this game, but chaos is kind of the way you want to play when you're already out. DM should be fun here. Actually throws the blood grenade onto him. Very aggressive PYW. He'll be okay. Tower, getting some good pressure. Ame, he's gonna, I can say his build if you'd like to.
Same build.
He's gonna do Treads, Null, Windlace, Mjolnir, insert SNY or Mantle, whichever one he feels. And then I think he goes Scotty most of the game too, or Butterfly. It's one
normally SNY. Did he do a Manta?
I think he's almost always done the SNY.
Yeah, I feel like he always does SNY. But maybe he doesn't change up the build today.
Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Trying to get aggro onto DM, very difficult to do so. So other thing to point out is Healing Ward overall playing versus Willow. Can't be difficult to use as no one. He's got 7.
He's not got a lot of mana.
Can XM commit for this? He's got the wave.
Gonna throw it. Wave. Worth a shot, but yeah, no one knew exactly where to walk, so he didn't get caught.
It's a pretty long cooldown, 100 seconds wasted. Does push him away. Can PYW find a snipe? No one. Still has mana to work with.
Yeah,
and he should be fine.
Yeah, the cooldown's too long at the moment for the Earth Spirit, so PYW can't chase.
Wisdom runes, because PYW is chasing a Storm Spirit, it was snatched. So Ducalis was able to walk over one and take that one away, so they will be able to get that extra XP. But right now, 3-0, you know, a pretty damn good laning start here for the side of Xtreme, even though they do sacrifice the Wisdom and will be behind in the XP department. John Ming.
Stop it.
How did he end up here? Guess he was trying to make
an
an aggressive move, but...
I guess XXS was level 7, he's pretty strong, so maybe indeed wanted to join together to make a play, but...
It's a DK lane. That's not an easy hero to kill.
Those two heroes aren't killing a DK.
No, and Ame, he's pretty fragile at this point. He is having good farm at the moment, but as we've always said for Jug, your HP is very low early on. Versus that DK in particular, you see Crystallis is sitting at a hefty 1500 HP on Strength Treads. The Jug sitting at, what, 1100. Tower push is going to come. This is the way Parivision is going to play. They're going to play super fast. These buildings are going to be a big problem for Xtreme to defend once that ball starts coming out from the Chen and the Broodmother. And the DK. They have great ways to pressure these early towers on the side of Parivision, even if their lanes didn't go as, you know, amazing as they had hoped for. It's a very strong draft that they've drafted in conjunction. How long for Sonic Wave? It's going to be back up. I'm glad to see XM playing the Queen of Pain, though. I know Lacoste was saying that he's been hoping for it and asking for it for multiple of these games. That's pretty good this game.
Oh.
Do they have
gonna
damage?
try for him.
He's got no help.
That's true. Nobody's coming over.
Literally.
Okay. Wait, TP's on cooldown or what?
No one has him. Brood's not going to TP. Chen doesn't want to TP up there to help. The two that can didn't have him available.
Would they have been on cooldown? Let's hope for their sake they would have been, because that's definitely going to be a moment where Christmas is like, team?
But his team is making their own moves though, right? They're probably telling him, what are you doing up there, right? That's the other thing. They're like, we're going to be pushing the mid lane. Why is my DK up there? Because they take these towers so fast. That's the kind of nature of their draft, is just, pressuring these buildings super early on.
Radiant's middle tower
XG will be able to get this tower, but as we said, these two supports are going to be very level starved on the side of Xtreme. Lich still level 4, PYW as well. See how they're going to be able to team fight without the two of them. They do have good team fight from the Primal and the Quap, so even if they are a bit under-leveled, it's, not the worst case scenario, but we'll see what they can actually contribute, because, 4th and 4th Spirit just not played at the moment. You want to be able to get Magnetize on as early as possible. You want to be able to get your strength gain, get those high levels, get your Blade Mail. So we don't really see it picked in this position very often, if ever.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Last person I think saw it, I'd have to check, but I can't even remember the last tournament. I think maybe Crit played it at some tournament at some point. But
is under attack.
I'd have to actually check. Because he's playing Crit. I've seen Crit play it a couple times in the pubs. And let's see if the Vessel, the Vessel build in particular, since it's the only real way that it feels you can play the Air Spirit, how much it's going to pay off versus DK, Chen, and Broodmother. It's catch mid. Oh, it's a
very nice catch there, the setup between the two of them. It's a lot of lockdown between the Vortex and the Fear.
A perfect catch. Parivision is just going to approach this game very standard, while for XG they have to play a little bit wild, since they do have this unorthodox carry in particular, and unorthodox 4 position.
That's just...
doesn't feel like
any of these sort of Miona carries, whilst there are definitely ones in the patch that do work out, it's just always such a long window at the start in which you can't do a whole lot.
Yeah. PYW, he'll get... this tier 2 is going to drop. I think this game's going to accelerate really fast.
Because what are the other carries this patch that do rush Miona?
Nature's Prophet.
And Nature's Prophet...
But he fights early because he can just use Wrath of Nature and join whenever he wants.
Exactly. You can do a lot on the build-up. Jug, you don't want to turn up to anything before you have this.
Who else is the Mjolnir? It was the Muerta carries in some of the positions, right? That
sure,
was
and
the
that
other
one you can turn up. I think it's much easier, right, to use an kind of Muerta or ult, or you use your other person to team fight, right?
Yeah.
Jug is like, you got to have that item before you do anything. But it takes a long time to get that item.
And even when you have it,
you're still a Jug.
You're still a Jug, and you're playing into
tough.
Brood summons, Chen creeps, Dark Willow who can use Realm, Storm who can zip out of your Omni Slash, and the DK who's just innately tank. It actually feels like all 5 heroes are very good versus Juggernaut, to be completely honest with you.
I mean, the thing is, you got to imagine, right, within the next 24 hours when we get this patch, if there is indeed
Jug buff, baby.
Change, Jug's got to be seeing some buffs.
Please, at least a talent. To be honest, what I want to see is a
Some
talent that reduces
changes.
a cooldown or an innate that makes maybe his Omni Slash just a bit more usable, or just Omni Slash buff, period. Something just needs to be there. The 15
What
talent
about-
is the one I hate the most, but...
Oh, here we go.
Can they get a flank here? They want to try to break up the group up that Parivision is going for, so trying to get some pickoffs. Oh, Fear. It's going to connect.
Yeah, this isn't gone as they'd hoped. I mean, Xtreme's coming in from the side with the Sonic Wave out on the two of them.
Big heals.
And God's popped and no one moves straight into PYW. Xtreme has
supports
to
are
grab
dead.
on towards him, but he has no follow-up damage. He's dead as well.
This is going to be so rough, Owen.
Maybe the Jug can carry. Well, actually, he's dying.
He is dying to the
no.
DK.
Never mind. Forget that. Scratch that. He can't.
Hey, Parivision can just approach this game, as we said, in a very normal manner. You can see XG already maybe feeling a bit desperate to look for some type of fight to break them up, but the heals are there. Everybody's alive, and they have natural counters.
I'm watching on the minimap what happened top. So I was just able to walk up from the tree line
and stun him
and get the stun, and then just chase him down.
And that's the problem with the squishy Jug. You just die in a couple hits. Yeah, this one does feel like it's gonna... It could end pretty fast. The tier 2's bottom is already taken out. Tier 2 mid is probably likely to die too with the group up.
I think that was with I think you dropped the WTF there. Like, what the, what?
Yeah.
Just casually killing the carry.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, Owen? Lich, still level 5. Earth Spirit, also still level 5. Can they get their Wisdom Rune this time around? And is it gonna matter? Because, we were talking about Omni Slash being countered. Chain Frost also feels like it's gonna be completely worthless this game versus all the summons.
Yeah, they really did choose like the 2 RNG ultimates, didn't they?
Yeah.
Omni Slash and Chain Frost. It's basically the magic and physical
The Wisdom Rune.
partners of each of those spells.
PYW, he really wants his 6. They're bringing more. bringing Ame. He will be able to secure that Wisdom Rune for his buddies to get that level 6, but as soon as they get it, Owen, the pipe's online for the Brood already. And XXS... looks like Nightclass maybe is going to give up his life. Very likely.
It's a nice fear, but he's only onto the one of them.
Oh, there's a pipe.
Barriers are coming in. Xtreme, he has to pop the Sonic Wave to get the kill. They get the grab on the Spider. DM's pretty deep here underneath the 5 of them, so they're getting him as well.
These are good kills.
Ame, he gets the kill on that. Bit of gold for him.
Yep, very good kills that they're able to set up. If you're able to split Parivision's ball up, that's very necessary for you to get these type of trade kills, or good kills. Can they get a tower out of it? It looks like they should.
We got a little bit of a kickback.
A little bit.
Xtreme.
And XXS, I mean, his timing on BKB is going to be pretty decent. And we were mentioning the lack of BKB piercing disables. So if he is able to get that, get a grab onto some of these targets, they will be full lockdown. But in the meanwhile, even though they are getting these kills, we're seeing that DK, level 12. He's top of the net worth. His timings, they're going to be hit. That 15 to 17 minute that we talked about multiple different times. Be able to get that BKB and join in every single one of the fights. And he's got the auras, so he's going to have the solo crest that we see Ducalis has picked up this time. Seen that these Chens vary a little bit with their builds, but that pipe in the drum is already finished up for the Brood.
No, that's true. They're not going to have anything to protect the Juggernaught and Xtreme, apart from the Frost Shield, the level 1 Frost Shield. That's it, right? There's no other spells, no other items.
Yeah, you can just, I mean, you can spin TP and get out of some situations or farm very aggressively, but
I mean, he's only got 1100 HP.
That is true. He could just die in the right clicks while spin TPing. That is very true. God, this hero's strength gain is just miserable.
It's negative.
2.0. It's very low.
He's nearly got his, nearly got the Hyperstone. The road to the Mjolnir is nearly complete.
Can XM get the rune? He cannot. No one will find not only a dig up of the water rune with his shovel, finds himself an arcane rune, and he's got the shard at the ready. So his damage, it's going to be pretty explosive upcoming in that next fight too. XG trying to finish the timing. They've got the BKB on XXS, and then trying to finish up that Mjolnir to be able to find a fight together. But Parivision feels like they're very much so chilling. DK, as we said, finishing up the BKB before he wants to get involved with the team, but the rest of them playing very aggressive as they dive forward top. Ame gets the spin.
The moment it will save.
If he gets caught by any disable, though.
Yeah, if they get like the vortex into the fair, he will die. 100%. So has to be very prepared for these sort of jumps when he's farming. Out here, this deep onto Parivision side of the map.
100 gold.
Radiant's
Still
top
only
tower
level 11.
is under attack.
Christos is almost level 15.
I mean, that's the DK,
that's
right?
The DK
farms that fast.
Free Battle Fury, baby.
You literally have your Battle Fury or your Mjolnir, whatever you want to call it, your farming built in, as opposed to these heroes who had to spend, as we see, well, the opening 17 minutes of this game, farming to buy the item that's going to really allow their farm to kind of hit the same pace as the DK.
And look at, I mean, I just keep looking at the HP pool. 1400 Jug with a Pupil's Gift, so he's got the extra stats,
but
3000 on Dragon Knight before the BKB's done.
And the Dragon Knight
has Vampire Fangs.
28 armor on the Dragon Knight.
12 on the Jug.
12 armor on the Jug. So you got more than double the armor, and you got like, you're gonna get like, double the HP.
You have 4 times or more the survivability, plus Solar Crest, plus the heals, plus the pipe that comes out from the pipe. So you have like
how do you carry
survivability
this matchup against this?
I don't know, Owen. That's why we've all been always saying, why does Ame want to play the Jug so much? But you know, in this one, since they are limited, he does want to try for it. We'll find the creeps. PYW just kill all of them from Ducalis. Nice, but one that he's probably going to pay with his life. They do get the catch.
Yeah,
no one.
Good control, but no one's got just enough mana to zip away.
And the Chain Frost bounces between creeps.
XM. There's the Sonic Wave.
Not.
Ame's coming in from the side, though. He's going to drop the Omni Staff, but... Maybe with the Blade
He does get him with
there
the
we go. The Blade Fury will sort out what could have been a bit of an awkward match there with the Omni into the Shadow Realm. They get the kill. 9 class is dead.
God, Omni Slash is so pathetic. But whatever, he gets the kill.
He gets the kill.
Does get it. Very nice. But they do not get no one. He's able to survive, and that was quite a bit of ultis expended. I believe Magnetized Chain Frost and the Sonic Wave to try to bring him down, and he's able to just tank right through it. So they lose just that 4 position for pretty much everything committed from the side of Xtreme Gaming. As we said, Chrysalis,
he's still farming.
He's chilling. He's big chilling.
Going to be going for that Orchid into Bloodthorn next. So not opting for the Blink this build.
And a BKB about to be finished up for no one. So going to get these 2 big item timings for them. 9 class also about to have a Blink. They can probably just go for the Roche pretty soon on the side of Parivision if they'd like to. I think they can actually kill it up top before it makes its way toward bottom. With the Chen with the DK. Should be able to bring it down more than quick enough. Methodical gameplay from Parivision. They've given up a couple kills here and there to the side of Xtreme Gaming, but it doesn't feel like it's breaking their gameplay.
Not at all, yeah. They've got their 3 cores in solid spots.
Yep.
Whereas the catch-up game's being played by all 3 of Xtremes. And Jug, our mate, he needs a lot of time. He needs a lot of space.
And does time, how much does time really benefit? We'll have to see that, you know, how much it's actually going to do versus this DK who, as we're going to just continue mentioning, yes, all these tankiness, but now even more auras are going to start factoring in when the Chen starts to be able to pick up his army. And if he buys the Shard, the Ancients as well. So it starts to get pretty overwhelming. Ame should be able to finish this. Tianming dies. And they're actually in trouble. No one's here.
They're lucky that they're able to get away.
They're going to lose it.
That was close. They didn't finish the Tormentors of Parivision.
Oh.
They walk up and claim it for themselves.
And Ducalis gets it for free. So he gets a free Shard. He was going to purchase it. Now he's going to be able to get those Ancients to get the auras. And just look at the bar. Look at the Storm Spirits buffs. Cloak Aura, Armor, Regen. Yeah, they've got so many of those.
And then look at Ame.
Everything. And then let's look at Ame's bar.
But to be fair, he's standing on his own, bro.
Yeah, but still, come on.
Still.
He doesn't have
He's got 1, though.
Well, that's his healing ward. He literally has none.
Well, even when he's standing with the team?
Even when he's standing with the team, he has literally 0.
There are no circles above the UI for him.
No, nothing whatsoever. Not even a Solar Crest, not even a Pavis, because of how poor the Lich is. Okay, yeah, Frost Shield, fine. He'll have that when he gets buffed up, sorry.
It's rough.
It is rough.
But maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it's just, I guess, the Jug effect, right? You know, if you're playing a game and your carry picks Jug, are you buying him a Solar Crest? Probably not. Like,
You should.
I'm going to buy myself an Axe.
No,
you can just give up on your cat. You're like,
Tianming probably should, but I mean, I'm sure that they're just, you know, you can feel the game state. And they went for something very unorthodox, you know, Earth Spirit 4, Jug. Blink BKB on XXS, as we said. That's kind of what they want to be playing with, but the push is coming. The Rax,
DM.
They've got to defend.
I want to see at least one kind of good meaty Omnis.
Onto what, spiders? Or Chen creeps?
It might.
I just don't know how he actually can ever land an Omni Slash in this game. That's gonna.
Well, if you get lucky with the RNG.
To who?
What do you mean?
Which one? Who's gonna be lucky to? To the DK?
Just, as in, like, not on the. So you don't bounce to the spiders or the summons. What do you mean?
How? I'm just saying, like, how?
If you get lucky.
Okay, fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
There is a world. You know, if there's infinite possibilities, and
there is a world. Maybe not this.
Maybe that's
Very
the one we're in,
this one.
where Arme Omni slashes into this 5-man push, and every bounce is a banger. We don't know.
I hope to see it, but very doubtful, as every hero has a way around it. It feels.
Dire's bottom tower.
Here we go, ready for the defense. Arme,
push.
TP's back, ready to join the gang.
BKB.
Oh,
grabs it.
Wow.
Ancient Granite Golem.
Didn't like that Granite Golem. Didn't like him from the moment he saw him. And now here's the backup. No one's in. He's been able to kill off the Lich. Where's the Omni Slash? I'm ready for it. Arme, caught by the fear. Oh, he's gonna be fine.
He lives.
He's able to reset heal up here on the Jug.
The Rat.
Base, the barracks, they're in danger.
That was their initiation. The XXS Blink BKB grabs a Granite Golem and...
Here's the Omni. Just the Blade Fury first. Trying to just sort of clear the area. Make it a little bit more safe for him to go for the Omni Slash. But no one's on him. He's going to have to Omni Slash now. There it is. Oh, it's a good one. That's the Aegis gone. They've done it once. Can they do it again? They've killed 9 class. Probably not, but it got someone killed. They did have an Aegis, but it did get someone killed there, Fog.
That's true.
He was able to find the position to sort of do it on a solo target.
Very true. Rax for the base. Next one.
They just got to try and hold off for the 100 seconds until the Omni's back.
100 seconds.
Here we
He's
go.
gonna go in. He gets the grab.
No one is able to interrupt it straight away with the Vortex onto XXS.
DM.
So able to crawl out of the base. XXS is going to try and chase. It's pretty tanky on this Primal.
Good pull. Stops the stun.
Yeah, stopping Chrysalis from being able to get a hold onto XXS.
They might be able to go for Chrysalis here.
Armin's ready to step back in. Looks like there was no one. No one puts the BKB. They're going all in on towards the Dragonite, trying to finish Chrysalis off. They'll get it. XXS swings across. Looks towards Ducalis. No one's out with the TP though. Ducalis is going to try for the TP, but they have the damage to take him.
They hold.
They do. They're pushing back. They'll be able to keep control of their middle barracks. Keep the game going here, Xtreme.
They actually were able to isolate the DK on the low ground there. XM, he gets himself a huge kill bounty. He actually has Aghanims. Finished up already onto the Queen of Pain because of that. Parivision, pushing their limits a little bit too much. Yep. They're feeling like they are unkillable. The BKB was still on cooldown for, 5 seconds onto the DK, and they got him onto that low ground, so... XG, get something going their way.
Let's see what they can do with this. Can they get themselves out on the map, or do they simply have to wait for Parivision to approach them once again? Let's see. Next up on the builds, XM trying to get the BKB for himself, and Ame is going to go straight for the blink now.
Ame can push forward as far as he wants, remember, so because he does have this spin TP.
And now he should be tanky enough to live through the spin TP.
So he can keep pushing and playing aggressively up here before that push does come in, but it is inevitable. You will see Parivision likely set up for that one there. Ducalis is re-grabbing his army. They might go for the Tormentor first before they look to fully regroup and get that push going. Full AC on DM for the next upcoming one. So they've got Bearing, AC, Pipe. I don't think anybody built the Vlads that I was looking. I thought Ducalis was actually going to buy it, but it looks like he's just going down. Just kidding. He was going down Lotus, and then he buys mech right afterwards. I thought he was going to do it just for the jug, but
do you like that better, just getting the mech for this sort of push?
I think they're just looking to end the game pretty soon, rather than looking to waste time and wait for a Lotus Orb. I think the idea from Parivision is still just push and, yeah, don't let this game extend. Can they do it again on the side of Xtreme? Can they push them off of the base?
Oh, mate. If you get the level 3 Omni Slash, that would be a pretty nice step up.
And he's got the blink now, so positioning, he could maybe even find the backline, right? If he can find the Chen in particular, if he can start to get that going. The army will always be a problem. DM is going to just destroy that Rax or the tower in a second there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, bringing in both the mid and the bottom waves. Xtreme, they managed to split push up onto the top, get the creature pushed up to the tier 2.
They've got their army ready.
Yeah, they will have to deal with this pressure coming in now from Parivision.
Look at the buffs. 46 armor. They're going to go for the BKB grab.
There we go. Arme's in as well with the Blade Fury, trying to off up the damage to kill old Chrysalis. Getting down to half HP. Now the Omni Slash comes in.
It's decent damage.
Yeah, it's something, but as soon as he comes out, he's dead.
50 seconds, he's gone.
No buyback.
No buyback.
Vision.
It did a bit more damage than I actually expected.
It did, you know.
Especially when
got
DK
them to half health.
When DK has 61 armor, the procs that come out from them Mjolnir, I guess, were a little bit of something at the least. But now he's frenzied up the tower. They have no jug.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see what Xtreme can do with the 4 of them.
Instant Orchid.
Instant silence there immediately. He was ready for that one, Chrysalis. They'll get the kickback onto him, drop the Magnetize down. Chrysalis is going to fall pretty low, but the support will be the one to fall first. Yavi goes down. XXS goes in to get the kill, but it will cost him his life to dive into the middle of the fight to finish Chrysalis off. The push will continue here from Parivision.
They're a bit low mana on no one. They're just trying to focus the racks. Also, DM is taking out mid, so that's
buyback. This could catch them. See if XXS can get in. He can. He's in with the jump. Gets the grab over towards no one. They'll kill the Stormer.
They lost their mid racks. It's just the 2 left down bottom, but they do get some good core kills at the least. Something going their way. Parivision just throwing bodies to get those buildings. But a good amount of XP that XG's been able to grab off of those kills since they are so behind in this game. Those kills do start to rack up in terms of levels. They got, what, 5,300 XP for them and 2,400 gold.
Regeneration.
And they're holding on.
They are indeed holding on. Now it's going to be actually a long spawn for Roche, so that's beneficial, I would say, for XG in a way. Parivision can look to wait and reset to go for that last Roche before they go for the final push, but Xtreme, they hold on a bit longer. How's XM's itemization? He's got the BKB queued. They also were about to have a BKB on PYW to full commit. So you can see the way they do want to go for those attempted defenses is just full commit onto a hero. The first go is a bit difficult, as we see there, since The DK, I believe he also gets Divine Favored in these fights. So on top of his, 50 armor, he gets a +20, so he's at like 70. So it's very hard for the first go, but if they can poke, reset, and go again, that could potentially be a way for them to approach those battles.
Top tower is under attack.
Next set of neutral items are picked up from the side of Parivision. They all split up, finish up their next items.
Yeah, very close to getting this Hex done for DM.
Oh, wow, yeah, he actually was very, very close to having it.
So they can get that, get the next Roshan. It's going to be a tough push for Xtreme to try and stop.
Mm-hmm. Small gains each time, though. And they're going to get a Vambrace for XM too, and he's level 18, so he's got one of his big timings, at least for burst damage on this Queen of Pain. Can they look to... maybe they can look to try to contest the Roche. It's not easy, obviously, by any means, but... I don't know, giving up that Roche for free could be problematic as Ame.
He's going to get caught by the Vortex. He'll be able to get the Blade Fury off before the Fear connects. The Healing Ward down, try and retreat. They got the damage to get him off through the Brave Fury. They have with the silence. He's gone.
70 seconds. He does have buyback. The Parivision, they're looking to go for this even without that Roche. It's still 20 seconds till it spawns. They just have this last set. DK's level 20.
Right onto the racks they go.
They're going to
and
attempt
they
to
get
go.
with the jump. XXS in with the grab. No one tries to get over towards the back line, so we have the buyback from Arme. Trying to focus Crystalis. Standing his ground here, getting healed up as well. Arme can't really find a way into the fight as of now. Just to watch from the side here. Parivision, they're able to back off, wait for the magnetize to expire.
I think he was at 90 armor, if I saw that correctly. Vindicator's axe pops, so he gets +20. Then he gets +20 from Chen. Then he get, it actually is insane how much armor he had there.
They're coming out with the smoke.
Do they have the Son? They don't have Sonic Wave. It's up in 30 seconds, but they need every little bit of damage.
They've got
to
the
go
Omni
for the burst.
Slash at the red.
They do. Crystallis doesn't have BKB for 60. Parivision's actually backing away. The spiders, though. The spiders, they're on the racks.
Oh. Radiant's bottom barracks.
Someone's got to come back. DM's just going to mega them.
Oh. Well, they'll be able to stop it just in time. So those racks in a bit of a precarious position now.
The creeps. The Chen creeps are coming too. They have to go back. They can't contest the Roche.
Xiaoming, he's not going to get the chance to go back.
Well, they tried to get out there and go for the Roche, but immediately, DM and Ducalis, they know how to play versus that. They'll lose their creeps, but they'll get the Roche.
This, they're ready to go down this bottom lane once more.
Yep, the final one.
It will be the last chance here for Xtreme in this game once to turn it.
The glyph, it's going to be back up in 20 seconds, so they will have that for the hold. Can they even... I mean, now that he's got Aegis too, it's like 100 to 0ing the DK, which is their idea inside of these fights now, won't work as well, because he's just going to be able to come back to life, even if they do pop him. Because they do have good hybrid damage, as we've seen there, to try to bring him down. Just physical damage is just not going to do it. Literally sitting at 80 armor or whatever it was when he got full buffed up. Here we go. It's Lotus.
Immediately, reaction.
9 class has it. And the jump.
Trying to find his target here, but it's just creating space for them to keep hitting into the barracks. Crystalis.
Lotus back up in 2 seconds.
Arme's in. The Blade Fury off as well. No one. Plenty of mana to get away. The barracks are gone, and he's ready to get back in. Looks towards PYW, but the BKB comes off. PYW having to roll away from the dragon.
That's 2 of their BKBs used.
Arme just waiting and looking for an Omni Slash opportunity. Tier 4s. Trouble, he's in. With the Blade Fury in on top of Crystalis, they're trying to focus the Dragon Knight. They'll get him the one. And now in with the Omni Slash over towards DM.
It actually bounces back to him.
It's a pretty good Omni Slash there we go, but it's not enough to kill him.
No one
enough
dies.
Damage to take out DM.
I mean, no one dies in the meantime. Ame.
He's got Blade Fury back up in a second.
The blink.
Now they'll try and catch him with the silence into the fear. They do get him with the setup, but the Blade Fury's back up. He looks towards DM. DM trying to crawl away, but XM jumps forward.
Can they get more?
Roll in as well.
They'll
They're able to stop it. They catch him up on the cliff. DM in trouble. As Xtreme.
Getting some good kills. I don't know how no one died. Yeah, they actually caught him a bit deep in the base, I guess. The Megas, the damage is done, but they get, again,
they're holding.
Pretty big kills.
They're holding.
They're holding, somehow.
Honestly.
Oh, amp damage bottom.
Well, there you go. That's going to enable quite a bit of a push, at least maybe for a tier 2 tower.
Keep it going.
I think, mate, we got to get some big damage item right.
What does he go, though?
He's probably just going to buy Skadi.
I think he's just going to buy Skadi.
That's normally the classic, right? Skadi Linkers. But I feel like he's got to go all in on something crazy. Maybe even the Rapier. Just go for these Blink Omni / Rapier.
He's still quite a bit away from it.
Dire's middle
He's only
tower is
2,300
under
gold. He's
attack.
still pretty poor.
Because as we're sitting there with the Blink, that last fight, he did get a good Omni / Sorry, like every hit was hitting what he wanted it to hit.
Yeah, DM didn't get the little split up there. He tried to send him onto the spiders, but it actually bounced back to him. I actually don't know. I just don't know how no one died. I guess he just got caught, split up from his team. They're hanging on.
I guess the temptation is probably going to be Butterfly. Okay, no, he loves the Lincolns. He's going for the Lincolns. So we're not going to see a crazy sort of step up in damage from the Jug for a little bit of time. Just wants to be able to protect himself.
There's a Hex, there's a DK stun, there's a Vortex, there's a lot of different things. You can see the merit for why he wants to go out. And like you said, Ame just loves his Lincolns. This spin damage is pretty decent, actually, versus the DK.
It's not bad.
Because he's got all this armor, but when you spin and just commit onto him with your Blade Dance crit, you actually bring him down decently fast. Actually, much better than I was anticipating. But the Megas, it's so early to have these pushing in. Parivision, gonna be able to control the majority of this map here. They're a bit split up right now, though. If XG can catch heroes here, could be decent because the DK's not here. They do have the outpost to TP too, though.
Plasma on store, these big items for Parivision continue to come out.
Oh, my lovely observer just told me that he got gazed under tier 4s with the primal grabbing him. That's why no one ended up dying when he was split up from the team. Thank you very much, Andrew.
XG, they've just got to wait.
It's just hard for them to get out. Mega creeps this early. It's constantly going to be forcing into you, and Parivision can control 90% of the farm of the map. What has XM got? Has he bought anything else? I think he just did purchase something on the courier. Full Octarine. Acquiring it. Some pretty big items.
Parivision? Well, what are they waiting for at the moment? I mean, they
don't have to force. They don't have to.
They don't. They can chill and just farm up their next items.
They can literally just farm next items or just wait for a moment that one person steps out and they catch him, and then they can just look to end. Full Satanic onto Crystallis. That might be the one that they were waiting for also to just force. They also have an Arcane Rune, so this could be the one that they look to just end it with.
There we go. Xtreme. Are they ready for this?
Are they going to be able to get their spells off in a fight?
He's going to show up. They're able to catch him with the silence straight into the combo, into the Hex. He's out for 100, no buyback. They didn't have the means to save him.
They gotta just YOLO in. Let's see what they can find.
PYW's in, but as soon as he's in, he's out.
God, deleted.
As the tier 4s fall. Jump forward from XXS. He's in with the BKB, trying to find a grab.
But there's a Lotus.
Are there. He can't go for it. No one jumps over towards PYW. It's a dieback on the Earth Spirit. XXS to fall. XM jumps in with the BKB, trying to fight back. They'll push them back with a Sonic Wave. But he just doesn't have the damage to threaten this DK as Crystallis is onto the Ancient, looking to end it. They've got the Fortification. Buys him a little bit of time. There's no PYW, no Arme for this final minute as Parivision, they resume the push and they'll maybe even see if they can pick up some more kills as no one makes the jump over towards XM. Burnt down by the Breathe Fire. XXS can't even close the gap onto no one. Turns, gets the Hex off. It's over. GG is called. Parivision will take this game 1.
With a very standard approach. Yeah. I mean, they probably gave up a couple kills that they didn't need to in this game. Xtreme at least trying to fight back as best as possible. But this felt very inevitable. Parivision just a very comfort stable draft. Getting such early megas, getting super early control. And the DK, he ends up dying 3 times, but yeah, the game plan, it works perfectly.
Absolutely, yeah. Still got to do his job, got his farm. And yeah, rough times for Xtreme.
Yeah.
They say, we'll give it another try with the Jug. And hey, maybe they'll give it another try in game 2.
I mean, there's still smiles. They're still like, we went out, we're losing, but you know what? We're losing with our heroes.
They are. And that's the thing, Arme this game, he's not playing bad at all. Like, his farm is great. It's just that he's a Jug fog.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, he was not behind the carries. Oh, okay, maybe he was, but like slightly.
He was pretty far.
No, in net worth, for the most part of the game, he was pretty close to the
relatively
net worth
close, yeah.
of the 3 cores on Parivision. It's just can't really do anything with that money on this hero.
No, and Omni, I mean, I think this probably was one of the hardest games to get an Omni Slash off. There's a Zip, there's Spiders, there's a Willow who can just play around it, there's Chen Creeps. What more is there us to say?
Well, we'll send the replay to Valve. Maybe they're able to fit in some jug buffs for the patch in the next 24 hours. I hope so, because I like this hero. Let's get us some buffs. Give us some love, Valve. And there we go. Game 1, it goes to Parivision.
Yeah, Xtreme, maybe they're practicing already for the new patch so that they are the first team to be ready and on point with the Earth Spirit back to position 4. The Juggernaut coming out. All these heroes are looking to maybe get a little buff on those departments. Maybe Earth Spirit not that much because he's too good in the mid lane at the moment. But let's break down this game 1 of this best of 3, Jenkins, because, well, that's what you're paid for.
Yeah, Juggernaut sucks ass, Sheever. he was like Omni slashing a Broodmother who's 40% HP. The full Omni goes off.
Omni. Yeah.
What about it?
It was fine. I think he needed some extra follow-up damage. In a lot of these situations, you would see Ame go pretty recklessly in, but there was no real follow-up. He needs Sonic Wave to push them back. He needs Primal Beast to charge in as well. But it was funny to watch. Like him going
I'll
in.
give you that.
That's what we kind of expected.
Can we do some game design here? Let's talk some game design, okay? Because there's going to be a patch that's going to come out.
Yeah.
Juggernaut's probably going to get some buff.
Yeah.
I actually like the identity of Jug, that if you are isolated, he will full to 0 ninja, like, kick your ass. Like, I think that's cool. The fact that he was able to Omni Slash a Broodmother at 40% HP, entirely isolated, and Broodmother survived. It was a full Omni. Not okay. It was like 20% of Brood's HP.
All right, hear
Omni
me out.
Slash is
Hot
now
take.
pure damage.
Juggernaut is not going to get buffs because we want to have Burb Samurai. Burb is going to be the one who's OP, and we want players to play new heroes.
But
so Juggernaut's
you
going
can
to
also
not
see
receive
it.
I have another theory.
It's the Samurai patch, so all the Samurais are good.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think what's going to happen is people are going to play Bird Samurai. Everybody's going to like it, but then, somebody pick Bird Samurai. I can't play it. Who's the other Samurai that I can play? Juggernaut, PA. These heroes are going to come back, baby, big time.
PA is not really a samurai. Samurai were very honorable, and they make sure that they know if they're going to kill you, you know it's them killing you.
Assassins are not honorable?
And assassins are a little less so. They want to do it from the shadows, you know? That's
Have
why
you seen
Blur.
Spy X Family?
Probably. It's an animated movie.
It's an anime.
I watched a
Then
lot
I
of
didn't
those.
watch it.
It's not an animated. There is a movie.
I know.
Those assassins are good guys.
Yeah.
They don't kill civilians.
No. I'm not saying that they're not, but there's a distinct difference between the code of honor as a samurai and the code of honor as an assassin.
That's true, but there is a code.
Yes. That being
Speaking
said,
of code, I think they need to code that Storm Spirit Shard doesn't deal double the damage.
Yeah.
That's
no
the
one
first
was,
code.
he was popping off that.
yeah, he had a
big
good time. He had a great time.
He was. 7 minutes in, Chen steals the enemy XP rune. So you have Lich and position 4 Earth Spirit, which we don't see much. It's mostly played from the mid lane. These heroes are very level dependent. Like once you hit that level 6, you have a kill threat. You can kill 2 heroes when paired up with your mid/offlaner most of the time. And then you have PYW, who's been level 5 on the Earth Spirit, camping that 14-minute rune just to be able to get his level 6. Not what you would really want to see in a professional esports game, but it is what it is. And I think that this build from Broodmother also shut them down completely.
Yeah.
We did talk about it on the panel. These drums into pipe mitigates most of the damage that they want to do because most of the damage is magical. But in a lot of these situations, I also think that Jug looked fine. Like he was going in. This Blade Fury was dealing quite a lot of damage when he was facing Dragonite. It was good to see. I was a little surprised how much it did.
Yeah, and in our Wisdom Rune, we did also see that... well, there wasn't a Wisdom Rune. In our Tech Analyst segment, we did also see that I think Crystallis had a lot of Dragonite games practiced.
Yeah, he did.
And he showed it was good.
He looked good. I mean, I think the thing for this team is they looked very strong when people had not figured them out. And then there's a little period where people are going to figure them out, and then they need to learn new heroes. And that's kind of the stage that they're in right now, where if they can look very good on these other heroes and the hero pool increases just a little bit for Crystallis, then this is a serious contender to be a top-tier team.
Yeah.
Because I do think there's sometimes where a team comes into a tournament, they're not a known team like Gaimin or Liquid, and they kind of surprise people. We've seen it a few times, and then they fall off. And this is the period where if they can look good on the new heroes, it looks really good for Parivision fans.
Yeah, it also will be very important to see how they'll adapt coming new patch. Obviously, I'm getting ahead of myself because they need one more game if they want to lock themselves into the playoffs, although they're at the moment pretty likely, but one more game will secure them up there. Before we get even to game number 2, though, we are going to check in with our tech analyst, Kezu, because he's going to talk to us about the Kitty Award of the game.
That is damn right. We're going to look at a Observer Award, but not only, awards don't only help you in the moment when you place them, it's also why do you place them, what's the purpose of it, and how do you play for it. So we have 2 clips. There's a ward to the south side of this, to the tier 2 tower and next to the Watcher, which spots both these TPs so that DM can just kind of run away. It's very easy to dodge this move, and now you have 2 cores that are stuck in this area. But this ward isn't only good for the TPs it spotted earlier. Later, Brood always wants to pressure this bottom side of the map and also the tier 2. So not only does it help you in the moment you place it, but in the next couple minutes where you have this ward, you will always naturally want to play to the Brood's lane. You want to see what's beyond the tower. It allows them to see PYW, get a free kill, and after you get this free kill, there's no way of defending this tower. So if you're Xtreme, I don't know, go home maybe.
Well, that's mean because they already are eliminated, so they already are going home. What are the lights of glimmers of hope that you saw in this game? Good things.
The fact that... So I would say that their draft isn't ideal, but they're out there having some fun.
Okay.
And with what they had, I think they did good stuff in the early game. Like the fact that Primal Beast was kind of solo top, cutting the wave, so your Earthspear can maybe go mid, he can go bottom and make some stuff happen. I think there's some good stuff. Lacoste was saying that the spin dealt a lot of damage.
You say that while very strongly refraining, bursting out and laughing. Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
There were a couple of good things.
There were a couple of good things. Maybe we'll have more good things coming from Xtreme Gaming in game number 2.
Who's more alive?
This DJ is breaking all the knobs off. Let's go. Go, go, go.
Super drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Two-drone adventure man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
Watching DreamLeague Season 24. We're in the first series of the day, and there's 4 series today. And the first series is Parivision Extreme Gaming and Parivision Speedrun Game 1. And,
just like you speedrun that intro.
Yes, I did. I wanted to give tribute to them. They did very well. The game felt over fairly early on, and I mean, don't get me wrong, it was entertaining trying to see Xtreme still trying to make a play with what they had in the tank, but we all knew it wasn't going to be enough to stop Parivision from taking that W in the end. I want to know what changes we want to see going into game number 2, as we already have Xtreme.
Let's do the non-obvious.
Okay, non-obvious. We don't want to see Juggernaut, but there surely were other issues because Earth Spirit...
I like the
being
Earth Spirit
level
plus
5, minute 13, not good.
My favorite time was when he rolled in and killed the Chen creeps and then died. That was awesome.
That was good.
I love when that happens. When you see position 4 trying to steal the creeps from off laner or mid laner, jumping in. Look at this little dog. It's a cute dog.
It's
that
a
cute.
really cute puppy.
Yeah,
That's a really
cute
nice
puppy.
dog.
Weird looking puppy, but a cute one.
Well, I think another problem last game was that Parivision had Chen, which they are still undefeated with. So Xtreme are at least banning that one out. What I would love for Xtreme to do is in the next phase to ban Beastmaster, because then that will open up the Juggernaut in the second phase for them.
No, they can pick it up right now.
That is true, but they didn't ban Beastmaster, so we won't see it. They will take the Sand King, which statistically speaking is the second most banned hero of this tournament.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be pretty good.
Surely it's gonna be pretty good.
We have seen this a couple times. I wouldn't be surprised if Parivision... I mean, I don't know if there's some insane support stuff that they want, but you could just Dragonite or Razor.
I love Razor. This is what they responded with when they played against Team Liquid in the second game. They had the second pick. I mean, it makes Sand King's lane really difficult.
Does it really slam him down that hard?
It slams him pretty hard, yeah.
It's just a good matchup because first of all, your second pick, you can follow him. You go BKB early. I mean, what does Sand King do when you BKB and link him?
Yeah, not much. That's true. Yeah.
But they'll just take the Eng. Last game you had Chen, this game you have Eng. You know it's nice, it's a bit similar. You can play fast, you can make stuff happen.
If it goes to third game, they're gonna pick Nuche. Back to you, Kezu.
No, back to Jenkins.
I don't even know what hero that is. Yeah,
it's a new hero.
It's the
we are getting Kez +1.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, Nietzsche.
Act 4 and also
like
gameplay patch.
I think that Xtreme Gaming, we're looking at some Nyx Assassin pickup here if Parivision does not ban it. I could see them running Nyx Sand King. And that's fine because if you want to counter the Sand King in lane, this is a Primal Beast type hero that can actually cut the wave and farm up behind the tower. And also excellent at farming some stacks. Nyx doesn't want to really sit too much in the laning stage, so he can go stack for the Sand King.
Well, we do have that Beastmaster ban that you wanted to see. We also have Earth Spirit removed. We know that Parivision does not mind picking no one Earth Spirit regardless of what lane he goes in.
So good at it.
So it makes sense, and then they won't feel pressure to pick it and put it on position 4, which is just straight up awkward at this point. Let's see where Parivision wants to take this then, because they get the ban into pick. And that Razor that you guys mentioned is still in the pool.
That's true. Okay, so the Nyx does get banned out. I mean, there's other heroes you can still go for. Yeah, so they'll go with maybe the more stable one in the DK. There's still...
You know what, though? I think this is very answerable. I mean, Xtreme is the team that we saw actually counter the early phase DK, right?
Yeah. When they were playing against Spirit,
Phoenix Hoodwink.
And against Tundra as well. Hoodwink is still in the pool.
Yeah, let's get some Hoodwink, let's get some Phoenix, let's get some Quap, let's get some Tusk, I guess. That's...
I would be fine with Phoenix. You have a lot of ways of protecting the egg. You have two heroes who have a lot of control as well, a lot of damage coming out. You have BKB Piercing Tool as well this time around, so I think could be a good one. They still have, of course, answers to it, but Xtreme Gaming in the second game seems like they are using all the prep for this series for the second game. For the first one, they pretty much just random.
First one is fun, second one is... You know, you try something game one, it's fine. Because this time around, this looks good. You know, Phoenix is a good answer.
But there's no Hoodwink. Why did they skip that one? What's the
They
problem?
honestly could still...
They could still pick Hoodwink.
They could still pick Hoodwink.
And then put the Phoenix off lane? Or where's the Phoenix? Yeah, but the one who's practiced that is Parivision.
Yeah.
Exactly. They aren't... Honestly, they aren't
doing.
They're not.
Yeah, there's
that.
no way.
There aren't that many Phoenix specialists out there. So we're probably going to have to scrap that one. Parivision. There's still a Clocky Malaki in the game.
They could pick Hoodwink.
And they could pick Snapfire. If I see these 3 heroes, I'm picking Snapfire 100%. Push them across the shore.
Sorry, Lacoste.
Kill the egg, but I
Put
guess...
it on the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Lacoste suggested Snapfire.
Marcy does the same thing. She can take you over the ice shards. She can kill the egg.
She can jump over the ice
She
shards.
can jump. Yeah, exactly. It's just that it's 9 class. It's one of his special heroes.
I like this pickup coming out from Parivision because you pick the DK early, you force out this magic damage bullshit from Xtreme Gaming, and then you go, okay, we're going to pick something that's magic immune. The Pango. He loves playing against these heroes.
I would still love to see Quap. Again, there's literally no stuns whatsoever other than this Dragon Etcher, Rolling Thunder. Relatively easy to execute with the Thunderbolt facet, but I feel like you can ruin both of the supports. Explosive damage. Quap looked okay in the previous game. I don't think XM was on his 100% gameplay, what we usually see when he's playing Quap, but would definitely love to see it again.
I just want to see, tempo. I want to see Alchemist or Nature's Prophet or like just go. You know, minute 10, 15, you're Xtreme Gaming, you have a Blink or a Bloodstone, like just make it happen.
NP sounds nice. It's also a Silver Edge buyer.
Yeah.
Which is excellent against the DK. That's a big reason why people are picking SF against DK as well.
Like, it's one of their best heroes against DK that they've already shown.
Yeah.
Maybe the Pango's a bit annoying, and perhaps they could flex the edge to go to your lane and steal the tree in, but who cares, man? You know, you just gotta play.
They pick up the Razor.
Okay. That should most likely just be a Ame Razor. I don't think they're gonna put it, I mean, maybe they could put it mid on XM. I don't know if he has played that.
I mean, if
he plays it, he did not play it so far in the tournament, but
he has 1 pop on it, it looks like. So depending on what their last pick is, maybe there is some soft flexing going around.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's look at this. So for Parivision, they are either looking for a mid or an offlaner. Now the problem is, Razor can also play in the safe lane or mid, or off lane. So you don't really know much about Xtreme's draft. I don't think you can get like a guaranteed lane win for Parivision.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think where Xtreme wanna go with this. Maybe your draft is weird. Like, if the Razor goes mid, I don't see that many safe laners that like really facilitate the draft other than maybe Alk, because I think you would want another guy that goes in. Like, your draft would probably look better if your Razor goes safe lane and you pick like Storm, Quap, Puck, like a do-shitter.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much disable aside from the DK on Parivision, so a Puck would look pretty nice.
I mean, look at what they're banning. They're banning Dawnbreaker, which means that they may be thinking tanking is going to be played from the mid lane, Razor safe. Razor can also off lane, so they have multiple options available. They could still pick an off laner, they could still pick another safe laner as well.
You know what? Screw it. Let's just go XM Sniper. Just get him a Sniper. It's not even a good game for it. Just get him a Sniper. Who cares?
He's comfortable on it, and I think that at this point maybe is what counts most of all.
I think so. Just ask him what he wants.
I would hate it, but in terms of them having fun, I think it would be good.
Okay, you know what? If you, Viper is actually good.
Viper can work.
It would do well against Pango and lane, and then it owns DK in the game.
I
mean, if you want to... the only offlaner I can see for Xtreme that I also wouldn't like, but it could maybe win the game, is Doom. I think he would get probably kind of stomped in the game, but you can always Doom DK and I guess feel good about it.
Yeah. They ban out Alk, so they ban out a carry, and an offlaner. So yeah, they also very much respecting the flex.
Let's see something funny here from Xtreme.
How about...
I think we already did.
Let's get something
Drow
funny.
Ranger mid.
They're laughing. Okay, it's going to be something funny. It's not as funny as last game, though.
I don't think anything will be. No, that's unfair.
5 seconds remaining.
Silencer mid.
Now that would be
Silencer
funny.
mid, let's
Sold
go.
this idea.
What about OD carry for Ame?
Could be OD mid. He did play one game of OD from carry role, but it's also XM's hero.
Yeah.
I think it's Quap.
Ame looks
I'm
bored.
just feeling Quap again.
Yeah, Ame looks bored. I think he's playing Razor. He's playing Razor.
He's bored this game. He's vetoed after the jug of last game.
Mid Bounty Hunter.
He's talking, though.
Mid Bounty against Pango. You're welcome.
That is actually very good. Vessel buyer as well, actually.
True.
Strong against this lineup.
Visage is still in the pool.
game.
They ban out Doom, they pick the Morph.
Oh, wow. So they take the Morph. I mean, they could have also put Dragonite mid and pick Morphling against Razor still, so maybe that's a bit of a steal pick from Xtreme Gaming. Again, I like Quap. No matter for which team, I just love Quap.
I mean, okay, so now your Pango can just go offlane. In my opinion, he should. And you pick a mid, like Quap. You could also pick Sniper. No, literally, you could pick Sniper into Raze. What are they gonna do? I mean, Sniper is actually good. What else does no one want?
What does no one want? Playing as
He
Razor
could just
mid?
go for a casual Storm. I could also see that. It's probably, I mean, against Razor and lane, maybe not that good, but it's very good in the game. There's only the Sand King disable for him.
Storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lacoste?
A little disappointed that both of these teams did not go for Queen of Pain.
Or Sniper.
Or Viper.
Parivision, their draft just
Spectre.
looks stable. This is nothing out of ordinary for them. On side of Xtreme, Razor Morphling, it's mid-Razor, so he's going to have slightly more items. We'll be joining some of these earlier fights. I think with the support rotations, they can do a lot. We're not going to be seeing what we've seen in game number 1, but still leaning towards Parivision.
I too am leaning towards Parivision, but for Xtreme, I want them to play around this XM Razor. He should be doing well mid. You have more than nice. Storm until level 6 can protect himself. You have the Tianming Phoenix. You have the PYW Tusk. You can go around, you can do stuff.
I'm gonna call it. XM will solo kill Storm.
When?
3 minute 5.
Okay.
And then his supports come, they kill him again, they make stacks for XXS.
Yeah.
Army farms for 22 minutes, does the Nightfall, joins the game, and wins the game.
Ooh.
Jenkins, back to you.
Sheever, my analysis is that Parivision is on the top of the groups, Xtreme Gaming is on the bottom of the group, so I think probably Parivision is going to take this one.
That's really solid analysis.
I will just reiterate to people watching from home that it is a pretty glaring difference between the two teams' score lines. Xtreme is already eliminated mathematically. They are out. Winning the series would still put them in a better position to get more points, but they're 1-5. So it's not looking too hot for them. For Parivision, winning this series will mean they're guaranteed to the playoffs, and they also have a very high chance of making it to the upper bracket, but there will be a tie if Parivision wins, so they'll probably have to still play for something there in a tiebreaker to see who's upper bracket, who's lower bracket, but let's see who's gonna win. It's time for Game 2, Xtreme Parivision coming your way right now.
Between Parivision and Xtreme, as we're going to see if Xtreme can get themselves a little win on the way out. Obviously, they're out.
Looks better.
It's the end of the road for them. This will be their last series. But let's see if they can. You don't want to go out on a 2-0.
No.
You want to try and get the 3 games out of it.
Which they're good at doing.
Yes, that is true. If you look at their performance, every series, right, apart from one.
Yes.
Has gone the distance that they've been in. Obviously, the wrong kind of distance.
Sure.
Because they lost them.
Sure.
But yeah, game 3 is likely when it comes to XG. So let's see if they can do it.
And in this type of game, especially too, right?
Yeah.
They've gone for. It's still comfort in a way, but it's a more normal draft. Right?
Apart from the Razor mid, I guess, because we don't see that mid. It's not something that people are fighting over in the draft.
No, not by any means. But you probably just asked XM what he wants to play to try to dominate the lane, and he is one of those players that does like to play with that type of lane dominance, since he usually likes to play like these snipers, and we saw last game he tried to play the Quap to dominate the lane. He did pretty okay.
Yep.
But yeah, their draft overall, it does look leaps and bounds better than the last game. Parivision still with a very comfort style. No one, I feel like he's playing Storm or Earth Spirit every single one of these games, and he tends to pop off on it. And this is one of those games where his lane can be difficult, but looking at the overall game, there's not really the most disables that he has to worry about. There can be the Tusk and the Sand King, but that's pretty much it in terms of lockdown for him. Until Ame starts morphing and, you know, whatever spell he starts to steal with. Let's see how this lane in particular goes down, because XM, he should have a clear advantage.
Sure. I mean, is there the chance to kill the Storm in this lane, do you feel?
Yeah.
Or is it unlikely against no one?
It's unlikely against no one, but there is a possibility to see it. I don't think no one ever will die like that. And you do have to be careful, because you can just eat a couple remnants And if a TP comes in, then you can just die. So, and I have seen Parivision being very ready to go for these early TP plays. I've even seen the Chens and the Enchantresses from Ducalis TP to mid lane to go for these type of plays. So we'll see how that does go down. As no one, we're just going to keep talking about. He plays very, very good on these plays.
Nine
class. He's dead.
That's first blood for Tianming.
So Tianming has been a specialist on his Phoenix. He's got a big smile on his face.
Bottom. Xtreme.
He's got Fairy Fire. The Breathe Fire damage reduction as well. We'll keep Ducalis alive. A rare death for 9 class like that. Usually on his Marcy, he has a very good start to the lane, but getting brought down at least at level 1 when he's trying to go for a wave pull. Pretty unorthodox. But yeah, Tianming, we can gush about his Phoenix a bit because I think it's just been his best hero, in particular for me. We saw him literally carry a game.
Yeah. Which is pretty rare, right? Because Phoenix's win rate's not good, right?
Yeah, I think it was the other day was 6-16 when it came up, and I believe it lost the game. And I think maybe we saw one other one. I can't remember exactly. So maybe like 6-17. I'd have to bring up the stats. I don't have them.
No, I think yeah, I believe it's low though. So a lot of other teams not able to really do what Tianming's been able to do on his.
Yeah, and being level 2 already, he can contest 9 class pretty decently since he's got boots.
He can just
I love that
down,
he did.
Right?
I actually love that he did this. Instead of going, stat items because he's playing with a Morphling or extra regen, he goes boots so that he can walk down the Marcy and not allow him to do what 9 class likes to do, is pull waves when he's playing this Marcy.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a rough start for 9 class getting into the action on that top lane.
Yeah, DM and him will be having a bit of a slower start, but DM is getting good last hits nonetheless, even though his Marcy did struggle. Looking at the bottom lane, we did see, of course, the attempted go on Ducalis, level 1, but overall this lane should be pretty free for Crystallis in particular. And yeah, once these heals start to level 2 heal or level 2 enchant, once he's got that online in Ducalis, it's pretty secured for him. But XXS, he should be able to farm pretty decently down here as well. Don't really see them getting a kill threat onto him unless it's him making a big mistake forward. And he'll be able to always go back and get jungle creeps as we've seen on all of these sankings. So we'll see if Parivision looks to block camps. They've been pretty well prepared for their early games in most situations. As Tianming again. And for 9 class, it's just making it very annoying for him to go for these pulled waves.
He's at least this time able to make them meet behind the tier 1.
And mid lane so far, no one's handling it perfectly. It's actually just trading versus this Razor at the moment. Level 2 Link is online now, so that is when it starts to become quite a bit more difficult for no one, but he does have the boots to play around it as well. Alright, let's see if they can deal with the level 2 enchant. See if they can deal with that creep. It's a problem versus this enchantress in a lot of situations, just if the lane can actually deal with it, and this lane can't actually deal with it too well. Can they go for the kill? For Ducalis.
Nice to on him.
With if he had level 2 tag team and if it was available, they could have maybe gone for it, but doesn't have it up and didn't have the skill point put in just yet. Double checking the runes. XM will be able to get the water room. Tianming will be able to set up for the one as well up top to prevent no one from the fill up. And Ame. He'll miss out on maybe a whole wave because of that pull that came out from 9 class as well. But Tianming trying to make moves where he can.
Now, how would you say the game looks for a morph?
On paper, it does look pretty good. It just, we've not been able to see a lot of these morphs get online as Crystallis.
Well, I get the kill first, but he will indeed still go down.
I actually had the damage for him. That's pretty impressive versus this tanky DK. The amount of magic damage they were able to push through, even with just level 1 Sandstorm. Did not expect that one to get did not expect him to kill the DK in this lane. Good aggressive move. Yeah, overall though, the Morphling, on paper, yeah, it can look good. There is of course itemization that's going to come out. We've seen these DKs go for Orchid in some of their builds after they get the BKB, the Armlet, the Mask of Madness. But in particular, it looks pretty decent. That's why they went for that last pick. It can be that super carry in a lot of games, just if he can actually get to that point. But right now his lane, it looks great. Very difficult for them to really punish him up here with the start that 9 classes have.
Yeah, even trying to go for Tianming is not too easy. So Tianming's been playing very careful with his positioning.
Let's see what route DM goes. I don't know if he's going to do Diffusal just because it doesn't fit the nature of this team. In some teams, you can see these Pangos just go straight Diffusal in almost all these games. In particular, feels like Amar playing versus Morph. He'd probably do like naked Diffu.
Yeah, he did Brown Boots Diffusal for sure.
But DM, I think he probably could go down the route of something like that Spirit Vessel this game, or get the auras, you know, the Pipe, Spirit Vessel, Blink build, because that's just the way that they play as mid XM. 9 class is here. He's got to jump too. This could be a dangerous position for the Razor.
He's going to try and run.
He's got 6. He's actually turning.
No one. He's able to get one more Remnant in over towards him, and DeCarlos is coming from the side, so they're very able to carefully take him down without giving XM the chance to bring anyone with him.
But they make the move bottom quickly. Tianming, he's been able to secure the lane for the Morphling beautifully. Now he can be left alone, and he actually makes another sandwich onto Crystallis bottom, so they're slowing down the DK while enabling their Morphling. Although they lose their Razor, it's a nice aggressive move, and this tanking is getting involved in early kills. So he's going to have a very good game on XXS, you know, in terms of net worth this game. And
they're thinking about going in again. They've got Tianming coming in to help out.
It's a lot of magic damage.
They've got him trapped in the shards.
They've got him.
As soon as he returns to the lane, he's dead again. Good news from Xtreme.
He is not respecting the damage that they can do with this level 2 tag team under that Sandstorm. Gonna look for a return kill. They're a bit limited on damage. He tries to cliff him. Can't get the angle, and he's got a snowball. He should be fine.
Yeah, that creep ended up being the perfect target to sort of head him away there that the Tianming was drawing the aggro with.
In this game, they'll be able to get their Wisdom Runes. It's, night and day difference between that last game. Sure, XM goes down, but his lane is still pretty good, and Ame is getting literal free farm.
Crystallis, as you see, having to take that walk back to the bottom lane.
Now maybe, because he did lose his DK 3 times in the lane, we could see maybe a different itemization from DM, perhaps, but it doesn't fit their style, so he probably is going to go for the auras. XM, Link gets broken immediately.
And they want to try and go in for this 9 class is there as well, but TP backup's coming in.
9
class, he's in a whole world of pain here as Tianming's able to burn through him. PYW rolls in to finish him off. No one's still trying to push for kills. It's a little risky though. He's a little low on the mana. They will find PYW, but they will not get XM that they're initially looking for.
No one tends to push the limits of his hero when he's got this type of mana. But they're feeling maybe a bit needed to make these type of moves, because these lanes, they've gone very well for the side of Xtreme. In particular, bottom and top, this Sanking's net worth is beautiful. And he's going to have stacks to be able to go back to soon once they start getting them going for him. He's actually looking to join maybe in the mid lane too, since he's got Epi available.
Yeah, mate. As safe as he is on this top lane, able to get some hits in onto the tier 1 tower.
This is phenomenal for the side of XG. Having a more free farm, have slowed down the DK. He's going to be able to sit back and get his timings. And this is a draft for Parivision that not like last time where they can just force towers as hard. They have the Ench and the DK that can get these towers super early, but yeah, not the whole draft.
Go for the setup in the mid with the Invis rune. It's not enough damage to kill Tianming. He gets a win. Again, no one has to be very careful each and every time XM's there. Has to make sure he always has mana to separate from it.
They'll be able to find the D ward. He's going to be able to finish off this camp here. He's very low on no one. XM's got another plasma field in a second. Oh, I feel so close to him being able to steal those creeps. We'll be able to walk down bottom, get the bounty room, prevent them from getting that, and bottom tower.
They're getting it.
They're actually getting it with the same game.
No fortification, but they're not going to be turning up for this defense at Parivision.
Crystallis' farm is going to be quite slowed down. Yes, he farms very fast, but being at 1,000 gold deficit of a Morphling, that Morph can just stay ahead. A 3k lead, and they're going to get the first tower of the game when they don't have an Ench or a DK or anything like that.
No, they don't have any
impressive
standard pushes.
Yeah, this is just them getting it. Yeah, just because of them winning the lane, in particular bottom, so hard.
They might be able to defend mid as well.
Phoenix TPing over.
They can slow down this push.
And Tianming, I like it. You know, he's having such a good game on the Phoenix as he tends to. Not going to be a nullifier rush this time, as we saw the other day, but he's queuing up Atos. So we're talking about maybe some potential limited lockdown in this game for him, or for the side of Xtreme. That could be another solution for the Storm Spirit. Cool. He doesn't have the, the Muerta or the particular 4 position to go for Atos this game, so he can go for it as a Phoenix. Does feel pretty good. Very value item. Push again. DeCarlos, he wants to finish off the tower, but they're still here to hang on to it.
They're not getting the tier 1 that easily.
Nope.
Xtreme. They're happy to hold this area in the mid.
This is one of the better starts I've seen XXS have in particular. Wondering what build he's going to go down, if he does just look to go greedy with that Bloodstone, or if he's going to look to be active with Blink Dagger since he's got a Morphling on his lineup.
Oh, nice shots. Yeah, PYW.
Still get caught. No one using quite a bit of mana, but he has a haste. XXS.
Oh, it comes with the backup. I mean, Snowball's off just in time, so they'll still be able to get that into play to take down 9 class. And no one has to indeed use the rest of that haste rune to get out of here, as he's got no more mana to play with. So they get the kill, but they still lose something in return. Xtreme, they're finding these chances to trade back and just continue focus away from that top lane. Yep. Yeah, Ame in a beautiful spot.
And we've seen DM, he is going to do the route that we kind of expected, because that's just how they play with this team. He doesn't want to play as that carry from the off lane. He always plays this type of style, being that utility. And XXS, he actually matches. So he's going to be going for frequent fighting as well on this Sand King. Rather than going for greedy Bloodstone, he's going Blink Dagger to be able to back up his team. And this is a really good start for them, and a really strong lineup to be able to fight early when they have this Sand King Blink and the Phoenix having such a good game. Egg is online, Blink Stun, or Blink Epi is ready to be able to cover the Egg. See how DM looks to, or DM in particular looks to get involved in the game. Since he has yet to die, but he is bottom of the chorus, since he's playing versus Ame's Morphling. Oh. Interesting. XM is going Orchid, since he's playing versus Storm and Pango. Get another catch, 9 class. That's 4 deaths.
Dead again. He's having a rough one, which is really pretty rare on his Marcy.
Yeah. Not many players. I mean, most players have a rough one on the Marcy. 9 class is usually that specialist.
He's one of the best.
Tianming just owned him in that level 1. Honestly, those lanes in particular, the 2 side lanes from the side of XG, they're dictating the pace because of that. Even invading. Success. He's got that blink ready, as we were saying, and he's got Epi up in 10 seconds. Ame, he'll get the tower. So.
When do they touch the Morph?
I don't know, Owen. XM is getting gone on here.
He's getting some backup.
He can't burst him. And the backup's coming in. XXS is playing in the area. And he's going to get healed up, so XM...
They're still struggling to quite finish off this tier 1 tower mid.
I mean, they've just been parking. They're not letting them go for this push. XM is going to have the Orchid soon. We'll see how much that pays off also versus the Storm. And no one is going to have a lot of different things that he's going to have to answer him now at this point, when it could have looked like a very solid Storms game, but if they're able to itemize to deal with him with that Atos with the Orchid, they already have this Atos. So
it's already done.
Yeah, this could be pretty difficult mid-game for Parivision with the way that those 2 side lanes went, and with the way the mid lane now is addressed with the itemization that they've gone for. See how they look to stabilize things as XG seem to have this perfect position for a Morphling game.
Parivision gonna try and see if they can find something this time
with DM.
Yeah, getting him the Rolling Thunder potential. They're heading in the direction of Ame. Or maybe they just actually want to get the wraparound on it. They really want this.
They really want this tower. But Tianming and PYW are at the ready with the 6.
Makes sense, pretty far up. They're going to get the Vortex dragged back. DM, he's in with the jump. The Atos is going to hold him back for now. XM will fall.
No snowball?
Now they get the stun out onto the 2 of them. The Supernova's down. DM's dead. 9 class is gone as well.
And no one, he'll be able to snag a regen rune in the midst of it all. I thought PYW was going to get the snowball save actually on XM. Ends up working out anyway. They get the 2 trade kills as Ame turns up, and they do have that big wombo combo.
And they can push back.
And they can take the tower.
They keep their
tower
alive.
They're going to get the mid tower first. They've got to get all 3 tier 1s before Parivision's able to get there first. And they're the team with the Morphling. A beautiful start, and as I said, night and day difference when they have a normal draft in comparison to their jog style.
That's looking very, very good.
It is, and they might be able to steal these Ancients as well. XXS is here with Ame.
I was a little surprised as well in that fight that DM ends up going down. He you know, because he led in with the shield crash and the swashbuckle around that stair area. I mean, why do you think he opted for that rather than just going for the Rolling Thunder?
He probably didn't anticipate an Atos. He maybe just didn't anticipate that they were in that area, but yeah, definitely going to be kicking himself that he didn't just go for that Rolling Thunder. And that mid tower that they wanted so badly, it's been denied. So not even going to get that influx.
5k lead for XG.
Yeah, beautiful start. Crystallis is starting to get some space as this DK down bottom. But a phenomenal start to this game for Xtreme with a very hard scaling draft. And no one overall. I'm just going to keep watching him because it does feel like they could just change that up onto him with this Atos.
Ooh, nice dive into Atos there, into the punch-up. Is it enough? It is. Very well done there between them.
Tianming's done this multiple times I've seen on his Phoenix. He's 2-0-6, getting involved in the majority of the action. Same thing for PYW on his Tusk. He's 9 out of the 10 kills.
Yeah. I mean, it really, this Atos catches them by surprise, you know, catching DM in the mid, and then these sort of dive into Atos plays, catching out no one.
And they've got the Orchid too, right? It's from XM, so no one, as you said, his game, he might have to just put into a BKB as his second item before even going for a shard. Things are ramping up quick. A tier 2 to fall, 16 minutes in.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Ame has a catapult still in mid. He's hitting, I mean, he's clearing up these creeps. He might even just hit the tier 3 once or twice.
Let's see what happens. He's got the Manta ready back up in 5 seconds.
It's a significant amount of damage at this point. 7k lead, everything going their way. Deep wards placed as well. Tianming has coverage on that left side too to watch any movements. Where's this XG the other game?
It really, I feel like
we say that a lot.
In a lot of the tournaments we've been to, I can't remember the last time where we had a team that had just such high highs in contrast to their low lows. You know what I mean? Within like the matter of a few days, like.
It's insane. It's absolutely crazy.
They've really been at sort of both ends of the extreme here in terms of.
Hey,
there you go.
I like it. That's why their name's Extreme Gaming.
but because you see it right, it's like games where it's like, my goodness, this Ame fella's pretty good at the old Dota 2.
Yeah.
And then other games he's picking Juggernaut, and it's like, oh,
and everybody's playing well this game, right? Yeah. XM is maybe having a little bit of that slowdown, but because they put so much attention on, but he's still playing great, and his itemization's good. Another tier 2 to fall. I'm Parivision.
Because that's the thing as well, you got to remember watching this. This is against Parivision.
It is.
Who is crushing it in this group. They're winning pretty much every game, every series.
And usually Parivision is the team that are the dictators of early game. They're the ones that like to play, pressure, and stay ahead.
It's 17 minutes in.
Extreme dominating the map.
Parivision's having their tier 3s being hit by a Morphling. It's very difficult to put Parivision in these sort of scenarios, as we know from the other series that we've seen them in.
And DM shows himself.
They get the setup, they got the silence, TPs are coming in. They can't save him.
And they use Glyph to try to go for the damage with it, so Ame's just gonna push. Parivision, you've got to stop this. Are they gonna... Oh, no one's TP gets stopped. They're gonna be able to get a Rax off of this, very likely.
He's got a little bit of mana to play with, but
they're just
Ame's
stopping him.
Continuing the push. No one's gonna get chased down. He's dead.
This game's out of control.
This is great. I don't think anyone would have predicted this.
No.
You know, sure.
A Morphling lineup taking Rax pre-20 minutes.
And it being XG against Parivision, when you look at the standings of the group, it's like, what's going on?
They're going to keep going on. He's got Bloodstone now in XXS. He's got Vampire Fangs. They can linger around here. Parivision, how do you stop them?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Instant stun.
Immediately, if they got the follow-up silence, they do. Are going to be able to get him out to the side, so live this time.
Storm is respawning, but doesn't have BKB. Crystallis also still doesn't have his BKB. They got a secondary Glyph to hold on. They need to wait for these BKBs.
Yeah,
for
well, check this out again. This is what they're catching out no one in the mid. Getting that chance to push the Rex. Just 18 minutes in. I don't think Parivision know what's going on.
They're sticking around. They've got ults ready. They're very ready for the fight if it comes to them.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
How close to... still not close to BKB on either. It's still 300 for the DK. It's still quite a ways away for the Storm.
And it's just crazy.
It's another set. 2 sets.
They're so ready for any sort of fight that Parivision approach them with. They're smoked up. They're actually going to... They're going to split pretty far from Ame. They've left him completely... So the illusion that they're smoked up behind him is there,
and they can kill these cores. They can kill these cores before they finish BKB.
Like Ame was just able to hit that. He had nobody near him.
Oh,
but
no one's been found again.
It just can't. These sort of moves, like that's some big brain stuff. But it's just not been happening in the other games, Fogged.
He's not. Is no one even going to get the chance to get a BKB before the game ends? Is the question. They're just taking this game without even going for Roche.
Has fallen.
And again, we see.
Yeah.
He
just doesn't expect this at all because Parivision think that Xtreme is smoked up and waiting behind Ame. That isn't the case.
Look at the smiles. I mean, Ame's getting to play an absolutely free Morphling game. He's got Conda 20 minutes in. These timings are insane. These are usually timings you see at like the 25 to 30 minute mark. They've been able to find absolutely everything this game. And Parivision, still, they need BKB on the Storm, but now it's starting to get to the points where the Storm, the damage is just not really going to be there from him by any means versus this Morphling who has almost double the network.
There we go. They can get the Tormentor, they can get the Wisdom Rune as well.
Yeah, their draft is good, their wards are good, their movement is good. I want to see more of this from XG. As we said, they tend to do good in these second games.
Yeah, they do. They have really low lows and they have really high highs.
Yeah. It's Tianming too. And just, yeah, very good itemization, very good gameplay across the board here so far. And for Parivision, it's just difficult to see how they can actually defend with this type of deficit. And,
there we go.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to. He hasn't had to go over there. That's level 12.
They've just been that in the faces of it, Parivision, pushing their high ground.
And now it's level 2 egg. They couldn't address even level 1 egg. I mean, they've only been 1 egg, but... Final set. They can go down toward bottom, or they can look for the Roche if they want to feel super safe on the side of Xtreme. They've got options. BKB done for Storm. Parivision has hit their one and maybe only timing in this game that they're going to get. Let's see what they can do. Because this Morphling is gigantic. And the Roche is already dead.
Yeah, is there any sort of item that they're close to that they're trying to get, sort of scrape together before this push comes in?
No, I think they can go. All right, for Parivision,
are they close to anything that's going to sort of change the outcome of some of these plays?
I mean, they got the 2 items that they were waiting for, right? They got the double BKBs, but their damage is just not really there at this point, at this deficit. They're a bit more survivable, but yeah, this next fight could be the last. And XG, now with an Aegis as well on Ame, he can play very aggressive with his first life. They've got BKB on XM. They've got everything they need on XG to close this one out if they'd like to. Chrysalis. There's a shield rune on the Razor too.
I mean, they're just... None of them want to go in on this.
No, they're not going to fall. Well, XG is not going to fall for walking up toward the high ground and getting caught. They're just going to push naturally. Parivision's looking for a flank.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The support positioning. It's very solid. Continuing to go for the wraparound.
Big wraparound. They're going to try and jump Tianming, but he's able to dive away. And now PYW is actually going to make the jump back over towards the Storm. They've got the control on the no one. He's gone. 9 class is dead as well.
He doesn't even get BKB off. That's how quick they are to react. And Palace also.
They're ready to run down the Enchantress. Find a 3rd kill.
Now, this game's done. I mean, this game's been done. It feels like Parivision attempted to go for their first play there, and they can't even get the BKB off onto no one. Their reaction speed, too, from XG is just quick. Instant dive from Tianming. Instant blink stun. They call it.
Wow. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Xtreme Gaming, the team at the bottom of the group, just stomped the team at the top of the group in 23 minutes. And with a lineup that you wouldn't have even expected them to be able to play this fight. This is a Morphling lineup.
In the early game.
Did this 23 minutes.
This is beautiful.
It is crazy stuff. That is crazy.
And these side lanes, right? I mean, mid lane, XM did fine. He did pretty damn good. He forced too much attention. And then these side lanes just decimated. They killed Crystal.
I guess 9 class had a rough start, right?
9 class dies as well.
Yeah, couldn't do a lot.
Yeah, they played this perfectly. This was like the best game I've seen Xtreme play.
And probably the worst game from Parivision, would say, of the games that have they been stomped by anyone else this much? This fast?
Not this fast.
Not in the, I don't. 23 minutes. That's quite something.
Yeah, that was. I mean, yeah, a literal picture perfect game for Xtreme in every possible thing that you could look at. Itemization, very good. Wards, super good. The way that they pressured the map and played the lanes, super good. It's like every little thing, it hit.
It did. And of course, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to enjoy some more of both of these teams because we're going to a game 3. 1-1 here now with Parivision getting run over by Xtreme in 23 minutes in this game too.
I don't get it. We see a game 1 and we're like, this team has given up. We saw them yesterday as Team Liquid against Team Liquid. It's like, meh, they weren't really trying. We see them this game and they're knocking it out of the park. Why can't they play like this all the time, Jenkins? What's wrong with this team that they can do this and the other one as well?
This, Shiver, is why we rated Xtreme Gaming as S tier in terms of entertainment value.
That's true.
Nobody can figure out what the hell's going on with them. They're misclicking heroes and then winning. They're winning against the top of groups as the bottom of groups when it doesn't. It does matter. It does matter. But
Sure.
you know they would like to make playoffs if they could.
Definitely. This team is just so random when it comes down to who's going to show up in which game, and I'm down for that. It's peak entertainment,
It's
that's
hilarious.
for sure. I mean, the way this game started, Tianming getting a solo kill on 9 class, which allows him to pretty much snowball through the game. He gets the Rod of Athos as the item, allows him to get multiple pickoffs, getting pickoffs on Storm. It's a great pickup against Pango so that he can't use his abilities or needs to use them in the same spot where he's at. So feels like this type of... we thought coming into this series that we were going to be seeing Phoenix as well, maybe even in the first game. Now we're seeing Tianming, who's one of the best 5s in this tournament as well, even though they are losing a lot. He's just having the time of his life. Great itemization coming out from the whole team as well. And it all snowballed from the bottom lane as well, because Dragonite, they kill him once. XXS having one of the better games that we've seen so far in the tournament. DK TP's in, they kill him one more time. His game is pretty much over.
Yeah, this was devastation of the highest degree here for Crystalis. I love the lingering around play from the supports, or even from mids or 33, as we've seen happen in some of Tundra's games, because, you know, worst case scenario, it just doesn't look like a good kill, and then 5 seconds later, you go through the portal anyway, and it's not that big of a deal. But best case scenario, you ruin the entire game. Like, any Dota player can tell you how miserable it is to have no TP and die during the laning stage. That is the worst thing that can happen to you, barring like your bottle getting stolen or something.
Pretty much. It's very difficult. And also another phenomenal game from Ame. He didn't die a single time, knocking on the enemy tier 3s 15, 16 minutes into the game.
This was a 23-minute game, Lacoste.
Yeah,
it's one of the fastest we've had.
Yeah, 18 minutes in, we're talking about super late game for this stage of the game. It felt that they had a great understanding what needed to be done, and this is the team that can play fast if they get advantage. Problem is, in most of their games, they don't get that early advantage. They're not focusing so much on the lanes, and they get snowballed. They're playing with 5k gold deficit most of the time, 15 minutes in, and I really like the fact that they've been defending this tier 1 tower in the mid lane multiple times, which in the end gets denied, so they get no gold, and they also got multiple kills from multiple defenses.
Maybe that's what Xtreme needs. They just need a laning coach. That's all. Because it seems like they can do everything else. The itemization, I agree, amazing. Like, they sped run the game by going for the Orchid on Razor, by going for the Athos on Phoenix. Like, they had all these items for just making sure that no split pushing could happen, that they would be able to pick Parivision off. So if they can just get to that point in these other games, maybe, just maybe.
And they had two really good moves where no one cuts the creep wave mid. He gets caught by sanking. He maybe could have run to the jungle, try to TP out of there, but he gets caught by XXS, who's having a great time. We always talk about XXS when he's playing Blink Initiator. He's having a great time. And they also smoked the enemy side of the map near the tier 1 bottom, and they also catch Storm Spirit, who kind of wanted to do the same thing again, try to get his BKB up, cut some creep waves more, but never happened. This is some like 200 IQ play coming out from Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, love to see it. It actually makes the next game incredibly spicy because a lot of pressure, especially for Parivision, on this upcoming game, because anything is still possible for them with tiebreakers and everything like that as well. But before we get to game number 3, we're going to check in with Kezu, who has his Acer Predator head-to-head.
And we need to give more respect to the POS 5, because another player who's also sadly eliminated, like Whitemon, has been popping off. And my boy Tianming, this guy's Phoenix, it ain't a joke, Shiver. This guy, he pops off. I'm not sure that is the correct KDA for Mr. Tianming, because I don't think he went 2-9-0, but
he definitely did not.
We've got the clips to show what this guy did on the Fireburb, because, my God, let me tell you, this guy, he just straight up slaps. He cooks his opponents. So let's roll the clips and see what's up.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip, Jenkins.
Roll Jenkins.
Okay.
There we go. It starts in the lane. First blood, 1v1. Outplay goes bottom. another kill. So he's setting up his carry, he ruins the enemy carry and helps his offlaner. And there's like more levels to this, because honestly, it doesn't even stop here. Like we saw it in the other games as well, because what he does later, so he goes top, does it there. He goes bottom, helps there. Now he goes middle, and then on top of all of this, he builds like really good items. I don't think we've seen a single ATOS on a Phoenix in this tournament, because it's not something you really see. Like in this fight, it stops DM from rolling. You have a follow-up clip where here again, you have to dive into the ATOS, into the Orchid, like all of these small things like layering together. Your Pros 5 should not be doing this. I mean, it's amazing if he does, like he did.
Yeah.
But this performance, this is a good stuff.
No, we said that the overall last pick Storm was a good one because there was not a lot of lockdown. But
yeah, that's what we thought.
Yeah, but Xiaoming getting that early good start, it just gets the lockdown. And with the silence there too, it's really nothing knowing
This
to do.
team is very strange here.
Yeah.
I don't even know. You know, maybe next game we should just have no expectations and see what's up. Maybe Jenkins is right with the laning. Because, I don't know. Whatever I think, it doesn't matter.
No expectations. That's
Zero
how we're going into game number 3, which is coming your way after this break.
mix right now. With DJ 31. Killing the ones and twos. It's DJ Set It Off. Brand new. Yeah, he makes your body rock. DJ D-Rock is in the mix. Haters, step back.
DJ Spin that.
DJ Willie D's in the building.
excuses. You got to use it and lose it. Do it now, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Take it, jump, baby. Just live your life. Come on. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? Quit wasting time. It's all in your mind. Get up and go. Just live your life. Hey, you better get up, get yourself in gear. Like Michael said, you got to look into that mirror. Get up and live your life right now. 'Cause you can't win the game if you ain't in it. You ain't got time for excuses, no more. You got to use it and lose it. Do it now, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh baby, tell me why you ain't living your life. No. So get up and just do it. 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 Just live your life. Come on. What you waiting for? Quit wasting time. It's all in your mind. Get up and go. Just live your life. Do it now, baby. Do it now, baby.
Exclusive hot new mix.
Zero expectations. That's how we're going into game number 3 of this best of 3 series. You're watching DreamLeague Season 24, and it's Xtreme versus Parivision. It's one of the top of the groups versus the ultimate bottom of the group. And yeah, it's tied. So who knows what we can expect for this third game coming in. Incredibly important, especially actually for both teams, but more so maybe for Parivision, as Parivision losing means that there is still a chance they get eliminated depending on tiebreakers and whatnot. I want to talk about the draft from previous game and how Xtreme added that Razor in fairly early on, Lacoste, and then pivoted it to mid lane.
Yeah, there were no real counters to Razor because they picked it on 18. They saw Pango, Marcy, DK, and Ench. They're like, okay, that's going to be a pretty good Razor game. And they also take Morphling. They don't ban it. Maybe they were still thinking, okay, Dragonite can be played from the mid lane. They might take the Morphling, but they take it for themselves. So now you have two super strong cores. I wouldn't consider Morphling to be a core that comes online quickly, but they made him look like one in this game.
I mean, if you have like a free lane, or I mean, it kind of looked like they had all free lanes. Like they won their top lane, then Tianming goes around, wins bottom, and then also goes and like wins mid. Then I feel like it doesn't kind of matter which hero you are, Lacoste.
I think so too. I think the Vlad's Morphling build also has changed the timings for this hero quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like you said, especially if the lane is free, because then Morph can be left alone, he can get some levels. Then when he does go through the portal or like TP rotate to something, he's not some useless hero showing up with no skills, no damage. Like, he actually does do good damage, and then even just bringing that Vlad's
He actually has no skills. You're getting stats on the hero. Sometimes
you are getting
we don't
stats.
see points in shift other than more than one. Same goes for the adaptive strike. So he has one spell coming into a fight, no ulti as well.
But he's got Vlad's.
Vlad, a lot of right click.
Very strong. Now, the Morphling did end up working out great in that game, and we know that, you know, I know Xtreme hasn't won a lot of series, but a lot of the games they've won, they did do with that Morphling as well. So we know that that's definitely a hero that we should keep on our radar always. They'll try to fit it in if it is a good Morphling game. We're in game number 3. We're going to have Xtreme on the Radiant side this time around, Parivision on the Dire side. And Xtreme will have ultimate last pick, just like the first game they had. So they have the chance to maybe get something cool out there.
We're some interesting stats, Shiver.
Yeah, give me some
priority
stats.
Selection across all teams. Radiant chosen 8%. Then we have Dire 0%. No one chooses Dire. And then we have first pick 69%. And then we have second pick 23%.
People prefer first pick that hard?
Shiver, I also have some really interesting stats.
Okay, good.
Birds have been around for about 150 million years.
Yeah.
And their ancestors were small, feathered, meat-like creatures called dinosaurs.
Then why is Kez only coming out today if they've been around for so long?
Because 100 million years in Valve time is a few months.
That makes sense.
Good one. So, back to the draft. What do we want to see here, Kezu? First pick for Parivision.
Skeleton Man Pugna.
Extreme Gaming's turn.
That's a good guess.
Ooh, all right, let's see if we can keep that hot streak going there, Kezu. What's first pick for Extreme Gaming?
What does Extremely Bobbly want to play here?
And it's the Primal Beast band. So
yeah, that was
have
my
that
first
as a
guess.
Response.
Thanking is
Do
still
you wanna
available.
play- You could do the Sandkungen.
Again. I mean, it worked out very well. I
Yeah.
think XXS had a
If
solid
you
game
don't
on
pick it here,
5 seconds remaining.
It will be banned.
it will be banned.
Yeah, so Sanking could work, but have they flexed it? Have they ever played it from the mid lane? I think not. We're at
Keep
least
the
right
streak
with the
going.
guess.
Keep the streak
Jenkins,
going.
you're
Look it
next.
up.
Well, they also didn't play Razor from the mid lane. And
In
did
pubs, yes, but in the tournament, no.
that. Well, let's check.
He has
check-
one game, you don't even have to check. I've got the stats for you in my brain.
Excellent. That's a good. Now give me a stat about birds.
They fly.
They fly, yeah, they have wings.
Bullshit.
Seconds remaining.
I've never seen a flying bird in my life.
Jenkins, let's predict the next pick.
You wanna
First,
predict the next
Jenkins, who picks first in the next phase?
That is going to be Extreme Gaming.
That is correct. What hero is it going to be?
Let's see. With
Depends on the bans. I'll allow him to think
Okay,
about what bans.
that's
You know,
very good.
he's allowed
I
to
would
think
guess
about the
it's-
bans.
Oh, he has all the time in the world.
With Sand King, I mean, I was like some Hoodwink or Willow type hero, and by type
What is-
hero,
what-
I mean heroes that are good at
One thing I
Fire.
don't like, what is Willow type hero other than Dark Willow?
Hoodwink.
Hoodwink.
Yeah, they're ranged for
Follow.
positions that have
Yeah.
That can't fly.
good damage.
One is actually flying.
Can't fly.
There are flying squirrels, however.
They are, but they don't
That's
actually
correct.
have wings.
Technically fly,
They don't
but
have wings.
glide.
Just a quick touch-up.
Good
Previous
wing.
game, there was a Tusk laning together with the Sand King. That is still in the pool. We got carries banned out with the Shadow Fiend and the Morphling, at least.
Yeah. Which heroes will be thrown up for contention of being picked here?
Tusk,
Lock
Willow,
Tusk.
Hoodwink.
I would actually say, it probably will be
Yeah.
Tusk because
most likely,
because
yeah.
you're probably going to get either the Hoodwink or the Willow because teams don't really pick both at
We
once.
desperately need that new patch to drop.
And you want either.
Yeah, no, but PYW has been playing the Tusk. So they wouldn't pick Tusk if they want the Hoodwink or the Willow. They ban out the Monkey King. It's now time to say it before pick, Jenkins.
It's going to be Tusk.
There you
a
go.
good
Let's
guess.
see if we can keep the streak going here.
Oh, I'm feeling 50-50 about this one.
The Phoenix is still in the pool as well.
It
We
could also
seem
be
to
a Clockwork.
Very successful.
I think it's more likely to be Clockwork because that's actually a hero in the game, not just a vulgar.
We're
joke.
doing it. Good job, Jenkins.
Yeah, good job.
All right, back to you, Shiver.
But to me, no, I'm not the
Okay,
analyst
back to
here.
me. Let's see. Parivision.
Do you
if they
want
have
them?
double pick, it's fine if you guess 1 out of 2.
Okay,
Well,
one out of
they can just go for the DK with the lane partner if they want to go back to that route, but it did not work out
It's
in that. In
Dark
the previous
Willow.
game.
I think because Morph is gone, they will go for Razor +1.
Okay, because I'm thinking it's either Willow or Clock plus. Ooh.
Bat didn't guess that one, but
We need the core. We need the core.
You need the core.
It could be the Razor. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
We fixed it.
That was a good save.
That was
Keep
good.
it up.
Back to you, Jenkins, because I guessed it correctly.
Okay, Batrider, Razor. I mean, these heroes don't have a lot of disable. So if I'm Extreme, I'm definitely looking. I'm eyeing like Puck, Quap type heroes.
They also cannot kill an egg for the life of them.
But Extreme has last pick. So they could also last pick XM.
They could.
PYW is having the biggest giggle.
This could be a pretty good Shadow Demon game. Because it's decent against Bat and Pugna and Razor.
Great
Anyway, it's
against
not my
Razor.
turn, Jenkins. Oh!
This is the other one. This is
I
the
never would've
Shadow
guessed this.
Demon type like
This
hero.
is the Shadow Demon type like hero, so we're good.
Okay,
Wow.
now we're giving up because obviously we failed here, but I do wanna
Well,
talk
I
about
it's a
this.
hero that abuses lack of disabled. Storm
Which
is
it
one of
does, yeah.
Yeah, great. But I do want to talk about the Oracle. Nobody would have been able to guess the Oracle.
No,
but-
absolutely
them.
not.
Oracle would have been able to
Great
get
against
Hey.
Bat, has the spell mechanic. I think Shadow Demon, the one that you suggested,
Yeah.
does pretty much the same job. Has a built-in save.
I kind of like this because it's really good with like Sanking wants to like go in, you want to help him like stay in the sandstorm, maybe dispel a dust, so that works a lot. And Oracle's innate, you know where every power rune spawns, Jenkins.
Oh yeah,
And who abuses that more than a Storm Spirit and a Merit Bird?
maybe Zeus or Leshrac, depending on the patch.
Stupid.
But those are bad heroes. Storm is the most abusive hero of knowing where the rune is going to spawn.
Absolutely. So this is an
You need some
fabulous
backline jumpers. You need some Centaur for Parivision. You need to find this Oracle. Either that, or I would love to see some Void Spirit / Puck.
I like that. Puck Void Spirit type hero from the middle line.
Just because right now, these heroes, they don't jump the back lines. You might see some from the
It's Earth
Batrider.
Spirit, you dumbass.
That's Pangolier, you
It's
blind.
No, it's
I thought that Oracle will be more popular considering how Earth Spirit was popular as well. Because this hero kind of ruins Earth Spirit if you think about
That
it.
is true. You can dispel magic resistance. You guess where the rune is, so he can get it.
It does go both ways though, because the Earth Spirit is an excellent backline jumper who has a silence.
That is an excellent point.
Yeah, I think that we could still see an Earth Spirit ban come out here from Xtreme because, for all we know, this is an offlane Pango.
Yep.
What if, I mean, I guess they haven't done this, but they could do the reverse Uno card. They put the Razor mid against the Storm because they saw last game how good it was. The Pangolier goes into the offlane. You last pick Crystallis, Dragon Knight.
There's
into the
no
second.
way. Crystallis is too good on the Razor.
That's what we thought about the Monkey King, and then who played the Monkey King, Cheever?
Yeah, okay, but no one is also really good at the Monkey King. I
probably
would
very
be
good at the
very
Razor.
surprised if they don't go for Crystallis on the Razor.
That's true, but then why pick? Is Pango the best offlane pick here? Or like, is it the best mid pick to put into Storm? I'm
Definitely
sure.
not.
No, but their first pick, which means they don't have last pick, which means they need to pick a hero that can flex between offlane and mid. I think they probably don't even know who's going to go where.
But that only makes sense if
So
also your
if they-
next pick is interchangeable because you have to show
I know,
before
so
you...
let's
Works
think what's-
better if you have second.
So
pick,
what's interchangeable then?
Snapfire. Sorry.
Not here.
Not happening.
We got the Nature's Prophet ban out on one side, as we are still looking for an Ame hero on the side of Xtreme. And we got two offlaners, and a Night Stalker is actually...
It's the...
No. One of the most successful heroes against Juggernaut is a Night Stalker. You looked it up yourself,
That's right,
Jenkins.
Cheever.
Is this a Juggernaut game? Is it coming back?
Every game
Jug
is a
player-
Juggernaut game.
Every Jug
if you're
player
brave enough.
is afraid of a Night Stalker.
This is a DM last pick Lycan. It feeds off of Oracle. I don't know if it's good against anything else, but that's what they're looking for. A Lycan type hero.
That would be
like
a
Jenkins would say.
nasty last pick, actually.
Do you think birds eat wolves, Jenkins?
I think that's a ridiculous question that a kindergartner would ask. Yes, they do eat wolves.
Thank you.
Obviously.
Huh.
Dire team pick.
Oh man, it actually might be a last pick like him with the Alec ban.
What else would they want? I mean, you could still go for the... Ooh,
Bristleback.
very exciting.
Just normal. Just a normal pick.
The Bristle off, Pango mid. Or the Bristle safe, Razor
This
mid.
fits the flexible
Yeah,
sort of
this
hero,
is
though.
Dexel, that's true.
You don't know where any of these heroes are really
They
going.
could all
compared-
go anywhere.
Yeah.
Other than Pango carry.
He can be carry.
Okay.
5 seconds.
Okay, we got
Ame's gonna
draft
play a hero
Parivision.
that he didn't play so
Anti-mage.
far. It's gonna be
Phantom Assassin.
something weird.
Phantom Assassin has a break.
There we
Weaver.
go. Told you.
We finally got
you
it.
called it so many times, and the one
Best-
game it gets
Best
picked.
Weaver game in the history of
Weaver
Dota 2
games.
Professional.
Why? What
E-games.
makes this a good Weaver
They
game?
have nothing that builds into silence. Maybe Razor can, as we've seen in the previous game, but other than that, there is literally no stuns whatsoever. Plus Oracle behind you, so time lapse, plus Oracle ulti, plus snowball save, extreme gaming. They cook.
I think they may have done it.
They've done it.
They've done it.
I don't even have to watch this game.
They put Oracle and Weaver in the same draft and they both look good, exciting, and like they're gonna own.
I know that you guys are
We
not
love
trolling,
Weaver.
But you guys are saying it in a way where you're almost sounding like you're not serious, but you are serious. Right? This is a legit good draft for Xtreme.
Yeah, it is. It's just
really well-rounded draft.
It's just funny because with Xtreme, it's like, why didn't they do this the whole time? You know, like their team is so random, but they've randomly concocted a really good draft. I agree. I think Weaver has been underrated in general, and that I can't think of a better Weaver game than this. You love playing.
How many times did I call
all
for
of
this
these?
pick?
Like, we called them for like 5 times.
Snapfire and Weaver. These are my 3 favorites that almost never got picked. But this one, Amish should own. One, that, maybe even not that. I think that's that good of a Weaver game.
I mean, that's incredibly impressive.
1 or less.
You think Crystal's Razor has been fully countered?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so
who's he gonna kill in this game?
Parivision is gonna take this game, how are they gonna do it? What's the strat to deal with this Xtreme solid draft that they've got going?
Probably to maybe abuse this bottom lane against the Oracle. Maybe like DM has a good game, he gets like early pipe, you help your mid out, and then Chrysalis comes online. But I don't see it happening.
Okay. My team is convinced that Xtreme found their footing, is gonna take this series. Let's see what's gonna happen in this game with ODPixel, Fog. Then of course first the PogChamp Pandas.
Game 3. Oh, we're already at game 2. It was that quick. I forgot it happened. 23 minutes. We're getting this game 3, and we're getting some new heroes once again really coming through. XG closing up their draft with this Oracle Weaver.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, indeed, the panel was saying, and indeed behind the scenes as well, people have been asking for these heroes. We're getting them here. Do you agree? Is the panel right? Is this a good time for them, or were they getting a little ahead of themselves and Parivision might be back to business?
On paper, it looks phenomenal. There's literally 0 stuns. Yes, itemization can come out, perhaps an Atos at some point, but who's going to build it? Maybe, I don't know, right? They don't really have a hero to build it. Batrider doesn't want to, Pugna doesn't either. So their disables are just going to have to come naturally from a Pango, or they go Orchid on the Razor, as no one getting gone on immediately.
He's dead.
He is dead.
First blood. Here for Tianming. PYW will die in return.
They might lose 2 XXS. He's got 5 stick charges. He'll save them for the lane.
We get another one.
Tianming.
He's a little too deep. So first blood for Xtreme, but Parivision get 2 quick kills after.
Yep. Who got the last to do is Tianming, right? So the Oracle, who dominated last game as this Phoenix, is going to be able to get this good start in. There's a Dream stick lane playing versus Bristol and Batrider after he gets the point, of course, into the sticky napalm. And this time around, Crystallis is going to be playing his Razor, his most comfortable hero. So he's playing that ranged hero versus the Sand King Tusk matchup. I think that's actually what was catching him mostly off guard, is that they were able to kill him, because how much damage they were able to do when he ended up walking up under the creep wave. This one, he should be better in the laning phase. But yeah, talking about the Weaver and Oracle, there's like no stun for Weaver, and Oracle overall has been a traditional counter pick versus the Batrider in a lot of different games. And yeah, I've been wanting to just see this hero in particular because I think just that some things are unexplored. Yeah, your lane can be a bit weak, but if you can get out of the lane, this hero does have some pretty good tools in this current meta to save. And then we can talk about the innate. You know, on top of being able to get the saves in particular versus the lasso, or get these Fate's Edict to block out a significant amount of damage, he can constantly tell his team where the power rune's going to be.
No,
and
which
someone
is
like Storm,
very good for a Storm, yeah.
It's literally probably it's the spirits, right? Storm and Earth Spirit are probably the 2 best rune users that we've seen as of late. And the lanes look look good from the side of XG again. On the side of Parivision, though, it's not like they don't have a very strong draft either. It's just the lack of disables could become apparent versus the Weaver Storm lineup, right? So we'll see how they can execute in terms of just the strength of these heroes in particular, since the 3 cores, super popular. They thrive on each other. One of them, they provide minus armor pretty much across the board from all 3, thriving off physical damage, and the 2 supports are strong supports. It's just, will they be able to catch heroes at some point? We shall see.
Yeah, I guess their sort of approach will be just getting to the point where when XG fight into them, they can just have that sort of 5-man presence and quite a lot of beef right between their 3 cores. You know, with this Pango and Bristle and Razor that can just kind of just charge into the middle of the fight. And sure, they might not be able to get the lockdown on XG, but if XG's going to have, XG's going to have to do something in response, and they're going to have to get close and personal themselves, which could put them in danger.
Definitely. Crystal's is actually suffering a bit on the terms of last hits right now. He's got quite a bit of waves coming into him, but only had 6 at the moment here. And as far as that, I mean, this Tusk Sand lane just feels like it does have kill threat onto almost anything. Even though it is a Razor that gets to play from more of a distance, and they have the Pugna to get the decrep versus the tag team if he wants to hold the point. He has been slowed down right now, and DM is going to take a ton of damage.
If Farmer's able to finish him off,
he should be able to.
They'll get the kill.
I know Lacoste is probably so happy seeing the Weaver. He was already mentioning it on the panel. I think he said it like multiple different games, but absolutely can see the reason why they want to go for it here. Actually can have some pretty good benefits as well in mid-game from the Storm Shard too. Geminate attack plus Storm Shard, it's a pretty insane amount of damage. I'm curious to see what build he goes down, if it's just going to be a standard Weaver build, or if he's going to do anything kind of weird. Probably just standard. But there could maybe, I mean, it's Ame, so he probably won't, but I was thinking maybe you can think about a Diffusal Blade if he wants to, but he probably just wants more damage.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
That's mid lane.
Very good for
to, have Xtreme have the edge on this. And he will be able to set up for the water. They look top, actually. No one. He's looking to sort of just hold PYW back, just making sure that he can still bottle his.
I feel like Xtreme's in a position to win at least 2 of these lanes. The top lane maybe can have a bit of a back and forth, but yeah, 2 of these lanes should go super well for them. And Ame's going to absolutely free farm down here, as we see. Just thrives off of the stick charges. There's no lockdown to disable him. The only way he dies is if he literally just outplays himself.
And just, and indeed sort of just fights into the damage of these Quill Sprays stacking up, or the AoE coming out, being pumped out by the Razor and the Pango. Definitely going for the last game's performance. Played very sensibly. Didn't die at all on his Morphling.
He played perfect, and now the movement's already coming out. Looks like they're going to bring the Tusk bottom to perhaps go for a kill onto DM again.
Can certainly try with the bugs.
The bugs plus the tag team plus double hit.
It's going to be building up. The minus armor, the damage on top of it all. That's DM gone again.
They are doing it. This laning phase, it's super good, especially with an Oracle. This is what the one thing about this hero that can suffer in a lot of games is the laning phase, and it's just not happening this time around. So setting up the Oracle for success on top of the Weaver, who Ame just feels like he's gonna have no pressure this game versus the 0 stuns. We'll have to see what adaptations there's gonna be in terms of itemization from the side of Parivision, since we did see Xtreme do itemization adaptation in the last game when they were limited in stuns, so we shall see. But yeah, a phenomenal start for them. And it's not just the Weaver, right? It's XM. It's the Storm Spirit as well, too.
Yeah, it's across the board, really.
Even Sand King, too. Yeah. He can be a bit of an elusive hero in time, so.
They're slippery.
And
even if one of them slips up, probably unlikely that all 3 of them slip up in a fight and get caught.
And the Power Rune,
dodge the damage.
It should be, what, is it top? I can check, right? I can use it as well.
Can
I click it? I actually don't know if you can click it as an observer. Timing.
Wait, what did you want to click?
Just the rune, where they know exactly what it is. It's top, they know. As you see them sitting around the top. Tianming will die, and they'll be sitting around top, so they'll be get that invis for XM.
I thought it appears in the chat, in team chat.
If you click it, they need to click it. You know what I mean? Have you never played with an Oracle on your team, Owen?
It just comes up with a team chat.
Yeah, but they have to click on top of the Oracle thingy. They click this, and it shows.
I thought it just goes automatically in the chat.
What, you just think it says it randomly?
No, like just before the rune's coming up.
No. He has
like in a period, but I didn't know the oracles have been clicking it.
Yeah.
I thought it just
look, alt click to
broadcast
the message. It literally says it.
I don't even know what a prognosticate is. That's not even a word.
Well, either way, we're gonna watch how they're positioning, so they'll always be set up for it as they do get the invis rune, and they're invading stacks. So this Bristleback, who's already having a tough lane, they're gonna take away the entire hard camp. They have to contest this. No one. He's got Rolling Thunder. He'll snag 3 of the creeps.
He's going to look for PYW. Is there any sort of chance for saving the Tusk? He'll get the snowball off. He will die.
XM considering jumping.
Still hanging around. I mean,
Owen, they took the wisdoms.
Wame able to sneak in and grab it.
Dude, XG is making... Where is this XG every single game? They're making an aggressive, deep-diving move into the triangle while making that move. So they force reaction for them to go help.
They might kill no one.
And then Ame just goes and takes the rune.
Because
no one
sets up with the invis. They have TP backup coming in from PYW. Get the shield crash off, but it doesn't matter. They nuke through him. 9 class to TP'd in. He's probably going to die as well.
Or is he? He is. Alright, they're breaking Parivision right now. 5-4.
The team, Parivision top of the group. And they are struggling.
It's just beautiful macro moves. And let's see where that next power rune is. I'm going to try clicking it. I'm going to try it again.
You're trying to alt-click.
It doesn't work for me. I'm trying.
I think our ops was trying as well.
Yeah, I've been trying to spam it. It doesn't work. It's top. He's pinging it. He's like, team, don't go bottom. We know where it is. And they'll be able to get another one for XM, continuing to get enabled. And a very good start for the Oracle. Another thing about the hero that can suffer sometimes is getting off to a start where you actually have mana to be able to use your abilities constantly. He's got Arcane Boots, so he can actually run around with the team, get involved, and keep pumping up the Storm Spirit as well. XM with this haste rune is looking for Crystallis.
Radiant are scanning.
Able to sneak himself away. Only
that was very close, actually.
So other thing about the Weaver too is very good versus Razor. Good luck getting a link on him, right? Especially if you don't have the stuns to be able to hold him in position. He can play around him pretty much perfectly whenever he wants to with that Shikuchi. So 30 damage drained, but he's able to bail himself out of this. A 2k lead now for the side of Xtreme. Getting pressure onto this top tower.
I mean, they're going to get this top tower probably quicker than they lose the bottom one. I mean, is there any chance they try and
could contest,
come for the defense bottom?
If Sand King wants to, in particular. Ame, he's going to start working on slowing it down.
It's 4 heroes.
Let's see what choice they look to make. They're bringing the Oracle.
And Parivision can't stick around and push it. They have 4. I think they actually have 5 heroes down in this jungle. They're not able to get the tier 1 tower trade.
The Diffusal Blade, PYW, might get caught on his own. Looks like he is.
They get something, Parivision. They lose a tower, they don't get a tower.
They're trying to give it a no one.
And they only get the support kill. So these sort of moments still very much on the up for Xtreme.
Again, just very good macro play. XM playing around mid with XXS. Get the jump.
Good setup. XXS will go with the Burrow Strike, won't come up with the Epi though.
Not with the Pugna behind and
Rolling Thunder is there. Go for XXS, they'll get the Sand King.
An over-aggressive move gets punished. XM knows where the rune is. But gets himself an amp damage. He's gonna
for a kill.
Oh, onto 9 class immediately.
Immediately makes the jump to Carlis. A little bit of safety with the Decrepify. They're able to take it down, and XM finishes off the kill.
He's got wand charges, he can back away. Should be just fine here. Going for the Pugna, difficult. That's the counter pick, of course, versus that Storm Spirit. So that Pugna ward in particular makes you very safe to be able to sit behind.
Thank you.
But again, a 9 class, this must be one of his roughest series. He's having no impact whatsoever, and they took his Wisdom rune, so he's literally a level 4 bat.
The ancient stacks are still there.
They are. And they don't really take them at the best fashion on the side of Xtreme unless they bring the Sand King over, but he is here.
And get the Weaver over with the bugs, that can help out a bit.
This could be a huge team fight.
I mean, no one's just walked into them. He walks up to the high ground, straight into a vortex, and he's dead.
And now they're going to be able to perhaps set up for the steal because that Pango has been pushed away. This is a humongous stack. What is this, a 6 stack? It is. A 9 class cannot let them steal this. That's his recovery in the game too.
I mean, they can at least hover around some of the XP.
They got to bring the Razor. They're bringing everyone.
But there's an epicenter already. He can't TP into this.
They're going to get the stack.
He has to cancel the TP.
Oh, XSS is getting all of it.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, they're going to get some kills as well by the looks of it to Carlis. Found the trees. XM's going to jump over towards 9 class. 9 class.
Again going down.
He's dead. The salve won't save him.
He loses the whole stack as well.
No one. He's trying to find the Oracle, but the Oracle, he's too tanky.
They will get XM. He goes a bit too far.
XXS now gets off the epicenter. He's going to get saved as well with a false promise. They're killing them off here, Parivision. So Xtreme will lose lives. And lose 4 of them. Quite the few of them.
Pretty good recovery. So at least. They lose their stack.
Yeah, but you get 4 kills like that.
Yeah.
So at the end of it all, doesn't really work out for X.
No, definitely not. They get huge advantage off of that one. Persistent. I mean, they really wanted to shut down 9 class again. Except just wanting to bully him in particular, but yeah, ends up not being fully worth it there. As yeah, Bats shut down, but you've gotten the Razor and the Pango now into a very comfortable spot. The Bristle in the Bats game now is quite miserable because of those stacks being stolen, but yeah, persisting a little bit too far forward there. And Ame, he is just going to go damage route. He's going to go the Desolator build. And immediately Xtreme, they're going to smoke. I believe XXS, after he's stealing the stack, he had 1,200 gold before the fight started. He buys a whole Blink Dagger. So they're not slowing down. XG still looking to set tempo. And they did see no one. They still had that high ground ward. Can no one play himself out of this one?
They did use the Burrow Strike and the Vortex at the same time.
Did stack him. And Ducalis is here for the save. Parivision could look to strike back now that they're grouped up here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And as we see, they may not have the craziest form of lockdown, but when they're grouped up as 5, that's when Parivision is strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Parivision, they won't do anything about this.
They've got Rolling Thunder. No one wants to rotate over. He is starting to swing. Starting to get recoveries there for the Bat and the Bristle too. They will be able to farm that the Ancient stack that was on the far right side. Tower, Crystals will show up to defend. And they've got no one here, so they can hang on to this one. They slowed down that momentum. It was looking pretty scary for a moment with the way that XG was just dominating their movements. Again, though, 9 class, he'll bait them.
There we go, Crystallis. Varame is able to get the Shikuchi off. And PYW will be the one to fall, but at least the space is given for Ame to escape. DM starting to hold off the push that they were trying to get done on the mid. We'll be able to force them off the tower.
Parivision's made a huge recovery now after these last few moves. Back up to 11 kills, able to secure themselves good XP that they were lacking.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that whole sort of play around the Ancients just didn't end up working out for Xtreme.
Nah, too deep forward. They will be able to steal the Wisdom again, though. XXS is able to walk himself in there. But yeah, it jumped to, what, a 4K lead for a moment there, and then, yeah, they lost literally all their heroes, so Parivision. We're back to an even game. I'm checking itemization if there is any adaptations that are coming out for the tables. It's not. So it's very difficult. It's just difficult for them to really do so because they have Bat. Bat needs to go Blink. Pugna needs to go for more defensive routes. Razor needs to go for BKB. Bristle has to go Ags into the Shard. They just don't have a hero that can really go for that adapted item build. So when they're grouped up, we see that they can still take fights to be able to bring down some of these more elusive heroes. But Ame in particular, yet to die. And now he's got the Deso. So his damage has ramped up massively.
Yeah, very good timing on top of that Dragon Lance and Treads.
He is playing into the Pugna, so that's one thing that will always trip him up in a lot of situations if he doesn't get on top of Ducalis with that Decrepify. But he can kill heroes in just a couple of hits if they're not careful.
Can he go?
He's showing top. 9 class has lasso.
So if he gets the chance to, he will. Not back into the lasso.
They got him.
Got to be careful, Ame.
They had the sentry already preemptively placed. 9 class was very ready for that movement. That's literally all they're disabled. That's exactly how they have to do it pretty much every time versus him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Xtreme, the rest of them, seeing if they get anyone over towards the mid. Parivision are heading over.
Dire's middle tower is under
they keep
attack.
camping for these runes, but XG just knows where they are, so they're always set up for it. XM will be able to get himself another regen. Crystallis now has the BKB. Easier access to join these fights. Quite a bit tankier than before. Bottom. They're making a big jump.
They're going to try and burst through the Bristol back. Look for DM. They'll get him before the TPs come in. Crystallis turn towards XXS. XXS going to opt for the TP out. There's nothing to put a stop to it. Same to be said for PYW's escape. As the both of them get away.
XM, he's got regen running.
Got mana to play with.
He's good.
They get the kill, they get out.
Yep, that must have been like them. We can dive, there's no stuns. Lasso and Rolling Thunder were used. There's no way for them to stop us. It's XM continuing to threaten here. This regen's still running. Looking to go for an aggressive play.
So what can do? So no one does have backup. And the wall's been dropped down. They close the gap in on towards him. Ducalis down and heal him up with the life drain. But bursted too high. XXS him with a Burrow Strike. Ducalis Healing back up there off the Nether Ward. And XXS is pretty deep. Tianming's getting dealt with by DM, so Tianming has to false promise himself. So it means that XXS are likely to be left a little vulnerable as they'll slowly chase him down and get the Sand King killed.
You can see XG, they're trying to push forward for these moves because they know how limited the disables are, but sometimes pushing just a little bit too far. They will be able to get no one, but they do lose XXS for it. And Lasso and Rolling Thunder are at the ready. 9 class, it's going to be one of the slower blinks to come out from the Batrider because of how much attention they put onto him. But we'll eventually get it. And Crystallis, he's going to go for an earlier shard. So it may not be a stun, but it can be a way to prevent them, to, like at least a Weaver in a way to get away from him.
A little bit of a pullback.
Just a little bit. Something.
Can make the difference, especially if he's trying to, if he's Shikuchi'd in and he's just that bit of a moment before the Shikuchi's back up that he's trying to walk away from you.
I can dig it. 9 class, quick lasso. Do they have follow-up, though?
He tried with the Rolling Thunder, but yeah, no one holds back. Wouldn't have been able to get it off soon enough.
And Tianming actually gets the deny. I don't know how the hell he got that one as an Oracle, but he was able to sneak up and get that one versus the Bristleback. And Ame, he's died the once. Let's see if they can get him again. Now that there's no lasso, it's really just that Rolling Thunder to get the lockdown, so unlikely in these next few moments unless he overplays his hand again.
He's going to try hanging around this area a little longer.
He does have the ward to be able to scout. Quite a bit of heroes on the side of Parivision coming over.
Drop the dust down onto him, DM. And Restar swinging over from the side.
That's an enthusiastic attempt as his team is connecting. Crystallis could be in trouble if they get the first stun. He gets the BKB.
Get the static link off. Arme's going to go for Dakalis on the backlines. Gets the Decrepify in place, so Dakalis is fine for now.
BKB's wearing off.
He's going to swing back over and look to help them finish off Crystallis, as Crystallis will fall.
Gets a trade kill. Quick BKB that came out from him. Would have died instantly if he didn't get it off. And my goodness, I saw the damage. Did you see that from the Deso plus the Storm Star?
Yeah, the Pugna was lucky to live.
Dies.
And they can go for the Roche now with this Deso build on Weaver.
They sure can. It's going to die very fast, and no way for them to make the fight happen up there without their Razor.
A couple of them starting to head in the direction of Roshamber.
Yeah, they kill too fast, yeah.
They can't get it soon. Oh, it is. Take a little bit of walk outside the base there to beat that final bug. That was outside of the pit, but they'll still get him.
That was a weird move. Was he disarmed, and then he just walked out because of it? I think he was.
Yeah, I guess so, and it's sort of just aggroed by the Sandstorm damage just there.
Oop, no one looking for trade kills because they lose that rush. Ame does use time lapse.
I got false promise here. But, no way to get out of this one. Tianming will get left behind.
Ame continuing to just run away. 9 class, he has blink, but it is on cooldown. Won't be able to catch the Weaver. And XM finds himself another rune. Regen grabbed.
Radiant's top tower.
What's the game plan now with the Sages, do you think?
I think they're just going to keep looking to fight, Owen.
Yeah. It's a big jump top. Big zip as well. Back up there. There isn't any in time. They just can 100 to 0 DM pretty easily now.
And no one does not have ulti available. He's in a dangerous spot.
And they got this regen rune going on XM, so he's still got plenty of mana to play with. The Nether Ward does get dropped down by Dakalis, though. I'll stop them from fighting into this. The Parivision will manage to get the other 3 out.
This Pugna is still being very pesky. If they have the information of him, XXS can go for him in a lot of these situations with the blink stun. But he is very annoying. They're going to instant smoke again, though. They've got Epi at the ready. They've got all full resources. No false promise for 50 seconds. But wanting to use this Aegis, they want to just play super aggressive. No one is the prime candidate that they want to go for in a lot of these first initiations. But Dakalis is in position to help him. He'll get the fill up of his bottle, and I believe his Blink Dagger has just arrived. Ame in position, bugs on everyone.
Immediate Decrepify from Dakalis. Try to protect him, but
Epi
in with the Bower Epi straight into the 3 of them. Dakalis, he's healing up though. They couldn't quite burst the Pugna, and he'll survive.
Dakalis
is also able to Firefly out of the side. Ame, he can't even finish him off as the blinks up. 9 class lives. Ame has to time lapse and try and run back under the tower. It looked to be a great jump. They get in.
This pesky Pugna.
They couldn't kill the supports, and indeed Dakalis in particular. He's just able to stand there and survive.
And that's their Aegis uses. Now Tianming also likely to get ran down. Parivision, the group up, Their team fight when they're together, they may lack some disables, but
yeah,
they are very strong when they have this Pugna behind.
This really was always going to be the sort of problem when it came to XG, just fighting into them. Doesn't matter how much mobility you've got, they'll turn towards DM. They will get DM.
XM, he actually dies to the
Not able to
burst.
zip away. And PYW, he has got a TP. That's one thing that will still work against their lineup getting away. But losing XM,
Big
losing Arme.
I mean, XM in particular, that was a big slip up. Should have been able to play out of that one, but just gets caught from the burst damage. This game's wild. 13-19, 32 kills in 22 minutes. Both teams just matching the aggression.
Yeah, no one getting incredibly farmed.
He is. He's starting to be a pretty big problem for them to deal with. Just always able to get healed.
Yeah,
because
it's the Pugna.
It's the Pugna.
This Pugna.
He hasn't died, Owen.
He hasn't died.
They need to catch
1-0-14.
him. I mean, they did catch him in that last fight. That's the crazy.
And they've got... This is the thing as well. You look at the lineup that XG have. You feel like this Pugna should be in danger, right? They've got the jump. They've got ways to find him. But to Carlos, he's been dealing with it.
XXS, they've got the lasso.
And he's completely alone here, XXS.
Starting to get themselves very good team fights together. And Ducalis, I mean, small things to point out, of course, but he's got Glimmer now, but also picks up Pupil's Gift.
Yep.
So he's even tankier on that 1400 HP, and this is before he even has his 15 talent, which is the big one for Pugnas when you get that XP, the HP bonus.
Somebody's got to jump him.
They need to find him.
They need to double. I mean, last time they did, they got the Epi on top of him.
They need to just full commit onto him with both him and the Storm Spirit. It feels like. This Ducalis is just proving to be a massive nuisance. This Skelly boy, the first pick of the draft.
Tower is under attack.
In a lot of these games.
XM. Not going to go for him. They've got their eyes on XM.
No one's on the high ground. He's got the roll.
Dire's top tower is under
To get to
attack.
XG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's looking out to be a very exciting game, though.
For the big damage armor.
Is he going Daedalus? Okay, he is. I thought he might go Nullifier.
I think he'll get that next.
He'll get that next time.
Actually, no, he might get Lincolns. He likes his Lincolns.
He does like his Lincolns.
This game, unironically, would not be bad, bro.
No,
Because it's the lasso that's
lasso
catching
and Link.
him. You know, yeah.
He might just get caught here, though.
Get him with the second bounce to Running Thunder, and another bounce into the lasso.
That's 3 deaths now for him.
I mean, he might unqueue up the complete Daedalus and just queue up the Lincolns.
I think he might.
This is the... If he doesn't buy Lincolns this game, I'm going to be pretty confused.
I mean, me too.
Yeah.
Beautiful fights from Parivision, though, as we've seen. Now getting themselves potentially a tower bottom, too. They've got the Sticky Napalm plus Arsonist. He's getting that push going. And Ducalis keeping Crystals at full HP at his tower. It drops.
Gone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
There we go. He's queued it up.
What, the Lincolns?
Yeah. I think he even buys it before finishing the Daedalus.
Definitely a possibility.
Yep.
Especially after those last few deaths where he just gets caught. And these last few fights, as we've seen Parivision, even though they're actually the ones getting jumped first, they're able to get beautiful reactions. And yeah, like 90% of it because of this Pugna. Well, not 90, but we'll say 50% because of the Pugna and 50% because of this Pango. How many problems they've actually been able to cause. And Crystallis on his very comfortable Razor, 6-1 and 8 too. So he's having a pretty damn good performance on his. Will we call it his best hero or his second best? I'll say second best because his Monkey King's his best.
Yeah, I mean, especially in this patch as well. Just the fact that the Monkey King is just the better hero in this patch.
Yeah.
That's an illusion.
It's illusion bait, and they use a punch as well.
They're going to try and fight this. I mean, DM's able to turn his back. Arme's in trouble. That's the time. That's the beginning of the fight.
They found the Oracle.
Not able to get the false promise. Not to get the grab onto Arme. Arme's got one more Shikuchi, but he's still caught. They'll jump in now with the barrel strike of the Epi. Looking towards Christmas. They'll manage to burst through the Razor.
But XXS is stuck here.
And Parivision can continue the cleanup. XXS is dead. XG, they have to bail out with XM.
So
PYW,
in this game.
He might not... Well, he's pretty speedy, actually. No one's pretty low on the map.
Oh, Blink.
He might just be all right. He has no TP, though.
He does not.
So he can just run around the map a little bit.
Might get caught under a ward at some point. We shall see. The amount of damage, honestly, on both sides, the burst that's coming out is crazy. Between Tag Team plus Storm Shard, heroes die in a fraction of seconds. But then on the flip side, from Parivision, there's the Bristleback insane damage and just so much minus armor as they will be able to find PYW here. And yeah, that's what I'm seeing in a lot of these fights. It's just the goo plus the lucky shot, plus the Razor's minus armor. Like, people are just getting shredded in just a couple of seconds. Up to a 4K lead. Again, another super successful fight. These 5v5 team fights just are not working out for Xtreme.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Parivision now at a point where, yeah, you fight into them, you're going to lose heroes.
And again, they just have yet to kill Ducalis. And now 9class, after having a bit of a rough start in the game, he's got the items that he needs. He's got his Blink, he's got his Force Staff, and if he finds the Oracle to start the fights, there's no save. Then it's really difficult for Ame to survive as we've seen. Even there, if there's some limited lockdown, we're seeing the downfall a bit of the Weaver. Greater Healing Lotus now passed over to Crystallis as well, so 2,500 HP plus that 900 surge as well. Quite a bit. Might not be able to burst him before he gets his stuff off this next time.
Illusion.
And a cool approach from Noah, and I like this that he's doing this. We see a couple different builds on these Pangos, but since he's playing versus the Weaver, he's going AC. The jump, 9class, will get
Quick kill, but now here comes the backup. Parivision ready to fight back and respond. They look towards XXS. He's going to go down. Now they'll turn over towards XM. XM's got the BKB off in time, though. Still taking a heavy lot of physical damage. He has to zip away. He cannot stand in the middle of the fight. He has to back off. Tian chases Tianming up to the high ground. Jump back forward for no one once again. XM, he's out of mana now. Tianming, he will actually manage to TP back to the fountain.
What? Can't believe he survives.
Ame
trying to toy with them.
Should be okay. Still has time lapse if he feels under any sort of further threat. He won't, but the tower's gone. Parivision, once again, taking these team fights.
And XXS is just dying before he can get anything else off. He just goes for the blink stun and just immediately gets shredded from the absurd amount of minus armor and damage they've got in their draft.
Yeah.
And now, as we said, the AC for no one also finished up. Even more minus armor that's going to be distributed. Heroes just pop so quickly. You can see even XM, he jumps in and he's like, oh my goodness, like, I have a BKB, I may not be able to get stunned, but I'm just dying to the straight physical damage.
Check this out again, indeed.
Look at XXS.
I mean, he's just sort of getting dragged back into the fight as well by this pullback with the link.
Yeah, I like the crystals. I really like that he went for this build. And Ducalis in all these fights, he's full HP. This Pugna's just can't be addressed.
He's still not died.
Nope. He gets his Pugna ward down, and I see the Storm. I see XM try to go for him, but that's the Pugna versus Storm matchup. That Pugna just kind of counters the Storm. You can't go for him if that Nether ward is down. You just full heal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Ame, I can't blame him. He feels like he needs to go more damage. He can't go for the survivability route. He is going the straight Daedalus.
Yeah, he was flip-flopping between the two because he had the finishing the Daedalus into the Lincolns queued up, and then he had I want the Lincolns queued up, and then he had the Lincolns into the BKB queued up, and now he's gone. Yeah, scratch that. I'm all out damage. We have to sort of take the risk of going for the high DPS, especially to just how tanky these heroes will be. Not only the AC picked up by no one, but also by Crystallis. He's found himself a Craggy cut.
He did.
So it's a lot of armor on these heroes.
No one also grabbed the Craggy cut before the fight, and also looking at Ducalis. After the last fight, he hit 15. So I was mentioning the talent in particular for the Pugna. On top of having Pupil's Gift, now it's an 1800 HP Pugna with 52% magic resist and an AC aura. So he's magically tanky and physically tanky. As to the high ground Parivision goes, they've got Aegis.
There we go, full Daedalus on armor.
Let's see what he can do as this Weaver.
Let's see how impactful the damage does feel into the fact that Parivision do have such high armor and protections. Success. Just a little bit of something, but DM's able to turn his back. XXS
almost just dies.
False promises there just in time, so he'll get back to the fountain and heal up. Pushing them back though, and it's giving them the space to get this push going. They can drag back. Laslo's there on a PYW. He'll have the chance for the snowball. And Ame's starting to push forward to help him out. He gets the blink away, PYW. Let's see if they got any further jump.
Nice Manta.
Still have 3 minutes of his Aegis on Crystallis.
Every time Pugna ward's down, it feels like there's no way to fight. XG just cannot fight into this pesky little spell.
Out they go. It's been hit by the scan though, so Parivision know this is coming.
And the ward's already down. That Nether ward's on the high ground for 20 more seconds. Trying to fight around it, but Parivision, they're very prepared for this move. And the Rex, they might just swing back
Yeah,
over
they
and
could
hit
just go
it.
straight back for the push and
Yeah,
force
feels
them
like
to get
it.
back to base. I think they do all have TPs right on XG.
They do, but there's an Aegis, and this Rex is going to drop quickly to the blast.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to defend this top Rex. So this one, they're just going to be able to get it.
Now they're going to TP over, but that's a free Rax Parivision's able to just sneak in with. Beautiful team fight execution, and Netherward, they can keep pushing. They can just plop the Netherward down and keep going.
Yeah, they don't have to leave anytime soon.
How do you stop this? 5k lead, but it feels like more because of this pesky Pugna.
Yeah.
These tanky frontliners.
And it really is sort of the... This is the thing, when you have this mobility, these slippery heroes, that sort of factor of them doesn't matter when you're getting your base pushed down.
Yeah, when they're grouped up as 5 and you just don't really have the damage to go through these tanky guys.
You can't run. You have to do something if you want to push them back.
And Christos now has the Satanic as well on top of everything. So even tankier. Ducalis is definitely my MVP so far this game. 3-0-19, I just cannot believe he has yet to die.
Yeah, again, especially against this sort of lineup.
Yeah.
That absolutely, on paper, have ways to find him. What do you do?
Last
What is there? They're able to get the grab straight away. They've got any follow-up lockdown there.
They don't
burst
even need
before
it.
he can get anything off. Arme's dead. XM, he'll have to zip all the way back to the fountain as they lose Arme plus the 2 supports.
And they throw out the tip too. They didn't even need a secondary stun. They just needed a last
was
stun,
needed.
and they've got the burst.
Buybacks are coming out.
They're needed.
It's looking pretty rough here for XG.
The jump.
Grab with the defensive Crepify thrown down by Ducalis. He's ready to start healing DM up as well. And they're still holding off on the buyback. PYW.
He needs to buy back.
Here comes the buyback from Arme. They're going to lose PYW. XM tries for the zip over towards 9 class, but again, the Decrepify's there for Ducalis. He's healing him up. They've taken out the tier 3. XXS coming in with the Burrow Strike. They didn't manage to pump up the Epi yet. Now they're going to get jumped by no one.
my!
Slides in, cleans up XM and Tian Ming. The false promise is there on XXS, giving him a little bit of protection. But as it comes to an end, he surely will die. 4 gone, only Arme left, but it's over. GG is called. Parivision will take game 3, and with that, the series, it will be theirs. 2-1 today against Xtreme Fog.
Parivision showing that their team fight just too strong. Yep, maybe lacking some control, doesn't matter. This Pugna in particular, absolutely insane.
Absolutely.
I cannot give more credit to him. 4-0-25. Played it perfectly. I'm waiting to see the healing numbers once we do get out of this one. But I think him and no one in particular, they were the rock for the team to bring things back. Because once those stacks were getting stolen, it looked scary, but they win the fight there. They get themselves back into a good, comfortable position. And then that bottom fight in particular, even though the Pugna got jumped by the epicenter, he's able to survive, gets the life drain going, keeps his buddies alive, and he did... Okay, that doesn't look like the right number. It says he did 7,000 healing, but it feels like he did a lot more than that. Yeah, he played it pretty much perfect, and he prevented the Storm from going for any of these targets.
Yeah, they just couldn't get sort of the easy pickoffs to start the fights when they were poking at them. Extreme Gaming, Parivision were prepared. And not just the healing, just the fact that Ducalis.
He did a lot of damage.
Ends the game doing pretty much the same damage, or very close to, as Crystalis on the Razor.
Yeah,
and Crystalis was not having a bad game.
Whenever you bring up Pugna in these type of games, especially versus Storm, we have to say, just looking at the Nether War damage, it's usually like 80% of the damage. This one was like 60% of his damage. It did 11,000. And a couple of those fights too, I saw XM just zipping in the fights. He's just full healing the Pugna, and he's just getting hit by this Nether Ward constantly and actually dying to it. So, yeah, beautiful game from Parivision as Xtreme. They tried to kick up tempo and tried to play with these elusive cores, but Ami actually had 0-5.
He had a rough one. Yeah, it did not work out from on the Weaver, and it kind of ends as it began for them, I feel, in this group stage. I feel at the start of this group stage, in the first game, we had Arme having his jug against a Pugna, and I imagine he probably hated the Pugna after that game. I think this last game he's played as a Weaver against the Pugna, he's probably hating the Pugna again here. So from the start to the end, the Pugna ruining Arme in this group stage, as it's all over for them. 2-1, Parivision take this against Xtreme.
Yeah, for a little while, it did look like Xtreme was going to take this. We thought they had the better draft. We thought they looked good at the start. They got a very early Aegis as well, but it all started falling apart just by some mis-execution on Xtreme Gaming's part. credit to Parivision, of course, to pounce on that opportunity. Lacoste, this game was, it was a little bit of a shame. They were so close.
It looked like they were close because they dominated the laning stage. They also did what they did before in one of their games where they invade enemy stacks. They don't stack for themselves. They understood that there's going to be a lot of them for Bristleback in the triangle. So they invade 11 minutes in and they almost get team wiped there. The only one who survives is Ame pretty much. I think they went in too deep. That fight, if that fight goes their way, I think this game is pretty much over at that point. But yeah, this was a pretty free Weaver game. In the end, it ends up being the freest game for Pugna that I've ever seen, considering that he's playing into Weaver, he's playing into Storm Spirit, this Nether Ward, so much value, getting constantly healed in the team fights, having a Glimmer Cape, having the pretty much the free cast range with the Ether Lens as well. I haven't seen this good of a Pugna game in a long time.
Yeah, even the fact that it reveals Invis was a huge pain in the ass for Ame. It meant that he could just die as long as he was in range with the Pugna. And we saw in that fight on the replay there where Ame, he time-lapsed back to before he had lost the Aegis. He had 10% HP, gets right-clicked once by DM. DM's like, all right, thanks, and then dies. Very unfortunate stuff. That Xtreme is such a weird team because I feel like they did so many things right, but then just fell apart after the triangle fight that we saw. But there is a world where we also say that Parivision played really well around the fact that they knew that Xtreme is the type of team that will invade the stacks because they brought everybody to that, and it was worth it. So they clearly did their research here.
They really did, and they played really well, of course, as well. Otherwise, they won't be able to bring it back in a game where it looked that strong for Xtreme. But well, I just do think Xtreme. It's like it's so sad. We've seen them every single morning.
Many times. I love this team. I love this team. They're so fun to watch.
It's so polarizing. It's like, how can you really root for this team without never having in the back of your mind, well, it's Xtreme.
Anything can happen with this team, but the Parivision, they played so well, especially no one on Pango. Also one of the better performances, I would have to say, because there's a night and day difference between offlane Pango, what he has to offer, and mid Pango, because he's getting all those levels. He's buying always Diffusal Blade, always going for Agadim Scepter, and he's rolling in. He's finding Oracle every single time. Also, I think one of the problems for Xtreme Gaming was they were unable to reset on Sanking. He goes in and he's sitting in Bristleback, Static Link from Razor. He's gonna die from 100 to 0 after that. The Oracle can't really get close because no one is controlling the backlines with Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, because maybe there was still going to be a high ground defense play or something like that, but they never really just got that off the ground. And you really need that if you want to have a chance of making a comeback there. But by that time, maybe a lot of people, Jenkins, would have said that it was too late, because having Parivision have that lead at the very start, or not the very start, but like from the start of the high ground siege, at that point it was maybe too late.
To me, this seemed like a mental thing from Xtreme Gaming, that they like lost a couple of fights and then mentally crumbled, because there were fights where we're just like, where the hell is XM? Why is he not there? Where's PYW? What? Like, they're diving with Epicenter and it looks good, and if they had a little bit more damage, they could actually maybe team wipe Parivision, but they just weren't together. Like, since the triangle fight, I feel like where they all died, I feel like there was a disconnect between some of their players. So I don't know if they need mental coaching or they just need to reset.
You said lane coaching for the previous game.
Coaching. I don't know what this team needs. I don't know.
They have time to do so, but
we
first
have
things
time.
first.
We have time. Let me do the transition, Sheever.
I'm not saying anything.
I know you're excited because he's from where you're from. Hello, Big C. Good to see you.
Hello.
I got some questions for you, man. First question. Have you been on a self-improvement arc? You're looking good these days, buddy. What's going on with you?
No, I just got bullied too much, and I didn't like getting bullied, so that's why.
Makes sense. Is Astini helping with that? I know that he's a big gym guy. Are you going to the gym with him?
No. No one could make me. It's impossible. I don't get enough.
Really? You're just focused on grinding that Dota instead of grinding the gains?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I think of Crystallis, I think of 3 heroes: Monkey King, Razor, and Bloodseeker. Where is this Bloodseeker at? Is this hero dog shit right now, and why?
I mean, they're buffing it more and more, and one more little buff, it'll become completely broken. But the issue is that they put some stupid thing on his innate Sanguivore, where he only gets like 40% lifesteal from creeps, so his laning is absolute dog shit compared to what it was before. And now you just die while you're trying to farm your timings because you can't put pressure because your hero is just bad at early game, like really bad.
He doesn't heal enough. Okay, makes sense. You probably heard that people are expecting a patch tomorrow. Do you think it's going to be 7.38 or 8.0?
A, for sure.
You think it's an A patch?
Yeah, I think it's a ladder patch. I think they're going to get us good once more.
Don't jinx
Maybe
it,
the next
bro.
patch will also be a ladder patch.
Don't jinx it. Okay.
We'll see.
I want to ask you about the Dragon Knight. Is this a boring hero for you? And what are your motivations behind playing this hero a lot more these days?
I mean, it's one of the most boring heroes in Dota, probably, of course. But the reason, it's just sometimes the hero's strong. It feels like it fits your drafts well. It feels like it makes your games easier to play, and you don't know what to do when enemies pick it. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just play a bunch of DK games and I'll play it myself.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So Xtreme Gaming, I want to talk a little bit about them. On the panel, we're very confused by these guys. Some games, they're amazing. Other games, we're like, what the hell are they doing? What is your take on Xtreme Gaming? Why are they so, hit or miss?
I mean, to be fair, they've missed a bit more than they've hit this tournament, I think, because they're pretty low in the group stage.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like sometimes I do a little bit of like weird things. Like, for example, the Jug 16-17 in our first game was a big surprise to us. Not super big maybe because it's Ame and he's been doing it for a while now, but I feel like, sometimes these picks are like a little weird, and I think it makes them get like a game that's a bit harder than it has to be.
Fair enough, makes sense. I'm going to send you over to Kezu right now for some big brain questions.
Oh my god, Kezu.
So in game 2, you guys, I want to ask about a bit of the draft. So they first picked the Sand King, and you guys opened the second phase with DK. So seeing as you're one of the best carry Razor players in the world, I was wondering why didn't you guys want to pick the Razor there? Because I thought, you can always match him. You're probably happy with the matchup. Is there something to DK that makes him better over Razor?
No. I think after this game we discussed, and they tell me, same as last time, I'm dog, why am I not playing Razor, And what I do, I pick Razor in the third game, and the game is very easy. So we just made a mistake. Yeah.
Very easy adjustment. Okay, so then how different, I mean, obviously the team you're on now is very different to the previous ones, but I will also agree with Jenkins and yourself. You have gotten a lot better. You look really, really good in this team right now. Like, it looks very natural. Do you think that's more like, is that a you thing? Like, you have improved, and was it yourself that helped you improve, or does this team give you like a different mindset, a different atmosphere? Like, what changed? What's better right now?
In my opinion, I feel like every single player can like look a lot better in every single... But every single player can look like a lot better in every single like team, depending on just how their team is doing. I think if I'm in like a strong team, I think I'll generally look strong, and if my team is not very strong, I'll also generally not look that strong. I think it's like the case for like most players this way. It's a team game. It's about how the team like comes together, and then whenever the team comes together, I think every player will in a way like look good. And when a team doesn't come together, no player will really look good.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. And then my last question. Alchemist, to me, seems like a really dumb hero. I think he's really strong. You guys played it a few times. Maybe you've lost some games. But to me, the only great answer seems to be Doom. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Like, how do you feel about Alchemist? And are there many more counters than what I'm making it sound like?
I mean, I have Razor.
Yeah, but
Doom
let's say, you get Alk, they ban Razor, and Doom is banned.
Yeah,
You've got some
normal
more?
game. I would say, like, even Doom is, like, barely a counter. This hero is just, like, a little weird right now. Whenever it gets a bit too strong, it farms a bit too fast, it's a bit too hard to pressure in lane, and then it just becomes, like, it's like a hero you can kind of always pick if you play well around it, I think. There isn't like any real counters. The carry heroes right now are a bit silly at times.
Yeah, so outside of Bloodseeker, is there any carry you would like to play? Because I'm with you, I think the carry hero pool seems like it seems boring and bad. So is there anything else you would like to play?
I want to bring Huskar back for years already. They nerfed it too hard, but I want to bring it back. It will come. Huskar carry will come at some point. I'll get bored enough and I'll pick it.
Holy, all right, you're gonna leave my interview now, Jenkins. Take him back.
Crystals, you gotta try PA. Okay, Battle Fury, Conda, Rapier.
I've seen it, and the Conda is actually interesting, But PA is sadly enough dog shit, so I'm sorry.
You one-shot, guys. You guys are talking about Alchemist. You can one-shot Alk with the PA Rapier.
24% chance, yeah.
Yeah, 24% of the time you can one-shot him, exactly.
Unless you have the other facet where you just have to wait 12 seconds. I don't think it even works.
No, that one sucks. Don't go for that one.
Okay, the other facet. Yeah, you go for the 24% chance to one-shot someone every 6 seconds. I mean, maybe 4 seconds with talent, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll let you go. Shiver, are they guaranteed upper bracket now, or?
They're guaranteed playoffs. They'll guarantee tiebreakers as well, so we'll see them tomorrow.
Okay, congratulations on guaranteed tiebreakers. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's news to me. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, because we can talk a little bit about that, because we can bring up the whatchamacallit, group stage standings for a little bit. Now stay on this screen for a little bit. We just had a series, of course, so we see Parivision at a 5-2 and Xtreme at a 1-6. There's Waska versus Tundra. That's another series that's happening today. We're not looking at that one. That leaves 2 series left with all the teams that are still in the top 5 here. Liquid will face BetBoom, and Falcons will face Spirit. So what you can see, if BetBoom wins against Liquid, then BetBoom is 6-1, and they are guaranteed upper bracket. Yeah. Because Falcons and teams
and Liquid's out.
And Liquid would be out. If Liquid wins, they would be 4-3, right?
Yep.
Falcons and Spirit means that one of those 2 teams will be 4-3, and one of those 2 teams will be 5-2. So one of those 2 teams will be tied with Liquid if they win. And one of those 2 teams will guaranteed be tied with Parivision if they win. And they could then be either tied with just Parivision or Parivision and BetBoom. So Parivision has to be playing a tiebreaker between either BetBoom, Parivision, and whoever wins between Falcons and Spirit, or just Parivision, 1 best-of-3 between whoever wins between Falcons and Spirit.
Sounds like an easy prep for them. They only have to prep for 3 different teams.
Yep.
Yes. That's indeed
if they start doing it right now, or they could wait, play some pubs.
He didn't know he was even in.
Yeah, they don't care about that. They only play for, they play to secure the upper bracket, potentially, and they play Dota. And everything after that is like, all right, we'll see. Maybe a manager will take care of that.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just show up. They get told to play tomorrow.
Could get a picture of Astini on the board. I know he's not the manager, but he's probably taking care of those sorts of things as well. He's a smart guy. Friggin' smarty pants, Astini, big muscles.
I'm just waiting for it to happen right now.
Yeah, I could get that picture of Astini, computer, load that up. That should be 69420.jpg.
They're looking so hard right now. They thought they were done with it. There he is. We got a picture of Astini. I'm sure he'll be ready for whoever is going to be in their tiebreakers tomorrow. I think BetBoom making it to that tie, though, is... I mean, it means that Liquid would have beaten them. Which...
you don't seem very faithful.
I don't know about that one, Cheever.
That's Team Liquid.
BetBoom team looked better overall. Yeah. This team just dominating. I like the fact that they are playing new stuff. They're not afraid to pick different heroes.
Don't get all your analysis out now.
No, I'll just repeat the same thing. It doesn't matter to me. I feel like this team needed a fresh start after what has been happening for the last 2 years with the old squad, and now the team finally has some fresh ideas as well, and they're utilizing them correctly.
Yeah. Also, by the way, for people that did realize that if Liquid wins, they are also guaranteed playing in a tiebreaker to still stay in the tournament. So they have to win, otherwise they're out. By the way, Jenkins,
yes,
considering you have incredibly hard job and important job to do in our next series, and therefore won't be able to analyze the match while we're watching it live, do you want to give your opinion about BetBoom versus Liquid before we take a break?
I think Nisha said in the interview they're going to lose to BetBoom.
No, he didn't actually say that.
Well, he sounded so
He just implied it a little bit.
But if you talk to him about literally anything, he sounds like that. That's just how he is. So I don't know if I believe that. Liquid is, at least from what we've seen, I know we're hearing from the Night crew, like, oh, Liquid looks like shit. But then when we've seen them on our side of things, they've actually looked good.
Yeah.
So I have faith in them, but I also have faith in BetBoom. They picked Meepo. They won with Meepo, and they won decisively with that hero. So I just think that's going to be a banging-ass series.
Yeah, maybe Liquid should play in the mornings.
Maybe.
Maybe that's the secret.
Actually, they've done studies, and did you know that when you take night people and then you have them do problems in the morning, They're better at solving creative problems. Analytical problems, not so much. And the same thing goes if somebody's a morning person, you make them solve problems in the night. So for some reason, your creativity is peaking whenever you're on an off schedule. That's scientifically true. So if you want to solve something creative, wake up in the middle of the night.
Just because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
I've read a study. I'll link you the study.
You could have said anything and add that. Like there was an Oxford study in '96 that showed, like, just sounds.
You're
like
right.
it's
All
true.
studies are wrong. The Earth is flat. The moon landing didn't happen. We landed on the sun. This guy's insane. He doesn't believe in science. That was the most anti-science thing I ever heard. Sheever, throw a break.
I will do exactly that. Thank you very much for your contribution to this wonderful end of the first series of the day. We're going to move to the second series of the day. It's going to be BetBoom taking on Team Liquid after a little bit of a break.
Suck it!
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have
Yo, 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 yo. You're in the mix.
World's finest, man. DJ.
Hey, DJ! Give me a fat beat! It's a Fiverr exclusive.
So
Hello and welcome. Today we're going to be playing a little game. All the talent sent in 2 photos from their phone, random-ish. We have to guess from whose phone that picture came. Now, we're separated into teams. We've got these 2 bozos over here, Team L, which is Kezu and Lacoste.
Kez L.
And this is Team Habibi over here, which is me and Mira, of course. And we shall be competing against each other. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Against you anytime.
We're ready. Let's get on with it. All right, let's have a look at the first picture here.
Okay, airport.
That is an airport.
That is an airport duck.
I think I know where that airport is, actually.
Lucas.
It could be tsunami.
It could be tsunami. He does go
right
around
there.
the world.
Stop it right there. That was my.
Ready?
What's your answer?
All right, let's
Not what do you think?
I put tsunami.
We're doing fogged.
It's Kev.
Oh!
So this is not in Japan, huh? Was he in Japan?
I don't think it was in Japan. All right, next.
What's that?
Oh my God! It's pizza with bananas and marshmallows and Nutella.
What is that? Is that a pear or bananas? That has to be the J-Man himself. No one else is as deranged to do this.
We agree on this one.
This
Ready?
one's too easy.
Go.
It is BS. Just kidding. It's Jenkins.
Who was tsunami? What?
That actually is the kind of
Yeah, this guy's a
degenerate
psychopath.
food that he
Actually, it
would
kind of
eat.
makes sense.
What have you got?
It's BSJ.
Somebody's like-
It's definitely him. He rages after he loses the game, so that's
Oh, wait,
definitely him.
they're just saying that.
Can we?
That's his mouse.
we-
as
This
well.
is a Logitech mouse holder.
Where is that? Is that at an event, you think?
You think him? I don't know. I think it's this guy.
So, all right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. We going for Kev.
We're going with ODBSJ.
Pick one.
That's not an answer.
Okay, we're going with.
That's not an answer.
Okay, we're going with Odie.
Going with OD. All right, who was it?
Hey,
Let's go!
All right, next.
Oh, this is good.
Bullshit corner.
So I think this picture of Synderen was taken when he went with Shannon.
All right, flip it. We went for Fog.
We went for fog.
All right, next. Like, what is this?
What is this? This
Bunch
is
of
some.
mannequin heads on the floor. All right.
I know that Jenkins has back problems and he's sitting on a shitty chair, so that's definitely him.
Lock it in.
We've
Why you
locked in.
vlogged this
Yeah, we've
fast?
locked in.
These guys are psychos.
They know.
too.
They've been to this house before.
Ready?
Yeah.
We went for Jenkins.
We went for Jenky.
Of course it is. Of course we did it. Too obvious.
What is that?
It's the COVID TI, no? This is the COVID TI stage.
Yeah, there's no crowd.
Yeah.
These are people who worked COVID TI.
He was sick.
He was also there, but they were all there.
Yep. Well done. You've narrowed it down to everyone currently working this event.
Hear me out.
Give me
Hear me
that.
out. Hear me out.
So you've gone for
Do
Purge.
you think it's Kev?
Yeah.
We went for BSJ.
Oh, no way.
And our reasoning was...
It's Cinderin or Purge.
So Mira's reasoning was, it's such a dull picture, it has to be his. Who was it?
Tsunami.
Man, Tsunami's taking some really shitty pictures.
What's
I gotta
wrong with
say.
him, actually? This is insane. Purge.
Never mind, we won.
Purge. Woo! Get one.
Oh, man alive. Well done. Well
Good job,
done.
good job, guys.
You
Good
guys
job,
won
guys.
fair and square.
Good job, guys.
All right, well, you know, that was it. You guys won 2-1, but don't get cocky. I'm sure there's other games to come.
I don't
But
think
thank
so.
you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Take it easy.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hey, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 24, and welcome to the most important series of the day. That's right, and specifically for the occasion, we got right here Ted Parivision Flex Foresight. How you doing?
Welcome, Ted.
It's good to have you on board. Good to have you on board. Thank you. We're so grateful.
Keep clapping.
We're so grateful.
Thank you. Thank you. It fills my heart, boys.
Keep it up,
Thank
Ted.
Keep it up.
I don't know who's going to win this game. Nothing to offer, really. Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
No, it is the most important series, though, because we have got BetBoom on one side. We already know that they are guaranteed playoffs, and that's fun for them, I guess. But Liquid is potentially they're on the cusp to making playoffs. They can get either eliminated or they are moving to the playoffs, but they would have to play tiebreakers regardless. So I guess it's either elimination or tiebreakers for them. Also, if BetBoom win this, they're guaranteed top of their group, which gets extra points. It's very important, isn't it?
It is very important, and both teams have been winning all of their last matches. I believe BetBoom started 0-1. Now they're 5-1. And Liquid, they were 0-3.
Yeah.
They're now back to 3-3, so both teams are doing some stuff pretty damn good. But I want to showcase some of the things that BetBoom are doing very, very well.
Okay.
Because Liquid, if they want to win today, they need to be ready, they need to play well, and they need to be ready for BetBoom's kind of clutchness and what they can do. So computer, if we could roll some of the clips that we have prepared for my lovely panel. So this is a Morphling who probably feels pretty safe in this game because who's really gonna gank him? But Save is hiding in this tree line above him. He's gonna drop the silence on like a perfect spot. They cog him back up, push him back again, perma-silence, Morphling is dead. Later in the game, you also have, well, not something similar, but this is a 4v4 situation. Their Timbersaw, who's very high net worth, is dead. They're actually behind in net worth if you want to count it that way. But they hold this type of position all the way together. Like Pure pings the ground. He's like, let's stay here, let's stay together and take this fight. So they don't really care if a core is dead or if you're smoking on them or what it is. And they also know perfectly what they want to do in the fight. You can pay attention to Satanic's Morphling, because they're not paying any attention to him at all. They're gonna be they're in the back line, they're kiting him, they're trying to cog him. Whereas all Pure does, he kills everyone else. Like they know exactly which areas they want to hold, who they need to kill, how to prioritize like team fighting, who are the important like people in the fight to kill. Because these guys, honestly, they look really, really strong.
I've just solved it. I've solved it.
Oh, this is gonna be easy.
Yeah, no, I was paying close attention to the clips.
Yeah.
And there was actually two factors that I think were incredibly important. The synergy and the calculatedness of Save on his Muerta. And basically getting the pixel perfect silence, and then also the Clockwork helping out, getting that, so you can't get out of it. It's like...
He's the best Muerta player in the world, period. This is the guy that started playing Muerta like 2 TIs ago when the hero was pretty much introduced, when they were pairing it up with a Centaur. He just knows the hero's ins and outs. So, like a lot of the times you would see him with the perfect, like as we've seen in the clip, but he's doing that throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
And this hero, because now we're going to have like 2 of the Muerta players, because BetBoom team, they opened up 4 times in the last 4 games with Muerta. Boxy also loves to play the hero, so this hero is going to be highly contested, probably the number 1 hero of the series.
Like, I think that because of the players that Lacoste is mentioning, like Boxley to me has been the standout player when it comes to Liquid, like, or even like at TI and now
always
as well.
is, it seems.
He always is. Like these post 4s, they do so much, they move around freely, they're gonna do stuff to help their team. I don't know if it's been different on the night shift, because I think that's where Liquid have had the shitty games. That's where they lost all their games.
So I think the struggles on the night shift have revolved more around Insania's hero. And quite often we've seen him pick a hero that hasn't really been his cup of tea. Clockwork has been something that I think we've been critical of a few times, where it's just not looked great. And then when he gets a hero that suits him more, like Ogre, they win. And their record with Ogre is like really good. But when they're trying to force something else with a different kind of hero, that's when they get a problem. I think having watched BetBoom a few times now, Pure has to be he has to be stopped.
He's the best.
Like you have to stop this guy. But now you also have to stop Save. So those two combined, if they get their heroes and they're feeling it, I don't think you can stop.
Now that Jenkins is gone with the Prime Nightfall, we're all in agreement of who the best carry player is.
Yes, it's Pure. It's Pure. Absolutely.
Keep it
By
up,
far.
Keep
Like
it up,
this guy is just onto something. He can play pretty much anything. I love the fact that they first started with Magnus as a carry, then they flexed it to the off lane, flexed it to the mid lane, so now they have 3 different roles where they can play Magnus. He also shot Dawnbreaker from the safe lane. They're also, of course, playing it from the off lane. So I think this team has the best understanding in terms of the drafting as well. They are picking different heroes, and it's working out for them. I mean, these guys, they won their last 9 out of 9 games, which is pretty impressive considering the high skill of Dota that we're in this second group stage. And I want to see something similar because they brought in Meepo that you mentioned. They're also not too afraid to pick Coddle if it's a good matchup for him against a lot of these healers. We saw Timbersaws being popular, Dragonites, Morphlings. So they have something different to the way of thinking when it comes down to how to approach the draft, and they're not afraid. And that's what I really like to see. I think BetBoom's going to take the whole tournament.
Ooh, strong
Yeah, I'm
words.
with him, 100%.
100p
For the first time ever.
To be honest, it would be, quite the feat because we talked about it a lot before the roster shuffle. Every time I feel like this might be the one, but this actually
this one
might
could be.
the one.
I will say, like with their drafting and what Lacoste is saying too, like they have this openness of drafting, kind of like Xtreme, but I feel like they have more purpose with it. Like when I see them pick this Magnus Warlock, it's like, what the hell? But then it kind of makes sense. Yesterday they do the Meepo carry and I'm like, oh, this looks pretty good. In another game they put SF mid, I'm like, this is pretty good. But it's like a lot of things that you don't think about until you see it. And for them, I don't know, it just feels like everything is just kind of clicking and coming together.
I agree. When you see a team picking stuff that's like their meta, not everybody else's meta, and winning with it, I think that's when you know that they've figured it out more than other teams have. The way they're playing, their confidence, all of those things. And you see it always, the biggest teams, the teams that are doing best, people try to copy their meta, and then they'll do something that nobody else is doing. And it works because they're all playing really well, and they've figured something out about this draft that no one else has got a clue with. And the BetBoom are at that point now in the tournament.
Yeah, which is incredibly good for them. I will say there's going to be a little bit of a wrench thrown into the mix with the patch coming out before the playoff begins. So
yeah, that's going to be.
Why didn't factor that in?
L. Take the L. It's going to be Falcons winning this tournament. AUI 2000, he'll be back.
I mean, we don't know if it's a gameplay patch.
We do not.
It might just be new hero, boink, and then they leave.
Act 4,
They're going to give us a little something.
That's what the hope is, but we don't.
I would be surprised.
In reality, we do not know.
Yes, we have no idea.
We're on the same page as you guys.
We know, we just can't.
You guys don't have to pretend. Stop pretending.
Tell them.
No, we have no idea. I want to focus our attention a little bit more on Liquid because I think you mentioned something very important, Ted. Insania has looked a little rough on the clock and great on the Ogre, and a great win rate with the Ogre as well. What we saw earlier today is one of Insania's classic, and it worked out.
True.
We have seen Oracle win.
Yes. He is the best Oracle. That's it.
By far.
Yeah.
And I will say, you guys, we're kind of making him sound pretty shit because complimenting him for someone's Ogre.
Yeah,
I know.
Really... That's not great. That's not great.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't know what it is, but I assume it is that if Boxy is on a hero that isn't like an initiating type hero or a save type hero, they feel like, well, we'll pick Clock on Insania to cover the shortfalls of the other four. That's what I think it is. And I personally don't think that that's Aiden's strength in the game. And it also does make the lane seemingly a lot harder. So his clockwork, if they pick it, I'm sorry. I know I'm a fan. I love these guys, but it doesn't give me confidence. The same way that, his Oracle, I'd be like, I'm putting the house on that. So pick Insania heroes.
Luckily, you didn't watch the previous series where they had Oracle as well. You would be homeless.
No, Oracle won the game. Oh, wait.
That was the game fair.
But that wasn't Oracle's fault.
They should have won that game. They had different problems. Like when people don't show up to fights, it's pretty hard to win.
Yeah, that was a weird game.
Okay, in my head, that was game 2, but I just blocked out game 3 altogether.
You tried.
Oh, I saw I think when I got back to the hotel the other night, Nature's Prophet made it through in a series.
Oh, yeah. He's super strong, and Mickey has been owning. I think Mickey, a lot of the times, has been overshadowed by his teammates, by Nisha, by 33 when he was playing, Boxy as well, because I think that Boxy was the best player in that team. He just owns every single time he plays. But Mickey taking over the captain role, and now also having more freedom. If you remember the game yesterday where he was playing Monkey King, he was super active when he was playing Nature's Prophet, that one Wind Ranger game. We're not going to talk about that one, but he's also playing pretty much all the meta stuff. We haven't seen anything crazy from him other than that Wind Ranger. He banged out some Razor.
And he's healthy, drinking smooth.
Yeah, and that's what's important. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, stay healthy. Thank you, Lacoste. As I will say, Team Liquid, what I want to see them do, and what it looks like they have tried to do more in the recent days, is to play fast. They should kind of play like what they did at TI, in my opinion, with fast heroes on Mickey, Monkey King, Nature's Prophet, maybe Wind Ranger, maybe not, maybe Weaver, maybe not.
He's a fast hero, yeah.
That's true, she is pretty fast. I want them to go together and do shit. You also have Sableye in the off, and he wants to be the Primal Beast, Pango, roll around, do stuff. Because, all this late game stuff, I don't like it. I feel like their strength is playing fast. Put your players on what they're good at, make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do also think that BetBoom has the same strategy. They play fast, right?
Yes, they do.
Yes,
they play
do.
good lanes, they play fast, they're gonna rotate, so it's time to fight.
Yeah, but that seems it seems then very scary for a team like Team Liquid to want to try and match that pace.
If you're in a race, Sheebs, you don't say, well, the other guys are going fast. I better slow down. You put your foot on the accelerator as hard as you can. You try to outrace them.
But if you know your car isn't as fast, you can also slow down and hope that their car
No. You're
blaming the car.
Before they're able to.
You need to be confident. You're only as fast as you think your car can be. And I think Liquid style is fast. And if they believe in themselves, boom, match it up.
I do think they can.
What's up, Ted?
We have seen Team Liquid play fast. Can they do it here against BetBoom? This is literally their tournament lives on the line. Let's see what they got.
Cannot keep it going. It's going to be a difficult game for Liquid, I would say. They showed that they can play fast, which we just discussed. I also like the fact that they picked Underlord when they were playing against Xtreme Gaming, which is speeding up the game a lot, still bringing auras to the table. As you mentioned, this is how they were playing at TI with a different offlaner, but still the same one. There is still Muerta for Team Liquid, and they do have the first pick, so I would be down for them to just pick up Muerta, but there's also Shadow Demon, so maybe remove that one, because we've seen also the openings from BetBoom team that did go BetBoom team that Naga Siren and Shadow Demon as well, and there's that Muerta. Dude, seems like I was not on the train, but after watching Boxy and Save play the hero, I've been really impressed.
It is a very high skill hero.
Yeah, it really is.
Because if you're not very confident on your spells, you will always need someone else to set up for you, and that's just a huge difference maker. Because you don't always need it, and it makes sense. Lacoste was saying that the last 4 times the BetBoomers opened up their draft, it was always Muerta.
Yeah, I will say it does also require a healthy dose of being able to position. You have to be very close before you get to silence out, so your positioning has to be
difficult.
like S tier.
Especially at the early stages of the game, before you get that level 10 talent, the Deadshot cast range, it makes it a lot harder. And it's also a skill shot, as you mentioned. Like, you're gonna look like a fool if you use your W, you missed the ghost, you missed your Deadshot. Like, what are you doing? You're not contributing anything. These are relatively long cooldowns, especially the silence. So you gotta have that guy that's gonna clutch on Muerta.
Hasn't there been another reason that people have liked the Ogre pick? Because you just Bloodlust and Muerta, and suddenly she actually does do quite a bit of damage.
That too. Yeah. No, it's just like Ogre just seems good with all of the carries you lane with, all the range boys, or even the Muerta. It could help her beat a carry, or even if she's a 4, she gets like level 2 ult and a Bloodlust, and suddenly she's like a semi-core.
Yeah.
So I do think that helps a lot. I'm wondering a bit exactly what all these core bans are going to be for. I think the first phase Storm ban from BetBoom, yeah, maybe it is because Liquid have played it a lot, but maybe it's because they want to go something like a Pango in the next phase and have like another ban here already, and like for Liquid as well, like these 2 bans, because you need to be preparing for the cores that you're picking next phase.
Yeah, respect ban for that TA.
You gotta ban Pure's TA.
He's playing so well. If you remember the game, that 70-minute game when they were playing against Falcons, masterclass performance, holding the BKB for a really long time. This guy is just on the next level when it comes down to executing these heroes.
Also, his confidence, I think, on this hero. I mean, this lad will buy a rapier. He will buy a rapier. Like, he doesn't give a hoot because he knows he can do it.
I mean, you cannot play as well as he does if you're not confident in like your every single move you're doing.
Well, I watched him and I played TA because I liked it. Looked so
How
cool.
did that go?
We lost, but progress is being made. I haven't played the hero in 8 years, I think.
See?
So it's all about the confidence. Even if you're bad at Dota, if you still have confidence, you're gonna be good eventually.
Well,
that's how it works.
That's how it works.
It hasn't worked so far, buddy. I did have confidence when my Blanca beat his Chun-Li earlier. That was...
Yeah, let's talk about Street Fighter. I will say Ted he's pretty good, but I got close to beating him.
You did get close, but...
You did beat him the other day.
That's
you
true.
did, but that was bad luck.
That was...
bad luck.
My
for
button
you,
stopped working, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
You
With how
complained that
play.
I was rocking the cabinet too much.
You do, maybe that's why it broke.
I didn't break the cabinet.
Well, you...
Is the cabinet broken?
No, the cabinet's not broke.
When he's playing, it's
the
like...
whole thing moves.
No, you know, it's like when people play Mario Kart, you know, the old people, and like they don't just, you know, like, and their whole body moves with when they like have their like 64 controller. That's Ted playing Street Fighter.
I just got called an old person.
Sorry.
That's just what happens sometimes. Let's focus our attention on the draft as we do get a Monkey King out of BetBoom, and Team Liquid is looking for an answer. We already have the Primal Beast removed. They'll straight up go for the Pugna as their second support.
Okay.
All right, talk to me about this one, Kezu. Why do I like this combo so much?
Because with Muerta's innate, even when she can hit units that are decrepit or ghost sceptered, or if she's in the stage, she can still hit. That's why you like
That's why I like this combo.
Wow.
Because a lot of the times you would see this Decrepify turn into Decrapify, so others can attack him, but Muerta can.
I like it because I kind of like to think that
The
there's
color
a boyfriend and girlfriend, you know? Or
Yeah.
And
Oh,
he's,
true.
he's got
Oh, they're going
short
for
king
the-
energy. Do you know what I'm saying? She's taller.
For the dead draft.
He's bringing the short king energy. Respect.
It is the dead
He's
draft.
also a kid.
Grimstroke,
I
Brave
just want
King.
to point that out.
He's not a kid. He's an old man.
+1.
Pugna is a little kid.
No, he's
Blinks.
not.
Yeah, he is.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
I don't know about that.
Look that up.
What about Sandkungen?
Sandkungen. I will say that to go back to the Monkey King pick from the Bibbidi Bobbidi, it's pretty good. From second pick, like this Monkey King core seems very, very annoying in a lot of these drafts that I'm watching unfold. Like now even, sure, there's a Sand King, but you can lane into it with Monkey and feel pretty good about it. So, you know, we'll see which way they end up snaking it here, Mr. Lacoste.
Making it in. Okay, I see.
I have a question.
Yeah?
No, because I raised my hand. I literally have a question. We talked a little bit about Insania and his hero pool earlier. Pugna, assuming that will be his hero. How do we think he does in a Pugna before we react to the Magnus?
Well, just to be clear, Pugna's bio is of his childhood, but that doesn't mean he's a child.
He
If
is a
I tell
child.
you where I grew up,
Ask
that doesn't
Slats.
mean I'm a child.
Yeah,
Why
ask
are you
Slats.
asking him?
Because he knows all the lore.
He's a...
Did he respond to your rap battle?
Did
No,
he?
he didn't. He's a coward.
Yeah. Anyway, back to you,
So
Lacoste.
back to the question about Pugna. Hopefully as good as Ducalis if they want to win this game. Because if we're looking at the heroes that they just picked up, this is Magnus that can go to 3 different roles, as we said. Monkey can go to 2, so it's still everything is still open for a Bibbidi Bobbidi team. They did camouflage this nicely since they have the second pick, which also means they have the last pick, so they can get to choose where they want to place their heroes. And also Shadow Demon, they needed something to deal with this Pugna. Whoever jumps in, we also saw Stanking in the previous game. If he's stunned, if he's locked in a place after using his combo, he's still gonna die. Shadow Demon, I love the fact that they have Shadow Demon plus Monkey King. Whoever's caught inside of that Wukong's command with the Demonic Purge is straight up gonna die.
I think that BetBoom's draft looks very, very scary. Like, I think the fact that you can bring people in and then make sure with SD ult that one person is gonna die is very, very scary. Like, right now, if I look at the mid game, I think it's more on, like, BetBoom to decide how fights actually start. Because I think Liquid's initiation is not very clear-cut. Like, if you play SK in this game, I don't want to jump in first. Like, I'm just gonna straight up die. Like, who's following me? So I think this last pick from Liquid kind of needs to help that still. I will say that Morph is one of the better carry matchups into Magnus, because you can buy the shard. Even if you get skewered in, you can probably wave out. If you get RP'd, you can still morph up with the shard. So it's good, but Liquid need another layer of being able to take the fight properly.
Yeah, it's a good Morphling game. He can turn into Monkey King, he can turn into Magnus, so this Morphling will have bazillion damage in the team fights. He'll also gonna have save coming out from his Pugna man. Back to you, Ted. Anything happening with Pugna?
In the lore?
In the lore?
No, sadly not.
It's all good. We got some mid bans coming out there on BetBoom. Queen of Pain is one of them.
Storm, good pick for Team
Yeah,
Liquid. It's out already, never mind. Storm, not a good pick anymore. Not available.
Not available.
Anything elusive feels fine, I
Puck
think.
is there. Nisha's Puck is
Puck
there.
is gone.
And
Because they don't have the
Banned.
lockdown.
Pango is
still in.
Available. And
Yeah.
Does it double down too much with Sand King? But I don't know.
No, it's good. Then maybe the only problem is Monkey will go into that lane and they want a new... I mean, it depends on what Liquid also think, but I feel like they do need this kind of hero.
If you Shadow Demon ult the Pango ball, does it slow down?
No, he don't give a damn.
Shame.
Nisha loves Tiny. I'm not
he
saying...
does.
Actually.
It could be good against both of the supports. You can toss out Monkey King. You're very good at counter-initiating when Magnus goes in. Lane is not the best for you if they put Monkey in the mid lane, but with your innate ability, you're going to do fine. I think it's going to be more of a farm trade where you're going to lose the farm trade, but we've seen some really nice performances from Nisha's Tiny so far. Kezu's not sold
I'm not
the idea.
sold on the Tiny, no. But I'm not sold on on a lot of heroes I'm looking at. Like, maybe it's also about the fact, like, okay, what are you happier playing into? Like, do you want them to play Monkey mid? Like, because then you can pick most of these melees, because most likely they will do that, and you bait them to pick a new carry.
You know what? Could just be a casual Earth Spirit, because he's not banned. You find these supports in the back lines.
if they pick Earth Spirit, I think they lose the game. That hero was falling off so badly. I have not seen a good Earth Spirit performance in the evening groups for some time.
That sounds like an evening problem to me.
Yeah,
That hero is damn strong. I mean, to me, I think they do need this. I can't call it, but I think Pango, Earth Spirit, it will give you some issues, but at least it completes your draft.
Well,
So
the
then it's
ban
on
of the
you.
Ember, does that tell us anything more? Never mind, it's gonna be the Earth Spirit.
I've got no faith in this.
Dominich,
I'm telling
Stippich,
you right
Lacoste,
now.
this is why he's the big boy here.
I was thinking about Pango, but he doesn't like to play into Shadow Demon. It's fine when you have Rolling Thunder, but when you don't, that also means that you're kind of stuck in a place. Your shield crash is not doing much. And this is also a hero that can get killed during Rolling Thunder, during Wukong, so maybe they thought it was not that good. Seems like Team Liquid, they're locking it in.
They are locking it in. We got one more pick coming out from BetBoom. They've got a full minute to think about this in their bonus time, so they can discuss all they want. And to be honest, I have no idea. They have such flexibility.
Anti-mage.
Save is cracking up here. They've got something.
They suggested something stupid, in a good way.
Let's see.
Lust.
Well, I generally don't like AM. I think this could be an anti-mage game if you want to put Monkey mid.
That sign cracks.
Does he play Huskar on the Kiyotaki?
Kiyotaka didn't play it yet.
Okay, so probably not that.
Oh wow, what a
made them.
boring answer for BetBoom. This is very
I am
straight.
stunned that it made it this far, Sheeps.
To be fair, that's true. Do we like it? Is this good?
Hard to dislike DK, I feel like, in most of the time. I'm gonna take a moment to use my brain to think about the draft. Lacoste, back to you.
Back to me. This Dragonite is gonna hit for, again, 10,000 damage because he's gonna have Empower, he's gonna have a lot of heals behind him, and these are three really beefy boys in the front line, so supports are, I don't think they're gonna get touched that easily, even though they do have the backline jumpers. Very interesting game. I think Team Liquid got the draft that they wanted. I think there's a lot of preparation. It wasn't as much, I would say, counter-picking. They kind of went with what they wanted. Pagna's save, I don't think it's going to be as valuable considering you're playing into Shadow Demon and Enchantress, so that's going to get dispelled. But I do like BetBoom. I'm going to give them slight edge in this one.
When we think intent, you don't like their spirit. Is the rest of the draft not enough to make up for it?
I mean, it's okay. I mean, we've seen Mickey do good things on Morphling before. I don't believe in this draft compared to BB's. I think they've got what they wanted. Getting the DK at the end there is crazy that they just grabbed it. But yeah, I have total faith that BB team are going to win this game.
Yeah, I think the Bebobs have a better draft. But I will say that Liquid have the type of heroes that if they do their things well, like rotate with the Earth Spirit, bring him bottom and open up the map, they can do it, but it's easier for BetBoom to play this game.
Okay. I think we're gonna see if Nisha can impress Ted with his Earth Spirit performance, inspire him, let's see that this hero is good, because it seems like a lot of it has to come from his side in this first game of the best of 3 series. Let's find out how it's gonna play out with OD Pixel and Fog via the PogGen Pandas.
For BetBoom to go up against Team Liquid, a Team Liquid that desperately needs to win this series. Yes, they lose this series, it's goodbye to them.
Oh, and we're in for such a treat of a game. We saw Mickey in particular popping off when he's been able to play as Morphling a couple of these games, but BetBoom, they've been the team to watch, especially when they've been getting their Magnus. Are they undefeated on it? I believe they are, right?
On all 3 roles, right?
I think all 3 roles that they played it, as far as I think that we saw. I'll check really quickly to confirm.
I'm pretty sure they won. They at least won a game when they played it in each position. So,
yeah,
I'll make sure. Games they did. So
I'll check just to be sure.
It's been good.
It's been phenomenal.
It's been good.
And they have great heroes to benefit off the Empower. They have good high ground defense.
The battle begins.
And of course, the Morphling can do this type of, it's a fun kind of interaction with the Morph versus the Magnus, and even to some of the other cores, but in particular Magnus is turning to Mag, throwing Empower onto yourself. It can be very potent. So Mickey, has some good targets to be able to turn into. And let's see if teams can deal with the pesky Pugna too, because as we saw in that last game, there was definitely not a way to deal with the pesky Pugna. This time they have Shadow Demon, has the Demonic Purge with to stop the Decrep in particular onto the main target, and they have backline reach. So this looks like such a fun game.
Looking forward to see how this one goes down. I mean, overall, were you a little surprised yourself that the Dragon Knight did get through as the last pick, or does that just happen sometimes? Because this carry, arguably the most popular one of the patch, or at least, you know, at this level of this tournament.
I was surprised that both of these two made through. Earth Spirit making it through to the end, and then DK making it through to the end too. Sure, you could see that BetBoom had an idea versus it. They can go for this Monkey King mid. He can itemize. I think Mage Slayer might be an option even for this Monkey King in the mid lane versus Sand King Earth Spirit. But yeah, definitely. Both of these heroes have been looking pretty damn good in a lot of games.
As you say with the draft, you can kind of see why BetBoom may not cared about the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Can you see anything from like Liquid's idea that may indicate that they did not care, that they allowed Pure to get this Dragon Knight as last pick?
Well, we have seen even these, BetBoom in particular, when they play the Muerta. This Muerta can scale too, but they have good ways and good damage to be able to deal with him that isn't just straight physical, right? They actually have very good magical to burst, and some of these games when we see the DK kind of just go absolutely crazy is because he's tanking so much versus the physical. Everyone has a magical component. They have an amp up from the Pugna. Morphling is a mixed carry, so he's both that magical and physical. So they probably feel like they have answers to deal with this DK. Well, let's see, because everything on paper sometimes can't matter if the execution's not there. And BetBoom, they've been looking good on everything. And Pure in particular, has he even had a bad game? I don't feel like I've seen him have like a bad game in particular. He has been absolutely killing it.
Yeah, Liquid, they had a rough start to this second group stage.
They did.
But the recent games, obviously they've been building up the wins. And would need that, as I say, to continue into this series. If they want to move on to the playoff stage, they need the win here today.
And yeah, the 3-day, by the way, I was finally checking. I finally got the information. They did win all 3 of the matches that they did play the Magnus in all 3 roles. So
yeah,
I was pretty sure that when we saw it, we did see that. So one of them was that comeback. The other 2, I believe, were just domination in particular. So.
And it's pretty crazy to see, right? Because not only are they doing it in the 3 roles, but it's a hero they're doing in the 3 roles that other teams, they're not doing it in any of the roles.
No one's picking it, really.
You know what I mean? It's very much their own flair. It's been a lot of fun to watch. And
he is in trouble.
Might just be able to set up for this first blood here. Indeed, it will. Miro, the man on the Magnus, as we're talking about, getting that first blood top.
Save in particular, finding the catch-off on the side so his buddy can connect. Save will look to drag the wave as well. Mikke is getting solid free farm. It's going to be difficult to contest him with this lane with the Shadow Demon Magnus. He shouldn't die up there as the Morph, but the Pugna definitely at risk of dying if he steps up too far versus these 2. Good hybrid damage, good physical burst as well. And repositioning tool versus Pugna is always great. As bottom, they get the stun. Boxing just stepped up. He literally just went almost melee. Now Saberlight.
Is he just dead? Okay, the stick.
Breathe fire. They've got him.
Liquid, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Boxy's positioning in particular. He walked up and ate a stun from a DK.
I think he was sort of eyeing up the range creep.
I guess so.
But I guess in doing so, he just completely forgot about his own sort of state in that lane.
I mean, Katomi's definitely going to have a huge smile. He hasn't like the way that happened was just, it was kind of awkward.
That was... They just kind of just stopped doing anything.
Gave him the setup. Katomi just able to poke Boxy forever, then Boxy just hands them a stun.
They got to be way more careful than that, Liquid. Yeah. That was, not the level that we need to see from them if they want to try and get the win this series.
No, they can't have lanes go too poorly. As we see, all 3 lanes right now looking to be in favor. Well, top lane, Mikke is free farming, but all 3 lanes looking very good for the side of BetBoom at the moment.
Absolutely, with that sort of stuff going on.
And now, of course, as we see, the Earth Spirit's left in mid, but it's versus a Monkey King matchup who's going to be able to dominate him. And I'm looking forward to see what itemization is going to come from Kiyotaka. Right now, he has the Corrosion, Treads, Diffusal could be an option, Mage Slayer could be an option if he wants to reduce some of that massive magical damage that Liquid has. I'm curious to see which one he does go down, because it's Kiyotaka. So this guy, he likes to be pretty aggressive. So let's see if he even goes down a defensive route with his build. Roll toward top.
Save. Catch on save.
He's got a lot of heal.
That's true, just have the Lotus and the Fairy Fire. And will be enough to stop them from chasing. So save, able to simply walk away.
And he denied the water rune. So no fill up there for Nisha, while Kiyotaka went down toward bottom and was able to grab that rune. Mikke trying to take advantage of the move, trying to make an aggressive play at the Miro, but unable to. But his farm is good, 24-10. And it has to be, it feels like, this game, because his other 2 lanes, it feels like they're really going to suffer, especially after the 2 kills bottom.
This bottom lane,
And the Enchantress able to get this type of kill pre-level 3. Now he's got level 2 Enchant online. He's hunting for Boxy again. Can't quite get the catch.
Very slow start for them there. I mean, we have seen this before, I feel. From El Saberlight on his Sand King. I think it was even maybe the first series or one of the early ones we had.
Yeah.
You know, he can sometimes have a bit of a shaky start, but he does redeem himself. You know, we've had comeback stories from Saberlight where he's had a rough start.
Yeah, but it's usually redeemed based off like him being able to get the farm off the stacks, right? I don't think most of the games that we've seen, we see like the Sand King dominate the lane from him.
No, exactly, yeah. So the slow start might not necessarily be a concern.
Well, we'll have to see. They're going to make the move early with Nisha because he doesn't want to lane bottom. They've got a healing Lotus but can't get it off. Kiyotaka trying to match movement. We'll get his Jinku built up. He's hit level 6, or he's about to hit level 6 as well too, so we'll have his ulti available. But yeah, we'll see, because the other thing is, although they do have, you know, Sand King who can go back to stacks, at the moment they don't have stacks, but BetBoom, they have a lineup that can contest. Monkey King in particular, one of the best heroes to be able to just go in and kill and fight around that area if he's given an advantage at the start, and he is given that advantage with this lane. Glyph popped, checking the runes. No spawn bottom, it's an illusion. Saberlight. Should be fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kiyotaka. Trying to chase down Nisha. I mean, Boxy and his are here by him.
Nisha, he's in trouble. He's probably just dead. And he is. And Katomi even just kills the bounty rune in front of him.
Why not?
Kiyotaka is just matching the rotations. Every time the Earth Spirit has tried to go to a lane, it's been a Monkey King just immediately following.
And that's got to feel bad for Liquid, right? Because that was a situation where Nisha, he had his 2 supports right by him.
He did.
But they couldn't do anything. He gets kind of forced to run up to the high ground, and they're like, well, sorry, bro, you're on your own.
And Boxy did whiff the dead shot. So
yeah.
As soon as that happens, they don't have a way to actually protect him, as Boxy will be able to take quite a beating there, too, from Katomi and Pure. He'll be able to back up and get his Wisdom rune, but 4-1 CS advantage massively there for the side of BetBoom in these 2 lanes in particular. As I said, Mickey farming very well. Maybe he can just get left alone up here. And we'll see how what Mickey is going to be able to do in this game.
Yeah, it feels
his other 2 cores are completely shut down.
I was going to say, it's early days, but I feel like we've had many a game where it's been like, will the Morphling be able to 1v5 this? It could end up being one of those.
I think I saw someone make a post about that too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how many times are the casters gonna say, it's the Morphling versus the world?
Versus the world.
Definitely a possibility that it can get to that point with the way that BetBoom likes to play too. They're very oppressive. They like to play super aggressive. In particular, like we said from Kiyotaka, high risk, high reward player as Miro starts to work on stacks. Liquid is in the area to go for a steal. They see this. They have the ward on high ground.
Here we go, straight in. It's a good setup. They drop down the Magnetize.
Very quick move from Miro.
See if he can escape this. I mean, Miro might be fine. They dropped the Wukong's command down. Kiyotaka's turned up. Nisha, able to get out the Wukong's command in time.
He's got to roll, but Kiyotaka.
Boundless is there. Nisha. Oh!
He tanks.
Good jump forward there for Kiyotaka. He's able to block the roll from Nisha from the trees. Excellent jump forward. And Aaron Stadium and Boxy, they're in a terrible position. They can't escape. They're going to go down as well.
Oh, Kiyotaka, he's been so clutch in so many of these games. What a little play by him. Jumping in, blocking at bottom. Devastation everywhere, Owen.
El Saberlight.
Can he get away?
Maybe he can deny to the Ancients. No. Katomi gets the kill.
And Pure's like, oh, an Ancient's there. Maybe I'll be able to hit this as well. They are owning this early game.
They are crushing it.
8-1. Miro, the instant move, right? He instantly just goes for the skewer back, repositions Nisha. And again, we saw Kiyotaka. You see Earth Spirit move, you follow him. He's just doing that every single one of these moments. Hasn't queued up which item he's going to go yet.
Is.
Now he cues Diffusal.
Yeah.
So it's more of an aggressive build. As we kind of expected from him, he loves to be aggressive. And it can be very valuable. Double strength heroes, Morphling. It's a value Diffusal game.
Especially this early on. We're seeing it already with these moves that are being made by Nisha because he's kind of behind a little bit. He's having to use kind of all his mana to go in aggressively. So you take away that little bit that he has left. He's not getting away from you.
Yeah, and it always has its merits versus these strength. These limited strength mana cores. And it's just a fantastic item on Monkey King. Period. As we see aggressive wards, one of them I believe was taken out. It was BetBoom who had the vision of the triangle in particular. That one was taken out, but they have 2 other aggressive wards. Looking to just continue making these aggressive moves. Kiyotaka magnetizes on him.
He's going to drop the Wukong's command. He's managed to get the Jingu built up. He's been silenced for now. He's healing up on the creeps, though. Magnetize, is it enough to threaten him? They're rolling the defensive disruptions there. They can't get out of this. Liquid, they'll bring the numbers in. Take down Kiyotaka, take down save.
Bringing the numbers in, very important. Kiyotaka, this time he gets punished for a bit of that aggression. Walking up onto the high ground, tanks an immense amount of magic damage. Nisha striking back a bit. And Mika getting involved early. Gets the disruption, mid-skewer.
TP's coming in. So Mira's able to walk away from this. Does he want to drop the RP and walk?
He's thinking about it. He might just be able to walk. Let's see.
He's going to drop it now.
Got Kiyotaka.
Comes in. Roll forward though. Nisha's looking for Miro.
But Kiyotaka's on him.
He's in with a slow. Miro's still alive. Nisha can't hit him. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that was a funny one. Really wanted the kill. But target priority by Kiyotaka. That slow, right? The corrosion. The slow to the movement speed there onto the Earth Spirit. Beautiful. Looking for another. He's got a boundless. Pugna can be pretty squishy.
This is instilling fear into the two of them. As Mika and Sania know they can't tackle this Monkey King at the moment. He's going to get bullied back away from this top lane.
And we'll have to talk about what we were mentioning earlier as we look at this replay again as the beautiful play from Kiyotaka just stopping Nisha in his tracks.
He just needed one more hit. He couldn't get the hit off.
So other thing is this Magnus, it's the Empower. We mentioned it early on with his 2 cores. I'm already seeing this damage on the Monkey King. He has like plus 200 when he's got the Jingu plus Empower.
Is under attack.
That defusel's nearly done.
It's early days, but it's been beautiful aggression, and look who's at the top. Because of all this aggression, he's been completely ignored in the game. Pure on his Dragon Knight. He's got the armlet already finished up. Set up for success in this game. Liquid has good team fight coming between that Sand King and the Earth Spirit, but having this slow of a start, going to be pretty fragile versus the heavy damage that we see BetBoom have around this Monkey King.
Yeah. You know when Liquid picked the Earth Spirit, are they prepared? Do you think they were prepared for the fact that it would get potentially moved to the mid?
Yeah. I think
they signed themselves up for this matchup.
Yeah, I would imagine. So. I mean, I imagine they had to know that this was going to happen. We've seen a lot of times that the Monkey King just can get flexed in multiple different roles. Saberlight will have this stack to be able to recover onto. Yeah, you have to expect this is going to happen when you do this type of pick. But we have seen people even pick it into counter matchups. This couple of times this Earth Spirit, we saw it picked into a Timber Saw. That also went quite poorly. If you remember Lorenoff going beyond God like that game. Sanya.
He's got a lot of backup. Nisha and Boxy around.
Tower's starting to get poked here. Do not want to lose this tower just yet. They have this ward behind the tower still, so they see everything from Liquid. Kiyotaka doesn't want to overextend here. Considering now once the tower's down, just threatening a jump. And what's Miro going for? So since he's playing versus, we said, the massive amount of magic damage, Pipe will be the choice for him. Going to be a very valuable one. That's why we thought perhaps Kiyotaka might go down Mage Slayer. Still a chance for him to do so after Diffusal, but it's Kiyotaka, so I'm still expecting just aggression.
Radiant are scanning.
And speaking of aggression, maybe making the move bottom to prepare for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune as well, and looking to set up for this tower.
See how he wants to show himself. He doesn't need to show for this wave with Pure pushing in.
See how Liquid wants to respond too. I mean, Saberlight is not very healthy down here.
He's healing up.
Sub half HP. They're making the move immediately. They've got the Sentry, they've got the Purge.
He's going to try and stand his ground, but the Epi, he's not going to get it off. The Dragon Tail's there, not even finding the chance to Burrow Strike away from them.
Hey, they made that look pretty easy, right? It's a half HP Sand King walks up, and now they are going to be able to take away that Wisdom Rune. In the meantime, they're making a move onto Katomi.
They should get him through the silence. Yeah, not able to get any sort of heals off, so...
It's at 5 position, though.
It's not quite a trade that Liquid is going to be too over the moon about.
Nope.
It's the Wisdom gone. Kiyotaka takes it.
And he is... Okay, he's cute. Yeah, full aggression. I expected full aggression, but I was maybe, just because of how good of a Mage Slayer game it could have been. 5k lead. Alicia will actually find 2 couriers to swing that lead a little bit. Can he make his way out of this? He's got a shield rune. He's looking to fight back.
He's going to try the Magnetize. Rolls in. It's going to end up rolling into Pure on the side. They get the silence out of the two of them. Disruption to hold back the Sand King. Stop El Saberlighter from being able to get in and drop a Burrow Strike onto Kiyotaka.
There's a Boundless in one.
And they stay on him. There's the Boundless.
Oh, it's during the Pierce the Veil.
He didn't hit anything, so he gets no heals at all. He'll die. They did get Nisha in return, though. Oh, look at the Pure at the side of the fight. He'll tick out to the urn. McGay I'll be able to find more. Turns up as the setup with the disruption. Liquid, they'll take this team fight very nicely. And yeah, Kiyotaka not able to find any sort of connection with that Boundless. Could have potentially been a big heal. Wasn't to be, as you said, well, it only touches on towards the Muerta.
Who had the Pierce the Veil.
They're in the Pierce the Veil.
So it doesn't get any healing, doesn't get anything from there. Also, before that, I believe it was the Shield rune, if I'm not mistaken, from Nisha also. So he hit him with the first jingle, and he's like, oh god, I'm not life-stealing from either of them. They both have a barrier, or a, you know, the decrep or whatever you want to call it for Pierce the Veil. Liquid striking back massively.
That was a big fight for them.
BetBoom, they're going to look to probably fight down here again.
The full pipe done now on Miro, so adding to the team fight offensive capability. They get the Boundless Strike set up into the Dragon Tail.
And they'll have that kill.
Moxie caught.
But Liquid completely recovering their mishaps in that early game. 13-7, still a gold lead for the side of BetBoom, but they've gotten themselves back into a better position for at least the two that were struggling. Mickey is still having a fantastic time, but they have recovered a bit there for Saberlight.
BetBoom still at the ready to keep the aggression on. Even with that bit of a shake-up that Liquid were able to give them.
Well, I'm seeing the same thing from Miro that he did the other day too. He's queuing up the shard again. Very cool. We've seen him, I think only in the off lane we've seen them do that and prioritize, just because it helps you be able to get that extra burst and slow during team fights, but very interesting to see the approach.
The attacker. Show himself hit. Not willing to try and make the move onto Mickey. Doesn't quite have any lockdown behind him.
It's always nice that he has this empower, so that even if he's not playing aggressive, he can sit back and get some farm, but Kiyotaka wants to get the Jingu stacks. He will. Denies the farm away as well for Mickey. Liquid looking to fight. They have ults ready again.
Oh, they're going to find Katsuomi. With the catch on him, he'll be the one to fall, but the space is given for Kiyotaka to back off.
They've got all their ults still at the ready. And Liquid, when they have those, they do feel confident to be able to fight into BetBoom, even though they have the pipe. Both teams, though, very confident to fight into each other. It's an early solo crest coming out from Save. Quite a bit of amp up. That's Kiyotaka.
He's going to be able to snipe the diadem from the courier. El Saberlighto.
He's RP.
Trying to rev up the epicenter, but Miro indeed stops that.
Ooh. He was starting to recover, immediately gets caught again. Saberlight's having... El Saberlighto is having a bit of a rough one. 0 and 4.
I did recover quite a bit off the ancient stack gold, but getting caught quite a bit.
He is very far forward.
He's going to miss the dead shot. He's got the ult.
He can just sit on top of him.
Yeah, it's not going to last long enough to get him away. As Boxy.
The tree, it's very menacing.
It's following him.
That's also the beautiful thing, you know, we mentioned the other day about the defusal, is you can just do this very easily. You find a support, and they're just very easily caught. See, Pure, since they...
And look at this.
Whoop.
They're straight up to top.
Are they going to find this?
I mean, they've got the Wukongs.
Nisha.
They've got the root. They will get kicked out of the ult. At the right clicks alone, it's
caught.
enough.
What a quick movement from BetBoom.
Straight to top through that twin gate. Nisha did not expect that one bit.
No, I didn't either. I didn't even see it coming. Pure went for Blink this game, and he still looks like he's going to have a very good timing on that BKB. Not the 15-17 that we've seen most of the time, but wants to get involved in this action since it's a very action-packed game. 16-8.
I'll take that.
The supports are very farmed, too, on the side of BetBoom from all this skirmishing. We said Solar Crest finished for the Shadow Demon, Enchantress, with a drum and nearly a Force Staff, and even bringing it to Saberlight.
Saberlight, he's going to turn and get aggressive. He's in with the Burrow Trap, but the Boundless is able to put the stop to the chance for him to rev up the epicenter. He's still going to try. He's healing up a little bit, but not enough to save him. El Saberlight dying again.
And that damage is quite pathetic versus the pipe. It does literally nothing. BetBoom. I mean, they're just starting to abuse him pretty hard. Him and Nisha, again. You know, the lane was already difficult, but...
Both their lanes right. They did.
They have all the answers, it feels like. The stuns and just the damage just isn't theirs.
They had a really rough time.
They're going to be able to claim this tier 2. Very likely to, as well for Pure. They didn't even use the glyph.
Moxie.
They didn't even use their tier 2 glyph. BetBoom's just running rampant on them. It doesn't feel like Liquid can handle the pressure.
He's going to try for the TP out.
He can't.
Tells up in time.
Even with their ultis available, yeah, it's starting to feel very difficult for them to fight back versus the speed. The speed that BetBoom's playing, they're everywhere. And Nisha again.
He's got the TP, and they haven't got anything to stop us, so he'll get away this time.
This time. But it's difficult for him to get out as we see Kiyotaka with this very fast Atos after the defusal. Gleipnir's going to be coming very quick. And it's pressure on all fronts. Every time somebody shows in a lane, BetBoom just starts running at them immediately. Kiyotaka in particular.
Oh, they're looking for Mickey now.
Save.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have waveform up.
Oh.
It's up now.
All right, it's out of the Wukongs.
It's on him. Nisha, can he help?
Can he do anything to help?
He
can't.
Another beautiful stun.
Yeah, just lines it up perfectly, Kiyotaka.
This game's getting out of control real fast.
Nisha should be able to live. And
Insania.
Insania, probably not so much, unless he can somehow juke as well.
Oh,
they saw him.
I mean, Kiyotaka. I feel like I'm saying his name over and over again because he's mid, he's top, he's bottom, he's back to the mid, he's everywhere.
I think that they can't kind of set themselves up with the draft against Kiyotaka, against BetBoom in a way that lets him have this Monkey King in a favorable matchup. I mean, how many games have we seen, Fogged, where Monkey King gets a good lane and then he dominates?
A lot. And in this game in
you
particular,
can't let this happen.
We were saying how it can quickly get to where the point of it's Mickey, the Morphling versus the world, you know, we're making the joke about it. It already feels like that, and even more so that they have all the answers, too. As we see there, even the disruption from save, immense damage that the illusions even do back to them. And they're going to take the Tormentor.
They get the wisdom as well.
They get the double wisdoms, too. Beautiful plays coming out from BetBoom, as clean as it comes. And there's that BKB for Pure. It's kicking up too fast. Liquid, they can't handle this pressure. And they get outscaled this game. Even though they have the Morphling, it doesn't feel like he can do this on his own versus a Monkey King DK draft with a Magnus who's buffing them up. And
it's going to take some crazy stuff from Mika.
Yeah. Or some overextensions and dives by Kiyotaka, but I feel like we saw that in like 1 or 2 of their series, and it hasn't really been happening too much more from him. He has become much more disciplined.
There's only one way for Mickey to win this. Buys the Aghanims, turns into the Magnus, horn tosses, skewers them under the tier 4s into a 5-man burst strike happy.
You're always looking.
That's what you got to do. You look for the skewer play. I guess you also need to buy a blink for that. Because he ain't right-clicking them down. But if they could get them deep, drag them into the fountain, he has to become the Magnus.
And they have they can go Aghanims or Spirit too, right? So they can go for the kickback. So they can really get reposition
That's
people.
true. They've got kickback potential. But it would take an Ags on the... Yeah, because if he buys the Ags right, he gets the access to Horn Toss,
yes.
Right? Probably not going to see that.
No, we won't see
You don't buy Ags anymore.
No, you don't never buy Aghanims.
Never.
It's absolutely terrible. Saberlight smoked up, Bloodstone Veil finished. They have the BKB on Nisha with his Spirit Vessel charge. He's trying to get something going. See if they can with the BKB, because this game, as you said, it's ramping up too fast. They've got to get at least something going for themselves to make space for Mickey. Yarrow's Blink is coming right now.
Oh.
And a full crit.
Like they can just get Roche.
They can.
And then blink into Liquid's base and kill him. Yeah. That's the plan.
They can catch him outside the base too. They have Blink Mag. So Blink Skewer plays are available as well. Liquid can't find a catch, and another beautiful move from the side of BetBoom. Going high ground still can be a little scary sometimes, but if anyone can do it in this tournament so far, it's BetBoom. Forcing the issue a lot of times. So much map control. Just getting these early tier 2s. Like I said, Liquid didn't even pop their glyph for their tier 2, so it dropped down very quick, and they've got great aggressive vision. Nisha will find a ward, but immediately they're setting up. They're pushing Pure.
Both of these lanes.
They're pinging bottom.
Into the base.
Looks like they are feeling confident enough to go for that grab and potentially just go for the closeout of this game around the next team fight. Can Liquid hold? Saberlight.
Who's going to go first?
So as soon as they show up, I believe they're going to get back on the side of BetBoom.
They want to try and get the kill here onto Mickey, who's out solo.
Save. He just knows where he is.
It's hard to get to him to stop the TP.
Kiyotaka's here.
Oh, he does it. Gets just close enough.
Then Mickey, he is just stuck. all on his own.
No more mana to play with. He's got a little bit away from him in a second.
They've got the chase, though.
They got a further stun. Oh, they do. Mickey knows it. He knows he can only just try and keep running. And the damage is done. The poison has popped, and Mickey is out for 50 seconds. Same time in the mid. Their eyes on Nisha.
Oh, they're everywhere. They get the scan that connected onto the Morphling, an instant move from Save, and Nisha.
Oh, Pure's coming for him. Another roll will be enough to get Nisha back to the safety of the base. The top lane's getting pushed in now. They can look for that final tier 2 top. BetBoom.
It's looking like they're smurfing right now. Oh, I gotta be honest. They're just everywhere. And now Insania, he's found dead in 3 hits.
It's been a rough one for Liquid.
I don't think I've seen such a
one of those
beautiful
games
game from BetBoom, or from most teams. This is so perfect.
And you know that Liquid, they're going to be able to play the lanes better in game 2, right? This was some rough laning. It really was.
I mean, mid lane, that happens.
But the bottom lane,
bottom lane, they can't have that happen. You know, in particular, Boxy walking up, getting melee stunned, they lose both heroes.
Killed.
Yeah, that was pretty devastating for them. As Kiyotaka, I have to give so much credit to him, just how he's played. He's literally just making Nisha's life miserable.
I mean, they just can't let him get the Monkey King, as I say, when they don't have a good hero to put against him in the mid lane.
And Nisha, he's got BKB, but she does damage.
And they've got the RP. Has Mira got Blink back up? He might not even need it.
Tries to cut the tree.
They can just run him down. Nisha. He's dead. And in the base.
And in the base. Pure.
He's taking the base. He's onto the tier 3.
It feels like they're
on his own.
They're doing whatever they want. This tower.
Dire's top tower is
They'll
under
pop the glyph for it.
Dire's
Is that a full?
structures
The full
are
Daedalus is already coming too. You can see Insania's feeling it. They've got Shivas on tanking, but it just feels like they can't put up a front. Versus BetBoom, and BetBoom, they have all their ultis. They have RP, they have Wukongs for this potential go-to. So if Liquid responds, they could all just die.
Oh.
Pure's just jumping forward.
Obviously has to put the ult. He just dies through it. El Sabelanto is going to come in with the burrow stroke onto Mira, but he's so tanky with the pipe, easily skewers away.
This could just be a second set. Nisha's respawning in 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
BetBoom still has Aegis for 90 seconds.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, Imbrack's gone.
These guys are good.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Mickey doesn't want to make the call to have the final fight there. Wants to get at least the butterfly done.
I mean, this is like a flawless game from them so far. Pretty much 0 mistakes. I mean, the butterfly, he'll have good physical resistances, but they just it really is just him now at this point. Nisha has yet to be able to find much of anything besides that one scenario that happened down bottom where they got that catch. But that was, what, 12 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago or something. BetBoom controlling the entire map now. Ward around the Tormentor, Ward in the mid lane to watch if anyone comes outside. Nisha showing. Has to be careful for the jump, and there it is.
No hesitation, RP into immediate death, and now Kiyotaka's ready to jump in for one. The attempt to cripple by a fair bit of burst, but the defensive disruption comes out.
Instantly from
He's fine, and now he's got the root control on Boxy. Boxy puts Pierce the Veil, Pure, he just jumps the backlines, gets in on top of Insania, the Pugner's dead.
They're so good at taking these targets.
They have a burrow stroke on Pure, but he's able to get the BKB off. They can't keep him chain stun. The Boundless Strike comes out onto the turn.
Rampage.
Stabilizer's gone, it's a Rampage, it's game over.
They're so good at everything. They're good at fighting. They're good at target priority. Kiyotaka knows how to play the map, matching the Earth Spirit.
Yep.
And they dumpstered these lanes.
They did. That was quite something.
That was
not good news for Liquid, a team that's coming into this series and needs to win it, Fog. They lose this series, they're going home. I mean, with this game won, maybe they're already starting the walk back home. Because this weren't it, Fog.
No, this got out of control so quickly. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gushing over the way that BetBoom played, but it really was just a phenomenal game from them. And Liquid, it looked hopeless really quickly.
Really early on. Yeah, Liquid back to the drawing board on that one. They cannot have those lanes go as badly as they did. Now, whether it was draft or play, I think this game, honestly, it was a bit of a combination of both. We know Liquid can do better than this.
Yeah, especially the bottom lane in particular. They end 2 and 14 between the two of them. Yeah, getting melee stunned, you know, as a Muerta feels pretty rough. And then, losing your Sand King afterwards, unable to rely on your stacks. You got the right stacks that you were able to claim for Saberlight, but you weren't able to play around any of the other ones as BetBoom just, again, feel like they did everything
They're
right. And
really
Pure, 804 GPM, had an absolutely free game, and then comes in, gets the rampage as he does.
Yeah. And, I'm no expert drafter, but I feel like in the draft, you've got to do whatever you can to not let a Monkey King have a free lane. Like you can't let Kiyotaka get a Monkey King in the game like this and get to play the lane as he did. He's not going to lose.
No, and it looks
he's
like
just not going to lose that kind. He's not going to lose that game.
And you know who was right? Ted.
Pyrium Flax. He was absolutely right. BetBoom, they have everything going for them this game. Team Liquid, they don't really have anything going for them this game. It's BetBoom. Take game 1.
I'll say it's devastation. That's what happened. Liquid got absolutely out-strategized, outplayed, and Ted out-drafted.
Yeah, they did. I calls them as I sees them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I had zero faith in Liquid coming into this with this draft. BetBoom are playing brilliantly. They gave up too much. The DK Pure loves that. They've got the Monkey King, and then you have this Earth Spirit to round it out. I had no faith. And from the beginning, I think, in addition to the draft being a tough one, as the lads said, they played it poorly, some mistakes in the laning stage, a spiral into absolute disaster for Liquid, and they are one game away from going out. And quite honestly, they need to do better.
Pretty much. I mean, this triangle invasion as well, coming out from Team Liquid, we saw Xtreme Gaming pretty much do the same thing. It didn't work out for them. You're also playing against Monkey King with his Facet, who's ready to join in some of these fights. Save on Shadow Demon, ready to back him up. Miero living so many times on so low HP. Like that one fight where he was breaking ankles and still lives in the end. That's just next level. These guys are so good at playing Dota, especially Kiyotaka. Monkey Otaka, he's the guy that kind of owned the whole map. Every single time Earth Spirit did try to go for some kind of a play, he was ready with either TP rotation, gate rotation, or just jumping off the trees, and he was in every single fight, itemizing well as well, going for the Fusel Blade into Road of Atos. A lot of the times we don't see the combination of these two items, at least not early on, but he was really feeling himself, going for the kills, burning mana, and also having another way of setting things up.
Now, there was one lane where I was expecting Liquid to do decently because we were hyping up the Muerta so much.
Probably the bottom lane, yeah.
Yeah, and it just, I mean, very early on, we already have Katomi getting 2 kills there, like both died. Ted, this was, what was that?
Disaster.
It was so
Do you know what I'd say, Sheeps? I would get the Liquid boys and I would show them the cameras, the player cameras of Bibbidi Bobbidi team laughing at them. And I would say, if that doesn't motivate you, what will? Don't let your opponents laugh at you. This was child's play for them. Come on, lads, you got to do better than that. They need a bollocking, less cuddles, and more smacks.
It was a difficult one. Like the way it started, Katomi getting a double kill as Enchantress, you're coming back to that lane. You don't have enough to kill Dragonite in this matchup. No. That's why they last picked it. They saw all the heroes where they're going to go. And after giving double kill to Enchantress, you're definitely going to lose that lane. Pretty difficult to come back. Then a couple of Kiyotaka rotations as well. And I also like the fact that Magnus did go for Pipe into Blink Dagger. He understood that a lot of the times we see this from Falcons, where Dragonite does pick up a Blink Dagger. He doesn't as much on side of Pure, I would say, but if he's getting a Blink Dagger, that also means that he doesn't have to rush it from the off lane, and most of the damage you're playing into Sanking, playing into Earth Spirit, which means that you want to mitigate that damage, and there was just not enough. So great itemization from Bibbidi Bobbidi team as well.
Yeah, and I feel like we can't really talk too much about the top lane that we saw run. Obviously, you got a Magnus and a Shadow Demon, and it was a good lane for them, don't get me wrong. You got a Pugna and a Morphling on the other side, Ted. But I feel like the game was kind of over before their role came to light.
I think it was just the safe lane for BetBoom went really well, and then mid, Bibbidi Bobbidi, sorry. The Earth Spirit was, I think, 2 and 7 at the end there. Did like 8k damage in the game. Yeah. That's not good. Like, that's a problem. I think we were talking about Earth Spirit, and I think the stonks in this hero are plummeting. I've seen a lot of heroes play at mid, and a lot of these Earth Spirits turn up mid, and it's just not cutting it for me. Maybe I'm missing something.
What
Maybe
about monkey stonks?
The monkey stonks are going up. I would be holding for sure, but I'm doing
buying.
I was already
What
on
if
that.
you were already buy all the monkey stocks that are out there, and suddenly the patch drops? This hero's dog shit.
Well, exactly. That's what you've got to be careful of. That's why I'd sell tonight at midnight. There's a little investment.
Very good. Well,
Sell your monkey
if Liquid wants to have a chance of seeing what those stonks are for the new patch in Dream League Season 24, then they need to win the next 2 games, because losing this series means they are eliminated. So Game 2 is going to be incredibly important. Before we get to Game 2, though, we're going to check in with Kezu, who's talking to us about his Kitty Award of the game.
And as per usual, I will not have a ward, because it's not just, wards give vision, that's true, but you know what heroes can do if they run around wherever they want? They give a lot of info, they show a lot of things, because we need to talk about Keo Daddy on this Monkey King. The fact, what this guy got to do is kind of illegal, and yeah, it is in pair with what Liquid did with the draft, but also just what he's doing in the game. Wherever Earthspirit goes, he will go. Why can he do that? Because he beats the shit out of Earthspirit in the lane. Wherever he can go, he can either TP or hop after him with one of the strongest facets in the game, with the Simian Stride. So all these clips that you guys are gonna see is wherever Nisha goes after having a shit lane, is that he just continuously gets chased on the map by this Monkey King, and every single move he makes just gets answered because Kiyotaka's ready. He's full HP, he has full mana. I also love the build. The Orb of Corrosion in the lane with the Lance of Pursuit as a tier 1 item, followed up by the Diffusal. Just all these clips. Liquid have no room to breathe. And I think next game, this hero cannot be picked from this position with the same answers. You need to either ban it or now make up a plan of what you do next draft when it comes out again.
I just thought of something. If Liquid lose this series...
They're out.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, something else.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
that's
no.
good.
So then we have Parivision, BB Team Spirit, and Falcons
Yep.
that are in, right?
Yeah, correct.
That's... Well, actually, is Parivision playing Western Europe? Yeah, they are, right? 2 Eastern Europe, 1 Western Europe,
They
1
were in...
What?
I think they played the CIS qualifiers, but maybe they should play Europe. Either way, sorry.
Either way, my point is, how much are you rooting for Team Liquid, considering Western European qualifiers for Thailand?
Ooh, I mean, I think
spicy.
People should be, maybe me too, but I think Europe's been too good for too long, so why not watch them take an L?
I mean, I think the biggest L's would be all the teams in the qualifiers.
Everyone else is kind of taking the L's with them, I know.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, I know that they're...
Let's go, Liquid. Next game, no Monkey King.
and Tundra, they're rooting for Liquid in this one. They're calling the teams like, I got a plan for game 2, please try
I mean, I hope so, because this was not the one, Shiver.
No, this was not the one. We're going to find out if Liquid can keep their tournament lives alive. Game 2 right around the corner.
DJ 5 on the ones and twos.
Anything I wanna do is true. When I feel that pressure, I deliver. I'm unstoppable. Yeah, yeah. Let me prove that. Go ahead, let me lift you. Oh, yeah, yeah, I can lift you. People like me don't come around every day. I'm unique. When I get down, I give everything to win. Teach that. Let me prove that. That crown, I'ma lift that. Yeah, that love, I'ma pay back. Gets too tough and the fireplace is hot. When you are all you got and it's time to take that shot.
Brand new banger.
Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught. Just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up.
Hello, you are still watching Dota 2 here, and that means you're watching DreamLeague Season 24 and second series of the day. Team Liquid up against BetBoom, and Team Liquid needs to win 2 games in a row. If they don't, they are out. There's a lot riding on this. Also, if BetBoom win this series, they are guaranteed upper brackets and top of the group, which means you get extra EPT points, which is always a good time.
Le point.
Le point! And is point actually points in French? No,
Kind of sounds like it.
Sounds like
It is, I think.
And we have a draft in less than a minute.
45 seconds Lacoste.
45 seconds Lacoste. And we did not like, on hindsight, the draft from Team Liquid.
No, not really. Even though it looks like a solid draft in terms of what the heroes can do, I think what this draft does against BetBoom's draft is really not good. It's like this Monkey King, it has to go. I think it was absolute cinema of the performance coming out from BetBoom, and they will need to also shaping up the game, because this offlane, I think they are having some similar issues as Tundra did in the first stage of the tournament. They did play slightly better, but you can still feel some of the issues are still there. And I think Team Liquid is still having the same trouble connecting with the, for and the offlane, what they need to do together, and also mid lane. Like, this has been a pretty rough matchup for Nisha.
They seem inconsistent, first of all, on Liquid, and what I can see here looking at their recent drafts is that the last 4 times when they were second pick, they won.
Okay.
And the last 3 times they were first pick, they lost.
Hey, they're second pick right now. Good news for all Team Liquid fans.
We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3, boys.
There you go. There you go. We got the Muerta ban out, and then BetBoom goes for the Tusk. The Monkey King is already removed from the pool. That's another one that Liquid struggled with in the previous game. Okay, so things are looking up for them for the overall
if they pick
draft.
Clockwork Sheeps, it's over.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
No. So I think Liquid fans,
Clock is GG.
Liquid fans are hoping for an Ogre +1 combination at some point in the middle of the draft, no?
If they can get like Ogre SF or something, which they've done before, that'll be fine.
There's a few picks they could consider. I think, first of all, heroes people like into Tusk is like Dark Willow. I think Clock is fine, but before Ted is saying maybe it's not great for them, or they would only have to play it on Boxy. This is also pretty good. Can't really go too wrong with the skeleton lore man. What is he lore-wise now?
So
the newcomer of the master.
Looking at the lore,
but in a
he's
kid's
like
body.
the Dalai Lama reincarnation of a previous master of the Nether Realm, and they scoured the villages, and this was the lad who was the most. But then he burned down the temple and sodded off. He's kind of a little piece of shit, but I love him.
Damn.
He's great. He laughs a lot. Most of his voice lines are just laughs.
That is true.
Dota lore is so deep, but I never read it.
I know nothing about it.
I need to check out this new comic that just came out, though. It's long. It's on the 111 pages, or clicks, as Fog called it.
It's because it's not pages, it's
panels.
Panels is the better way to call it, yes.
So it's 111
Their panels are better than ours.
Definitely, 111 of them.
Yeah, we got the Beastmaster banned out as well as Primal Beast. So 2 offlaners removed from the pool. And Team Liquid will be picking out of this ban phase. Is there still one hero? Like, I'd ban out the Magnus, actually, just because it's so annoying to deal with. Is there any other hero you can think
Shadow
of?
Demon. I think Liquid needs to ban out Shadow Demon.
Oh,
it causes
still in
a
the
lot
pool
of
as well.
trouble for Pogna in most of these fights when he wants to decrypify, to save allies. They're not moving. They're just stuck in a place.
I mean, here it also depends a bit on, because they kind of need to think about what core they need to pick. It is BetBoom who will close the phase. Like, you have to show 3 heroes, they're gonna get to end with there. So if you want, like, I don't know, maybe a specific Pango, you need to ban like a Storm. Like, or for instance here, they wanna pick the Dawn out of phase, they ban the DK. So I will say that, at least for now, this makes a lot of sense too. I don't know what other responses BetBoom have played into a Dawnbreaker.
Nyx Assassin, maybe?
That is true. But in terms of the carries, I'm gonna have a quick look. They played TA yesterday into Dawn, which I would traditionally say is not
the other way around,
but I guess they made that work.
They're very
They really did.
They are very good.
Yep.
I think that's the other thing. Maybe I am being too harsh with Liquid when I'm blaming the draft. In all honesty, being a little unfair on BetBoom. That they have just played so much better than everybody else.
I agree.
Yeah.
So we can't overlook that.
Shadow Fiend, Shadow Demon. The Shadow combo
That's a pretty
coming out.
scary 3 heroes so far for BetBoom.
Yeah.
It looks good. This is, I would say, considering the amount of healing that they do have on Team Liquid, there was a game yesterday when BetBoom picked Keeper of the Light. There's Pogna, there's Dawn ulti that could come in. Spirit Vessel Carrier, that's Coddle right there. They picked it on 23 when they were playing against Team Spirit, and did look amazing. But then again, you would need to have some kind of a setup, I would say. You just can't leave Coddle free farm around and let Tusk do all the tricks. You would need something from the offlane that can be a little bit more on the defensive side. So I'm thinking, some of these like Mars type heroes.
Okay, so they go with the Willow. I mean, they kind of needed another range 4 to go with the Dawn into the top lane. I will say that what SF hates the most is generally melee heroes like rotating on you, like Clocks and Tusks. Liquid don't really have that. So maybe they can look for this from a different role. Like maybe make it on a hero that's going to speed up the game. Like maybe it's a Nature's Prophet game. Maybe not on this slot, but like later. Collapse on this SF. You have the Dawn as well. Or you get it from your mid. Like with Okay, they will just
Oh,
take
they've
the TA.
taken the TA. Interesting.
I mean,
Do we like it?
I think so. Yeah, it has like good timings into the SF. Like you can contest Roche early. You have a lot of people with you, and it is a soft flex for them. Maybe I would assume it's mainly Mickey playing it, but we've seen BetBoom also do like the mid TA. So maybe another strength of their draft being second pick.
Yeah, there's a little bit of flex there indeed.
Do you want to... I mean, they don't have the overall last pick, but they also played Shadowfin from the mid lane on side of BetBoom team. Maybe pick the off laner now and then decide or protect your Shadowfin depending where you want to put him.
Yeah, I guess you could do it if you, especially if you can get like two melee cores, because I think mid SF would like a melee carry, like an alchemist kind of hero that like goes in for you. So if that's something that they want, I could definitely see them do that. What else is there for the Bebops to do?
Sand King was still in the pool. Ooh,
wasn't he just the second most banned hero last game? Now it's the fourth most banned hero?
We update as the stats get updated. That's how it works.
Kezu.
Yeah, stats happen. It must be because
He went from second to fourth.
They must be very close.
I see it here. Beastmaster at 99, Invoker 99, and Sand King 98.
Well, it must be that close indeed. So this Sand King, you don't want to pick the TA, like you don't want to lane the TA into that, surely, or is it okay?
I think you can. Like a double range lane, it's more like they poke you a lot. I don't think they should be killing him. And the nice thing is that they can stack a lot for him, because I assume it's going to be SD Sand King. And I mean, can Liquid invade stacks that easily right now? I feel like
they did try in the previous game. That didn't end well.
No.
That's true.
I mean, it's gonna be on Nisha. Like, I think Nisha's hero needs to. I mean, luck for him, he's last pick. He's an enjoyer right now. You know, he's chilling. He needs to last pick his lane. Hopefully, be good in terms of like the one-to-one lane matchup. But I think he needs to bring the draft forward. Like right now, you don't play with Dawnbreaker after the lane. How you play with Dawn is that you make shit happen somewhere else. So like these two supports need a mid hero that they can go
do
with.
Stuff, exactly. Because these are like relatively defensive supports. Dark Willow can still do things, but she needs someone to play off with, and that's definitely not Templar Assassin, neither is Pugna. These are not killer supports by any means. And I think could be overall good Storm game for BetBoom team. I think they're putting the pressure onto Liquid to ban the hero, removing Puck, because they also have very limited amount of stuns. They have Sanking stun, but that's about it for now.
Got the Puck ban.
I could definitely see that. I think Kiyotaka, I mean, he has played a lot of different heroes.
13 different heroes.
Yeah, and that is
both him and Pure.
That's really no joke. And they have they will take
Keeper of
out
the Light ban. I love that.
That's the first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I mean, anything that can help you play the map and has an okay lane. I'm still on board with the Storm.
Earth Spirit ban.
Monkey's already out for it, as is Puck.
Yeah.
I mean, there's maybe an Ember, but I feel like I wouldn't be that afraid if Liquid took like last pick Ember. Like, do I care? I don't know, not really.
Seems okay, but nothing too exceptional if BetBoom team wants to go for the Storm Spirit out of the ban phase.
5 seconds remaining.
I couldn't play with this lighting setup that they've got.
No, we were looking at it.
He doesn't get it.
We're looking at it from the camera perspective. They don't get bothered by the light.
It's actually griefing us, not
it's griefing the camera rather than
put in a
the
complaint.
I mean, look at that.
Okay, so they ban it.
So maybe just a Pango for them.
That's also banned.
It's not a Pango. Never mind, it is mid Shadowfin after all.
Okay. Okay, now how can you abuse this? I'm trying to think of what speeds up the game for you the most.
Alchemist.
I mean, that would speed up the game.
10 seconds remaining.
You could... Okay, you could maybe still Natures and try to like open up all the lanes, but I don't like the matchup too much.
Not an easy carry-to-carry matchup if they still want to pick a different carry. Even for TA, you're going to be playing into 2 BKB piercing tools. You're going to be playing into Shadow Demon ult, Tusk Punch. Requiem from Shadowfin also is annoying if he lives and they have double saves, so definitely he's going to live in most of these fights. So Requiem will go off.
Is it a... I have a hard time deciding if they're picking mid or safe lane, so I'm not sure. They don't have much time, so we'll see.
3 seconds.
Tiny. I mean, they tried. They actually successfully used Tiny before.
6 and 9, win-loss record for Tiny.
Very nice.
Usually we would say nice, but not nice for Tiny in this situation. Has been losing much more than he's been winning. And a lot of the times, if Tiny gets shut down, we see this hero kind of suck. Like, there's no real recovery for the hero.
Oh, it's mid-morph. Oh, I actually like this swap a lot. I wonder if he's gonna play the strength morph with the flow.
Let's see what he's playing.
You can turn into the Tiny. You have super low cooldowns. You can even turn into the Pugna and drop the Nether Ward, whatever it is. I feel like what BetBoom are doing in these drafts is like they have this Monkey King flex, the Shadow Fiend flex to make it hard for like Liquid to actually want to play these mid heroes that they want, and now they... Oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad for Liquid.
They got owned. You're saying that they don't have a shot?
I'm not saying they don't have a shot, but I would feel bad if I'm them right now, because I feel like I got by BetBoom.
Yeah, this is pretty similar to, oh, we got Huskard last pick, we got Broodmother last pick, where we don't have anything. Throughout the game, you will have it, but it's not a good lane when you're playing against Morphling. We've seen this matchup before. A lot of the times when Ember was popular, people were still playing this Morphling from the mid lane, where you're giving a complete free farm.
It's all or nothing for Team Liquid for the second game of this best of 3. Can they force out a third game against the odds here against BetBoom? Let's find out together with ODPixel and Fog.
Gentlemen, it's time for game 2 here between Team Liquid and BetBoom. And BetBoom, once again, Fog, they're showing off their flexibility. We're getting this change up, and by the looks of the draft, may have been something that Liquid didn't anticipate. The Morphling is coming mid.
I don't know if almost anybody did except for them. People have theory crafted and talked about this versus Tiny in particular in a lot of games, but from the 4 roll. From the mid roll, this is just interesting to see. You can do a ton of different chain stun potential because when you turn into the Tiny and shift back and forth, there's a lot of little tricks that you can do. I'm not going to go into the super nerdy of it, but the people who know about the flow morph things, you can do these kind of crazy moves where you throw your stun out and then you shift into the Tiny while your projectile's midair with the adaptive. I can go into more detail, but I'm not going to go too much with it. But yeah, it has a lot of different things to play around. Very interesting pick. And Pure, he's going to be playing his Shadow Fiend.
Let's see if Liquid are ready to deal with this. Well, not the start the Liquid would want there. That's 4 bounty rooms for BetBoom.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that happened.
Oh, that's not the kind of start they needed after game 1.
All right. Let's see how these lanes go, because the really interesting is as well, we've seen some teams, in the past, when they saw the Shadow Fiend, the Dawnbreaker was a counter pick versus it. Now it's the switch up where BetBoom's like, you know what? Pure's confident enough to play versus that matchup. He's got a Tusk behind him, so he's got this save. He's got this protection. Very interesting stuff going on.
I'll see how this lane goes. So the lane in particular between these two, then, how is it? The morph, like, can it just straight up beat the Tiny in the lane?
I don't know. Because like in the past, it's been the Agi morph when you played sometimes versus these melees, and that's where it's an advantage. But as the strength morph, maybe because your attack speed is slow, that's where Tiny can benefit. But not sure. Kiyotaka has been incredible on a lot of these roles, so have all the faith in him. Very, very cool.
Let's have a look at these side lanes. So I'll see at the moment. Insane, you're not going to be able to chase down safe. So in terms of the side lane matchups, obviously last time we had a bit of a rough start from El Saberlighter and Boxy. Could that happen again here? Like, how's this matchup looking with the Dawn and the Willow against the Tusk to SF?
Well, I was saying, like, some people have picked the Dawn to counter the SF, but I think Tusk overall just wins most lanes. Miero,
underneath the sentry.
He's pretty deep.
Should be pretty dead. They'll get the first blood here for Insania.
Yeah, a lot of players overall have liked to play that Dawn versus the SF, but the Tusk probably just makes that matchup pretty okay for him. And they do have floor damage, which is always important to have when you're playing versus Willow. SF, one of the better ones, at least in the lane. So maybe a bit of a trade lane, to be honest, coming up there from the side of BetBoom versus Liquid. As Pure, still level 1, stepped up a bit far. He'll be able to survive. He has to be very careful when he doesn't have his Tusk in the lane.
He's gonna have the boots out on the way towards him soon. Wants to try and pick up a set of tangos before he makes the delivery happen though. As Regen starting to run a little bit low between them. Yeah, just down to that last tango that Ketomi's passed over to Pure.
Yeah, Pure has to be a bit careful how he plays inside of this lane. This is one that has constant kill threat if you don't have the Tusk next to you. Bottom. Just a stun forward. Nothing too aggressive, just looking to secure CS.
And overall, I'm down on this bottom lane, Mickey, but should be pretty fine.
Would imagine so, but Pure, I mean, Save and Miro sometimes just do these type of spectacular moves in the laning phase to shut down cores when they do have an advantage in the lane. But I would say that Mickey should be okay here. Does have to be careful how far he steps up, though. Similar to Pure, where there can be that fragileness as Snowball comes out. Now Stable's going to get turned on.
Turn indeed with the raises. Look towards it. He'll Sablito, get the kill there.
That's where the Tusk turns this matchup. That's Boxy.
The Shadow Realm. They're going to try and stay on top of him. They'll get the connection with one of the raises. We'll get the Lotus. He's looking pretty dead here, Boxy. As Pure will be able to find both of them. Double kill for the safe lane SF.
He doesn't want to use that Lotus, doesn't want to waste it, knows he's very likely dead. Good play there from Katomi, waiting with the skill point, gets the snowball immediately to be able to dodge out that damage. And this top lane now, for the next 70 seconds, it's very threatening. That -2 extra, or -4 extra, sorry, because you got the 2 kills.
And we saw what happened last time. BetBoom got the double kill early on in their safe lane. Things started to fall apart pretty quickly for Liquid's off-lane duo.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Have to be very aware of where that Tusk positioning if you're going to go for the aggression with that snowball, as we've seen. Yeah, both of these safe laners not in a absolutely safe position at all. Mika has ways to play around it because he's got the Pugna behind him, but has to still be careful how much he steps up under the creep wave versus a Sand King and a Shadow Demon, because they have quite a bit of damage that can ramp up very quickly. And so far in the mid lane, it is the Morph who's winning the matchup. Not by a significant margin, but having an advantage in terms of CS for now. And I'm really looking forward to how much he's going to be able to do with the flow, turning into the Tiny in particular in most situations. As Saberlight again, getting gone on.
See Pure backing off, doesn't want to miss out really on the wave that's meeting behind him. And he's going to leave Katomi to sort of fend for himself against the two of them. Pure, he'll swing across to help out now.
Go for the raises if they push too far forward.
He's going to pick and choose his target. He'll settle for El Sablito. Lays
another
into him
snowball.
with 2 raises. There's the snowball. To stop the Starbreaker, another raise comes in. They take El Sablito out.
And Boxy again has to be careful. There's another stick charge
He's
from
got 1
Pure.
charge just to play with, probably enough to get, 2 raises out?
At least. And he's got this for Boxy as well. He cuts off his escape.
Running out of places to run here, Boxy.
They're so good at playing these lanes, though, and this is crazy. This top lane is getting destroyed.
It really is.
Just like last time.
It really is. I mean, it's 4 kills for the safe lane SF 5 minutes in.
Every time they try to go aggressive, they get turned on. Katomi, just perfect with his snowballs. And Bottom in the meantime, too. He gets caught under the wave. Believe that 5th Shadow Poison did catch him. Didn't even need the 5th, actually. It was just 4.
These lanes having
the
troubles
same thing
again.
last time.
It's a little different this time in the fact that the better lane for Liquid is the mid lane. And bottom lane, McKay's still getting good farm.
He is. He was getting good farm last time as the Morphling.
It's true. So
yeah, still able to find these kills.
Pressure really on to see what Nisha can kind of bring out from this big gameplay.
Yeah, and at what targets he's really going to go for, because the Morphling in particular versus this Tiny, you can't really pop a Morphling almost ever. Going for the SF in some situations, sure, but he's got a lot of backup as we've seen, and they might get aggro onto mid. Kiyotaka's got the Morph.
See how much they can do between the two of them. Getting the poison stacked up here, safe.
Another toss in a second.
And Kiyotaka ready for the wraparound. They'll throw in a toss, another bit of poison and a waveform. That'll get the kill mid.
It's just so cool, honestly, BetBoom. A treat to watch this tournament as they're just flexing all over the place. Kiyotaka, he's got another toss if he sees availability. The Morph is going to wear off. Can't quite close that gap. But man, you see that cooldown reduction coming into play immediately versus the Tiny, and Saberlight again.
They've got the snowball to close the gap. It's not been a good day for the two of them up here, folks.
No, they're getting skill diffed. 17-3 on the Dawn. SF is absolutely free farming, and we can see why Pure. He wants this matchup. He doesn't care. How many souls is he up to? Because he's gotten a lot of last hits. He's up to 25 already.
Yeah, that you don't see that much.
Not at the
6 minutes
minute
in
mark.
on a safe lane SF. You're not getting those bonus
and
souls
look at
like this.
Katomi's already in position
There's
for
no
the
way.
rune.
Are they going to be able to contest this? They're gonna have to try Liquid.
Shards to push him away.
He's picked it up, Katomi.
And Boxy.
So if they can fight into Pure, they're trying to fight into him. I mean, they've got to have some backup coming in.
minus
Liquid.
armor, though.
El Stapler is dead again. I mean,
and
they
they're
can't stop the feed fog.
Oh my goodness.
What's going on? Pure's got 7 kills in 7 minutes.
He's got 27 souls.
It's unacceptable. What's going on?
He keeps the present stacks going too.
Oh my goodness, 27 at 7 minutes.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two top. I mean, Katomi, we were talking to him yesterday about him working on his 5 position. He is spectacular so far on it with Pure in conjunction. These guys are so much fun to watch. Liquid. All right, well, your top lane is literally donezo.
Yeah,
Where do you go from here now that you literally do not have an off laner?
Mika and Nisha, they got to do something crazy this game.
Yeah.
To make up for whatever's been going on that top lane.
And Tiny is a hero that Nisha's been able to work in a lot of situations, right?
His Tiny's been great.
In this game, ganking some of these heroes can be very impossible. Ganking them, like the Morph in particular, you almost can never catch him unless he literally just makes a mistake.
Well, can't attack him. Use the old toss against him.
He's low mana. He'll just go for the rune instead. Boxy looks like he'll be able to get that one, at least for the side of Liquid. Goodness. But how do you play without actually, how do you play without this 3 position? Because this is completely shut down. He's going to have one of the slowest level 6s in the game, and in comparison to BetBoom.
And Pure's going to have so much. He's going to have this incredible item timings, of course, after all these kills that he's been given.
And he's getting involved. They're already starting to look for bottom since they've already broken top. Katomi making the move. Yeah, I don't know how he recovers on Saberlight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The supports are going to be a higher level than him on the side of BetBoom by a significant margin because they stole Wisdom Runes. They've dominated lanes. 27 souls. This SF,
yeah, you won't see this.
This SF hits
this
for almost
crazy.
200 damage already at this point.
The farm speed is going to be insane from Pure.
Yep.
And nobody's going to want to come near him.
And Saberlight again has been found. Give it to Pure. Okay, he doesn't. Whatever.
Kill stealing.
Give him more souls.
Excuse me.
Kitaka, he's going to go down the old build that we saw from this when it was played even as 4 position. He's going to go Phylactery for the burst with the tiny build. Or with the tiny toss in particular. It's Miro.
He's going to...
Liquid's bringing the numbers.
Yeah, Nisha's coming in to try and find some action down here. We'll get the setup on the Miro. Not enough straight away, and Miro...
He gets the epi.
Does still die. Mika comes in with a metal hit to finish him off, but Pure's turned up, and Kitaka, he's in with the combo.
Toss.
Try and chase down Insania and Nisha. Nisha trying to use the toss to hold him back, but the waveform's up. Closes in on towards him, tosses up again, and Insania goes down.
And Mickey
looking to dive him.
out of here.
He's going to have to go for the TP out.
Oh, nice.
They won't have anything to catch him with behind the tree line.
Very, very nice TP coming out from him. At a very necessary moment as they're just getting sandwiched. Bottom tower, looking like they're going to be able to grab it. 2 stacks on the SF. Of course, not working versus the buildings, but
just
have
so
to be
much
careful
damage.
how you play versus him at this point, because if you walk in and continue giving these kills consecutively, he can't just keep those stacks going. 28 souls.
10 minutes in.
10 minutes.
A full Dragon Lance on the way out, Pure.
Okay, Liquid, they've got 6 on the
They've got to kill the SF. They've got to find Pure.
Yeah, they've got to find Pure. They've got Nisha with an amp damage, and they have the Solar Guardian. So this is a big moment for them to be able to find one of the big kills. But are they just going to run into a support?
I'll see Miro.
They see the stacks.
Standing up onto the Sand King is very hard for the Dark Willow.
Kiyotaka is starting to make his way over. He has Morph up in 2 seconds. Miro.
Boxy. Come in with the wraparound. They're going to try and burst through him, and with the help of the Solar Guardian, they'll get the kill.
Boxy.
Kiyotaka's going to have to toss to finish him off, and now the
Nisha.
turnover towards Nisha.
Another toss is going to be up in a second.
Healed up by Insania for now. Katomi, see if he can get the wraparound, maybe get the shards to catch off someone on the attempted escape.
They cannot.
They won't. So they'll get the kill at the core. Only lose Boxy.
Pretty decent, but I'm just looking at this SF net worth. In the meantime, Pure is just completely left alone. He's just having the freest game ever, as we've seen him have a lot of times in this tournament. Tossed onto Katomi, just a casual one. They do at least slow Miro down a little bit, but it's the other two cores that are a problem, and he is not nearly as slowed down as this Dawnbreaker, as we've mentioned.
He's going to get some stacks here, though, El Stabilizer.
A little bit of something. Katomi will sap the XP, though, as he continues to match the levels of the Dawnbreaker. So, yeah, fighting around the Solar Guardian is going to have to be the way that Liquid approaches after these lanes just went so sour. Try to keep making space for Mickey to catch back up on this Templar Assassin.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Katomi not afraid to just sort of head into their side of the map and get some good information.
Every time Saberlight's playing up in this lane, too, I'm just so scared.
It's risky.
I'm just, Pure, waiting in the sides.
Hanging it out. He's used the hammer.
Instant TP from Katomi.
Pure.
Saberlight. He's got phase boots. He speeds himself away.
Yeah, they can't chase him this time, so getting away with pushing the wave out. Doing what he can here to try and climb back into the game.
Top tower is under
Space.
attack.
Bringing that attention from the Tusk. Katomi, he's going to go through the gate, maybe looking to join down bottom for Mickey, because Miro is here with Epi. Mickey is stepping up very far bottom. They're bringing even more. SD's coming in.
They can burrow setup. Epicenter coming in as well. Katomi able to trap off Mickey's escape.
Similar to last time, this time it's not Kiyotaka who's making the moves around, but it's Katomi who's everywhere. This Tusk, 1-0-8. Nisha's got Blink, looking for a catch. They've got the Solar.
I have to somehow try and make some plays around this Tiny.
Yeah, but Pure, he's at bottom, hitting Ancients now. So not guessing in the right area on the side of Liquid either.
Katomi and Saber coming into this.
They know where they are. They're pinging them out exactly. They see the Nether ward, it'll take it out. Liquid, they have a ward to play around to sneak away. Nisha.
It's unlikely that these two can find anyone by surprise now, yeah. Nisha has to get out of it.
He's considering, yeah, he can't go for anything here. Katomi, he knows someone's still here. I think he saw the dig.
Insania not having a TP.
He's gone.
Had to try and walk out of it, but yeah, they got him.
3-15.
Just 14 minutes in, Pure. Getting the Wisdom Runes, level 12.
They're just everywhere.
And just no signs of Liquid being able to make any sort of move to threaten this Shadow Fiend. Full Hurricane Pike. 14 minutes in, it doesn't get faster than this.
No, and he's level 12, so he's got level 2 Requiem, which of course is tied to his damage, so he's hitting for over 250, and just very, very high level at this point on top of his farm. So he said Mickey has been able to slow things down to get that farm going, but Saberlight's not really recovering still at this point in comparison to the Sand who's in a perfectly comfortable spot. He's actually tied with mid
Mira's
laners.
Fine. Absolutely.
Even though he did die 3 times in this game,
yeah,
he just farms at that insanely fast rate because he's a Sand King. And he's set up for some kills. As Saberlight,
he's going for the de-warding.
He's just going to get punched.
Can't sell the Guardian out of that when the punch is there. There's Miro. They try to make a go onto him. He's healing up a bit with the Bloodstone.
Eppying.
And he's going to get into... Yeah, they can't find the epicenter, so they'll have to at least wait that out.
His team's coming in as well. Save potentially wanting to set up for a kill.
Yeah, Nisha knows he can't go back in on this one. Miro able to survive the attempts there from Nisha and Boxy.
Kiyotaka gives him a tip, and Nisha jumps in very aggressively.
If they can get the setup, the root will catch him. They try and close him with a Burrow Strike. And Nisha...
He used the blink.
And Pure's here. They're going to be able to get the damage in. He's got 1 charges and an Illusion Rune. He'll try and toss back Pure to create some space to get away, but Miro's in with the Burrow Strike. Nisha's gone. It really feels like BetBoom, they might have just broken Liquid this series,
It feels like it, Owen. They're just, every move is hitting, and for Liquid, it feels like desperation with every single one of their jumps. Mika is farming, but that's literally it. Nobody else is having anything go well for them. Boxy's dying all over the place. Saberlight's dying all over the place. Insania's dying all over the place. There's backup coming in. Kiyotaka's here.
He's here, ready to wait for him and take out Insania's.
They'll fight. Pure, he gets through the portal. He actually is able to survive, and Saberlight does find himself in the Infinite Rune. So he'll be able to survive at least, but oh my god,
they
can't even get Pure.
They nearly got him. That would have been such a huge kill.
And this is all because he's so massive at this point. If he literally didn't have this much net worth, he dies there. But he is just so farmed because of all these kills that he's that much tankier to play versus them going through the portal. That is crazy. 9,000 lead. The Morphling is owning 6-0-1 with this type of flip around that they did with the SF. The SF is owning.
We'll see. I think El Saberlighter was maybe seeing if he could find Pure farming on low HP.
He
with
does
his
not have
invis.
the damage.
They
know where he is.
He's got Solar Guardian and or TP to get out. But
Miro's
not
on
if
him.
Miro's here. The pain and suffering continues for El Saberlighter. And now the tips start coming out as well.
He's 0-7. And a similar situation that happened last time for him. I mean, Boxy, it feels like that offlane in particular just...
It's just not been working today.
No, and they can't play versus Pure and Katomi. They just seem to have exactly the answers for them. As Roche, it's on the menu. Quick and easy kill for them. Liquid overall with this type of draft too, they probably want to be the ones dictating pace of the game when they have TA and Tiny. But it's just not been the case. BetBoom responding in full force to every single move, and they do not have an offlaner, Owen. The Shadow Demon soon to surpass Saberlight as well.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. BetBoom is apparently too good.
Yep.
From what we're seeing today and what we've been seeing in their other games.
And Liquid.
And just doing it in such a fantastic style that you can imagine if we do get some sort of patch tonight and some gameplay changes, I think BetBoom, they're going to be totally ready for it. You know, they're playing different heroes anyway. Yeah. They're more than happy to kind of come into these games, draft stuff, and have the versatility to play it in many different roles.
I think they said it before, right?
Toss back. So if they've got the chain combo to take him out, they don't save some of the disruption. And that gives Kiyotaka the chance to get away from the entirety of Team Liquid there. They had the full 5 of them.
His team's connecting.
They're looking at save, but with the poison, there's no chance of Nisha getting the jump in. And now the wraparound comes in from BetBoom. They get the setup onto Insania. He's gone. Liquid have to run.
Yeah, just to piggyback of what you were talking about also is just Kiyotaka in particular, right? I think they said, he'd played 13 heroes, was it? Add another one to the list if he's going to be playing Morphling like this. Yep. 3-20. Just dominating.
See what they can do here. Eyeing up Kiyotaka in the mid. They try for the toss back. Not going to get it. Too quick with the rope waveform.
He's got Arcane Rune as well.
Miro stepping over. They want to go in underneath the tier 2. They will with the Burrow Strike. They get the setup on towards him.
Miro's pretty deep.
Through him. They've got enough physical to kill him off. Nisha's getting healed up by the life drain, but he'll still end up dying. Boxy, he's surviving on the high ground, but the damage coming out from Kiyotaka is too high. Boxy's going to get blood grenaded. As it's a messy fight, but one that BetBoom, they clean up, no problem. As Insania dies as well to Pure. Godlike for him. It's a team wipe.
And they're just playing even over-aggressive at this point, and it works. They end up losing the morph, but Pure comes in, gets the cleanup kills, gets the 2 stacks, and he's 15 for the push. Look at this damage. Miro, he's dead, but the epicenter, it's pumping.
Yeah, Kiyotaka getting that final avalanche off as well, ensuring that both El Saberlighter and Mickey can't live throughout it. And that beautiful blood grenade to close up that one. This is straight up murder, Fog.
It is. It's constant aggression, and it's never them slowing down. I mean, yeah, you can see he's like, oopsie, maybe I did die there, but who cares as Pure is able to get the cleanup kill. As Pure.
Still yet to die.
16 and yet to die.
He's in. Foxy. It's a Crapify. Do they want to dive to tier 2 again?
Not quite.
I wouldn't put it past them, though.
Octarine for Kiyotaka
20 minutes in.
20 minutes
That's
in
the
with
fastest one you'll see on a morph.
He can maybe even chain stun. We saw like the toss has what, like a 3 or 4 second downtime?
It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be very close. Foxy. Immense amount of damage. He gets caught in his own bramble.
He managed to catch him with the fear. Yatomi's on his way over. Mickey having to just run away from Pure on top.
Kiyotaka's running at 3 heroes by himself.
Yeah, he's going to kill off Insania. Shadow Realm hits, seal the deal. Boxy's hiding in the trees and hoping. And Nishi catches him with the toss.
He's running into 5 heroes, Owen.
He is pretty deep for this one. He'll be able to waveform away from the Solar Guardian, though. And they're jumping with the melt. They're still trying to kill him. And they can't finish him off. And backup's here. Miro's ready to go. Jumps in with the epicenter Burrow Strike. Straight in over towards the TA. I mean, they're just ready to collapse back in on them as BetBoom's brought in the numbers.
Disruption again. Here comes save from the
Mickey's just got to
sideline.
hide.
Snowball save.
He's in, over towards him, another Burrow Strike straight on a Mickey. The cleanup's there. This game, they're probably going to tap out soon, Fogged. It's getting to be far too much. 30-6, 21 minutes in. This one, it's infinitely rougher than the first game.
It really is. And Kiyotaka is just playing out of his mind on this Morphling. He literally ran into 5 heroes, and they couldn't kill him because he just turns into the Shadow Realm. He lives. Pure, up to 2 stacks. He's buffed up. 31 souls. Continuing to keep it ramping. This is craziness. They have looked so good in so many of their games, but this one, they're just putting on a show for us.
I mean, Liquid, they will hold on, of course. They need to win this series to have a chance, well, to move on. If they lose this series, they lose this game, they're out. They're not making it to the playoffs.
They might not even have much more time. Pure still has Aegis for 30 seconds. He's sticking around.
Liquid, they got one more shot.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Definitely a chance that that shot was had a long time ago this game.
He's just free sieging. Kiyotaka.
Get the toss back. Oh, it's a good setup. It's a good burst. It's going to be saved.
Cave every time.
The disruption there. Can he get away before the fear comes in? He can. It's not even going to get dropped by Box. He knows he can't quite find the timing. Kiyotaka's out with the waveform. They just calmly back away, and they're ready to go back in. Mira. Burrow strike. Force staff. Get Boxy back up to the high ground.
You can't even punish Kiyotaka under tier 4.
He just goes in. Gets out every single time. The items continue to fly out for BetBoom.
A smoke immediately also looking to go to their Shadow Fiend because maybe expecting that Liquid's going to make some type of instant movement to attempt to go for him, but they're ready for everything, Owen. They've got Epi ready. Mickey gets seen for a quick second there on the ward.
They'll hit the scan as well, Liquid. So they know that they're up there. They will manage to get the chance to finish the Automata for themselves.
That's the first thing that feels gets gone their way. As Miro jumps in.
He's going to catch it standing on the way back from the Tormentor. He's gone. Snowball over towards Nisha. Get the toss back. Fear will come into play. Stops Miro from getting off the epicenter. Kiyotaka jumps up to the high ground. Looking to hunt down both Boxy and Mickey. Mickey's able to blink back in time. He's caught by the Brambles the second time as well. Turns over towards Kiyotaka. But the waveform's there. Turns back into the Dark Willow. Throws out the Brambles once more. Controls El So Mira's in with the Burrow Strike, but the save's there this time. They'll get out with the Decrepifying the Life Drain. Nisha's back in with the combo. Again, they can't quite finish him. Saves in with the disruption once more. The Red Grim from the side. That's going to keep Nisha controlled as he'll get burst. The Solar Guardian's coming in, but they've already lost their Pugna. They're going to lose their Dawnbreaker, and they're almost certainly going to lose the game as they're getting dove up to the fountain. Mickey to fall. They're running out of buybacks. Liquid, they've got nothing left in the tank as GG is called. BetBoom. What a game. What a series. They get the win hit 2-0.
And add another hero to Kiyotaka's list as a unbelievable performance on this Morphling, just jumping through this one. Like you said, it felt more hopeless than the last one.
It really did.
Very quickly. This top lane in particular, they just got owned. El Saber, Lido, and Boxy unable to play the game. They literally had no off lane. They had no 3 position. And Pure, he ends with a record amount of souls. I didn't get to see at the end exactly what it was, but I think it was like 32 maybe, 33 even, without having an Aghanims. Unbelievable stuff from them. And we're talking a lot about Pure, talking a lot about Kiyotaka, Save as well, Katomi, these supports.
I mean, it's the whole lineup.
It's insane stuff.
It really is the whole lineup with BetBoom. Everybody delivering, beyond delivering.
Beyond delivering.
With what they're doing in these games. And just great to see that it's coming from a team that's doing it in a different way, right, from the other teams that are getting the wins or are like close to them towards the top of the board in this group stage. You know, we're getting to the end of the patch, hopefully, as fingers crossed that we get a gameplay patch tonight. Maybe we don't, and we're just going to get like the act of the new hero. But say we get a new patch now, it's been right up until the end of this patch, and they're still showing us that, you know what, you don't have to copy each other. Come in with your own flair. It works, and BetBoom, it really, really works.
Yeah, and I mean, even I'm already hoping for a patch, but I'm hoping for a patch just so I can see more of what they can experiment
BetBoom come up with.
This is just
everyone's going to be watching them.
Yeah,
everybody's going to be watching them.
Kiyotaka is just there's so much to talk about, but he's been this X factor. He is such a treat to watch, and I think they'll mention on the panel 12, 13, 14 different heroes that he's been able to play throughout this tournament alone.
Yeah, what a performance from BetBoom and Liquid. I mean, we heard it from Nishi coming into this series from yesterday's interview. He knew this was going to be a tough one for the team. It was more than tough. This was a rough day for Liquid. They get 2-0'd here in style by BetBoom.
Yeah, stellar performance from BetBoom. Can't wait to see what they bring to the playoffs as they now have secured upper bracket guaranteed first place, getting those extra 300 EPT points as well. Up against Liquid here, I must say, I know Team Liquid is a team of very high highs, but this is like the newest lowest low I feel like I've seen of them. I do want to focus on the positives here. Pyrian, it's been incredibly dominant. This second game for BetBoom, it felt like they were playing against a random stack.
This was humiliating for Liquid. There's no other way to put it. This is an absolute pasting. You can't put performances like this out there. Like it's just dreadful. Embarrassing, in all honesty. And I'm sure they're devastated. But BetBoom turned up to play Dota, and they absolutely whipped them silly in both games, especially that second game. Pure was so dominant in that game, it's ridiculous. It was like the one pro player on a pub team where you think this guy's smurfing. That's how good that performance was compared to everyone on Liquid. It was that bad.
It was really bad. The top lane, the off lane, pretty much didn't do anything. The snowball saves, they kept coming to that lane, kept feeding, repeating the same mistakes. Saberlight ends the game 0 and 10, which is quite hard to win a game off of that. And we see the new tech as well coming out from Kiyotaka. He's the guy that played 14 different heroes so far, and now bringing in Morphling as well with the flow facet, the strength one, where he's reducing the cooldown, and also he had 20-minute Octarine core, so basically no cooldown on his spells. You see him in one of those fights, he goes in, there's 5 heroes around him, he doesn't even die. This guy is cooking, and he's cooking pretty hard, especially with the heroes that he's been playing, because he's playing meta heroes, but he's also bringing in new stuff, which I really like to see.
Also, save. Holy crap, that guy is so good on Shadow Demon. The number of times he literally saved people, it was like, they were going to get him, and saves him on like no HP. Morph comes back out, he's fine. It's like, well, this is great, isn't it? We can't kill anybody.
It looks like they're going to kill him because his HP is so low, he starts shifting, gets disrupted. During the duration of the disruption, he goes back up to like 1.5k HP, and they're like, well, whatever we did has been undone.
It's just crazy. I mean, the off lane for Liquid was a disaster. None
of you asked Pure.
No, for Liquid, I'm saying. But, I mean, they started the game with 4 bounty runes. If that ever happens in a pub game, you're like, we lost. Like, we lost. The morale alone is in the toilet.
Is a big one.
No, we didn't get any bounty runes. Like, I didn't get any bounty runes. I couldn't get it. You got there and you outclipped me. That happened, all 4 runes. And then he goes 7 kills by 7 minutes.
Yeah.
It's time to download Auto Clicker.
My god.
To check if they can outclick that, because this is just a straight up beatdown from BetBoom team. We talked a lot about like the supports. Kataomi, he's the one who transitioned super well to the position 5. Yeah. You can feel that it feels like he's been playing this role for, I don't know, a year, 2 years, pretty much his whole career. But he's been playing on kind of a different position. Plus, also, he's been playing greedier position 4. If you remember some of his performances when he was playing Tiny, when he was playing Winter Wyvern, getting some Divine Rapier scaling, now he has to tone that down. But I also wouldn't mind playing with a team like this where they have like 3 cores that you know are gonna scale, so you don't have to get that much farm.
Yeah, no, this game too, I feel like we could gush about BetBoom quite a little bit. I actually think that is exactly what Kezu is going to do right now with this Acer Predator head-to-head.
Yeah, because we need to show something that is not very pretty for one side and insanely pretty for the other. Because in my head-to-head, I have Pure, and well, I have to choose someone that gave him those kills. And sadly, in this case, it is going to be Mr. Saberlight, because this is the KDA at minute 7. If this happens in your pub, you're already like, holy shit, what's going on? And when this happens in a competitive game, things are going wrong. Needless to say, this is exactly what happened. So let's just look at some of the clips that let Pure be 7-0 at minute 7 with also 4 bounty runes that even started at the start of the game. And you just have, like Lacoste mentioned, Kataomi on this Husk. He looks so good. They go for the snowball save and then turn it around, because this is just kind of how it goes. It is literally a snowball from start to finish when you play Shadow Fiend in these laning stages. And when you play Dawnbreaker Willow, this is just... it's not allowed to happen. It will happen every now and then, but if you're playing for your spot in a tournament live and you play against the best teams in the world, it's just illegal, and this is the type of gameplay that will make you lose games. But this is not the only thing. Like, you have Kiyotaka on this Morphling, you know, the strength morph turning into everyone, you know, using all the crash landings, being 4,000 HP, waving in, waving out. There's so many different problems, and BetBoom just look absolutely freaking insane. Back to you, Shiver.
I mean, it's just... I can't decide in this game. Obviously, obviously we know BetBoom's playing well, and they have been playing well the entire group stage. Let's be real. We can't just, but this game in particular is like, okay, how well did they actually play versus how bad did Liquid actually play here in this game? It felt insane. It just felt like they're smurfing or something. I mean, that was...
I think you had a team that is at maximum confidence run into a team at their lowest ebb of confidence in the tournament. That's what it feels like. This is like top of the table versus bottom of the table clash, and one team turns up and they're like padding this, goals scored for the season, getting those goal bonuses, smashing hat-tricks past Liquid. Liquid just looked defeated. It's almost impossible to outdraft BetBoom with the way they're doing things at the moment.
It is.
Like, they pick a hero and you're like, where is this going? We genuinely don't know what's coming up next. Because you even look at their previous games, you're like, oh, they're going to run the so-and-so mid again. It doesn't matter. But then sometimes they'll be like, just keep picking me TA. It's like, you can't predict what they're going to do. But they always seem to come out of a draft looking good.
They're confident as players, and it really shows. Never mind.
You know what's also showing? We got Pure showing right here because he is joining us for his winners interview. Hey, Pure, congratulations on, I guess, not just the series, but also topping the group there for an extra 300 points for you guys. Overall, top-tier performance. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this was... I need to ask you... You were in a game, Shadowfiend, you get to the lane, your team gets 4 bounce runes, you get 4 bounce runes. Great start, obviously. You have 7 kills at 7 minutes. How often does that happen to you?
I mean, honestly, it's our casual pub with SF Task, with Kataomi. We love to play with each other in pubs and we queue in some games. Sometimes I do pick SF and sometimes he does pick this task. And that's what happens, when we play like a humans on the lane.
Yeah, no, this was, domination coming out for you guys. I have to ask about the end of the draft from the second game you just played. You go for the Morphling. When was the Morphling shift to mid decided? Was it after the Tiny was picked, or was it like, well, we'll see, depending on what they pick?
I mean, it was my suggestion to pick the Morph. I was looking at the drafts and I was like, maybe we can do some Morph as a flex over there, on the last pick, and also Morph was quite good for them as well. So I just suggested it, and after they picked the Tiny, I was like, it's a cinema Morph game. It's literally best game for mid Morph ever.
Yeah, it proved that way. Because I'm curious how the draft goes for you. There's a lot of weird picks, or not weird, I will say unusual picks that you guys do that other teams don't. And we know Bulk is the one with the hands on the mouse. But you're just saying, you give suggestions. I would imagine other people give suggestions as well. What is the dynamic in that sense?
I mean, mainly Bulk with safe, doing some preparations. I help them sometimes not. Sometimes I'm just playing pubs. But I'll say that mainly we just drafting is free, most likely. Like me, Bulk, and safe. And we decide on the heroes what we're gonna pick, what the concept of the draft gonna look like, and etc, etc.
And all the crazy ideas, are they coming from all three of you, or is there one of you three that is a little bit more crazy than the other two?
I mean, maybe sometimes I do some crazy stuff, but any people in the team can suggest something, like some, I don't know, Kotal meet. Yesterday was some key attack and save suggestion, I believe, and any people in the team can just say the hero what they wanna play, and we're gonna discuss it. If it's gonna look good, we're gonna pick it, and we're gonna play well, because overall we're playing good.
Yeah, you guys are looking incredible. But now the most important thing, though, first of all, do you expect to be a gameplay patch with the Act 4 Kez update that's coming?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna be update patch, but usually on the DreamLeague there are always some patches. I don't know why it keeps happening, but
it does happen a lot. I'll agree with you there.
I don't know why, so...
So are you excited for that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you, if there is a Ringmaster added to Captain's Mode, which is a possibility, is that a hero that you've guys been trying out, or at least theory crafting? You would be able to work it into your plans?
I mean, I think Brinkmaster is kinda broken. I mean, I've seen some guys are playing it every pub, like spamming it with 70% win rate, and I hate playing with the Brinkmaster. I think the hero needs to be fixed, of course, like to OP, and maybe they're gonna let us finish the Dream League first, and they're gonna release the patch. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm gonna send you over to Kazu, who has some more questions.
What's up, Pure? I want to know, so this is the best that I've ever seen you personally play, and also the boys in BetBoom. Do you feel like there's anything specific that made this happen? Like, is it things are just clicking? Is everyone just like playing their best Dota because it feels good? Like, what's happening?
I mean, I don't think that we are playing on our best. I think that we just, for example, on the BetBoom Dacha, we just came up together like as a team. It was our first tournament after a week of the scrims, and right now our work kind of starting to pay off. Like we've been working for a month and a half already, so we're just getting close to each other. We like talking a lot about Dota and just playing pubs, like sharpening our strategies, heroes, and gameplay.
When it comes to like getting better at the strategies or like just overall how you guys function as a team, who do you feel like, or who would you say takes like the biggest role in that? Would you say it's yourself? Is it like Save? Is it your coach? Like who has like the, like the strongest opinion on like, no, we need to do this, we need to get better at this, we need to do that?
On the gameplay, you mean?
Yeah, like gameplay and maybe like after games and tournaments. Like let's say you watch the replays today or the other times when you lost.
I think it's our coach Bulk for sure.
And it's there.
He always shows us some replays, like we discuss it all the time. I think it's Bulk, Safe, and me, most likely. But I mean, I'll say Bulk for sure.
Okay, that makes sense. And so you guys used Monkey King in the first draft really nicely, and I think also similar with Shadow Fiend in the second draft, where it's like, it seems really hard to draft against it, especially if you need to pick your mid into it. Is that more random, or is that like a choice by you, like going into the draft? If we take this, it's like really annoying for them. So is that like a plan or random?
I mean, for sure it was a planned stuff. Because they wanted this monkey as well, I think. They wanted this SFA as well, I think. And we can. It's good that we can flex the both heroes with Kiyotaka, because he's playing a good monkey middle. I'm playing decent monkey safe lane as well. Like we both good on Morph, we both good on SF, so we got kinda few heroes that we can flex, and it's really nice.
Yeah. And then my last question with, you played Meepo yesterday. Is that something that you picked up lately in pubs? Because you're like, oh, I want to play Meepo, or did you see something in the meta that you were like, okay, it's like the new counter to, I don't know, random like Alchemist or some DK? Like how did that come up?
I mean, I think Meepo is quite strong. It's my, not a favorite, but like my cheese hero, I'll say. Like I really like to play some free Meepo games. I'm a dirty guy, what can I do? And yeah, Meepo is strong, especially with the build that I made.
And
nice.
Is because you did the SNY in the neutral slot, right? And so all your Meepos get it. Is that the best item to do that with, or do you like swap it up in some games?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Well, if Meepo is, one of your dirty picks, I'm still expecting, I asked you last time, I want to see your Lone Druid in this tournament. This hero is also dirty, you're good at it. So, can you promise you're gonna pick it?
I'll try to pick Brute or Lone.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll
try. I'm not gonna promise, but I'll try.
That's okay, I accept it. Thank you, Pure.
I think that might also depend on if there's a gameplay patch or not. Pure, I got one question more before we let you go. I would love to hear your opinion on our upcoming series. We're going to watch Team Falcons versus Team Spirit. What's your opinion? What are you thinking?
I think Spirit are not ready yet.
They're not ready yet. Yeah. What is their biggest not ready yet tell?
I mean, I saw there's like we played some games. I saw some of the replays, and I think just that Falcons are a better team overall at the current state. I think they're just not ready yet.
Okay.
To beat them.
Thank you very much for your input. I very much appreciate it. You're fully through to the playoffs, so we'll see you again on Saturday. Enjoy your day's rest. Have a good time, and congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you. we're gonna chill for a day and then we're gonna keep working.
Very cool. See you Saturday. And we're going to head over to seeing what Jenkins has been up to, because I'm sure he's been up to very many things. But one thing in particular, Jenkins, you have a thing for us to tell or
That's
to
right,
do.
Cheever.
Oh.
It's good to see you. Lock that shit in.
Yeah, very good.
Of course, in the world of Dota 2 and in life, PMA is a very important thing. We've heard it a lot from BetBoom team that they are happier now. They're experiencing joy. And all of a sudden, boom.
BetBoom.
Top tier team. But I want to tell you a Dota story and show you some science on why this is the case. But first, we need to take a trip down memory lane. Shut up. You don't get to veto segments.
Hey, this is This Morning.
Because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
One more time.
Just because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
Okay.
Just because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
Thank you. Okay, so we're going to tell a trip down memory lane story with Lacoste. Can we load up computer? Picture number 1, I actually hired an artist. I went on the Dota community and I had an artist draw this.
That's a nice picture of me.
So,
very sad.
I'm going to read some science here to you, Lacoste. The broaden and build theory of positive emotions by Barbara L. Fredrickson from the American Psychologist in 2001 says that positive emotions broaden people's momentary thought-action repertoires, widening the array of thoughts and actions that come to mind. Fredrickson, 1998. Fredrickson and Brannigan, 2001. Can we load up the second image computer, please? Here's Fog. And these two are playing a game of Dota 2.
Yeah.
That's the next image computer. We'll go and so there's Dota 2. So they're playing a game of Dota 2. They're having a good time. They're laying it together. Maybe some creeps are being stolen by a certain support. Maybe the core is actually missing those last hits. But let's see what happens next in the story, Shiver.
You are tall and good at
Mirana.
Well, I can't read that far, dude. That monitor is like
Look at
miles
that.
away.
Look at that. Lacoste actually complimented Fogged.
But why does he say that? He says it as an exclusionary
He
thing.
points at him.
He says,
and
you are tall.
And he compliments his friend. Even though it's not true, he compliments his friend. So let's see what happens.
I'm gonna miss my friend. The next month, he's gonna be working as Santa's helper.
Look, he's happy. That's a happy Oompa Loompa right
It's
there.
a nice story, Jenkins.
Okay, so he's happy. So what happens after he gets happy? Let's load up the next image. I can't read that, Shiver.
You should stop building Greaves on Queen of Pain.
Okay, so look at that. A great
Is that
suggestion.
Greaves?
And
Yeah, it's Greaves.
And why does this suggestion occur? Because joy, which is a positive emotion, broadens by creating the urge to play and push the limits and be creative. These urges are evident not only in social and physical behavior, but also in intellectual pursuits. That's from Ellsworth and Smith, 1988. Okay? So what happens next after the joy is received by Fogged? What does he do? Oh.
I have gained MMR.
Look at that. He gives Lacoste a suggestion because he's in a more of a creative mindset. And then Lacoste goes and he plays ranked for the first time in 10 years and he gains MMR. And look at him. Now what is he feeling?
Oh my God, he's smiling.
What's he feeling, Shiver?
Happiness.
That's joy.
Joy.
That's joy right there. In fact, can we load up the next image?
I will go pro with Cinderine.
So that leads me to my next point. Pride, which is a distinct positive emotion that follows personal achievements, broadens by creating the urge to share news of the achievement with others to envision even greater achievements in the future. Lewis, 1993. So he's envisioning himself in a future with Cinderman, and they're going to go pro again. Because, and remember where this all started. This all started with Lacoste actually giving the compliment.
It did.
So we'll load up the next slide and see what happens here.
I love Cinderine.
I love Cinderine. And love is also...
It's different again.
This is also a distinct emotion.
Cinderon.
This is a distinct positive emotion that, once again, it encourages creativity. It encourages just intellectual pursuits. And this is all going to keep cycling. There doesn't seem to be any...
Pride was discovered in 1993.
Right.
When was love?
Love discovered?
Yeah.
Baby, don't hurt me. I don't know. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. What is love? And this is what happens in the end. Look at that. Congratulations. Lacoste
and Fog.
Me and Cinderine.
Cinderine is there.
2027
and
winners.
And so this is what can happen if we're PMA together. And once again, all the citations are going to be available on the ESL website. I've read them out. If you want to go back in the VODs, you can look up these individual studies. This is factually true. To give you an aside, animal research has found that specific forms of play evident in juveniles of a species, such as like chasing and kind of playing around, these are things that are seen in successful adults of the same species when they're avoiding predators. So there's a lot of examples of joy and happiness and all these playful things actually having an impact on the survival and the success of a species.
What's the year of that one?
This one is from Elmsworth and Smith, 1988. So that's 1988.
Yeah.
And then there's also another name that I can't. Can you pronounce this one? Frida. Frida. 1986. That's from 2 studies right there. So just to give you an example, there's plenty of examples. So, but this can go the other way. There is a broaden-in build theory, and this is by Barbara Streisand or whatever I said. But then there is actually, I don't remember what the other one is called because it was a follow-up study, but this works in the negative way as well. So we'll load up the next slide here. So here we have the same scenario. They're duo queuing. They're playing Dota. They're in Dota 2, laning together. And what happens? What is actually happening in reality? Because we don't follow science here, or at least Lacoste doesn't. What does he say?
He says, "Stop stealing range creep. CS, you suck."
That's what Vogt is famous for, by the way.
I mean, this is actual reality. This is what happens in the game.
This is reality because apparently some of the panel might be anti-science. They're not reading the broaden-in build theory. So what happens after this to Fogged? What does he feel? He's sad.
Yeah.
That makes him feel sadness.
Makes him feel very
That is sad.
He grows mustache. That's what he does.
And it's, I don't think he can grow a mustache. And it's anger. It's really angry. And so what does Fogg do as a response?
He is angry in return.
He lashes out. And what does he say, Lacoste?
Puns suck and you are washed. That's gonna trigger me. So what do I say, Jenkins? I have to be like very defensive after.
Yeah, we'll
right?
see what happens here.
Sad.
So
anger.
then he gets sad. And a big nose.
And a nice beard.
Yeah. And we'll go ahead and skip to the next thing. So after all of this, and it's the same cycle except in the negative direction, where do we end up? We end up as panelists on a DreamLeague instead of TI. Because we were negative mental attitude instead of positive mental attitude.
Very good, Andrew.
Very good.
That's the end of the story.
I have a comment. Citations, if you want to use them for scientific papers, they cannot be that old. Sorry.
What do you mean they can't be that old?
These are from like 1993.
You have to find more recent sources. For example, if he was to write an essay or a thesis about this, he wouldn't be able to use these sources. He would have to find more recent.
What, so I can't use Pythagoras' theorem because it's old, sheeps?
That's math. That doesn't
count. I can't use the theory of gravity because it's old, sheeps?
That's math.
Finally, somebody is pro-science on this panel. This has been an absurd day.
Good science, Andrew.
How many citations do I need to find?
More citations.
More recent citations.
This is from the American Psychologist.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why we don't believe in it.
America.
They're bleeding edge of psychology.
I am a full believer of PMA. I'm the
Me too.
biggest PMAer, so I believe that what goes around comes around in that regard as well. And
what goes around comes around doesn't sound PMA. That sounds like a threat.
No,
that's a song, actually.
In a good way. If I'm happy, other people are happy, and they bring happiness to other people.
It's true.
Yay!
Well, it works in the negative direction as well, guys. So if you want to get better at Dota, tell your teammates, hey, you look nice today. That's a nice hat you got on.
Can I give you
can have my
James, they're gonna grief
yeah.
your game if you say that. You look nice today.
They don't see him.
Yeah, they're gonna think
well,
like,
I'm talking about your
talking
about your Dota cosmetics. Like that's a nice Kez set that you have there. Well, you paid $50 for that?
I do sometimes compliment people on their cosmetics, but sometimes I do it from people from the enemy team because they do have good cosmetics.
That's the end of the bit, by the way. It's been over for.
No, keep it up.
I feel like it's been over for the last couple of minutes.
So we have a little while before the next series start, as is per usual. When we have 2-0s, that's just the way it happens. Our next series is going to be very, very cool. It's going to be Spirit versus Falcons. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we know our top 4 right now, so that's already very cool. We know which 4 people will play in playoffs weekend. We will guaranteed have one tiebreaker tomorrow because we know that BetBoom is in the upper bracket, but we don't know who joins them in the upper bracket. It's going to be Parivision playing against the winner of Falcons versus Spirit in that tiebreaker to decide that, and the other 2 teams will go to the lower bracket on the Saturday. And yeah, that series is going to be very cool, very exciting. So stick around for that regardless, but also stick around because we're going to have a quiz coming up. And potentially quizzes.
That's right.
Quizai.
Yeah, they're gonna come your way. So stick around. We'll be right back with more Dream League Season 24.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
You heard it here first. Another exclusive track. Right now.
Nothing can hold us down. My heart is beating, waiting for the weekend. Nothing can hold us down.
In the mix. In the mix. 2 turntables spinning labels. Mixing it up live.
I like saying welcome back either way because I'm happy you're still here. That's right. I mean you. I also mean you 4. I was going to say 3, but there was 4 people here all of a sudden. How are you doing, Ted?
I didn't have my in-ear in, so the band sounded like just drums. And I thought, what are these lads doing? Are they going to play their instruments? And then I turned it on.
It's called electric.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't hear it because all I had was the in-ear. So it's just the drums and these 2 guys just standing there.
They're chilling.
They're chilling. Everybody's chilling here.
And then I realized, oh, I'm deaf.
They didn't put on the fake music. They don't really play anything. They just
they play
just actors.
They're good though.
You guys have been fantastic these last 2 weeks, by the way. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, not before that, just the last 2 weeks.
Well, I've only been here for 2 weeks. How long have you been?
You've been here before, Ted. Shiva, back to you.
We're doing a quiz.
Sorry.
We're doing a quiz, and Ted, and I think everybody else was here for the previous quiz. I want you to know, you're going to have to look at that monitor over there. Yep, and I want to be able to look at the monitor as well. Yeah, there we go. There's going to be tweets on this monitor.
Dear.
These tweets are old.
Oh, wait, how old?
Very old.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, we saw some tweets from 2011, 2012.
2010.
Like old.
Not the ones when I just tweeted feet pics.
We'll see about that.
There's a different twist on this tweet segment as well, because yesterday we actually saw the full tweets and everything. This time we only get the pictures that belong to the tweet.
Okay.
But they old.
Okay.
From talent only, right?
From talent only, and only talent that is working this event.
Okay.
And you're supposed to write the answer down after, and then
is that what this is for?
That's what that's
do
for.
Do I write on here?
Yeah, you do write
Question, Your Honor.
Yes.
If we get our own tweet wrong from the past, do we get minus points or not?
Yes.
Keep it up.
Isn't there another,
so if you tweet out a
rule?
picture, what?
What's the other
Isn't there
rule?
an additional rule? I think if you guess yourself,
it's not you,
and it's not you, you get -1 as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Because otherwise you can just hedge your bets by me if you don't know.
It's me. I'm ready.
Was it you?
Yeah.
All right, let's have the first
Let's
tweet.
have the first tweet. Thank you, Ted. First
too.
tweet coming right up. We've got my Halloween pumpkin with the picture of the Halloween pumpkin.
Huh.
Who made this Halloween pumpkin? I will say.
This is misspelled.
This is artsy.
Halloween. You're
Halloween.
right. I will say this person made this pumpkin looks good.
And it's people that are here. Okay, it's too artsy. It's not Cinderin.
The background has a TV right in the living room.
This looks European.
That looks like isn't that like a flat screen TV? That's got to be pretty new. It's like an OLED.
You're an OLED.
Did you already write an answer?
Yeah.
Insult?
Who does not have an answer?
Well, I don't have an answer yet.
I don't have an answer.
You better hurry up.
Better hurry up.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good-looking pumpkin.
This
Even
is
with
somebody.
the little lines in the eye, you
Well, this
know?
is somebody smart.
No way.
What can I?
I mean,
Okay,
it's not
can I
this-
change my
No,
answer?
stop.
Can I change my answer?
Somebody's smart, then he writes down Synderen.
Why are you guys laughing? He's smarter than I am.
That's true.
He is.
All right, we're gonna give
Oh,
it
you
a
want to
10,
write Cinderine?
9,
Synderon.
8,
Okay, I'm just gonna guess.
7.
I've guessed.
I already guessed.
All right, we got a
We're ready.
Synderen. We got a Shiver. We got a Shiver. We got a Hello, it's me. It is indeed Lacoste. Guys,
I'm
I
really
cannot
good
do that.
Carving the
And if
pumpkins.
it was me, I wouldn't be constantly complimenting.
He had to hide it.
I thought you were hiding it, actually.
2018. That's not
Somebody
that old.
smart,
actually.
you said, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody who doesn't believe in science.
Take it back.
It took a lot of effort for me to carve a pumpkin that looks half as good as that.
Same. Also, keep in mind that we know that Lacoste didn't have Twitter until 2017, I believe.
Yeah, I was lazy. Not
So
a big.
2018 is actually still one of his earlier
Social
tweets.
media
You know
guy.
what? We didn't get this. That's a pun, and we didn't get it. That is a Lacoste classic pun, and we didn't.
I thought it was just somebody misspelling it.
Yeah.
No, I think it was.
Oh, well,
his
then I wrote
Halloween.
Let's bring up another tweet and a picture. Ooh. What is that?
When Lady on Plane asks what you want on your ice cream and you don't listen to the options and say, yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Who would do
When
that?
Lady on Plane asks. Who writes like that?
Lady on plane.
All right, I'll help you out. It's not fogged because he can't eat
He's
peanuts.
lactose intolerant.
Yeah, he's lactose
yeah.
intolerant.
I've
Also
guessed.
has huge peanut
All
allergy.
Also, Lady on Plane, you get this on a plane, you're flying business. Right? There is no way you get
Yeah,
a glass
this is-
with a spoon. If
yeah,
this
this
is on a plane.
This
I mean, a
is business.
spoon's a dangerous weapon. They only give you that in business.
Who does that?
These are fancy looking
I'm
glasses.
between one or two people.
Oh, man. On plane.
Oh, my
gets
pen
ice
is giving
cream
up.
plane?
I'm ready.
I
I've
know.
locked
No,
in
no,
my
no,
answer.
no, wait.
I'm calling the clock on Jenkins.
I'm trying to think of...
9,
4,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We got an Odie Pixel, we got a Synderen, we got a Tsunami.
I have gone for Owen Odie Pixel Davies.
It is Owen Odie Pixel Day.
Yeah, high five.
I remember this.
High five, Ted.
We'll get him later, Lacoste. Doesn't matter.
The only person that would
Actually,
be
it's only
so
me.
excited about ice cream is
It was the all
is
caps.
Odie Pixel.
And this was also, this was before he realized he was lactose intolerant.
This is what made him lactose
on
intolerant.
the plane is tea or coffee. I say tea. She's like, wrong. It's coffee. Gets me every time.
I
That
mean,
was
the
funny.
giveaway to me is the all caps and that he wasn't listening, which is a very Owen thing to
Fair.
do. So
Oh,
I'm
that's true.
saying
I should have known.
dead giveaway.
That giveaway. Let's take a look at our next picture tweet.
Well,
Hi.
Skype is old as hell.
Want a boyfriend?
I still get these messages. There's single
Yeah,
hot
ready to
women in your
mingle.
area ready to meet you when I'm on Facebook. Who could this be?
I mean, do you...
Everybody used to use Skype, so I don't know if that's
Yeah.
a giveaway. That used to be a thing.
But in order to get the want a boyfriend, did it need to know that you were a woman?
True. Unless the reason why the please is there is because it's funny.
Because.
So I
This
don't
is a
know if
rough
that's
one.
a giveaway. It's a tough one. I think this is.
I mean, it's pretty funny, though. I'm locked and loaded. Lacoste, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I am ready.
Turn them around. We got
I'm gonna go with Mira.
an Effie.
It had
You
a
can go
capital
first.
letter. It's
We
not
got a
Effie.
Sind. You go for it.
I've gone for Yannis Fogdarino.
We got Giannis Factorino, and it is Jenkins 2015.
I always get these. It's always there are 55-year-old men singles in your area. Like the internet thinks I'm a 55-year-old woman, which is fine. Like,
What's
whatever.
wrong with being a 55?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, menopause kind of sucks, but
They should get
other
a
I
boy.
think
than
by
that,
55, hopefully they're over that.
I don't know when that happens. I'm not
Depends.
a 55-year-old
Depends
woman.
for-
It,
We'll get there.
apparently, Skype thinks I
Did you
am.
click to see the local picks?
I may have checked
Otherwise,
out-
it would be.
I may have checked out my options.
It would be purple, right? You should have clicked it so that it would be purple.
No,
That
that's
would
an
be-
ad. It doesn't go purple.
No, I go
That's true.
first.
You click and it gives you a virus.
I think he would too.
All right, let's take a look at our next tweet. A very young Arteezy.
What the?
Okay, I think
I feel like I know who this is.
It's Soberlight. I think it's him who tweeted this.
Suck it!
Someone has it as already.
This is. There's two people I'm leaning between.
Me too, but I have locked in my answer.
You've locked it
I've
in?
been wrong every time, so it's about to be time. I'm right.
Okay, I'm gonna say there's only one person that's.
Oh yeah, Kazu 0.
Nice handwriting.
Thank you. Did you have the same answer? Because it's alcohol related.
No,
you know what? Actually,
it's because of the Monster energy.
The other guy that I was thinking can't drink alcohol.
Can't?
Were you thinking of this guy?
No.
Let's take a look when everybody's done writing. We got a Fogged, we got a Fogged, we got a BSJ.
I've gone for Austin Dota Capitalist Walsh Easy.
Let's take a look at what the answer is.
No!
Oh my god!
Give him the -2 points.
Oh,
Hey, all right, that was 10 years ago.
Minus one.
That was 10 years ago. That's me probably drunk out of my mind with Arteezy's also probably
He's
drunk.
the other drinking guy.
I just learned that I can quote 2014. Burying Flax, he wrote sober as fuck, and therefore it's true. That's how it works.
That is how it works.
No, we
Quote with a year.
And it's
a
very
citation.
recent. Minus 10 years ago.
No.
So.
Are we doing an anti-science? I mean, I'm down for this.
No,
I think
we're not.
conspiracies are funny. I think it'll probably be bad for the stream,
not
though.
doing that.
Where
Might
is
get you
that?
fired.
I'm just trying to figure out where that was.
I mean, I just thought it was Fog because he
It was
talks
in
to all the boys.
November.
He does.
I'm
I was thinking Fog or
it
Cap.
was in an old DreamHack building.
That does look like
That might have been the old DreamHack building.
It does
the
look
old
Swedish
one?
because it looks
Maybe.
like jail.
No, doesn't it look like
No,
the-
but because why would we be drunk in the building? This is at a party or somewhere.
would be an after party of the
This was
lobby.
you that took the picture, man.
Yeah, I know, dude. I have no recollection of it. It would be on my old phone
Varian,
as well.
Yeah, let's take out your old
you lost a point.
Yeah, well,
He's
that's
on
fair.
-1 actually. Get him out of here.
I lost a point and a
because
bunch
he
of
was
brain
on one,
cells.
and
You
now
can't go under 0, huh?
Apparently that night
Well,
lost you a bunch of brain cells.
I
I
lost
lost
-1 yesterday.
You should have lost 2 points, no?
No,
Okay, just 1 then. Fine.
no. Let's take a look at our next tweet.
As my boy Artur, what a lad.
Next tweet is my shot from the sand trap that lands right in the cup. For
Who the hell plays golf?
And why is
Has
the
to be
picture
Fogged.
half
He's
covered?
rich.
It's
He
gotta
comes
be
from a rich
Fog.
family.
He is rich.
But would he tweet that?
Sand trap.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, he wouldn't.
Fog's
That's not
tweet
the
would
way
be
he
golf
talks.
foggers.
He is complaining. Like he does complain a
Nice
lot.
shot from the. And what's that on the picture? Is that like a finger still on
Yes.
the
That's
side
a
or what?
finger.
Yes, that's a finger.
Good picture.
Who's stupid enough to post a picture that has your
lands-
finger in it?
Could be Fogged again.
Par.
This is Fogged or Cinderin?
Yeah,
Does Cinderin play golf? Where's he
don't know.
from? Daneland?
Denmark.
Daneland.
Do they golf in Daneland?
Everybody golfs in
yeah,
any land.
They can golf in Daneland.
Nah, he doesn't. He plays World of Warcraft. He doesn't golf.
He was talking to me about his golf handicap, actually. The handicap is he's never played.
I thought he had another guy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn him around.
Cinder
We got
Cap.
Cinder Cap.
I'm choosing
Fogged and
Cinder.
Sin
I've
and
gone for
Brian.
Brian Karananan.
Sounds about right.
Man, are you
Man,
serious?
Brian is always stealing
No, we
points from
don't
me.
know who
Oh,
it is yet.
I thought it was Brian.
Oh,
What did you write?
We're about to
I
find
wrote
out.
Cinderin.
Okay.
Who is it? Turn him around. It's Cap.
Oh my
He
god.
was my second choice.
So
Apologies,
lame.
Brian.
God,
I
Cap,
always go for Brian.
Cap
and it's
really
always
had
the
a
wrong
glow
answer.
up, man. He really had a glow up since 2013.
I mean, he
Can't
takes
take a
better
picture.
pictures, yeah.
His hair was dreadful. What a nerd. I hate old Cap. I love new Cap.
Wow.
You hear me, Cap?
He's in
Probably
the building.
does,
Don't worry.
actually.
He hears you. He hears you.
All right, let's take a look at the next tweet. The next old tweet with a picture. I got MVP's autographs. Forever was sick though, so not here. Not there, rather.
This is what TI is this? No, this is not even
This is
TI.
not a
You
TI.
know, it's not even TI.
Looks like.
I have no idea.
I got an answer.
Ow. What event is this, Jenkins?
I can guess the event.
You can?
Maybe. But it... what is the logo on top left?
Might be Strats.
Might just be Strats' logo, isn't it? I don't
Wait
know,
a minute.
actually. Not gonna go for it. But
else is here?
considering it's MVP Phoenix, gotta be before 2016. So we already know it's not
That's a good one, Fuse.
Oh, man.
I actually don't know, so don't quote. I have not looked at the list of answers for this one, so I don't know. Don't quote me on
Okay,
it.
I have an answer.
All right, everybody has an answer. Let's
If
take
this
a look
one's
what we got.
wrong, I'm still with the logic that I used. I'm happy with.
Then you go first. You got Purge.
My logic.
damn.
He was on whatever.
Yeah, that's a good logic.
Whatever.
Zephyr.
And I
got
think he was a
an
fan of
OD
these
Pixel
guys.
again? We had OD
Doesn't
Pixel
matter,
already.
who
Doesn't
cares?
matter. Go for it. What do you got?
I mean, he's right anyway.
Fogged?
No,
Got a Fogged.
the Purge one is really good.
I think the Purge on logic is fantastic, but let's take a look if it's correct. It's Mira.
Wow.
What?
I could have.
2016.
She's a Giga Dota fan. It's got to be one of the people that are really into pro Dota players.
You know
which
what this
Fogged is
probably
as well.
was?
What?
Was it Boston Major?
Oh, 2016 was Boston Major.
Yeah.
And it was cold as heck. Yeah, I think that was it.
She fanboys teams, so that actually makes sense.
So Effie was there. I worked that event.
I actually
with Giannis.
the first
and
time,
you.
yeah, and the first time I met Effie was at the Boston Major.
I thought he was fogged because of the sad smiley. He always is like, my tummy hurts, I can't sleep, having diarrhea. Like, it's always a sad smiley after he writes something like that.
It's true.
I miss home. No, these are his tweets.
Let's take a look at our next tweet coming up. Pie for free. Everybody would be enthusiastic about that. It's all caps.
Okay, well, I'm...
100%.
I will
In
say-
fact, I stake not only all the points I've got or will ever make, but my very reputation.
You can double down on this one if you want.
Double down.
He doesn't have any points to double down with.
I'll double down.
He'll lose more
Okay,
points.
he has double down.
Okay, I'm also 90% sure of this, but I metagame this. I play a lot of board games. I can read people's faces.
You win a lot of
Oh my god. Can I?
No, you can't.
Yeah, whatever. Now I know it's Cheever.
Tsunami.
Shiver, you can't lie, can you?
Tsunami gank right here.
I don't know. I think the only reason I think it's me is because I recognize the place.
Well, it's you for sure. Oh man.
Let's take a look at what we got.
Yeah,
I do it.
100%.
I can see in your eyes.
As I was writing it,
Man,
As
they're
I was
flying
writing it, I
business
looked-
class, getting free food.
No,
What is this?
I wasn't in that flight that Owen got the business class upgrade from. That was from a summit, and he came home and he said, "I got all the ice cream."
and then he shat everywhere because he's
No, because
lactose intolerant.
that time he wasn't lactose intolerant yet.
Okay, Math.
This is 2012, by the way. It's a long time ago.
Damn. I could just say it in Shiva's voice. Buy it for free, like you can imagine.
Actually, that's really good.
Very cool. Let's take a look at our next tweet.
Oh man.
Our next picture tweet. Dallas, the Big D, welcomes you. Layover, feeling very welcome.
What do you want? Stop metagaming.
I'm just looking at you, man. I'm just looking.
Well, who has layovers in Dallas?
Is this connected to Jenkins' previous tweet in any way?
What is his tweet again?
The
hot singles in your
50-year-old
area.
single man.
Singles man.
But why?
Oh, you know what? I think Ellipses gives this away.
I think it's him.
The dots?
You're just gonna guess Fogged again, you fucking idiot. He wrote Fogged again. It took the amount of time it would take
Everybody's
to write Fogged.
written out an answer.
I am ready.
Kazui, let's go
Yeah,
for you
so do I.
first. We
I've
got a
got Cinderin.
Cinderin. We got a Tsunami at Tsunami.
I've gone
and a
for
Purge.
Kevin Purge Gamers Godequinho.
Go to Kinyo.
This
Was
is
it
Tsunami.
Go
If this is not
Kinyo?
It has
Tsunami, I
to be.
quit.
It's one of our. I think it's Tsunami.
Let's
I'm
see
gonna
who it
double
was.
down and eat my shoe if this is not Tsunami.
It was
Oh,
Cinderin.
well done.
I don't
I
know
didn't
why
think
he
it
was
would
there.
be Neil because Neil lives in Texas. So
Yeah.
why would he have a layover
They
in his
just
own
put up
state?
that sign.
I don't know
No,
why
he
he
did
has
say
that layover.
layover. It says
Layover.
layover.
Feeling very
The
well.
dot made me think
Texas
it's
is
somebody.
so big, they have like 16 different airports.
They do actually.
Yeah.
Houston,
True.
Dallas.
But
There's
if
probably
you
another
couldn't
one.
get a direct flight from Texas to even outside Texas before you had a layover, you should probably book a different.
I mean, that made me question it, but he loves
That's a good
pictures
point.
like this, and this is what makes him tweet. It's stupid shit like this.
Hey, why am I -10? What's this bullshit?
I've been talking too much about science.
I said I would eat my shoe. I didn't say I would give points away. That's much more valuable.
Let's take a look at our next tweet. Jenkins, you got quite the catch up to do. When you didn't bring the right pan to the new place.
What is that?
What is this?
Are those like
person trying
white?
to cook?
Is that
gnocchi?
Is it gnocchi or white
I think
beans?
it's gnocchi.
Yeah.
Why is it in water?
What's the brand on the?
You boil
the
them.
knife
Well,
thing.
you
Boil
can,
it
but you
first.
can also pan fry it. It's
Sure,
really nice
you
that
can
way.
pan-
Who would
Very
make
lovely.
gnocchi?
No, you mean gnocchi?
Yeah, who would make gnocchi?
Gnocchi.
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 Who would put this much in a pan? That's just stupid.
To the new place.
Who moved?
Who moved and when?
When?
And cooks for themselves.
Yes.
And post this as well.
And why again did they put so much? Like this is sabotaging yourself.
Well, Neil doesn't cook. he orders. That man has decided.
He also
cooking-
doesn't eat carbs. He eats ice
Cooking
cream.
is not good for him. Purge is probably a bad cook, so I feel like that looks pretty bad.
That looks bland. I mean, there's probably some sauce in the other pan. Hopefully.
Well, if he doesn't
I just
have
think
another pan.
if you're a cooking person, you're posting that. You're probably not making good food.
All right, we written down our answers.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Why don't you go first, Ted, this time around?
I've gone for K-Dog Gurge Paymer's Go Deck.
We got another purge. A fogged.
Lacoste Stivage Dotes, which I guess
Oh
is
no,
not.
He already
I
had
can cook.
He already
looks
had one.
terrible.
It doesn't
So
matter.
did Shiver. Didn't Shiver have two?
Shiva had one too. Or did she
I
have
had
two?
one, not two.
Only one? All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, let's take a look at what
You were
this is.
sabotaging yourself.
BSJ.
I should have known.
Well,
One time
nobody
I don't
guessed
go
that.
for Brian.
Bad luck.
When he
2018.
gets me.
Let's take a look
Change
at
my
our
points.
next tweet. I love this country. Mac and Cheetos. There's
Oh, that's a European for sure.
Yeah.
That's a European. Everyone's European. So
That's someone eating in their car, though, judging
Yeah,
by the
it is.
background. So who would have...
Also, you get this at Burger King.
Which of the talent would have gone to America and
Ugh,
been
who
driving
does a
around in a
Burger
car? That's why I think it is one of the American talent rather than anything else. Who loves cheese the most? Kev is from Wisconsin. They love cheese.
That's a dirty car too.
Yeah. That's the driver's seat in America, isn't it? So they're driving and eating Cheetos. Which kind of animal would do that?
Why
You
are
are
you look?
such an
Stop
idiot.
looking at me laughing.
You are such an idiot.
What
You're
is
getting
it?
science metagame.
Do you know what it is?
Bullshit.
What?
What is it?
I mean, it looks like not a Doritos, not a mac and cheese. It actually looks like a
What do you
hash
mean?
brown.
It does look like
But
some
I
kind of
have no
Not
clue.
me.
I don't care.
What are you saying?
I don't care.
Right,
Wait, do we already have one by you?
Has to be right.
I'm not answering.
Who else is here? I feel like I'm missing a person.
Let's take a look
I'm
at
ready.
the answer.
I'm ready.
I'm pretty sure this
Wait,
is
we gotta
Purge,
guess
but he
though.
laughed, so I'm gonna guess.
What are you
Tezu.
talking about? It's
There's
not me.
one
I
Kezu, there's one Purge.
I will
There's
sabotage
one
me.
Kezu and another Purge.
I'm laughing because you guys keep looking at me like I don't know what is going on
Let's
in your
take
brain.
a look at the answer for this one.
Neil!
It was Neil.
He is a true American, actually. Like, he really.
Kezu's cheating. I looked at him, and you know what he did? He was like, it's not good.
Like it's not me.
He did that to me too.
I'm an honest guy. Like stop being idiots.
We got our final
You
tweet
use a
coming
list of
up.
people here.
Yeah, I'm
everybody.
doing it now.
He's cheating
He's
twice.
cheating
I
twice.
want -9.
Because you suck.
Give me.
This is
Give me
a
at least
very
-5.
important
Give me at least
one.
-5.
It's an important one.
We got 3 people sitting on 1 point and
And
one on
mine-
-9.
We're
so
really
Jake's
good at
around
this
anyway.
game. If you
this
wrote
is
this-
the one that wins the game.
Holy game winner.
You guess this, you win. This is the last tweet. What? Sorta homemade Korean barbecue
Sorta.
with some other sauces and stuff.
That actually looks good.
That looks really
That
good.
looks good.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
So this is somebody.
They're a meat eater,
They're
Yeah.
meat eater. It's. Well, we're.
that cooks apparently.
but they apparently serving Korean barbecue
Sorta homemade.
with
Can I
just
see your list of
muffins.
people?
So
Are
he
those
sort
aren't
of homemade.
muffins.
So what he
What
ordered
is that?
unpacked and
It
told
does look
people
like
that it's
muffins.
That's like an
homemade.
English muffin.
What is the top left, guys? Maybe it's a little rice cake.
Isn't that just
It looks like an English breakfast method, doesn't it?
It looks like sirniki, which is...
oh, sirniki.
Yeah. It's like grilled cheese, Ukrainian grilled cheese.
You have an
nice
answer,
sweet.
I'm between two.
They also use different
But I don't
types of dishes. There's some
Oh, you
with
know
the
what, though?
flowers and some without.
Actually,
This could be.
Okay.
Actually.
Once again, oh man, there's two people where the logic makes a lot of sense.
Oh, logic.
The
yeah.
logic
Science,
makes-
logic.
I'm just wondering what you're doing with lettuce. Like,
Well, you eat it in the lettuce. You put the meat on the lettuce.
That's
And what's
good.
the bread for?
Well, if you don't want to have the lettuce, you can put it in between bread. I don't know.
It doesn't. I'll be honest with you. I've
Okay.
had Korean barbecue. It doesn't look much like this.
But Korean barbecue is intended to be eaten in lettuce, with
Oh.
lettuce and sauce.
All right, I'm just
meat,
gonna keep
and
guessing.
I don't
Are we
know
all-
what the
are we
bread
all
is.
on-
All on no, I'm not ready.
Okay. Because I would like
And
to.
whichever dip that
I would like
is.
to put logic out there before we.
Okay.
I'm doubling down my points.
I'm gonna
Doubling down your points.
I'm gonna triple down my points and Ted's points as well.
Done.
Okay. What's your logic? You
Well,
want
he
the
hasn't
logic?
written an answer yet.
I have.
I have.
well,
Okay,
that's
he has.
stupid.
Give me the logic.
Okay, so I have two people.
Yeah.
My logic is Cap is from LA. There's
Yep.
a lot of Korean barbecue in LA, so I could see him
Yep.
wanting to make that. And he's a sophisticated guy,
Yep.
so I could see him making that and being good at making food.
Okay. Counterpoint to that one real quick.
Okay.
This is we know it's old tweets.
Yes.
Cap hasn't lived in LA for that long. He used to live next to Seattle.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
my
and before- and
my
also in
second person-
Germany.
and I'm not gonna change my answer.
Okay, no,
my
I know your-
second person
Yes.
is Purge was in Korea.
Yeah.
Maybe picked up that he likes Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
And goes home and he wants to make some Korean barbecue. That's a possibility.
It's a possibility as well.
So those are my two people, but I
I want to hear the logic of Lacoste.
Gonna go with my boy Fog. This was back from the days where he pretended that he could cook. 'cause
No,
then-
he can't cook.
He can cook. Like
He likes
nowadays, we
cooking.
send each other pictures because we cook almost every single day. And I think this is something that he would rearrange the table like that, pretending, oh, there's some lettuce on the on the plate, like that's super fancy, Michelin star restaurant. And this might be one of the sauces that he does make. The green sauce, I think it's the parsley plus something else.
Not bad.
What do you got, Kazu?
So I thought it was Lacoste because he was yapping too much during the start of the segment, pretending that it's not him, even though it's him.
We got a
Which is, I think, wrong.
And you
I've
got
gone
a
for
Kevin.
Kev. I think
Oh.
it has. I've guessed Kev the last 3 fucking times. It's got to be this time.
Let's take a look at who was the chef.
Come on, Kev.
For this.
Yes, you
career.
piece of
It
shit.
is
You know your boy.
10 years ago.
You know your
Shoulda known.
boy.
2050.
He upgraded.
You know him well, Lacoste. Well
Yeah,
played.
that's some
He
good
does
knowing.
cook a lot.
Memory
He
lane.
was a sophisticated guy at a point. Not anymore.
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
And also what revealed him is with some other sauces and
lock it
stuff.
in.
You know what he says a lot when he casts the game?
Stuff.
And stuff.
And
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, that
Oh,
hasn't changed.
that's a good one.
Over a decade hasn't changed. Well, less than a
Congratulations,
decade.
Kazu.
Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Kazu.
Kazu. You've won.
Congratulations, Jenkins.
Jenkins.
That's minus a
Wait,
billion
integer
points.
overflow. Put me to infinity.
Just put E.
Put me to infinity.
Is it scientifically proven that it exists?
Yeah, the guy that's changing this doesn't have the infinity sign because it's an alt code. That's right. I asked
You gotta
for something-
Google it first and it
Copy
takes way too
paste.
long.
Google copy paste.
Yeah. No, it's not happening.
Even though I
Congratulations,
wasn't
Lacoste.
PMA, I don't believe in science, I still can win.
There it is.
Reading the tweets.
There
Look
it
at
is.
that.
Congratulations, Jenkins. Lock it in. Lock that shit in.
brother. I'm nervous.
It should be minus infinity, but you know,
Whatever.
close enough. And with that, whoa, someone
did
just heard
that?
Their
I
microphone.
think it was me.
And there is another quiz that's coming our way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I know. It's Guess the Hero, I believe. It
Oh,
will
not with the silhouette.
It is with the silhouette, I think.
Are they gonna?
That is out.
This is bullshit. This one is
I
bullshit.
don't think you're out. I think you're in.
You're hella in, bro.
Yeah, I think he's
Fine.
in. You.
If they screw us over again
Yeah.
like that morphling one,
That was the more
We
thing
have
was.
a tiny short break to set it up, and then we're back with the next quiz, and then it's Falcons versus Spirit. So you're here for the greater good, you're here for a good cause, you're here for some top tier Dota, but you're also here for the band and the quiz.
The game of Dota is a large game, and you can enjoy it better if you're playing unranked. And you can even play with your freaking friends. Hey guys, we're here for a game of Commend or Report. We're trying to figure out how much we agree on issues.
Ranked Dota is better than unranked Dota.
Ranked Dota is better than unranked Dota.
Depends what the term better means. Like, you're in the middle of disagree and strongly disagree?
Yes.
I would put it like right on agree. Like, for me, I think ranked is plagued by the people playing it, not the system itself.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. My viewpoint was that I almost exclusively play unranked personally, and I like it better because number one, I can feel like I can do hero variety. If you play ranked, you have to stick to meta heroes or you're slightly griefing, especially at higher MMRs, then you're really griefing. And even past that, you also have to be pretty static in your item builds. Fuck BKB. I don't want to buy that item every single game. Sometimes you have to, sure, because you have to deal with glimpse or something, but like, the game of Dota is a large game, and you can enjoy it better if you're playing unranked. And you can even play with your freaking friends!
Cats are better than dogs.
Well, I know what I'm gonna answer here, and I would like you to go first this time.
Cats are better than
I'm just
dogs.
gonna place my cup over here to temporarily hold it.
I mean, this is one of those things where, you know, are you a cat or a dog person? I personally would say that cats are around here.
You think cats are better at dogs?
Cats are better than dogs, yeah.
I mean, I'm biased because I have a dog, and my experience with cats, sleeping in a bed, cat pushes something onto my fucking head. Don't like it. I'm trying to sleep, leave me alone. Also, I was mildly allergic to cats when I was younger too, so.
That's definitely an understandable reason. For me, this is like purely what do you value more, because for dogs, they're much more loving, and not often is it the cat waiting by the door for their owner to come home. Like, sure, that happens sometimes, but the dog, you see it like wagging its tail and it's so excited that you just got home from a day of work. But for me, it's like, part of it is on principle of like, I shouldn't just get your love for free. Like, I shouldn't just be able to leave all day and come back and do nothing special.
You want to play ranked?
Yeah, I need to play ranked in real life.
You communicate a lot in your Dota 2 pubs.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
I personally communicate a lot in my Dota 2 pubs. I'm gonna be right on the strongly disagree line is where
I'll be like right over here with you, like not as much. Why would you say you strongly disagree?
I'm a quiet Dota player. I don't say much. I don't communicate much.
Unless there's patch notes.
Unless there's patch notes. And sometimes after people make mistakes, I'm a Captain Hindsight person, unfortunately, which isn't very constructive.
Yeah, I mean, I put it on disagree in the sense that I feel like in pubs, it's very difficult to be in a high stress situation with people you don't often play with, and to try to give constructive feedback when like half the time you do it, you don't get a constructive response. So for me, it was mainly like, I'll only communicate if I'm like absolutely certain that I know exactly what I want in the game, and I'm generally listening for what everyone else is saying, and if I think it's relevant to me, I'll respond. Like if they're calling for a team fight mid and I'll be like, I have Chronosphere, like I'll respond with that.
That makes
or
sense.
I'm not gonna be there, I'm farming or whatever.
Yeah, they talk to me and I just ignore it. Talking to stream or in my head thinking about stuff, yeah.
Team Falcons are washed up.
Team Falcons are washed up. Can I put this off the table? Are they washed up? I'm gonna keep it right where it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it like right, a little bit less than you. I think washed up, like what is washed up, like done forever? Like they're not gonna ever win another tournament? Because that's definitely not the case.
I'd say
right?
washed up is hit their peak and are just not gonna perform the same anytime soon. And I just don't think that's true. I think they still had a very good year last year, without a doubt. They got, what, 4th at TI? Still fantastic. It's not first, and they won a lot of tournaments, so their expectations were high. But who cares? Like, they're still fantastic, and that's the typical thing. If you win tournaments, your heroes literally get nerfed, because that is like top meta stuff that you're setting and winning with. and then you have to go find new stuff. That happens every year, basically. Some team that wins the first like 4 months of the year, TI rolls around, all their stuff got nerfed.
Yep.
Happened to OG many times, Illusions being nerfed against buildings. Happened against Virtus Pro when they won tons of tournaments that 1 year. Happened to Team Falcons this year. They're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I put it like not quite on fully strongly disagree, just because for all we know, what they did last year was like the most dominant performance they may ever have as a roster, because that was like,
that's true. That's fair.
Like 6 first out of like 8 tournaments or something. But I still think they're a very good team, and we won't be surprised if they win Dream League Season 24 or any other LAN for that matter.
Yeah, agreed.
Dota does not need any more new heroes.
I'm not going to move my glass.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Brian.
Wow.
I'm gonna say agree.
You're leaning towards the fact that you think it has enough heroes for forever.
It's a complex answer, I would say. I would say that yes, the game has more than enough hero variety. Like arguably, there's so many heroes. Like there's probably heroes that you've probably never played more than 3 times.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's a lot of them, and that's the case for almost all players. You don't really need more heroes in Dota. You can have fun with what currently exists. I would argue you don't need to add more heroes to Dota. There's 120. That's a shitload. But please tell me what you think.
I mean, if we're talking like purely gameplay-wise, I agree with all your points. I guess when I'm thinking like, does Dota not need any more heroes as like that would be one of the #1 indicators to me that the game's like dying or like not being paid attention to as much as it was before.
Like if it's not patched?
Like if they just say there's no more heroes, like say tomorrow they just announce like, hey, we got your Crownfall update, but no new heroes.
This is the last
Like
one.
this is the last new hero, for instance. I feel like for a game like Dota to flourish, it will always need new content and always need interesting things added to it. But in the sense of the complexity of the game and there's always being something to explore, regardless if there's actually a new hero added, I totally agree with you there. So I guess for people to enjoy the game, no, but for the game to remain fresh, yes.
Thank you for arguing with me, Brian. It's very clear that I won here.
Totally.
Thanks for watching, commend, or report.
Welcome, everybody. It's me right now, because I've been seeing this morning shift clowning around regularly, while Ted and I are hard at work doing the real Dota analysis on the evening shift. Isn't that right, Ted?
Neil, I did cheat on you this morning.
I am noticing this.
I was on the morning crew, so I had a lot of fun.
He had more fun than with you, sucker.
I missed you, Tsunami.
The games were really
I
fun.
miss you, Tsunami.
Especially working the night shift with Tsunami. It's
Snack,
always
snack.
a pleasure. Stealing some of his ice cream.
Oh,
always
the ice
thinking,
cream.
what are we going to eat?
Uh-huh. We shared a lot of good times, Lacoste.
We did, yeah.
And where did it all go so wrong that now
I don't
everyone
know.
who
Production that wanted to separate us.
I've been
We were
betrayed.
too powerful together.
But I want to have fun also. That's why I have taken over hosting for a little bit of a fun segment, because I've been doing all this guess the tweet business. You guys are playing packet loss, all this
Look at him.
good times. I want to have a good time. So I want to play that Hero Silhouettes game that you guys are very good at.
That was really easy last time.
Yeah.
Who won?
Who lost the least? Incredible.
Let me see.
Give Jenkins 3 points right now.
You're bribing the host.
Is that a good one?
That's a
Yeah,
good
it's a
one.
good one.
You're an artiste, Jenkins.
He's stage hosting. The crowd goes wild.
All right, Jenkins has 3 points on the board. Things are
Oh, yeah, this is
things are a little
great.
bit different when I'm hosting things. We play
Wow.
by a different set of rules, but we will keep the same game. Hero silhouettes, friends. I am going to pull up a silhouette on the screen, and they're going to go from easy to hard, where you need to guess the hero. It's not always going to be angles and, you know, dimensions that you expect.
Yeah, tell me about it.
We keep you on your toes a little bit. So, production, if you're ready, let's pull up the first silhouette and see if our panelists can guess it.
This one.
This is
that's
Chun-Li from Street Fighter.
They're giving us
don't have
an
a sword.
easy one. They're giving us an easy
They
one.
actually they downgraded the game.
No.
All right, we've
You
all guessed. I
you
think we've
draw
all
it
got
bigger
it.
than that. What are you, stupid? Come on. Dude,
Camera can't see.
bigger than that too.
Yeah,
On a
I'm
whole
hard
board.
of seeing.
Pangolier.
Pangolier. Everybody gets it. The first one is indeed Pango.
It's a freebie.
The Rapier.
It's a freebie.
It's a freebie.
This is how they don't get tricked. Don't get an ego.
I'm getting tricked.
Jenkins with 4 points on the board right now.
Yeah, this guy is really good.
Don't get excited, guys.
4 points round 1.
Are you win trading right now, Jenkins?
That's the most points that we've gotten in this game so far. So I know I've already won.
We won't.
No, we'll see.
But they put me to negative. They put me to negative infinity last time.
You deserve that one.
They Googled the alt code for infinity.
The Unicode?
Yeah, and they put it on there.
All right, let's get our second silhouette on the board. Things get harder. Ooh, already. Everyone looking puzzled.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that, Tsunami. This might be a carrot.
Okay.
I think this one. I think
Talking
nothing about carrots.
Talking big talk right now.
What the Froge concern is that?
No, I know what that is.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I've seen this one. Actually.
I feel like it's one of two.
Okay. What are the two? Asshole.
Shut up,
Sorry
idiot.
about that.
Lock in your answer and
I'm
do
really
it bigger.
sorry.
God damn.
Hey, yo, why you?
I already wrote.
I wrote too. You can don't. Why are you facing it towards him? Like I'm gonna cheat.
I think you're right. I actually
That
think
dude,
you're
you
right.
actually think it's him? Are you stupid?
But you said this
Let me
last
see
time,
yours.
and you were so freaking wrong.
I won the last time.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Turn your fucking board around.
Animal.
All right.
Kieran's been agonizing over this one.
I think I'm wrong, but I've gone for it anyway.
We got a Viper from Jenkins. We got a Veno from Kazoo. We've got a Night Stalker from Lacoste.
I thought it's Sand King
We've
or
got a
Venomancer.
Sladar
I mean, that's the most wrong one.
from
Florida?
Flex.
I don't know.
It is a Viper. Jenkins is on
I thought
fire
it was his
right
mouth.
now.
I'll eat my words.
It's
whatever.
the wing.
I
5
thought it was
points,
his
yeah.
mouth. Never mind. Going like rah.
I'm gonna be negative infinity at some point anyway. So whatever. What's the point in doing
5.
anything? So
Andrew, that was a good pickup there. That was
He
a
got
good
lucky.
pickup.
Play the next one.
Don't
Very
positively
What have, you been,
affirm me.
what have you been doing to Jenkins on this shit?
What is this?
That's what I want you
What
to find
is
out.
that?
Oh, I know who that is. Actually,
That's the point of the game, my friends.
I actually know who that is. I have this one.
Wow, that was extreme confidence from you, Jenkins.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me? What
Is it-
gave it
is
away?
it a
to you?
tail?
There's two
Or is it a
options here.
horde?
What do you got,
What is that, Kenzu?
That-
Help me out.
there's a couple of options.
I see.
I'm gonna stick with this one. I think they try to make them harder.
Yeah, I don't know.
They do try to make them harder.
We're getting into that scaling right now.
Yeah.
I've locked in
me
my
out.
answer. I don't know, dude. I'm wrong. I mean, copy my homework if you want.
Why are you
Maybe,
facing
yeah,
towards him
I
like
could
I'm the
see
one
this.
that's gonna. No, dude.
Of course
What
not.
is that? How is that spent?
I don't know.
What about?
There's some helmet. I don't know what the hell it
okay.
is.
Lacoste, do you have your
I
selection?
know it could be like something.
I can
All right,
see
I've
it.
guessed.
I can see it.
Lacoste is scribbling furiously. Let's see the reveal. Underlord from Lacoste, Ricky from Jenkins, Sven from Kazoo,
I've gone for Sand
and Sand King.
I
Okay,
think it's his tail, maybe.
you're all wrong, but I will give you
One more
a
try?
hint.
Okay.
It's not a Dota hero.
It's a deadlock hero.
What Jenkins was thinking
What was he
terms
thinking?
in terms of Ricky is on the right track.
That doesn't help me at all.
What, that it's
Okay.
an invis hero?
No,
So
not
I had
necessarily.
another one.
The anatomy that Jenkins was thinking of that makes him think that this is Ricky.
I thought he said it was a tail. What did you think it was, Andrew?
Help us out.
Who
I'm not
said,
helping you.
Who
No,
said it
you
was?
said it out loud. I just forgot.
It's a tail and a leg.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm trying to think who. The only other hero that has a leg that looks like that has a stubby ass tail, and it's not him.
It may be a mount.
Open the heroes.
All right,
I'll
I've
open it
guessed.
here.
Okay, well-
sod it. I've thrown this in there. It's wrong, but sod it.
It's a mount.
Oh,
yeah.
I know.
I mean,
all right, I
and it's
know.
one
I
of
see.
two. It's one of two.
I've seen this one before.
Lacoste is now. It all comes together.
Now that you said it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Has a
see.
very expensive set.
Well, we're doing default cosmetics.
I know, but this
Then I got
one.
it wrong.
All right, let's see the reveals. Marana, Chan.
No, he's right.
Wait, it's Luna?
I think it is
indeed
Luna. Yeah, I
That
thought it was
is
Mirana
correct.
when
One of the
I
two.
thought of
One of the
Luna.
two cat
It
ladies.
makes sense.
I've never looked at the ass of the mount.
I
Oh,
looked
maybe
at
we should.
Luna's
I'm
ass.
gonna stop
But I
praising
have-
the moon of Mayne.
Just the hero, Jenkins.
Yes. It's too distracting.
Wait, actually, I don't know. Is that the default shield for Luna? Maybe there are some cosmetics.
That's a default shield.
I think
Oh,
this
okay.
is the default Terinsky.
But yes, that. Wait, so Marana's mount is called Sagan. What's Luna's mount called?
Noah.
Nova.
Yeah.
That's
Come
right.
Nova.
So yeah, Nova's tail.
It's called Come Nova. Right?
That's why she says it all the time. All right, let's pull up our fourth silhouette.
Looks like a pickle.
A pickle with horns.
funniest
That
shit
one
I've
is-
ever seen.
That one is interesting.
This one's a clever one.
That's an arm and that's a bracer, I think, chaps. Is what I think.
I also think so.
Io. It has to be.
That could be Jakiro's head. One of
Oh.
them. One of them.
You're thinking a bracer with some spikes and then a hand coming out
Yeah,
of
it looks like it.
Okay.
Well, I can't think of anybody who has a bracer with some spikes.
Who buys bracer? Maybe.
This is what happens after 25 minutes. It gets
Man, this
spikes
one is-
on it.
I have my answer locked in, Tsunami. I would like to call the clock on my fellow contestant.
Yeah, what are you doing on your phone
He
right
just-
now?
I'm looking at
Is it
the
clock?
hero
He
picture.
mentioned
You're looking-
clock. Is it clock?
It is not clock.
I have hero pictures
Minus
here.
1 point for you.
He's cheating.
He's
Fully
cheating. Kazu,
Minus points.
phone's down.
Phone's down.
Minus 1 point for Kez.
Be quiet. What? Give it back!
I can't even.
Whatever.
All right, I've guessed.
I don't care anyway.
Another -1. Stop complaining.
I don't care. Give me -7.
Let's get
-7.
it
Come
coming
on.
any second.
That's better. Give it up,
All right,
Tsunami.
I'll guess first. Neil.
Game
I
is
don't mind.
rigged. Give me Shiver back.
Tyrion, give me a
I
hint.
don't know. I actually
I've gone
don't know.
for Orge McGee.
Orge McGee.
You have
I
not.
haven't
that's a
written something.
pimple on his
I
head.
won't write that one. I won't write that one. I'll just write Jakiro.
Jenkins Jakiro.
I'm gonna say Jakiro, even though it's
Lacoste Tusk.
clearly
Doom.
not Jakiro.
Doom. You're all incorrect.
Okay, that's a hard
But
one.
I will give you a hint. This is the weapon of one of the heroes that we're looking at. And I want you to especially pay attention to see how it kind of like it's not perfectly straight at the end, you know? It kind of droops a little bit.
Oh.
What?
And it's not ogre.
Yeah.
It's
not
the
ogre.
weapon.
Who's got a droopy weapon?
A
the
droopy
question.
weapon.
I don't even know what droopy means.
It means it like
Falls off.
A little
I have
limp
this one.
at the end.
limp. Do you know what limp?
Let me see if Jenkins
Yeah.
has
All
it.
right, I
then.
think I'm wrong again. Let's go.
Oh, Kazu, you're completely at a loss when you can't look at every single hero in the game. It's
Shut up, Tsunami. This is
You're at minus
Can I,
7
can, I,
right
can, I,
now.
can I double down this,
This
one
is
and say
only if someone else win trades with you on the other side.
have you picked?
No,
Okay.
I'm really stuck.
Can I double down with your points if I give you a hint?
Sure.
Okay. The reason that I know this is because of Big L.
Big L?
Because he stacks ancients and fucking steals them from me.
Oh.
He devastates with this hero?
Devastates with this hero
You
all
think
the time.
it's Grimstroke?
I can't tell if he's griefing
Yeah.
or not.
All right, I'll guess. I've guessed Grimstroke.
Grimstroke.
Dude, you
Lacoste
can't. You're such a.
thinks it's Slardar, and he's wrong. It's Grimstroke.
Of course, it's his little paintbrush.
They give me 10 points.
Thanks, buddy.
The artiste.
Shout outs to Big L. Please just lane next time, or if you're gonna stack ancients, don't come and feed level 9.
Does he takes the fine art fast?
He takes fine arts and then he
takes the fine
stacks
art.
ancients, griefs my lane, and then comes and feeds the lane anyway.
Big
And
L
you-
is lyrical, by the way.
and you still
for
play
anyone
with him.
wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it up.
Devastation knows no bounds, my
Does
friends.
not.
All right, let's get the next silhouette on the board.
Oh,
Is
I
that
got
upside
this one
down?
Straight away, bam. You could give me the points right now.
We'll see, Pyrian, we'll see.
Oh, or am I right?
It's Kez.
I don't know about this one, Kezu.
Oh, shit. Now you've got me thinking. Oh, damn it.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you did.
What did I do?
You went, oh.
Oh.
So you think you're right.
That's what you thought it
That
was?
happened one time when a nurse was taking my blood and she took the thing off and she goes, ugh.
That happened that one time that we were at the airport and someone puked after they saw you, Jenkins.
That did happen,
That
actually.
did happen.
I was wearing tidy whitey shorts.
Somebody looked at you and puked.
No, I was wearing tidy whitey shorts at
Jorts. You were
at the
wearing
airport.
jorts.
I was wearing jorts at the airport, and the lady goes, the security lady goes, "Do you have something in your pocket?" I didn't have anything in my pocket. And then she puked.
10 seconds later.
It got on his leg.
I was in the splash zone.
That
I've
actually
gone for
happened.
Quap.
We have a Quap from Pyrian Flex. We have a Phoenix from Lacoste. We have a Jakiro from
Bat
Jenkins
Rider.
and a Bat Rider from Kazu. Yet again, you are all wrong. But I will give
This
you a
game
hint.
is really hard.
This is a
Is it a
tricky-
head or is it a tail?
All right.
Are these wings?
What is it? Wings? Yeah.
Those are wings.
And it's not Phoenix's butt.
It's not Phoenix's butt. And the thing that is coming out the top is its head. So it's wings on the side, and it's a head at the top.
Oh, now I don't know
now
again.
I really don't know it.
I will give one more hint because this is quite tricky. It's not horns, what you're seeing. Those spiky things at the top.
What did you say the things at the right were?
Wings.
Wings.
It's wings on the side, it's a head in the middle, and at the top are not horns.
All
What is it?
I'll try this.
I'm ready.
I'm guessing this.
I'm ready and I don't know.
You guys ready?
Sure.
I'm going Winter Wyvern.
We got a wyvern.
Night Stalker.
We got a night stalker.
Oh, yeah.
I go
We got
OD.
an OD.
Oh.
No, I think Kezu got
He
it.
has nothing yet. You can't take any of ours.
Well, did somebody say Quap?
No.
Yeah,
We
I
had
guess
Quap
that
last
was.
time.
Well, maybe it's Quap
Put it
this
down.
time.
Maybe it's right this time.
You're right, I changed the image because it's now Quap. No, Kezu is actually correct.
Yeah.
It is Night Stalker's teeth.
Well done.
God damn.
Oh, that's cool.
That was well done.
That's a good one.
It's
I'm
fine. I'm
impressed.
still at -6.
Yeah, I
of
see
course.
how it is. When
Very
I say
real
Night
score.
Stalker, it's
They got
not.
us.
Kezu, you
Kazu
should've
says it is.
You should have just trusted your instincts the whole time. You didn't need to rely on
Trust your
pictures.
gut, asshole.
Yeah, Mr.
How many
10
points you
pointer,
have?
non-cheater,
-6.
asshole.
We're really
-6. We should mute the mics if you go into the minuses.
Yeah, you get quieter and quieter.
Yeah,
each
that's
time.
-6 decibels.
Yeah, that's really cool.
All right, let's get the next silhouette on the board. This one actually seems... Oh, okay. I see.
I know this one, I think.
Who's that hero?
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
You can't say
God
that.
damn it! Ah!
This could also be flipped upside down Jakiro head.
Anything can be
Why does
Jakiro.
everything
It's actually a 270-degree angle.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is true.
Give me a hand here, Tsunami.
No, guess first, then I give you a
All
hand.
right,
That's
I've
actually,
guessed. I actually think I'm right.
pi and a
I
half
actually think
radians.
I'm right. I'm probably wrong, but I think I'm right. which
Kezu,
is
check
why
your...
I've
Can I get a decibel check on Kezu real quick?
Hello?
Oh, okay, yeah. This is accurate then.
Very funny.
Okay, I think I... Wow.
You think what,
Okay,
Jenkins?
I got this.
You got this?
You look.
You know what?
Oh,
It has to be.
Period
I'm
Flex-
actually certain.
I've locked in my answer.
Period Flex is so confident he's doing artwork right now.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's see Pyrian's.
Axe.
He thinks it's Axe.
Can I say my logic before I show it?
After these two reveal,
Okay.
Lacoste, what's your... Primal Beast, Shadow Demon.
Primal Beast walks on it. Okay, oh, that is SD. Well, my logic was he has webbed hands. It's gotta be
Shadow
an
Demon.
amphibian.
Okay.
So I thought it was Tidehunter.
What's your anti-Primal Beast logic?
He walks on his arms.
You're wrong.
He has hands.
Is it Primal Beast?
It's Primal Beast.
Oh!
Show me the hand.
He's got hands
Yeah, that's
Great,
the
he
hand.
does do that.
for the rocks.
Damn.
The rocks.
I said, give me a hand, Tsunami.
I thought it was
You were
the
one step
axeless
ahead.
axe, where he just has big hands.
Axe
Oh,
is
that's
a good one.
not a bad one either.
Yeah, that was clever. You
Oh,
play a
no,
lot of...
But I
There's-
doubted myself.
there's
When
no
you said
cosmetics.
Shadow Demon, I thought it was Shadow Demon.
Yeah,
I did too. I
instantly.
thought that was
Did you
SD.
play a lot of Ags Lab, Lacoste? Is that how you know Primal Beast model so
The
well?
big
No, I
hand.
zoom in.
You
I
zoom
zoom
in.
in. I like big.
He plays zoomed in.
You play in
big
showcase
hands,
view.
yeah.
He plays
strong
showcase.
hands.
Hollywood mode is what he plays in. Yeah.
All right,
You know what they say about big hands?
Yeah.
Big shoes.
big
yeah.
rocks.
Big
High
gloves.
MMR.
Oh.
Very common phrase, of course.
That's why I'm Harold. All right, let's get the next silhouette on the board. Bow now now.
What in...
Man,
What
I
in
know what
God's
this,
name is that?
I know what this one is, and I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at.
What?
This could be anything.
Is it a head? Tsunami.
It is a head.
I think I know.
It's a head and a chest.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, are these teeth?
Those are teeth. I think I can give you all the hints in the world, and you guys still won't get this.
I don't know. I'm just gonna lock in something.
You're pretty.
Shadow Assassin.
You're on the right track. So it's teeth, and I said it's a head and a chest. So what else can you surmise about the head?
I've guessed. But I'm putting several question marks after my guess.
I like that completely befuddled look, Jenkins.
I got a guess, but I
If
think I'm
it's
wrong.
this, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with the meme knowledge of
Meme though.
the
Meme?
gentleman
I'm
who put
wrong.
this together.
All right, let's see some initial reveals, friends.
I'm going for Tree and Protector.
We got Tree and Protector for Pyrian.
Total in the
Nature's
dark
Prophet.
guess.
Nature's Prophet for Kezu. Coddle for Lacoste. and Hoodwink for Jenkins. All incorrect.
Okay.
But let's see what else I can tell you. Okay, so the two things at the top are horns.
Is it Agi?
And you are looking at this hero from the side. It's like a perfect side angle.
Is it a strength hero?
It's not a strength hero. This hero is tiny. In terms of size,
tiny.
Jenkins.
It's tiny.
That's not what I meant. In terms of size, Jenkins was the closest.
What did you write, Jenky?
Somehow it's Pugna.
Hoodwink.
I put it down anyway. Pugna.
Okay.
I guess. Just YOLO.
Can you do some artwork in the meanwhile? Because I love your little illustrations.
I can do a little Pugna boy here.
Well, now we can't.
Oh man, that audio.
Small
we hear
nut
you squeak
strength.
that.
Oh yeah.
He's V.
Small nut strength horns.
Oh, yeah.
With feet. Small knot strength with horns and not teeth.
It's not squeaking anymore.
It's not squeaking anymore. All right, friends, I need reveals.
I'm blank actually.
Small heroes.
The original.
Give us something else.
Crew.
Give me one more hint.
I don't need to because Pyrian Flex got it. It's Pugna, and none of you were gonna guess it. Show me the Pugna.
Yeah.
Did you know that Pugna has a flat neck?
He's sucking.
That is hilarious.
Well, he doesn't have a neck.
Do you
Doesn't
have
have a neck.
any lore about Pugna, Ted?
I do.
Please say it out loud.
He's a grown-up.
He's a grown-up.
There he is.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's actually
Color
pretty
crew.
cool.
Damn.
No, he has no neck.
Wait, did you ever do a hero guide
Erase
for
the
Pugna?
neck.
Yeah, it was one of my worst ones. It was so bad.
Well, the illustrations were top tier. A good attempt, friends. We're getting very, very hard now. Let's see our next silhouette because
Yeah,
we've
quizzes
got
as well.
minimal time left.
Very good. Very good.
We've been doing that one all week on,
Oh, I
on
see.
that really.
The old morning
Oh,
shift
this is
inside
a
jokes.
platypus.
Yeah.
I know
love,
this one.
I love inside jokes.
Sea Cubs platypus.
I wish to be a part of one day.
I know who this is. This is obvious.
Is this a tail or a weapon?
It's a weapon.
Don't help him. I know what this is.
Okay, fine. Let's see it then.
I know it too.
We got Axe for Jenkins. We've got Earthshaker for Pyrian
Earth
Flex.
Shakira.
This is the default axe. They're gonna
Kazoo
steal my answer.
Oh, it's default axe.
They're gonna steal my answer. He doesn't have written anything down. He's right. He's writing it.
I still don't know.
I saw him go to write the A. I saw it.
He's gonna copy Lacoste's homework.
I'm doing Bloodseeker again. I know it's
Bloodseeker.
not him.
Lacoste. Hit Lord. It's Axe.
Yeah.
Well
it is
done,
default Axe.
Oh, look at that angle, of course.
Well done, Jenkins.
I thought it was from behind.
11 points on the board.
Really legitimate?
Really legitimate.
I thought it might have been Earthshaker's totem hitting the ground.
All right.
Oh, that's not bad.
Give me another silhouette as we get even trickier.
Oh, I got that one too.
This looks like it's straight from cartoon.
Yeah.
That's so ridiculous.
Who's the most Looney Tunes hero in Dota?
Kind of looks like a necktie on a shirt.
It does.
It does. We're looking for a businessman. Maybe it's Elder Titan.
Well, this is utterly bizarre. Can you
I'll
give us a clue
hint.
about perspective?
Yeah, it's a tail, guys.
Okay.
Did you know that it's a tail?
Thanks,
You're looking at this
Nami.
hero from the top down.
Okay.
Does it fly?
It flies.
Oh, could it? Oh, really?
Does it? Never mind. I'm ready.
This is Sing? Is that what you were gonna
No.
say? I think Naga Siren's the only one.
No, it's fine.
Flying hero.
Flying hero from the top down
that could-
perspective.
No, this can't be right.
What did you write?
What do you have?
Preposterous.
Oh, mate. Oh, yeah. Actually,
Show me yours. I'll show you mine. Okay.
That's not Phoenix.
What do you mean, dude? That's chicken legs.
You said Phoenix. Lacoste, who do you think? We got Phoenix for Jenkins, Puck for Lacoste.
Bad Rider.
Oh, I think Puck is right.
You should think that Bad Rider is right. It's the tail and the stubby little feet of the
his
bat.
little feet.
Yeah, he does have little feet.
The little wishing bone feet.
Have you guys had chicken feet before?
The goal is for you
They're
to
really
get
good.
net
They're like very
positive.
moist, tender, and succulent.
All right, we got 3 more left, friends.
3?
3 more left. You got to get these
them
points
going.
in fast. Let's get our next silhouette on the board.
Oh, I know this one. This one's super easy.
What the
Go on.
I-
Who is it?
You actually do? You're capping.
Like, what is that?
What exactly?
I feel like it's
Oh,
one of
as soon
two.
as I give the hint, it gives it away, so I can't give a hint yet.
Well, give a different hint then.
Okay, it's from the side. We're looking at this hero from the...
Oh, wow!
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
obvious
then I
now.
get it. Actually, I do know.
Stop pretending.
No, I'm serious. I think I've got it.
I've got.
Please
two-
continue with the
I've-
illustrations.
I've
in the
got-
middle.
Bro, this is a Rorschach
I've got
test.
2 or
I have
3.
no idea what this is.
Or wait, or
It's
no.
Q
I
Bears
think I'm right.
high-fiving.
I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Are you guys ready? I'm ready to
No,
go.
I'm not
Butterfly.
ready.
It's my parents fighting.
I have 2 options.
Oh, is that my traumas?
Two heroes high-fiving. That's Ogre. Clapping.
Are you locking it in or what?
Yeah.
He's locked in.
I locked in Bounty Hunter.
He locked in Bounty Hunter.
I picked Bounty Hunter.
He picked Burrito. Boruto.
I've gone for Leshrac.
He's gone for Leshrac.
The glowing pony.
It's Quap or Bounty.
No, it's not. It's such a.
It's Leshrac!
What?
This is his head, my friends! You see the beard and the horns?
Wow, that is phenomenal.
Impressive work.
Head.
That
I'm
was
getting
slick.
the hang of this shit now.
That's actually a high skill.
Yeah, that
Well
was
played,
incredible.
Ted.
That was.
I've earned all my points.
I just didn't know how to guess yours just to see what you would do. Yours always
You're
so
still
wrong.
at minus
I think
5
burritos
somehow.
Andrew, when we were playing yesterday or the other day, I copied all your answers when I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I just copied your answers.
That's really funny.
And just turned my board around. We fucking lost.
Cheating
as well.
is
I
hilarious.
thought you were sitting on opposite sides. How were you
No, I
copying?
sat next to him.
Oh, who was in this chair?
I don't know.
It was me. I was. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
All right, let's
Get a
get
mirror
our
set up.
second to last hero on the board. Oh, this is a very clever one. Once I tell, okay, do any of you have any idea right now?
I think.
Is it part of a weapon? Am I looking at the weapon?
You are looking at 60% of the hero right now.
What?
Yeah. You're
Can
looking
it be a summon? Is it the summoned unit?
It's not a summon.
You have it?
But
it does summon units.
Maybe.
What?
This would be hilarious.
It does summon units. It's not a summon. But this hero does summon units. And you are looking at 60% of the hero from this silhouette right now. 60% from the
summons
side.
units or unit?
But it's
a unit.
It's mid animation right now.
I got it. I got it.
It's mid taunt animation right now.
Oh, that.
Oh well, then I would change my answer if I had known that.
Well, then change it fast because we're running out of time, my friends.
I know the taunt.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
It's a really good
10.
taunt.
I don't know.
9, 8,
Whatever.
7, 6, 5.
No,
4,
what? No.
3.
He's got
2,
nothing. He's
1.
got nothing.
I'm writing it now. I was about a rich doctor who doesn't.
All right, there's a
summon it.
total guess.
We've
Oh,
got-
you've got it. Yeah, he's right.
What does he
it's
have?
Enigma. It's Enigma.
It's
That's what you
Enigma.
had
Yeah.
first. I have Warlock.
Well
I
done,
actually
Andy.
had it.
He had it.
I thought it was. I thought it
Oh,
was.
you
that
changed.
is
He does not
Give
do
will
this.
cost a point also. That's right.
Well
I
done,
love
well
that
done.
taunt.
All right, last one. It's the
what I wrote?
speed run. All or
Blood
nothing
Seeker.
for this one, friends.
When I don't have an answer.
Winner takes all on this final silhouette.
That makes sense.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know what this is.
It's Mega Man.
It's Mega Man.
It's Mega Man.
It's Rockman, actually, if you look at the Japanese translation.
Wait, there's Rockman.
Yeah,
That's what they call it.
that's what they call it.
Something. Looks like a Han hero.
Yeah, it's Flint Beastwood.
It's Gauntlet, actually.
It's smarter.
Who is this?
You're looking at this hero. I actually don't. Oh, okay. This hero is in the middle of casting its ultimate with its weapon. Remember how I was? I don't know how to give a hint for this one, other than what I said.
I know what
All
this
right,
one is.
that's-
I'm gonna go
that's
first.
so far
You
off, I have
said
no
in
idea.
the middle of casting
You're
his
saying Wraith
ultimate,
King.
it's Wraith King.
Wraith King, you're actively pressing ultimate.
Yes, to kill myself.
I see. Okay, to get out of this segment.
It's really good for slowing.
I've
right.
gone for Earth Spirit.
We've got Earth Spirit. We've got
whatever.
Warlock
again?
I don't know.
I said
We've got
Skywrath
Skywrath.
Mage.
So far, you are the closest because the
What does he have?
first word of your selection
Earthshaker.
is the ultimate of Elder Titan.
Oh, I was gonna say Elder Titan.
Oh my God.
This one is cool.
That's
This one's
really
cool.
hard.
I was gonna bloody say, but I thought, why would his briefcase be all the way up
Well
there?
played, Jenkins.
Well played,
played,
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
12 points.
Ah, thank you.
Nuts.
Top tier performance from all of you. I had so much fun playing games with you guys.
That's why we're gonna leave you alone now.
Correct.
Thank you, Tsunami.
Because I
Let's
want to
just
also
do it again. Let's just do the same quiz.
Let's do it again.
Let's run it
run
back.
Let's run it back. Let's run back some group stage action because we need to get into Spirit versus Falcons after the break.
safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up, better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Dream League Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
We may be getting near the end of Group Stage 2, but we still have a few more things left to determine. Winner of this next series between Team Spirit and Team Falcons gets the privilege of playing tomorrow against Parivision for a chance to make it to the upper bracket. So I don't know if you've got any favorites, but you better start deciding now as we get into our game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas. Welcome everyone, it is time for our second to last series of Group Stage 2. We have had a lot of round robin matches going on, and now we are reaching near the end of the conclusion, but things are still very much up in the air right now as I bring Pyrian Flex, Effie, and Purge to my analysis table. Because it's Spirit versus Falcons, and we are guaranteed to have a tiebreaker, Ted. Winner gets to play Parivision in a best of 3.
An exciting concept, the playoff.
Upper bracket privilege.
Yes, I love that. What happens if you lose it? You're out?
If you lose, you're in lower bracket.
Well, that's not so terrible.
And you will be joined by... Wait. Yeah, so then the loser of the Parivision versus winner of this will be also in the lower bracket.
I see. I mean, as I understand it, lower bracket is for... Or is it upper bracket is for bitches?
Upper bracket is for
lower
bitches.
Bracket, however, generally the teams go home, so you don't really want to be there.
But everyone loves a good lower bracket run.
Yeah, but that's because they're not every day. It's an unusual thing.
It's an anomaly.
If every time someone in the lower bracket went on to win a tournament, you'd think, well, then what's the point?
It's
the
not that
system is
special.
clearly broken.
No, our system is bulletproof, Ted, because we've eliminated 4 teams cleanly. No tiebreakers needed to get rid of Team Liquid, Tundra Esports, Team Waska, and Xtreme Gaming, as they were not able to pick up enough wins during this Group Stage 2. BetBoom team get a clean first slot, though, which means that they also get 300 extra EPT stage points as a result of their first place of victory. And as you saw, Parivision are in second place right now, and they are awaiting the victor of this series, Purge, which I'm curious if you have any favorites between these two, because we saw Falcons, we've seen Spirit. I think this is probably a pretty equivalent matchup, all things considered.
Yeah, I would definitely say they're pretty close as a whole. I feel like I would have felt like Team Spirit like 2 days ago had the upper hand, but I think right now I feel like Falcons is playing better as a whole. It feels like their strategies are a bit more varied. They don't necessarily just play like 4 Protect 1 kind of a thing, so that's more my confidence level at least.
And in terms of 4 Protect 1, we've been seeing Satanic get his grounding around here, get his footing on what it's like to be playing the rigors of a league in a Tier 1 tournament. Although, as a result of playing on a Tier 1 team after being on a Tier 2 team for so long, you may pick up some bad pub habits, Purge.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes. I am not 100% sure that's what's happening, but that was kind of my impression based on some of the games that I watched him play. I have some clips I'd love to show you. In this game that he played, Morphlings, game 2 against the BetBoom team, he was farming crazy fast the first 20 minutes. Look at his net worth advantage over everybody else's in the game, and that's because Waveform is a great farming ability. But the downside is that it seemed to me like he was only showing up to fights when there was a fight or a gank near his tower. Like one of those things where you're like, I don't want to give up farm to go potentially gank and not be successful because I could instant farm. So he was successful in killing the TA here 2 times, but we're 25 minutes of the game and he's 1 kill, 1 death, and 2 assists, for example. And again, in this moment, it does kind of work out, but they're down 12k at this point in the game. So his net worth has been really high, but he's not doing very much to get his team into the game necessarily. But with that said, they won that fight. Here they are going high ground now, only 4k behind. So you could argue it's paying off, but their jump here didn't really go so well. They lost Miero on the Dawnbreaker, And then there was a further chase that ended up just producing a kill for him on the Coddle, which he did wait for very effectively. He's like, here's Coddle, Coddle's gonna die. And then they disengage from this. So it's like, it's going okay. But again, he's only been in 7 kills here at 40 minutes in the game. And now once again, they get a great jump here, killing the Timber Saw. And this feels like a great moment for them to finally get map control, to go across the map again. But wisely, BetBoom says, no, we're just going to kill one of your heroes. And they end up forcing this fight afterwards on Team Spirit to try to make up some ground, because again, he feels strong. And once again, he does end up killing Coddle. But watch how the rest of this fight goes. Now he's like, okay, I can't hit save because save's ethereal. I can't really hit clockwork because he's going away. He goes to target Pure. Pure forces him away. And here he is with all of this net worth and this advantage. He dives in knowing finally he could kill save. He just ends up dying here. So I mean, he played this game quite well and he farmed really, really good. But I also feel like there was a lot of moments that he could have grouped with his team. Like somebody should have called for like a gank of the Ancients and he comes with. But instead he really focused on his farm, I felt like. And that felt a little bit pub-like to me, but it could just be my misunderstanding of the strategy.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with your analysis on this one, because that game, like, when you're playing on a draft with Lion and Dawnbreaker and DK mid with a Blink Dagger, like, it's not your job as the carry to spearhead fights. And I think that the issue was the rest of his team just couldn't find entry points into the game. So if you're bringing your Morphling, who still needs time to reach his peak, to be the person to go in first for you before he's ready, then you actually are just giving up all control of the game. That's my take on it. I think that it wasn't that it was his job to lead the fights, but his team was just having too bad of a game for them to make any worthwhile moves. And for that, I wouldn't look at Satanic, that game versus BetBoom. I would look at the rest of his team, because Malik on that Dawnbreaker had an awful game. And yeah, the Coddle counterpick was really tough, but like, you need the rest of your team to play Dota. So while you are right that sometimes, like, especially at the start of this tournament, I thought Satanic did show some bad habits, I wouldn't necessarily attribute it to that game.
Okay, it's pretty fair.
Yeah, I suppose in that one, the Coddle last pick against the Dawnbreaker did shut down Malik, and maybe the strategy was predicated on DK being the spearhead, as you're saying. And if Dawnbreaker has a bad game, then DK doesn't feel as confident going in because he doesn't get as reliable Solar Guardian heals and stuff like that. But still, we are looking for Satanic to find more windows, I suppose, is what the shortage was in that game that you demonstrated, is that whenever he sees an opportunity, he does seize it well, but
yeah,
whenever the opportunity doesn't present itself, maybe he's not creating them.
Yeah, and I feel like there was maybe another thing that maybe went wrong. The line didn't have a Blink Dagger, for example. So then you're reliant on DK to be the only guy that Blink stuns with the Dawn follow-up, with Morphling doing damage. Like if Lion has a Blink, maybe they have more options to get jumps, for example. But it just felt like an abnormally passive game to me, but his net worth was good. So he was doing his job, and he did do well in quite a few team fights. But when they went high ground, they made mistakes that wasn't on Satanic, for example. So it was a mix of things, potentially.
And now we'll be seeing if Falcons are going to be able to exploit any of these mistakes out of Team Spirit, because we got a chance to interview Pure at the end of his series just now, and he said that he thinks that Falcons may have the upper hand and Spirit aren't ready yet.
I heard that, and I thought that was very interesting that that was his take on the team, because he said he's been watching their replays as well, and he just doesn't think that they're clean enough to beat Falcons. And they looked really solid in this group stage 2, but they have faltered the last couple of days, and a lot of teams are reading into their 4 Protect 1 and dealing with it quite well. And I think Falcons are seasoned enough to be able to outdraft them.
And if not outdraft, then outplay, because that series that we saw yesterday against Waska, Ted, was Falcons firing on all cylinders. When everything goes wrong, they still manage to find a way to get back into the game.
Yes, indeed. And poor Waska.
I know.
When you bump into a Falcons... I'll be honest with you, having seen the BetBoom series this morning, their dumpstering of Liquid, I don't think I've seen a team play better than them at this tournament. Falcons have come close, but they've also come close to losing some games and looking a bit shaky at times by comparison. Although they're still, I would say, the second best team in the tournament. BetBoom look another level above.
For sure.
So I'm looking to see perhaps a slight improvement from Falcons. BetBoom did not give Liquid a single second to breathe, and I think if Falcons want, as this tournament goes on, they need to start acting that way, being a bit more lethal.
Because if you win this, you are indeed going to play that tiebreaker versus Parivision, and whoever wins that will be the matchup against BetBoom in the upper bracket. But we can look to our Game 1 draft as we've got bans and picks on the screen. Spirit take out the Naga, the Razor, the Enchantress, and the Alchemist. Falcons ban out the Timbersaw, the Beastmaster, and the Enigma, and first pick themselves a classic Falcons hero of DK. And Spirit respond with a first phase Morphling.
Yep. It's safe to pick here in this position, though, because you get to ban the hardest counter, which is Doom. So they're going to be comfortable doing this.
Yeah, maybe they are just so confident in Satanic's Morphling, especially in the core-to-core matchup versus DK, that they don't mind busting it out this early. You can also just replicate into the DK later on in fights, take his Dragon Tail. But on the other hand, Falcons, when they pick their DK lineup, they usually play very aggro and very high tempo. So if this Morph is shut down in lane, like they might just do the Falcon specialty and take over Spirit's entire map before Morphling is ready. And then we might run into a situation like you just showed us, Purge, in the replay.
Where Satanic can't find an opportunity to join fights, at least ones that Spirit are trying to initiate on their terms.
Is there any chance that Spirit do this morph mid that we saw earlier today? Do you think there's any chance?
I cannot see Laurel doing that, personally, but it would be cool.
I think BetBoom are one of the few teams on Earth right now that are able to throw literally any core in any lane.
I feel like Team Falcon's flexibility comes from the off lane. Like Mark is pretty much covering
the Maureen ATF overlap.
Yeah, rather than the carry flex.
Yeah. Well, they do indeed ban out the Doom, as you suspected, Purge, and they follow up this Morphling pick with a Hoodwink.
Stealing one of Crit's most played heroes recently, I'd say.
Yeah, it is a steal because Hoodwink is a great combo with DK. It provides a lot of burst damage in the early game to take advantage of that Dragon Tail. Also, because Enchantress is banned out, that's kind of her biggest lane counter of all the meta supports, and they don't have to worry about that. Also, Team Spirit do have like position 5 Hoodwink up their pocket. If they think that Hoodwink gets countered on lane, they can just throw it on Miposhka. They've done it a few times before.
So they do have that flex potential, but have you played much Hoodwink against Chen? Is it like a lot easier than Enchantress? Because you still get creep summons, but they're like weaker creeps. They have less HP. It probably is more manageable, but I was just curious if it is still like a decent lane counter. I'm just not sure.
I think it definitely feels a lot easier in terms of just like trading with that hero's right click.
That makes sense.
And he doesn't have nature's attendance the way Ench does.
That's true. So you can actually out harass him at times. Ooh,
oh heavens!
Okay.
Murgatroyd.
Now, normally the only counter against Morphling that's meta is Doom, but there are off-meta counters against Morphling, like Ancient Apparition.
I mean, I think both of these heroes are actually good against Morph. Like we saw in some of those clips that I showed. Muerta just has 8 seconds that she has to worry about Adaptive Strike, but like she just doesn't have to worry about damage for most of that engagement because a lot of Morphling's damage is physical right now until he gets like a Conda. So like both of these supports counter Morphling in different ways.
Yeah, and also Muerta as a support, she denies the ground from heroes like Morphling that want to waveform in. Like if you're waveforming early into the calling and you're just being silenced, it makes his job a lot harder than it should have to be. Also for AA, I would say that AA is like a very weak lane hero. That's why we don't see him very often because you need these like strong laning 5s usually in this meta. But because you have a DK who you could throw versus any lane and he'd do fine because of all of that durability, it works. Like the weakness in the lane might not be an issue at all with DK pairing.
Yeah, and they've got Dragon Ice Stun plus Cold Feet. It's like a classic combo to make the hero more valuable. So it's a cool pick. Excited to see it. Too bad Shiver's not here. Should be really excited.
Yeah, I will say though that you are comfortable putting Hoodwink on 4 and just giving it to Rue versus AA. Like AA does not outtrade Hoodwink in any capacity.
Yeah, he's got like 2 armor, I think, early on. Not that great of HP. He's got some nuke, but it's just not going to compare to a double Acorn shot.
Yeah, as long as AA stays on the lane with DK, like he'll be fine. It'll be a strong lane. Like if he goes off to the side and starts doing lane shenanigans, that's really where Hoodwink can thrive. But otherwise, should be okay.
I guess potentially this does remove some of the flex of the DK though, because it just looks too good to put it safe lane to worry about flexing it to mid.
Yeah, and the mid flex hasn't been that impressive also, to be honest, because you just can't play on poison DK anymore, and you really feel that lack of tower pressure that the mid DK used to give you when you take the fire DK.
If they want to try and pick something beefy here, which I think Spirit need to go in, as you were saying, you don't really want your Morphling being your lead for much of the game. It's going to have to be something that doesn't really mind getting AA blasted in the chops, because that's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, something in high HP, somebody that buys a pipe would be pretty good. The front line for them.
Oh, a pipe definitely sounds good.
You know, one of
Maybe
those
Centaur.
solutions that we had seen to deal with anti-heal was an offlane Terrorblade. No, they go for a more reliable pick, like you said, a Centaur.
I like Centaur here because, like Kev mentioned, Pipebuyer, and I know we haven't seen a lot of Centaurs, but it just makes sense when you think about the two support heroes here. But also, like, when you look at AA and Muerta, they don't have stuns. And you know what? Who counters you when you can't stun him? Centaur with Stampede. Like,
Yeah.
You can choose to disengage from these fights. You get AA blasted, someone's not Dragon-tailed, boom, Stampede away and try to reset. So it makes a lot of sense.
And even Stampede against the calling is really good because in that replay that I was watching for clips, there were a couple fights where Morphling's like in the middle of the calling, and Morphling actually has pretty bad base movement speed. It just doesn't feel like it because waveform gets you out of danger. But if you like waveform in and the calling's on you, it just really limits your team fight impact. So.
Yep, for sure. And
That's
that's the
looking cool.
classic Centaur counter coming out in Mars. Like, what counters Stampede?
Putting him in a bowl.
Putting him in that giant gladiator arena. Also, it makes Hoodwink's job a lot harder. It's very hard to play Hoodwink into arena.
And the save from SD is going to be tough to land if he's in a bowl.
Oh, that's a great point, yeah. The lack of vision there.
The good news is Morphling doesn't really mind.
He can
playing
just
against
skadoosh
Mars.
out,
Yeah.
so yeah, it is what it is.
And it's not like the lane is threatening towards the Morphling, so this Morphling is still in a relatively safe position, but for what this Mars provides, Falcons versus Spirits draft, it does a lot. Also, it's an ATF specialty.
Do you think you should have a Mars Ags upgrade is that his arena lasts longer and is totally impenetrable? You can't BKB zip out, you can't Storm zip out, you can't Morphling wave out, you are stuck.
It would be better than his current Aghanim Scepter, that's for sure.
I mean, we've got lots of other, you get Ags or 25 and you get BKB piercing, stuff, Dream Coil, etc.
As a 25 talent.
Yeah, if it just stopped people from exiting it, it sounds kind of fair in some ways. Because it's not like you're going to be able to do more damage or something.
Right.
It's just like
It
they're
becomes
just trapped.
The quantum arena.
It might be too expensive, but it also could be very good against certain lineups like this. You're right. A nice BKB counter.
Yeah.
Mid laners getting targeted for both teams. Spirit ban out the Earth Spirit and the Monkey King. Falcons take out the Invoker against Team Spirit. Not really a Laurel hero, but
It is for sure.
he's been playing at this tournament?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Retract that statement immediately.
3 games.
I eat my words.
2/3 win rate.
2/3 win rate. I take those 66%.
It's just banned a lot. It's really hard to see Invoker come out.
It would also, I mean, Mana Drain looks good against the Falcons heroes too, frankly. If you land EMP against a couple of them, you're going to have a good time. Storm's still in. Storm is still in. Both teams are looking at mids, so. Storm, Ember.
You say that. Could be mid AA.
You know, like, this AA actually, not only does it solve Morphling, but it covers for Timbersaw if you have these two tanky cores in Mars and DK. Like, you'd think that maybe Spirit have a mid-Timber on their radar, especially if they have the overall last pick. But the counter does exist within the draft already by Falcons.
Yeah, they actually have a lot of magic damage on Falcons. Like, A amps magic damage, Muerta does magic. They get the Storm that was left in.
Storm Spirit. I will be perfectly honest with you. I do enjoy a patch where Storm is getting picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I think he's such an iconic hero. He's fun to watch. Some really nice plays and just makes things exciting. There's more zippity, flashy electricity. We've got 3 blue heroes. You know, why should he be left out?
And they've got great jump on the Falcons side right now between their heroes. I mean, Storm,
This is nice for getting on that back
Mars,
line.
DK.
Ooh, this is going to be a good game.
It's going to make all that front lane that they have is going to make it a lot easier for AA to do his job, frankly. But now it's a little bit harder. He's got to worry about getting exploded by Satanic on the Morph or the Tiny catching him.
Yeah, this Tiny was the only hero left in the pool with an instant stun to deal with the Storm Spirit, and the laning is good because you're very tanky and you can withstand the Remnant harass. Also, the Muerta and the AA are very susceptible to getting burst by Tiny.
Yeah.
So it's a great Tiny pick, but also you have the Ice Blast from AA. Like, you're never going to lack damage to take down the Tiny or the Centaur. Both drafts are pretty solid.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun for who particularly, Ted? Which one do you think is going to be having more fun in this game?
I back Falcons. I think they're the better team. And you've got Amara, one of his signature heroes. He hasn't played as much as he used to, but his Mars is legendary, so I'm going to say Falcons.
And they have much easier ways to kill Morphling if they get there with the Ice Blast and land it. They've got stuns that set that up. They have multiple different ways to jump. So it feels to me like Falcons is going to spread the map out, and they're going to have ways to kill Satanic, which is normally a little bit hard on his Morphling. So I feel like they're going to pick him apart a little bit. He's going to have lower GPM, and his team fight impact is probably going to be a bit less than we normally expect.
How viable is Ancient Apparition these days, Effie? You think that is a little bit too exotic of a pick for Falcons, or they know exactly what they're doing?
I think because of all of the front line and the DK lane, the AA will do just fine. The threat is just getting insta-burst at the start of these fights. So we'll see what happens. I like the creativity. I think it'll work out here. But I also think Spirit have a very good draft too. So it's just going to be about, will Satanic carry on Morph this time? Because it's a good Morph game.
Well, I want to hear this Led Zeppelin get off the ground, so let's get ready for our game number 1 with Cap and Cinderin.
For the upper bracket, Team Spirit versus Team Falcons, and the Team Cinderin, after long weeks of playing Dota, are getting creative with how to be able to counter all the strength and tankiness that's being run. Necrophos has been picked. Now we got an Ancient Apparition. What do you make of it?
Yeah, the funny thing about this is that it's such an obvious counter. So it's not like other teams, oh, well, we'll get there in a second. Let's see if Crit can find a way out of this situation. Looks like no.
No, he is dead, and Rue, I think they wanted a body block to give it to Satanic, but Rue's disruption illusions end up taking the last hit.
So this whole AA versus Morph thing is a classic, and you know, AA is the obvious choice for anti-healing strats, or tanky heroes, as you mentioned, lifesteal, etc., together with Doom. But the issue is, and the reason other teams aren't really running this hero, is that it's got a reputation for being a trash laner.
Absolute trash.
Like, one of the worst. And you need to compensate for that in... I think generally speaking, if you want to run AA, you can't also pick a weak lane carry. The AA needs to be carried in the lane through the earlier stages, which is usually vice versa, where, you know, the carry gets a lot of help from the support. Second kill here for Spirit. Very nicely done. They get...
All right.
I think there was an even bounty rune split, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so 2 for 2 runes, but they get the 2 kills, including the first blood. It's very good news for them. So that's my biggest concern here. Let's see if AA can float the lane. I think with Dragon Knight against this particular lane matchup that they have, I think they should be okay, because DK is naturally relatively tanky and can kind of fend for himself.
Yeah, I was kind of figuring when I saw the AA picked up, I was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense to me because Dragon Knight is probably, not only is he a blink stunner, but he's also probably the best laning hero you could pair it with that just like should be self-sufficient. Like the combination of the two, right? Blink stunner, but also usually does okay in lane.
Yeah, he can deal with most lanes, and you obviously have the setup for Cold Feet if you want to run that. I'm curious to see how Snaking actually skills here. AAs can do a variety of skill builds. You can see the 1-4-1, you can see 4-1-1, you can see some sort of a hybrid where you get a couple of points in Cold Feet for the lane, but then you prioritize other stuff after. Crit's just gonna die.
Fairy Fire, but Satanic.
Last attack would do it. Not gonna pursue.
Okay. Well, I mean, either way, it's going to be a support that's rather low, I guess, on both sides.
Yep. And Satanic is potentially also in kill range if he gets caught off guard by a dead shot into Rebuke Spear. So,
you know,
let's get a moment of opportunity with a level 2 here.
The other thought that I had when they picked up the Ancient Apparition was, okay, you've got one Blink stunning hero. Now you just need 2 more, because I honestly feel like you need that many in order to make Ice Blast a successful ability throughout the game. And they actually did that.
Yep.
They went Mars and they went Storm Spirit. They have 3 different heroes that can all start a fight with a long duration hold in an area. Mars, maybe not a single target stun, but if he lands a spear or keeps them inside the arena, they're probably getting hit by Ice Blast.
I think you could argue that Arena is actually the best combo they have here because it is the one combo that is not countered by Force Staff.
Yep.
Because if you get Dragon Tailed and you have your back turned, the supports can probably force you and the Ice Blast will miss. And it's the same with the Vortex from the Storm. But if you're caught in that arena and you don't have BKB, the Ice Blast is gonna land. The area is big enough if you throw it from even just like 1500 range away, it will cover the entire arena. So I like that pairing, and I agree with you. I think if you want to make AA work, having only one setup is too naive. The game, there's just too much complexity to how heroes are going to move around the map, and you never want to feel like you have no purpose in the game. AA largely is its ult. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's kind of 80% of the hero in the mid game and late game is the ulti, and then there's a little bit of Vortex. The other spells fall off a cliff. You're probably only going to see him get 1 point in the Chilling Touch because when's he going to use that in fights afterwards? It's just not worth the skill points compared to the other things.
Yeah.
Now, if it was the old Chilling Touch cap, then we're talking.
Oh.
Then I actually think teams would be running this hero more. So AA used to have a Chilling Touch that kind of works somewhat similar to Storm's Shard, where you would have this like area on the ground that you cast and applied a buff to all allies in the area, all allied heroes.
The chilly fingers.
Yeah, and they're following, I think it was 3 attacks, each did an extra 80 magic damage, but then they lost 10 or 20 attack speed. It was actually a kind of cool design. You know I love these like double-edged abilities. That it's not just straight up positive, but that you lost attack speed. And I think it was very thematic for the hero too. Like you're empowering your allies, but it kind of comes with the curse of a slow. But yeah, not the case anymore. It doesn't have anything like that. The Chilling Touch is only for yourself, and it's pretty banned.
Which is why it's so unfortunate that his Aghanim Scepter is built around it too.
Yeah. I mean, that's a fair point. We can talk as much as we want about AA's laning difficulties, but it's also a matter of when you get later in the game, how do you itemize? Like, what does your hero offer compared to other supports? Because it's in this awkward spot where your ulti is better the further you are away from the fight. But if you're far away from the fight, your auras aren't affecting your allies. You can't use your Glimmer Cape. You can't use your Force Staff. So it gets these like awkward positions. What we've seen some players do to combat that problem is actually by blink on AA.
Yep.
So that when you get that catch stun, you blink up nice, close, and personal, and you instantly just burst the ult off, make sure you get the connection, and then you can start using your utility items because then that problem is gone.
Can't counter with Force Staff if it's instant, right?
Oh, big damage!
Oh, they burst him down.
Yeah, felt like it was just a matter of time before they were somehow going to find that combo. Now, crit will be returned upon by Pushka. Nice backstab there.
This arena is going to be super deadly. Not only do they have Ice Blast, but we've really liked the combination of Rina and Calling, right? So.
Yep. The one X factor in this equation is going to be Rue the whole game.
Yep.
If he can disrupt people when the Ice Blast is coming in, that's about as much impact as you can possibly have on the SD for your, especially Morphling this game. And the added benefit of Mars as well, I don't think you mentioned this either, is the hero's great against Centaur on paper.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the heroes that Centaur doesn't like because you can't ever disengage with Stampede. As a matter of fact, it's kind of counterproductive because you might just run into the wall more if you're not careful.
True.
So you kind of just need to be able to stand your ground or by BKBs, and Centaur, not ideal for him to play that kind of game. Good damage onto Amar here. Should be fine though, but put some good pressure.
Do you think the arena wall damage should be more realistic in that it does more damage the faster you run into it?
That makes for some interesting combos.
So if you catch a hasted hero and he slams into the wall, he takes like 300 damage.
I think if you move fast enough, you should just get stunned. Just like running your head against the wall.
If you catch a Spirit Breaker when he's like fully charged, going like 900 movement speed, he just dies.
Oh, they get the trade. Miposhka is going to be really happy with this.
Oh, and he got the pushback for the extra bit of damage, and he's healing up with the healing self. He's not going to die to that shot.
He'll go die to Ancients, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, crit actually.
Oh, he missed the dead shot!
Shoot! Oh!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow. I don't know if that didn't feel like it was deliberate in order to dodge the dead shot. It was just, oh, I've got vision of the creeps, I'm just going to shoot them. But Crit anticipated a little more movement there. And it's actually a funny situation because we talked about this yesterday about how Save plays the Muerta, right?
Yep.
This is one of those things where if you think geometrically, this shot can't miss if you shoot it to the right tree and then bottom left.
True.
So he went for the angle that had the smallest, or required the most precision, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that skill is actually, it's so cool. It's one of my favorite abilities in the game.
And it's because you like playing pool.
That's it.
All angles,
That's
baby.
it. That said, I barely play Muerta, and the couple of times I did, I was terrible with the spell. But that's why I can really appreciate the pros when they're pulling it off, because I know for a fact that this spell at a pro level is extremely difficult to use.
To be fair, I said
so easy.
You like playing pool, not that you were good at it.
That's actually a fair point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You like Dota, don't you?
I'm bad at it too.
Don't answer that question. It's a trap.
All right, well, Team Spirit's 5-1, but net
nice
worth
kill on the
is
Storm.
pretty even.
The couple of rotations they've had have been very impactful, and it's very good news for them that Tiny is doing this well, because if there's one hero that's going to take care of AA like none other,
oh yeah,
it's Storm. But Storm is in AA's team, so Tiny can get second place in this game as an AA counter. Just a matter of seeing the hero, you blast her and blow up AA immediately.
Got this. Skeeter is obviously very tanky.
Nice
he has a lot of stick charges and a Lotus, but he only uses the stick charges, does end up dying.
These early movements from Spirit look really crisp.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haroon toss up, and it is not there. Maureen will have the chance to pick up the haste room.
Yeah. Maureen not scared of dying going for that play because he knew Avalanche was on cooldown from the wave, so there was no real risk involved, and he will be rewarded for his efforts with the haste.
Snaking is doing pretty okay with levels, which is, I think, one of the other problems. AA being such a trash laner oftentimes means that your level 6 comes really late.
Yeah.
But he seems to be doing all right.
What do you think about his skill build? Do you think this is a 3-1-1 build? Or a 3-1-1 game? Because I would think this game you go 1-4-1 actually.
I feel like you almost always go 1-4-1 on
You're playing a lane where you don't have offensive pressure much, like we've talked about, and I just think these skill points he has in Cold Feet now are going to be kind of dead. Like, they're hard to use with major impact, whereas the Vortex is a much better tool for having constant impact in team fights. And also, I mean, I suppose... So how is it your wave clear is with this? You get a Death Rhyme stack, because this hero was reworked, right?
Yeah, with the Death Rhyme. That was also the reason why I thought Ice Vortex was still the preferred ability, was because you would just like keep on throwing it out and keep on getting Death Rhyme stacks on them.
Yeah, so if you have 4 points in Vortex, it does 40 DPS, right, to the wave. Because it does 4 Death Rhyme stacks, and Death Rhyme is 10 DPS per stack.
Yep.
So it's also the way you, especially thinking about the fact that this is Snaking, who we have established is one of the greedier 5s in the world right now. This is a way of farming on the hero.
Caught Rue. He
not getting out of this one.
Just delays the inevitable here, as he is certainly dead, and they'll give the kill to Maureen. So Maureen TP's in for a Galvanized stack. Very nice, as he was out of them.
That's handy. How is it? You lose 3 on death? Is that how it is?
Yeah, so...
It's not a fixed amount, right?
It is.
Or excuse me, it's not a percentage amount.
No,
it
is fixed amount. It is 3.
Yeah, 3 per death. Because the people were comparing this to the old Bloodstone, where you were getting charges. But Bloodstone, you lost a percentage when you died.
Yeah.
But this one's just flat 3 for a death, and flat 1 for a kill or assist, right?
Yeah, he leveled up, got his ult, got 3 stacks, died, lost those 3 stacks.
Yeah.
Very rough.
Unfortunate.
Blink Dagger is going to be up soon, so... Potential for more deaths if you combine that with the fact that Maposhka has gotten a lot of levels off all the kills that he's been a part of. He already has his level 6. So I don't know who survives through a tiny combo followed up by a Hoodwink ult.
I think they can kill any hero on the map together right now. You also have a little bit of an X factor with Stampede for a little bit more damage in the slow and the chase potential. This game is definitely looking great for Spirit right now off their early movements from the supports in particular. Now the question is what Falcons are going to do, because now they've unlocked their morph, their AA ulti. Amar is holding a skill point. I just saw he didn't have arena skill. I was like, what? But he's waiting for the right opportunity. Let's hope he doesn't forget he didn't skill it, and then he goes in. just doesn't get it off.
Maposhka, you are certainly going to get gone on by this Storm Spirit. They try and hit the Ice Blast. It does not land.
That was not very well coordinated. You gotta, I mean, maybe a little bit of experience on their part as a team. You need to call that you're jumping so you can throw the Ice Blast first.
Yeah.
Because there's the travel time you need to account for. That, I mean, it's essentially a guessing game where you're hoping that the Hoodwink runs in the right direction. But not only do you need to guess correctly, you're also playing against the Stampede. So when the Mars is not a part of the play, the equation for hitting that spell becomes a lot harder to solve. So, yeah, swing and a miss from Falcons. 4K. We've not really seen that team this far behind off of a laning stage in any of the games we've cast, I believe. So that's really good news for Spirit.
I would have to say that at least like 1 to 1.5K of it is simply the fact that snaking is not farmed. Where like so many other games, right? All the Enchantress games, he would probably be like 4K net worth right now, right?
Okay,
like,
maybe that's a slight.
Okay, maybe that's a little high, but you know, like the man is going to hit some creeps nonstop.
That's true. That is true. It would probably be. I mean, the Shadow Demon and the Hoodwink are actually relatively rich given the game state. So I don't know what Inch would sit at, but you're right. He would definitely be above them, right? Yeah. You would think so, anyway. And on top of that, Dragon Knight would probably be doing better too, because the lane would have gone better. So it's a lot of things. Now they have picked up the Dragon Knight dagger, and this is a good time to strike for the AA. This one is way easier to connect on than the Storm Jump, but it will once again be Spirit with the successful move finding crit in mid. And now that they made that move, this top move is extremely obvious.
Yep.
You could just do process of elimination. All right. So if Muerta was mid and nobody's bottom, either they're all top or they gave up.
Skeeter certainly has not given up. Also, just a factor, you know what kind of player Skeeter is. Skeeter is oftentimes going these fast blink daggers on these heroes.
Yeah.
And so it probably means he's not farming up ancient stacks. He's probably looking around for some kills. He's going to go Blink Dagger, Mage Slayer. There's the Blink Dagger for the Mars. I will say that, like, if there was any game to go Cold Feet, he does have a lot of stuns to combo with.
Yeah, I recognize that, and I think that's why he went for it. But if you think about it, in a vacuum, this is good for a very specific type of plays, and for every other situation, the other skill points is better.
Agreed.
It's better in every situation that you have to farm. It's better in every situation that you have to get vision, take an objective, or in all of the fights where you can't come in close, Ice Vortex just has impact, and it amplifies your Storm Spirit. So, I don't know. I personally don't think this is going to pay off unless they find... If we see 1 or 2 moves in the next few minutes where because they have high-level Cold Feet that snaps on a Dragon Tail, they kill a core. All right, then I'm down with it. But I just know how much efficiency he's losing in the game right now by having this particular skill build.
He does have that facet that makes it AoE, but we haven't seen the arena combo with it just yet.
Yeah, it's just...
They could get like 2 or 3 heroes inside of arena, they get an AoE Cold Feet, it'll look sick. But as you said, just specific situation where this build is going to look really good, but all this other times it does mean that Team Spirit are pulling ahead on net worth right now. They're giving a bunch of these stacks to Amar.
It's also worth noting about that spell that the AoE of Cold Feet scales with your level of ult when you have that facet.
Yep.
And the level 1 AoE is pretty tiny. It's 200.
Yeah.
So they need to be very specifically placed for it to even hit more than 1 hero anyway. But the other thing is you can still go this facet and go 1 for 1, and then you can get Cold Feet, right? Because then when you get to that stage of the game, then it gets interesting when you have 2 or 3 points in your ult. Then you're going to have the skill points anyway. I don't know, I just find this interesting to talk about because it's such a rarity to see this hero played in general, and it's a rarity to see Snaking not go the greedy route. It's like a combination of things happening at the same time here. Malik will offer himself up. Let's see if they pounce on this. They're all here on the side of Falcons, and being 4k gold down might not seem the worst, but I think about, what is it? They have 2 daggers, right? So in terms of like...
They do.
In terms of raw strength, there's only 1 dagger on the Dire side, which is the Tiny. So in terms of stat items, you're 6k up on Spirit.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
So the daggers really have to... The initiation has to compensate for the fact that your heroes have less survivability and less damage than the enemy team.
Yeah, then I'll throw in a little bit the fact that Team Spirit is up in kills also means they're up in experience by 3 levels.
Yeah.
So then you add in stat gain from levels as well.
Yep. Amar, nice movement from Eposhka there. Perfect. Manages to bait them down there with the keep split pushing with the Acorn shot, but also escapes that 3-man rotation.
You know, this is just not how I imagine, game plan-wise, what Falcons would want to do against Spirit. Like, disregarding draft-wise, I just think if I'm looking at these two teams match up against each other, I think, oh yeah, they're going to front-load all of their gold on Satanic, but Falcons are going to farm on 3 or 4 different heroes, right?
Clutch from Snaking that he gets off the Ice Blast there.
Big pickup.
That's that matchup in a nutshell. They thought they were getting a fast burst, but Snake snap drops the ult and they get the arena. Fritz not having a fun time this game though. Maybe he'll live here, actually.
Maybe. Can he get another double edge on him? Mars gonna come in, and ooh, that damage, my goodness. Demonic Purge put on him, the Bushwhack on 3. Great stuff, and a stomp to follow it up allows them to be able to disengage. That was close to Falcons being able to turn that from 1 core kill to multiple more kills, but they get that, then maybe they take the tower as well. That was crucial that they do not feed away too many kills there.
Absolutely. Finding the Tinian Morph is very good news though for them. They need to find some sort of success around the map right now. Nice coverage from Malik on that Arcaner and not be taken by the Malrine Storm. Something I wanted to mention as well that's uncharacteristic about this game is Spirit's gold distribution. I think the majority of the games we've cast, Satanic has been clearly spearheading the team.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is happening by coincidence, that it's just because they're all having good lanes and maybe in other games they've had worse lanes, or if they've actually deliberately restructured what areas of the map they're playing and what farm priority they're giving, because they've recognized from previous games that they're just giving Satanic too much. Because this just stands out to me. In most other games with this draft, I feel like Satanic would have had 11k and Tiny would have 8, and Centaur would have 7.5, right? He would just have like absorbed 1,000 extra from each hero. And we'll see how this works out for that team, because their identity has been very Satanic heavy. Gotta jump on the Centaur here, good catch, but he's really tanky with the pipe.
He's got the pipe, and now he's going to use the Stampede. Crit with his ultimate is surviving for a little while here, longer than I expected. Got on top of the Ancient Apparition, and the Morphling chases after him. The Ancient Apparition instead, so is the Muerta. So no Ice Blast to worry about now. Team Spirit will clean up the supports. Falcons retreat with their cores.
I feel like that play didn't exist. That was DK and AA going on a Centaur with pipe and expecting something good. I understand if they were trying to bait this into a bigger fight with the teammates arriving, but yeah, Spirit being ready just made that super easy to counterplay, and that was a great example of AA is frail, AA gets caught, and the fight is just lost. Tiny found Snaking in the back, and yeah, you can't really structure a team fight as the Radiant after that initiation fails and AA dies. You just have to disengage completely. That pipe is really, really powerful right now. So much of the Radiant damage is magical. I don't know if you want to put a percentage on it, but I feel like it's like 75% magic right now. Dragon Knight isn't hitting that hard yet. He has the Mage Slayer, so it's really just a rebuke and some right clicks that they've got going their way in terms of physical damage.
It seems like they want to be able to... Ooh, good bet for you. Do you think Snaking will kill somebody on Roshan or Tormentor this game? When Spirit go to Tormentor or go to Roshan, do you think he will be able to get a snipe with the Ice Blast at any point? Oposhka, Bushwhack, here comes the Ice Blast! It's a miss.
That's the problem with Dota players, man. They skip school to play Dota, so that geometry is just not quite there. Save, however, he stayed in school.
Trying to run the physics.
Oh, well, here's an answer for your question. So yes, he killed himself on a Tormentor. So yes, he did get a kill. Not the one I was expecting. I didn't even get to answer. And as a matter of fact, I would have said no. So I'm already wrong before answering the question. Yeah. Really close call.
shit.
I guess it's kind of whatever. His ulti was on cooldown, so he's not a hero anyway.
It's really the man who killed Hitler sort of situation.
Now he's back though. An Ice Blast is coming off cooldown. But as far as Falcons games generally go, this one is definitely in the lower 10% of early mid games, if even that. Maybe lower 5%. Generally don't see this team trailing this hard and struggling to string things together. So looking at a point now where significant outplays might become a requirement. Spirit will start having a significant enough item advantage to offset some of these threats. We've talked about Force Staff as a potential solution to the AA outside of Arena, but of course, items like Glimmer Cape and the Pipe is great, and just
is under attack.
being overall tankier to outlive it is also a solution to AA.
If he gets to Blink Dagger on Rue, Snaking's game is going to be so difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult for sure.
I mean, maybe it won't be. Maybe it's actually more fair to state that Amar's game is going to be very difficult because he will need to get the arena on multiple heroes. And even ideally, you get it on the Shadow Demon. Manage to spear him or something. That way, Snaking's Ice Blast can come in and hit multiple heroes. There's not just one disruption save that ruins everything.
Yeah, you've got to get a little bit creative because you do have the Storm who can jump Shadow Demon, but if he has Dagger, he can stand so far behind the fight and just wait. You need to find a way to, like, generally you're going to be killing Shadow Demon through wraparounds at that point. Like smoke, backstabs, or good map reads. Speaking of, looks like Falcons might be recognizing that this is happening as they start hitting the mid tower as a trade-off.
Here comes that Ice Blast.
Will it kill a hero?
Does he get the snipe on
Roshan? Oh, it could!
Oh,
it could! Oh, that's so close! Oh my!
What was the HP on Roche there? It was so low.
It was sub 1%. He almost killed Roche. That would have been sick. He doesn't get experience globally though, right? I think you only get the you get global kill XP on heroes, but don't think you do on Roche.
I don't think you do. Yeah.
So he would just have got the bounty, but it would still been.
Because it's a creep, right? If you could do it on creeps in general, that would be pretty OP.
Yeah, we all know that the pro players they make the cool plays because they want to be on Reddit front page. That's what they do it for.
Yep.
That's why Amar's trash talk, as a matter of fact, has been generating a lot of. It's been a very good way of getting a lot of attention for him.
What can you do?
Lucky find.
He's basically farming impressions. More than he farms creeps, can you believe it? BKB for Storm opens up some new play possibilities. Now he can play very aggressive, and of course he knows that Ice Blast can follow through, but still haven't really seen Falcons be able to take that, once again, that initiative. 4 kills only to their name, 25 minutes in. And I guess the question that comes to mind now is, well, if this keeps happening, if Falcons just play keep away and farm, is there a point of critical mass where they eventually become favored? And I don't think so, but I'm not going to say that it gets worse either.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like it's in this equilibrium state where if this just continues for another 10 minutes, the problems and the solutions are still similar for both teams. You're not going to be like, oh, now Dragon Knight got this damage item that's going to change everything. Or, okay, Mars has a refresher is a total deal breaker, because you still have the same solutions on the Spirit side, which is get a good disruption.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now, if AA has a refresher, then we're talking. But
true.
He is about 1 refresher away from that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Give or take a whole refresher. We almost have double condas, though. That is spooky.
That's a major upgrade for the Spirit side. With these condas...
Actually, is he going to go conda? Maybe he goes to the right-click build since, I don't know. I haven't seen a right-click build in a while. Good
snipe.
Little snipe there on Namar.
Centaur Stomp into Spear from the Morph. Oh, did Skitter see Malik? No, he did. He was just outside of it. Honestly, this is quite possibly the coolest part of Morph.
Yes.
Is that you have all the enemy team's voice lines when you're level 30.
Yep, he has Grandmaster tiers, so he gets to toy around with any voice lines you got.
It's such a funny detail, and I think they thought about it initially. This wasn't something that got patched in. I think when Relics came out, this was already a thing.
Yeah.
They just thought of that. Well, when Morph turns into the heroes, he needs to have their lines, right? Because he's them.
Radiant's middle tower is
What if
under
Rubik
attack.
could steal voice lines?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is that a better or worse steal than Split Shot? I think it's probably better to steal a voice line. You can have more impact by distracting people and tilting them than with that spell. That immediately came to mind for me as the worst spell steal you can get. Is there something worse? I guess Attribute Shift, if you don't know how to use it, is the worst. Going max agi. But that's player error. That's not theoretical.
There's definitely some abilities that there's got to be there's like one ability that doesn't do anything because it's comboed with another ability.
I mean, Earth Spirit spells are not great either because you don't get the stones. But even then, they have utility. Even if you steal the kick, you can like farm with it.
Yeah, with extra cast range, the kick can still be useful.
Skitter is in potential trouble.
Oh, the Tiny tried to go through the gate here, join his team. Skeeter does get caught by the disruption. Here comes the bushwhack and the break. And Laurel's going, wait, my team, they've got that kill. And Maureen,
nice jump.
Oh, he thought he had more mana. He thought he jumped to the other side.
I don't think Laurel could have reached him anyway. He didn't have Ava, so he has to walk in and he's still looking for him. But yeah, ultimately, the outcome is still heavily Spirit favored as they find that core kill and lose nothing. And just keep it going. Bulwark is a really bad stuff.
Oh, there it is.
That's bad. But I still think you could argue it's better than Split Shot. No, it's worse, right? That's worse. When do you ever get to use that on Rubik? I mean, if the enemy team's targeting you, you take a bit of less damage from the front. Like, I guess if you steal Bulwark, you have the passive component of it too.
Yes.
So you're just... I still think that's better than Split Shot, because then you're tankier.
Ho-ho! Well, Falcons are doing their farming thing, but I don't...
They're not catching up.
No, they're not catching up, but I don't... Maybe there is some super late game scenario where their lineup... I mean, you've got Ancient Apparition, late game, definitely anything's possible, but...
Yeah, it's starting to get tougher and tougher though with the reliable, I want to say, disruption that you're going to have in your pocket with the Blink Glimmer on Shadow Demon and with Morph having Sanjin Yasha for the status assist. Between these things, that moment of opportunity you're looking for Falcons is actually quite narrow.
Yeah.
You need to really clutch it out. And usually I commend this team a lot on their mid game in the games where they don't fight because they have the read that they can't. And I think this is one of those games. But usually what ends up happening is that they stay afloat on farm. Like they equalize or maybe they even out-farm the opponent despite being behind. This game, that's just not at all the case. Spirit, keep winning. That's obviously something you love having Satanic in your team in a game like this because he is quite possibly the most efficient farmer in the world right now. In this tournament, it's been just completely unbelievable in some of the games how much he finds on the map. So if Spirit is ahead against Falcons, this might be one of the few teams that can just out-farm them.
Yeah,
actually.
So in this game, it's Satanic who's staying afloat while Snake King is freezing up a little bit.
Yep.
Baiting out an Invis rune.
This could work, but at the same time, Skeeter...
Who wants to take it? Satanic shows, gets the Invis rune. Oh, an immediate jump! They managed to get the toss-up stomp onto Amar. Can't finish him off. He got up his BKB, and Rue does die. There's going to be no save here. If Falcons can kite around these BKBs, and now, oh, look at that. They're just blowing up the Tiny. Laurel died fast there.
Oh, that went way better than I was expecting. They might get more.
Dragon Tail stun. They still have Ice Blast, too.
Yep. So that's why Satanic is hesitating. He doesn't really want to go in without the Shadow Demon covering him.
Middle tower is under attack.
So they make something out of very little there, Falcons do. Get 3,000 gold for that exchange, and okay, they're on to Malik.
Try again on the Centaur, combo their stuns. Yeah, they don't need the Ice Blast for these kills. Their damage is really coming together.
Notice that he's just holding it.
Yep.
He understands his job in the game.
I think it's just... like, Skeeter doesn't really have damage. He's got BKB, Mage Slayer, S, and Y. That's not the most damage-heavy build. But
Storm Shard
does have the Shard. And I think it's just the Shard that's like...
It's doing a lot, for sure. And Skeeter did do the brunt of the damage there, but I don't know who gets credit for the Shard damage. I think it's the guy who hits.
That too.
I would think it goes to the Dragon Knight. Since I think usually the way Dota calculates damage is which hero was the source of the damage being applied, not who applied the buff, if that makes sense.
Yes, I believe that it worked that way for the old Chilling Touch. Was that the heroes that you put it on, they got it added to their damage.
I think so too. All right, well, we had a 12k lead, and now it's 5. And now Mars has a Hex. So another tool in Falcon's arsenal that they didn't have before that could very much help against the Morph or the Shadow Demon. Just hexing up either of those two unlocks a new play for them. And this one is arguably as big.
Pickup.
He will not live to see the day here.
No way, Jose. He is dead.
He got what he came for, though. That's that AA dagger that we talked about. Now he's going to have a reliable hit on the ult on any stun. It will never miss, except with a clutch disruption.
So Rue cannot afford to get caught out because he's got triple BKB cores. But Falcons have these really good single target stuns. As long as he breaks up the initiation in these stuns, then his allies can get off the BKBs and they won't have to worry about getting bursted, whether the Ice Blast is there or not. But if he gets caught, like last team fight, we saw how the Falcons were able to just focus him down one by one.
Yep. It was definitely the nature of the way that fight broke out that favored Falcons. The primary thing that was really good news was that Shadow Demon ended up in the river. Because they were crossing over mid. And then where else can he really go to be a part of the fight than to cross through the open? If you're playing out in the sides of the map like this, or if you're playing around like strategical points with wards, it's a very different story, because then he gets... I also do think he mispositioned a little bit, but it's difficult to never be in range for something there.
Team Spirit try and play on their high ground wards here. Falcons do a smoke wraparound, getting more over the Lotus area. We'll see who is going to end up pushing out, because Falcons, they have the luxury of being able to take an objective while they're kind of setting up shop. They take the tier 1 tower, the creep wave pushes in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Awkward stalemate here, but if it's long enough,
I mean, at this
Roche
point,
is going to pack his bags,
try and
go on
bait
vacation.
Try and bait out the disruption illusions. Does not work. Surprised they aren't cutting the creep wave.
This is already a dire Roche now. It's too late for Spirit to go there, and I think Falcons will start moving. Of course, Spirit will gate. They are in control of that.
Oh, okay. They hit him before anybody went through the gate. I mean, if you get that vision...
Oh, they're scared now. They're not going through the gate.
Yeah, they're gonna TP back.
Oh, this is funny.
It's too risky.
Oh, damn. The rainbow TP, don't see that very often these days. How many of the Dire heroes are colors of the rainbow? I feel like kind of none of them, and all the Radiant ones are.
It got red and blue. Oh, you mean the... I see, yes.
Yeah.
The player colors.
Yeah. It's not really a rainbow TP if it's Dire doing it. Well, ultimately, the outcome here, Spirit, just by way of waiting.
Laurel's...
Grab this. Just Conda dead.
He was close again on that timing. He's getting good at it, but of course, going over to the Dire side, there's no real way Falcons can contest. Don't want to go through that gate. Hard to fight around the outpost. They just take what farm they can off of the map. Get an MKB. Now there's a bit of damage.
Yep, that will help.
Ooh, did he think that... Why MKB? Did he think that Satanic was going to go Butterfly? Because Satanic is going to go Swift Blink.
I think this item is still good DPS against Morph because it's magic damage.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
You have Ice Vortex to amp it. It gives you attack speed, so you can quicker get off the Storm Shard activation. I think it's actually a very good choice this game, even without. But he might have thought this was going to be a butter with the Eagle song. But it still doesn't feel nearly as bad as in many other games. So I don't mind it.
Malik's going the cart.
Secondary save for the Ice Blast.
Yeah.
You do take damage in the cart.
Yes.
Also from Ice Blast. I
just can't be targeted.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you can. So if he cards somebody inside of arena.
Yeah.
He BKBs. He runs through the arena. I assume the person maybe gets hit by the wall once, but still gets pulled through and stuff.
Radiant's bottom
I don't
tower
know.
is under attack.
I mean, with my knowledge of physics, I'm pretty sure the cart breaks, but
can the cart be broken?
I think dragging a wooden cart through Spartan,
a stone wall, yeah.
Spartan standing with spears and shields is generally not going to work, but I guess if you pull it hard enough, then you actually topple over the soldiers.
I mean, traditionally, cavalry was pretty good against infantry.
That's true. Traditionally, the cavalry was riding on horses. No, not the horse itself being the cavalry, but...
Hey, that's a war horse, baby. You know, snaking's around here. Cold feet in these creep waves.
Strange game, really.
Yeah.
This is unlike most games we've had this tournament, I would say. See if Spirit can make it happen now with this Aegis. That is, of course, one of the best tools in the whole game against AA, since you only have that one ulti. Satanic.
Jumping on a Satanic. The save comes out, Disruption. And he's probably going to have to... Okay, Waveforms does BKB, and there goes Skater.
No buy.
Satanic threw out a shot as he waveforms away. They get that kill. They get the buyback. Still holding on to that Ice Blast, but he's got Aegis and BKB still. They did not manage to get either one of those out of it.
They wanted the Ice Blast for the second life.
Try again here. Laurel makes his jump onto Amar, so disrupting a bit of that follow-up to get the Rod of Atos on the silence. But again, Rue bringing lots of saves. Glimmer Cape available. And he even has double healing cells.
They're actually going to respect this with their morph for now.
Dude, this is cool. He actually brought some late-game healing salves for a Morphling.
Yeah, he's healing up on the camp. He'll heal to full, but this is taking quite a bit of valuable time. Now the wave being killed again. I think Falcons will have a 5v5 for this. This backdoor has to be kicking in a second, right?
Well,
maybe he gets the range.
Take too long for Satanic, okay. Backdoor protection does go up. A lot of damage done to the Rain Barrier. Now they're going to pin him. Oh, immediate grab onto Amar and it gets popped. Good chain stun there. Laurel. He was very quick there and Malik followed him up. Got to pull back again on this Morphling, trying so hard to burn him of his Aegis. They are stalling things out, though, quite a bit.
I cost them the Mars, too. Starting to heal up on a camp again. That's a great camp to find.
Yeah.
That's the most hits you can get on that camp, is splitting golems. When is it they turn into 3 again? Is it after minute 25 or something?
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere in the 25-30 area.
Maybe it's 30. And he's full again, like nothing happened. He's also close to 25, which is obviously going to be easily the quickest 25 in this game.
So there is the Ags from the Centaur with level 20 as well. So another save mechanism, and he's got Ogre's Shield Totem.
Can you make a case in this game for taking 35 strength on Morph? I think we never see that taken. It's always waveform cooldown. But is there...
Yeah, surviving through the burst.
That seems to be the name of the game, right?
Yeah, it does. It would not surprise me if he took it. I feel like this is a game that maybe you do. If there is going to be game for it, this is one that you definitely consider it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, in theory, it is a ton of strength to just get. It's like 50% more than he has when he's max agi.
Yeah.
So on a hero with this much armor, 35 strength is a huge EHP increase, but I still feel like he's just going to take the waveform talent just by default. Yeah, he will. So Well, it was a good chat, Cap.
Once he gets Lincoln's, there's not going to be an axe on Storm Spirit for a while. So he will have both Dragon Tail and Storm Spirit initiations that are going to be kind of ruined, as well as a Mars Scythe of Ice.
Yeah, the Hex is probably the biggest one out of all of those.
Radiant are slow.
No wonder they're willing to play this slow.
Oh, crit. That was half a second from instant death.
Malrine breaks. They just blindly are looking around, trying to fight. Oh, did you see that? His neutral item betrayed him there for a second. Showed off where the Storm Spirit was. The Stormcrafter almost kind of got him killed. Searching for power runes here.
You can't toggle Stormcrafter, right?
I don't believe so.
Do you feel like you should be able to, like Radiance?
I mean, probably. But
I don't see why not. But apparently that item had a really high win rate last year, so maybe that was too good. Ninja gear, however, very bad. Let's keep that in the game. Oh, okay.
My God.
The time has come for Spirit to pick up 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
They were enjoying themselves a bit too much on the other side of the map, both teams really. And Spirit like, I wonder if the gold mine has filled up, and it has.
Shard for Rue.
Damn, if only it worked that way in real life. If you just gave it enough time, all the oil would come back. Wouldn't this be great? It would never run out.
Oil's now a renewable resource. I mean, it is in a way if you just wait long enough.
Well.
Scythe? Wait, he's not going Lincoln's? He went Scythe instead. Okay. He says, screw waiting for them to initiate on me. I'm going to initiate on them.
I'm going to kill Storm, I guess. Interesting. This is quite unusual for Satanic. We usually see him really focus hard on every carry item rather than utility.
Spooky. Do you feel like this is such a clutch pickup that you wouldn't want to waste it on a support? Like, they don't know you have Scythe of Ice on Morphling right now.
Oh, you mean killing crit there?
Yeah, like, is it even worth it to kill crit when you could have the opportunity to surprise Malrine Storm?
I see what you're saying. Maybe not. I don't know if he felt comfortable either. He didn't see the enemy heroes. So if he goes for that and he gets counterplayed, then the risk-reward of killing them where to there is definitely not great. Malrine being, I was about to say human ward, but...
Playing for another Roche. Roche is going to end up being on the dire side almost immediately. Skater's going to get the jump in on the Hoodwink. Not too bad. And Rue got caught. Side device, but a pickup for the Centaur. He's trying to get him out of there, but no, he dies. And now Malik is in some trouble. Pops BKB. Stampedes used the card to try and help get away, but he is done. Buyback on both supports. And what did they get in return? They got the Ancient Apparition. Satanic going after Malrine. Malrine out of mana. And he's turned into the Dragonite to hit him with the Dragon Tail. Finishes him off. Now comes back to join his team as Laurel's getting low off the cold feet. Will be latched, but there's the dead shot.
That's an Ice Blast.
Buybacks coming in from Falcons. An Ice Blast that hits on the Ancient Emperor, the Morphling. He's dead. And what happened to all of Team Spirit's buybacks? Don't have one on the Morphling due to gold.
Wow, he was too short. He has it now.
Has it now, but the fight has already been cleared out, so...
All right, Skitter, look at the clock. Good heavens, look at the time. Wow. Okay, Malrine. Guys! They just get 4 back. Oh, that's funny. Another, interesting situations in this game, right? Like, Spirit keep building these big advantages, but Falcon's just better in the clutch. This was another moment where Skitter just blinks in, sets something up, and they immediately find the Shadow Demon. That's that big difference maker. Taking Rue out first, he has to buy back and reconnect to the fight, but his connection point is rather far away. He comes back and, well, he die-backed. So, all right, that's the entire lead gone. They were up 16K. This is a fun graph for everybody to watch. I like to sometimes refer to these graphs as like 6 flags, but I'm pretty sure this one wouldn't pass regulation. I don't think a cart can drive up that type of slope as the graphs are right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a very unique graph, I have to say.
Shadowblade for crit. There we go.
Wow.
And now they're up 7 levels as well. Huge amount of experience. Aghanim Scepter for Rue, but I don't know how much it matters when it's basically he's either getting off disruption or he's not. I feel like that's 90% of his hero right now.
I wonder if there's a world he could have bought something else to just guarantee his presence in the fight, like BKB.
Oh, okay.
Like, no joke. If that's a better purchase than Ags this game, it is a good Ags game in theory, though. Look at what you're breaking, right? But I don't know. At the end of the day, like you said, it really is that simple. If you get caught, it's a problem. You have to do everything you can to stay out of range. But you're against Storm and Mars and DK, double blinks. It's very hard, even at this level, to not at some point compromise your positioning in order to cast some spells to help your teammates, and that's what Falcons are just banking on all the time.
Falcons getting closer and closer to where Team Spirit is set up on this ward.
Refresher for Amar, double Hex BKB and Arenas, and he has enough mana to go around for that because he has...
Oh, they spotted him! Ward Sentry! A toss goes up in the air, grabs Skeeter instead of snaking, and he also has an Eon Disc. He manages to get the blink away. Arena catches Malik as Satanic. They both pop their BKBs, and they head back to their vision. Falcons also going to back away.
Just a quick snipe. That's good, though, for a Spirit. I know it's not the hero they were hoping to get. They wanted something bigger, but you're effectively draining the Aegis this way.
Yeah, and Eon Disc is on cooldown, so if Falcons try and start a fight again in the next 70 seconds, there's a risk of the Ancient Apparition dying first. Gleipnir into Bushwhack, actually got the stun on him. Maureen has an Aegis, of course, so he's not going to blow a BKB just off of a single disable.
These wards are so important right now. That lane ward from Falcons could be game-winning.
It could.
This information is huge. They see everyone.
They see the ward now. They're fine.
All right, if that would have stuck there, that could have been major trouble for Spirit. They're going to de-ward it and back off and control this area still. See if they find the other one, because both of these high ground wards in this triangle area, very important for each respective team. This one's going to stay. Spirit are not going close to that one.
Just placed a bunch of vision down. $70 seconds left on this Aegis. Falcons want to try and take an objective with it. Skeeter pushing forward. They want to protect the ward, but there's the jump. Avalanche on 2. A good jump that blows up crit immediately. Now they got a scythe onto Skeeter. He gets off his BKB. He's okay for now. You start retreating in different directions. Falcons will get out cleanly after the crit death. Poor crit seems to be the victim of Team Spirit every time now.
Feels like maybe he should not have been trying to de-ward there. The AA has Eon Disc, so if you want to de-ward that, you can put the Vortex and let AA lead, but I also don't think they were ready, to be honest with you. It felt like they thought they were just going to get that de-ward for free, but Spirit really wanted to protect it. Mars has the weirdest TPs out, because you don't turn when you bulwark. He's just facing forward. It looks like he's TPing to the enemy base.
Oh, yeah. Refresher, Scythe. And then he's going to go back for an Aeon Disc. So he's going to be kind of scary with the disable and tankiness in a way. Malik's getting pretty damn big. He's going to get a Shiva's next. He has the Shard as well. So these longer fights, you could see him, you know, get up to that like 7,000, 8,000 HP Centaur.
Oh, Shadow Demon is queuing BKB now.
Nice.
So he does want to get there. I also liked your idea of disc. I think they offer different solutions. Like the disc is obviously very good if you get jumped immediately and you can just counterplay. The upside to BKB is that you get free maneuverability in the fight.
Yeah.
So you can comfortably go in and get your stuff off. You know you're not going to get popped immediately because there's no ridiculous physical damage burst hero in play like the Morphling that he's with.
I feel like there's a higher ceiling for BKB.
Yeah.
Right? It's like he will be able to do a lot more with that item. But Aeon Disc allows you to be a bit more forgiving in your positioning. There was that time in the Roshan area where he got caught by Amar, instantly got psyched up. So Ryu's just got to make sure he just doesn't let that happen again. 25s. Another one for Tiny. Toss charges.
Yep.
Amar is closing in on it. Storm Spirit has the attack bounce of the Overload.
Radiant are scanning.
Big splash.
That's a big DPS increase for that. Laurel will get the shield rune. That's convenient.
It's just a tad bit tanky, and they're going to go after him anyway. Pick him up inside the cart. Got him on the arena! Beautiful initiation from Amar. There's the Ice Blast to follow it up. They don't even need to see a Morphling in there. They'll just take whatever they get inside the arena. Oh, look at Satanic and Moposhka are still going to play for this. Oh my god, they're going to go for Amar. They're going to try and break him up with a scythe. The Glimmer Cape goes off, but they have the detection thanks to Moposhka and his gem. He gets off his ult, TP away from Satanic. They trade out Amar for Moposhka. Nobody for Satanic, or nobody on Spirit pulled the trigger on the buybacks there.
Honestly, I want to give massive props to Skitter for that jump. I don't think a lot of players in the world do that there. That was a Tiny that just picked up a shield rune, and you just went for it anyway because you knew the goal here ultimately is to get the enemy team to respond. His mindset in every fight is, I'm going to blink Dragon Tail, even technically bad targets, because all he needs is for Shadow Demon to try to help someone. It's been the same recipe for 4 fights in a row. Jump literally anything you want, even that tanky Tiny, despite everything in your mind probably telling you, all right, we can't kill this guy. And then if the Shadow Demon comes to help, Malrine and Amar, they're on him instantly, every single time.
And
it's working.
It's working.
And that was a good Ice Blast, too. I think Snake King connected it on 2 or 3 heroes. It wasn't the morph,
Satanic.
But... Oh, good find. Well,
doing a good job finding pickoffs and keeping this game within reaching distance for Spirit.
I don't think Kret is having particularly much fun in this game.
No, he's not.
I feel like he's just dying every... I mean, there was a lot of quiet time in this game, but in the last 15 minutes, I think more than half of Falcon's deaths are just Krit getting caught somewhere random. But, I mean, it's...
Fuck my life, man. This game's miserable.
They're winning, at least for now.
That's true. And he's almost level 25. I wonder if he's going to take the magic resistance. He doesn't quite have a right-click build yet, so
yeah,
it may be worth considering the magic resistance.
True.
But he does have the tier 4 neutral item that gives him a bunch more damage. I didn't see that one, so.
Yeah. The Gunslinger chance is not that valuable when you don't have Maelstrom, though, is it?
Yeah, it's definitely less.
And he's not planning to get the Gleipnir by the looks of it. He wants to go Shadowblade. I think he's just tired of getting jumped.
I think so, too.
Well, there's other options against that. Could buy a disc if you wanted. But the Shadowblade, of course, is a hybrid item. Also allows him to do more damage, to get better positioning for spells. Now, Satanic and the gang just need to wait, and then Roche will come. Let's see how many times they get bashed by Roche. Now he has an axe.
Here he comes. Satanic, don't stand there. Look out. Satanic, look out. Satanic. Okay.
0 bashes.
Hey, good job, everybody.
And this will be theirs to claim. Now, who gets the Ags?
Tiny's just straight up bigger than Roshan.
Give Tiny Bloodlust and a BKB, and it might be a fair fight.
Roshan has crossed into the dungeon. Dire are scanning.
Who took the axe?
Currently in Tiny's inventory, he took it now. Okay. Committed. So, Tree Volley unlocked. For Laurel. He doesn't have the big crit for it, but it still obviously is a major DPS increase, and you had most of the other Ags. Like, what options did you have? You had Hoodwink or Morphling?
Yeah.
I guess the Hoodwink one is kind of cute when you're playing against multiple heroes that the break is good against, but it's just very unreliable, whereas Tree Volley, you're in charge of what happens. So.
Could also be cute if you manage to successfully get like Storm Spirit to jump you.
Yeah.
Jump your
true.
fake and he gets bushwhacked. Satanic. He knows what you're up to. Malik tries to stomp Skeeter on the initiation. Toss back, got him inside the arena with a pullback in for the Aghanim Scepter. That's Laurel dead, and the Centaur immediately comes out, has to pop BKB Stampede to make sure he stays alive. Skeeter is going to die for it, though. The damage is just overwhelmed. Got the Ice Blast. It hits, too. Are they going to jump back in after this?
He has Aegis.
They don't.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
This looks like somebody's drawing. It's like driving a statue to a museum. A Morphling just sitting there in the cart, not moving. It looks so weird. All right, well, I think Falcons are going to be pretty happy with that. They have all their buybacks, and they got the big, tiny buyback out of that. And I don't think Spirit can force enough with this 5-on-4 situation.
Oh, they got to jump. They got to jump. They jumped the Hoodwink. Oh, he missed his spear. Now he's been grabbed up inside of the cart. They may still be able to finish him off. What a great bushwhack. Ice Blast coming in. Does manage to hit Mapochka. It clicked him. That's going to be enough to finish him off.
That's it.
But the Muerta and the Mars die for that.
Oh, and Malrine.
And Malrine in trouble. Satanic got the initiation. He got the disable, but there wasn't the follow-up from the team. They were still trying to get there from that previous fight.
Ugh, this is getting really ugly.
It's getting messy.
Falcons do have their buybacks, and it is a potential 5-on-4 if they burn 2 of them here.
Oh, he showed himself. Tree Volley.
Buying so much time here on snaking. Oh my God. Ninja Gear, very good.
Yep, just slips right on by all this vision.
Oh, look, the next wave is here. Let's wonder if he kills that one.
Ice Blast coming in from behind.
Yeah, he wants to.
Oh, they're going to try and jump with it.
Oh, they got
him. Oh, wait, he waveformed.
Okay, it did clip him, but he didn't take the impact damage.
Yeah, and now he's going to get disrupted, so that tick.
Oh, if they would have sniped the Aegis there, that would have been so nice for them, actually. That would have given them a next moment of opportunity. For like a minute and a half, they would have all heroes alive and no Aegis to play against. But now, Spirit will definitely be comfortable just chilling for a bit, getting Miposhka back on the field. He's out for 50, no buyback. And they did not lose their Aegis, and they got a lane. I would say that lane, for me, borderline doesn't even matter at all.
Yeah.
But you got to get something, so.
So he's going to buy a Moon Shard. He does consume it on Satanic. Question for you, Synderin. Have you ever seen the new Aghanims on Morphling in a game? Even a pub?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither.
So what it does is that you can alt cast your ult on a target, and then you get a copy of their. It's like the old replica.
Yeah, where you get.
It's like replicate, but the replicate can cast spells. The old replicate could only attack.
Right.
But it's an alt cast, so you're doing that instead of turning into them, right? You can't do both.
Right.
So you're choosing to get a copy of them instead of becoming them. And your copy does 100% damage and takes 300%, and you can choose to jump into its position, which kills it. So it becomes like this repositioning ability. I think the reason this isn't very popular is that you're paying 4,200 gold to essentially, I don't know in what situations this is better than your own ult. Because it's kind of nice to just be able to toggle between them. Falcons. Good ward placement here.
He's like, all right, I know where you are. Throws a Tree Volley. Amar blinks backwards. Haste Rune. Whoa, Malik missed his stun. So that's going to be a BKB down. Nothing major, but it does waste a little bit more Aegis time. Time to farm up those neutral items. Satanic already has his. What are the big ones that you're looking for here? He takes Apex.
A Mirror Shield should be theoretically really good against Storm and DK, right? I guess against Storm not so much anymore with the Ags, so maybe just the DK. Yeah, and that's from Spirit's perspective. The Giant's Ring is, yeah, maybe Giant's Ring is just the best. Like, just get tank your Giant's Ring, Apex gets stats. I guess for once, a Mirror Shield might not be the best item for Spirit. It's good for Falcons though, very good. against the Morph, and they will get multiple of them. Crit has one, I believe. Who was the other one that got one? It was Malrine, I think.
Malrine did, yeah. Force Boots for Skeeter. Book of Shadows for snaking, so he'll have a save.
Yeah, Book of Shadows is, for both teams, exceptional in this game. Gotta be fast, of course, but... Who's missing an item now? Shadow Demon, and... Is it just the support per team? No, they actually have it on all heroes except Shadow Demon, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has one now too in his stash. So all heroes have tier 5s. Seer Stone, unsurprising.
So
for Rue.
Are you a believer in are you a pirate hat enjoyer?
No. I think...
Because if this game does stall out, Spirit will have a clear advantage in just gold. They have double pirate hats that they're just going to be digging up bounty runes nonstop.
So the thing about Pirate Hat that I think is a bit of a trap is I feel like most games that get to this point end within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So that fraction of games, if you're just taking Pirate Hat for the gold, you can remove those from the equation and say it wasn't worth it. Then in the remaining ones, you need to look at how many heroes are actually benefiting from you digging up gold. Morph is capped. So I don't think he really benefits from you having this. So who are you getting the gold for? And can you confidently feel like the game goes 15 plus minutes more so it pays off? Because it obviously sounds ridiculous to just be able to conjure gold out of thin air, and it is conceptually. But you know what I mean? With Midas pays for itself after X minutes, right?
Yeah.
Pirate Hat on a support pays for itself after X minutes as well, because all the alternative options, generally speaking, will be better because you're not using the stats. Yeah. If you're not a hero that uses the attack speed, then you would rather have had literally anything else. Now on Tiny, it's a different story because the attack speed can actually be good on you. But on Hoodwink,
I will challenge you on 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, you think this is going to be
the window is
longer?
No. I think the window is smaller where it pays for itself.
Really?
Because every single time he pops it, he's getting 720 gold for his team.
Right.
Right? So in the course of just 5 minutes, right, that's like 5,000 net worth for your team. I would say by like 7 or 8 minutes, you've probably helped somebody get another item.
And you think that's better than, for example, having a Book of Shadows in that slot at that point?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that's my take on it.
I guess it depends on what the item is. Stomp! Oh, Stampede! Whoa, crit died fast. Remember, he's got a refresher for the Eon Disc as well. If he wants to pop it, he does. There goes the Eon Disc. He's trying to roll the arena. He gets it off. Here comes the Ice Blast, but they've already dodged most of these spells. As a result, Rue got off successful disruptions. They picked up the Tiny, and they just took those two heroes out. Didn't lose anything for it. Team Spirit now on the hunt. Falcons will have to hold up inside of their base, but they've been here before, Synderin. We've seen them make 4 versus 5 holds.
And they have the best hero in all of Dota for this. They have Storm to cut waves, which is what this could come down to once or twice before this game finishes, one way or the other. Malrine's going to go to work.
Oh, we got about the avalanche! What a grab for Laurel! The Gleipnir is there! What a sick pickoff!
All right, he was super ready for that. I thought Malrine was going to overshoot it a little bit more than that just in case, but actually just targeted it on the wave and Laurel was ready. You're going to have to burn buybacks right now on Falcons, or you're going to get megged immediately. I mean, you're going to have to burn them anyway, so why not?
They do have Scythe on snaking, so maybe they're going to try and get some sort of chain. Doesn't work. Oh, God, Skater's almost dead already, but Pochko will finish him off. Disruption goes out, bails out Laurel. Malrine can't stick around. He's going to get out of here. Team Spirit are calling the retreat after all those buybacks. 3 core buybacks, and they didn't lose anything for it.
That's huge.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
These late game situations, honestly, most of the time is about who gets the jump. And Spirit just got the jump twice in a row. The jump they got in mid was really good onto Crit as well as Amar, and then that kill on the Storm is... The kill on the Storm is way bigger than the other two combined because of what it was able to force. This was something that Malrine could have maybe prevented, the whole push, that is, by just wave cutting. But taking him out of the picture made it very nice and easy for them. You got the Roche now, Satanic. Does he want the Aegis, though? I don't know if he does.
I mean,
maybe.
It's so... He's just got an SNY chilling in his backpack.
Yeah, okay. He will be the one to take it.
Aghanim Scepter was picked up by Malik. It looks like he's going to give that to Miposhka.
Yeah,
and
it's that of the
Miposhka.
morph. Oh, this is cute from Falcons. This Spirit really might not anticipate this.
Oh, he did anticipate
He does anticipate it. Okay. He is super aware that they might just try for that play in the base.
That gem is still sitting there. Where did that come from?
Refresher on Centaur. Look at the wording from Falcons in the story that tells. This was, they felt like if we're going to win the game, we're committing fully to this area, to trying to get a jump at the enemy base before they get comfortable with their Aegis. Now they lost all those 3 wards. They're going to have no value at all because the game isn't being played there anymore. Oh, look at Gem.
I mean, the presence of mind, would you have an Aegis to be that cautious as Satanic? That was pretty heads up. Laurel, maybe not being so cautious. High ground, Malik, he's the one who gets jumped on. Immediate toss on to do crit while the arena goes out. First disruption save. He's got charges, remember. There's more of those. Rue, he's going to disrupt himself, but Satanic does end up going down. There goes the Aegis. See if Rue can help out Satanic. No, Falcons don't want to stick around for the second line. They get caught, though. Ancient Apparition. Aeon Disc is going to go off. They shoot him. He's trying to get away with the Glimmer. Kate managed to blink out. Here comes the toss, though. Toss in the Shadow Demon to get the kill on Muerta.
Yes, the classic late game play. Toss in your save support.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, brother.
Whatever ammo is nearby, you got to...
Laurel just reached somewhere behind him, grabbed the first thing he found.
Tiny might not actually see the heroes. He just sees...
Spear on 2. Oh, the Ice Blast. He picked up one. The other got disrupted. Really good saves coming out from Spirit. Laurel pops his BKB as he comes out of disruption. Satanic wasn't hit by it because of the card. A double save from Spirit that was just beautiful.
They're going to glyph this, but they can't kill the wave because of the banner. That's Megas, but this game is not over yet whatsoever. This is one of those late games where you could easily win against Megas. But yeah, the man on your screens right now is having one of his worst games of the tournament. Not necessarily to his own doing, but they're targeting him really hard on that Spirit side, crit.
Yeah. 10 deaths on the Muerta.
It's not often we see crit with double-digit deaths in a game.
By the way, well, Poshka's got... that Pirate has apparently paid off. Man has been farming. He's got a 10K and a Daedalus almost.
You're making an awfully good case for it with this game at this point. Now that you have Megas, Pirate has real good.
Oh, yeah. I do agree with you, though, that most games end by like 65 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Usually you do not get a chance for it to pay off.
That's it's interesting because it's kind of the same issue that you have with Midas, where we don't get time to talk about that. Crit has to die again, apparently. Nope, never mind.
Malik's like,
not gonna commit.
He must die, brothers. Forget the ancients. Trying to clear out all this just trash.
Yep.
There's a bunch of mega creeps. There's illusions. It's just everywhere. Aghanim Scepter next for Skeeter. See if he can actually get to it.
That AoE Dragon Tail could get interesting together with Storm. If
Got initiation onto the Centaur. They're trying to stop the saves now. Satanic going in, challenging the Dragonite. Not winning that fight, though. He starts backing away with Stampede going off. They reset.
I don't know who that's better for.
Immediate refresher from Laurel. He's going to go back in immediately, and he found his mark. He goes for crit. Only got him down to half HP. BKB and Aeon Disc. Crit jumping forward. Got a scythe onto Rue. Amar's going to follow that up. He wants the Shadow Demon dead, and they've got the double spear to be able to get the kills on both of them. A good pickup. Immediate buyback from one. Is Laurel going to follow this up? Is Team Spirit going to try and close out this game here? A buyback from the Muerta. They spotted Staking. Satanic found his mark, but he got off the Ice Blast. He managed to hit it, but a disruption from Rue. Buys him a little bit of time, managed to get the grab on him. Satanic is dead. Immediate buyback going out. Bonds too. He's coming in hot. He's going for a more, seeing if they can finish him off, but they can't get it. They couldn't get the pick off an immediate sight device on Satanic, so they had to back away. Buybacks on Spirit, but they didn't manage to break Falcons. They will have to back away if they want to be safe. This is going to be another 7 minutes.
It is technically a 7-on-5 here because they have 2 buybacks on the Spirit side against the 0 on Falcons, but those death timers, or respawn timer, wow, I can't find the word, those cooldowns are sub 2 minutes on the 3 Falcons cores, and honestly, Spirit might not have perfect track of this anymore. In these late game situations, you can't flat out fathom everything that's going on. The game itself is hard enough to play. Are you going to keep track of all the cooldowns too?
Also, does the buyback on Centaur and Hoodwink, like, do those heroes having second lives matter?
Yeah, that's a good question comparatively.
Overwhelming blink Hoodwink. All right, somebody make the post.
I thought he was going to buy Rapier, actually.
I thought so, too.
I really would like to see Miposhka buy a Rapier.
I was like, Daedalus? Like, yeah, man. Just pick up the Rapier next. And
bro, if you're not even going to buy Pirate Hat, what do you get? Or buy Rapier, what do you get the Pirate Hat for, man?
True.
This is what it does. Wow, that was a crazy fight. What a clutch Ice Blast from Snaking. Getting that off was actually a massive difference maker.
Dude, I can't believe he got it off. That was insane. Yeah, like, I didn't even see the animation start for him.
That's the nice thing when the target you need is on top of you. You're literally just sitting there with your keyboard like just mashing the R button.
Careful there, Malrain. You've been caught there before.
Falcon should have got quite a lot of experience out of that fight. Dragon Knight now level 30, so there's that AoE Dragon Tail unlocked.
Yeah.
Any other 30s coming up on Spirit's side? Miposhka is more experienced than Laurel. Okay. So does Malik. Late game Dota is interesting. It's about who dies first a lot of the time for those level 30s. Oh yeah, more gold. Just what Spirit need, Satanic. Do you think Satanic should pivot his build here? So he has... He's effectively driven the shop, or rather the shopkeeper's going on holiday. I think he's had the best day of his life. Satanic has bought all of his wares.
My best customer.
Yeah, he's... Okay, Miposhka. So. Disc BKB. Hard to get through.
No, think about it. Buying items in Dota is like buying a car. Just thinking about the fact that you sell it back for half. You know, just the moment you drive off the lot. Just loses 50% of its net worth.
You start out buying the cheap car, and then you end with a Lamborghini.
Yeah. Well, Satanic's got 6 Lambos.
Yeah.
Almost 9, actually.
I think you should add a garage to Dota that you could buy, so you can park your items. You make
Octarine, there's the Aghanim Scepter for Skeeter, so Black Dragon online.
He's basically maxed out now, right?
Yeah, did you finish your thought on the... Did you want Satanic to go just full right-click? Like,
I'm just wondering, because you're in a position as Spirit where, at least for the time being, you have good map control and you're just generating gold out of thin air, right? So in theory, your very farmed hero can get any item it wants.
I do wonder if, like, Conda is useful anymore.
So that was the thing. He replaced the Conda for Daedalus, which I agree with. Yeah. I think that's better to do. But I feel like he should get a Rapier. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, you're about to getting that kind of disposable net worth.
But what do you replace for it? The Silver Edge is really good.
Yeah.
Amar on a scouting mission, trying to scout for Skitter, and he was not successful.
No. Skitter was certainly found. Avalanche trying to get the toss on him. Throws him up in the air. Aeon Disc breaks some of that. The Mirror Shield also protecting him. Bouncing back the Scythe of Ice. Nullifier now from Miposhka, trying to deal with these Aeon Discs.
Buyback advantage on Falcons, don't forget.
BKB from Laurel. He just finishes the tier 4 and starts backing away. Amar looks like he wants to try and catch him here. They're hitting a lot of these backline heroes. Pops his BKB, doesn't stop the blink out.
Skater's fast and he's flying across the whole map.
Right in the middle of all these heroes right now. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, uh-oh.
And the Ice Blast got used as well. Amar, he can't get the TP out. Mirror Shield could only do so much. It only blocks so many spells. That's another man down. Maureen makes the jump in. They got to make the most of this situation. They got to find a pickoff somewhere. It's going for Satanic. Lower.
There's
No
no buy.
disables. No saves. Dead for 2 minutes, but Maureen has no mana. He's gone as well. A buyback from Amar. Maureen has a buyback with that kill on Satanic. Falcons have just saved themselves.
Finally, Crit gets to play the game. He got to hit a hero a couple of times there and actually kills the Morph together with Maureen. Really heads up play in a terrible situation. Skitter just went completely ballistic, just jumped in. Got himself killed immediately, never popped the BKB. He was just flying over the cliffs. Got caught and killed off.
I mean, you could see Falcons have a clear issue with all of these saves, the way they're like jumping the Centaur, or the way that I assume Skeeter is playing like that because he's trying to find Rue.
I agree that's why he's doing it, but that was too wild though.
Yeah. Oh, Crit knows. He knows you're after him. Are they going to have to use the cart? They will, trying to get away. Couldn't get him inside the arena in time. That is an Octarine on Snaking, so the Ice Blast misses aren't that as big of a deal.
Now everything's back to normal.
Yeah, big Crit. Crit dead.
He does not have buyback this time, though.
Man, Team Spirit. You're getting these pickoffs without Satanic. Are they going to try and just hit the throne? They actually got the initiation. Eontis from the Mars. There's the buyback from Maureen, rather. But Amar, he's in trouble and he's dead. That's a dieback, but what a grab! Maureen with the Ice Blast on top. Oh, jump forward. They're trying to finish off the Centaur now because the Eontis, wait, the Eontis had actually saved Rue. He's got the cleanse. He stayed alive. He can still play the backline while Maposhka immediately pounces in off that bots in. Managed to get the disabled. They're going for the throne now, it looks like, but Maposhka, he doesn't have the HP. Managed to get the side bushwhack off on his Skeeter. There's the save from Rue. Now tempted stomp. They had to use the glyph. The throne is exposed now. Laurel can go for it. As soon as that glyph expires, they're trying to finish off Malik. Does Laurel try and finish the job? He's got Satanic going in. Bots 2 in. Satanic refreshes, pops the BKB, and he finishes off the throne. Falcons can do nothing to stop him now.
Oh my god, what a game. Oh, that is insane. That's game number 1. They have to... I was about to say they're going to have to do it all over. Let's see if that's what it's going to require for Spirit, but that's the thing about Falcons. Even when you're this far ahead on Spirit, it's still really difficult to close the game out, but finally they make it. And you know what, Cap? Hats off to you. Pirate hats off to you. Those 2 pirate hats, they ended up probably generating them 25,000 gold. Who knows if that was the difference maker in the late game. I feel like that it's just about getting those jumps and those clutch saves. Man, there's a lot to unpack in this game, but overall, extremely entertaining stuff, and feels like, I don't know, we talked about how this was a difficult game for Crit. I feel like everybody carried their weight with the cards they were dealt, and it was really hard for both Rue and Crit to play this game.
Yeah.
So it's understandable that they have some deaths, and actually Rue only died 6 times. That's surprising. But.
Yeah, he really kept it to a minimum. He did die in some important times, which was unfortunate, but I mean, I think that the ending show there, right? Rue being able to, Aeon Disc, cleanse himself, reset, gets off the important disruptions again. He really stepped up at the end of the game. At a 78-minute game is how we close out just game number 1 of Spirit versus Falcons.
What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Is, I think, what was on display here in this game number 1 between Falcons and Spirit. 2 teams clawing their way to get to a tiebreaker for upper bracket against Parivision here at DreamLeague Season 24. What a way to close out this group stage, and this is just game 1, Effie.
That was a sick game. Like, that was unbelievably fun to watch. I think ultimately, when you look at this game, Spirit just delivered on their supports. Like, I want to, first of all, commend the Spirit supports, because the last couple of days, I haven't been too impressed by their performance. I thought the supporting cast of Spirit were like looking shaky in games, not itemizing well, but that did not exist this game. Like, Miposhka was an absolute giga-chad this game, from his like itemization of like strength, blink, BKB, nullifier on Hoodwink. Like, he was doing insane things, but even from the very start of the game, he was styling. Like, he was, getting kills, sidestepping dead shots, denying himself to Ancients. He went mid and ganked Malrine, and they killed him pre-level 6. Then he went bottom and killed Skeeter. Like, he was putting on a clinic. And as the game scaled, like, the supports, they were able to save themselves. Rue on the Shadow Demon was, like, clutching a lot of plays, saving people when he needed. You added Malik with the cart, and they definitely had a way to deal with Ice Blast.
Too much save. They had too much save. Yep. And I feel like if you're going to have a lineup that has a Shadow Demon and a Morphling and you let your opponents get both of those heroes, I think it becomes too difficult, especially for Morphling, because if you don't jump this hero and somehow blow him up, you're going to struggle to kill him, even with the AA Blast. As the game went on, Shadow Demon then has 2 disruptions. So it's just too easy for him to save the Morphling, and then the Morphling's going to come back.
There was cart,
yes, and then you add the cart, and then you have the... It's just too many ways to stop their, if I may use a mirror term, win condition, which was getting the Morphling to the point where no one can fucking kill him and he just kills everybody. If you've got so many ways to stop that happening, what do? You can't ever kill this guy. The occasions they did kill him, it was like, they killed the Morph! It's like a big celebration. And that's a big problem, I think. So I liked the way Spirit played it, but my God, that was a long game.
So then what was happening in the middle that allowed Falcons to have a pretty substantial advantage at some point? Because early game, it was Spirit's game to lose, and then Falcons mounted a pretty strong comeback. What was that manifested by?
They clutched a couple of really good team fights, but this game went to like 70 minutes.
Yeah,
so
78 minutes.
We need to process.
Let me think back a little.
Re-register.
Okay, so there was... It felt like because of the save supports on the side of Spirit, especially the Shadow Demon, Falcons, because of they lost lanes and they got outplayed a little bit in that laning stage, they weren't able to take fights with like a net worth advantage. So they needed Shadow Demon to die first. Like that was the primary condition. So they got that good fight mid where they picked off Shadow Demon and they were able to clean house. And then there was that really awesome fight bottom by Skeeter actually. So they were smoked. They wanted to contest Roshan. And actually, the smoke didn't break. Like, Skeeter just blinked into the high ground. He just had a soul read that they were standing on that high ground next to Aegis, and he completely clutched that fight for his team because, like I said, the smoke didn't break. He just blinked blind and found them. So they took some really good fights, but they were at a losing position the entire game because of how well Spirit played the early game.
It was Spirit's game to lose, and then they clawed victory back from the jaws of defeat because... For a moment, I mean, this used to be Spirit's MO. It's like you give them an inch and they'll take a mile. But them losing grip of the game is something that was not really a Spirit trademark. And Falcons have always been good at stalling games out for as long as necessary.
Well, they sure managed it this time. Not quite enough. I think maybe another 40 minutes they might have got there, but
give or take.
I don't know. It was just, it was one of those games. I often wonder, like, most pro games don't go this far. Like, you don't get that many pro games, especially between 2 really good teams that go past 60 minutes. So genuinely, how much practice do you have as a team? Because whenever I talk to the players, they're like, oh, it's just chaos.
Yeah.
Like, you have to go by feel a lot. And I think back to, do you remember 50, the Eternal Envy thing? A lot of that was real late game shit. Where you're like, what is he going to do?
Rapiers.
All that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And I think a lot of the time in the late game, I think the players are holding on for dear life as well. I don't think there's a huge amount of, this is what we planned for minute 70. Like at that point, all bets are off. You just have to try and outplay the other guys.
I mean, we got a chance to speak to Crit yesterday, and these types of games are the games that he does not enjoy the most because he enjoys being able to see a vision of the game, know that like laning phase, this is going to happen, 15 minutes, this rotation is going to happen, and be able to chart out the course for the entire game.
And you see that in Falcons play. They're
100%.
A very methodical team. They're not one of the fastest teams. I'd say they're quite slow in that regard, but they're following the plan, and then they get there. It reminds me of the sort of British World War II battle doctrine, which was very methodical like that, rather than the sort of
guerrilla warfare on the other side.
That's not true. Guerrilla warfare is when you're the lesser opponent.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That in this representation, Falcons are showing the organized.
They're in full retreat.
Row by row kind of.
This was their Dunkirk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but they lost.
They lost.
Yeah.
And the Spirit take the win, and maybe they do it off the side of some D awards shown by Purge.
Thanks, Neil. In such a long game, it's very difficult to figure out exactly what ward changed everything, but I think it's very safe to say that we found the one ward that affected the entire game. Here at 29 minutes,
I better be impressed.
This was the game-defining ward, okay? They saw the enemy team playing over there on their side of the map, Team Spirit, and then they saw this invis rune, and they're like, if we just jump them, when they try to take this rune, the game is gonna be over. And instead it was kind of the other way around. Team Spirit jumped on them and slightly won this team fight, which is exactly why they won 80 minutes, Neil.
So you're saying that the vision was the downfall of Falcons, perhaps? If they didn't know that they were on that side of the river, then they wouldn't have gone for that jump?
Yep.
So maybe
That's exactly right.
We should place fewer wards.
It was a cascade of events that led to that 80-minute game, and that really was the impactful. That was the ward of the game. It definitely...
29
if they
minutes.
didn't do that stuff that I definitely just watched, they wouldn't have...
Butterfly effect.
Won or lost. I don't remember what I was saying, but that mattered. That really mattered.
Dominoes falling.
Yeah. Jenga pieces.
Jenga pieces falling.
Yeah, they set that up. They set up that win.
29-minute wards, friends. Either place it or don't. It could determine the outcome of your entire lives, as far as we know. Who knows what is in the future store for these two teams? We'll have to find out after the break.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for game number 2 of Spirit versus Falcons, where I think that we may have peaked already in this series. It's going to be hard to beat a display of Dota like that. 78 minutes, back and forth action. You saw the roller coaster that was that win probability graph, but eventually Spirit clutched it out in the end. That's always been something that Spirit has always prided themselves on. The clutch factor. Every single team is always afraid of Spirit. You never confidently feel like you've won a game against Spirit until the throne explodes.
Yeah, I mean, that was the case. I really had confidence going both ways about who was going to win. Spirit was ahead for a while, and then it slowed down, and all of a sudden you saw the other team coming back, but ultimately they clutched it with some nice fights, so yeah, they're just a better team there.
And maybe it's because that they were playing more in their comfort zone, as much as I was very excited to see new exciting picks like an Ancient Apparition countering the Morphling that has been terrorizing all of DreamLeague Season 24. I'm not fully convinced that it is a worthy replacement for like a Doom, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like, we couldn't really talk about it post-game, but it doesn't feel that effective of a counter. Maybe it's because snaking, so I checked his pub data the last week, he hasn't played it at all, and it's a hero that people forget about. Like, conceptually, yes, it counters Morphling, but it hasn't been good for a while, so people haven't been playing it. And if you miss an Ice Blast on AA, it's a very long cooldown. Like, to make this hero work, you have to be getting a kill with every Ice Blast, because that spell has been so nerfed over the years, and the cooldown has become longer, and it makes the hero high risk and high reward if you're playing against these heal heroes. But for every missed Ice Blast, that hero just becomes worthless. And Falcons were missing Ice Blasts in the early game. They weren't getting kills off of it. That's why they looked so weak for a while. And even later in the game, I felt like the Ice Blast was just hitting one hero instead of like multiple ones too. And it got better as the game progressed, because like you're playing it and you're practicing and you're finessing, but it didn't look that good.
The geometry wasn't necessarily there, and that's even with him getting an Octarine to lower that cooldown, which was so critical, which at 78 minutes into the game, I don't think that there are many support heroes that I'm like, nice. My support's got an Octarine core. This is great. This is super gonna help us.
But if that's the problem, if the problem is killing the Morphling and your ultimate does hard counter him in a huge way, then it's like it's actually worth it in that case. But it's the hero does have some issues still. Yeah. When I'm thinking about like having an A in a clutch moment, it basically is like I literally don't care about my first 3 skills. Correct. I just care if the Ice Blast hits. Because in those late game fights, it's really about like, did I stun him before he pressed BKB? A cannot control that. Does he have a Dispel? He's got 3. Yes, your first skill's not going to do shit.
And this is assuming that he's not disrupted by Shout Demon already, and a cart already, being tossed away already.
It's harder, but if you do land the Ice Blast against the Morphling and you are able to throw the brunt of your strength against him, it can be good, yeah.
It was difficult to execute. Maybe we'll see if Falcons go for something a little bit more simple, such as just banning the hero, which is what they do in first phase. Naga Siren, Morphling, Shadow Fiend, and Medusa. Super satanic heavy bans by Falcons in this first set of bans, and they second pick a DK. The first pick actually goes to Team Spirit. They pick up the Hoodwink after banning the Alchemist, the Razor, the Doom, the Enchantress, and the Punga.
I'd feel good about this Hoodwink if I were Mapushka, because he carried that game. Like, he put that game on his back. He was like absolutely owning from start to finish, and he was like probably the primary contributing factor to like clutching a lot of these fights in the late game.
I will be honest with you, I think the Centaur cart was genuinely MVP in terms of saving Morphling. Here's why. Duration of Ice Blast, 10 seconds, 15 with the Talon. Shadow Demon Disruption, the cart, 8 seconds. Total invulnerability for the lad in the back. So you get Ice Blast as Morph, Disruption, that's a few seconds off the Ice Blast timing. Get in my cart, son, drive around. It's done. You're fine. You come out, no problemo. Big issue.
That's why I missed the old AA Scepter, which would increase the duration. That would be a great late game item instead of an Octarine core.
You can get it up to 15 with I think it's a talent that extends it up to 15 seconds. But even then, they have so much save. 2 charges of disruption from Shadow Demon and the cart. He's basically going to be dead already by the time it actually, the only way it would actually work is if he was ultra low and you landed it and no one was able to disrupt him in time. So way too much save.
This time, though, they'll go a little bit more aggro as Sand King is not banned out, and Falcons take it in this second phase of picks.
Yeah, I know Falcons having Sand King is always very scary for me because Malvin just looks so good at it.
Oh dear.
And then I don't like this Earth Spirit.
They've done it again.
Why don't you like it here?
I just think that, okay, so I know that the hero is very valuable and it's very strong right now, but it's had some really bad performances recently. And I think that if I were Falcons right now, I'd see this Earth Spirit and I'd want to call for the Lion pick. But also, you just have the Sand King. Like, Malvian plays Sand King so exceptionally well mid, and it's a counter to most melee heroes, so you really can just throw it in there.
You want to stat on Laurel's Earth Spirit?
Yep.
0-3.
Yep, I believe it.
What is the win rate for Earth Spirit in the last so in this group stage? That's what I'd like to know, because I'm not kidding you. I can't remember the last time I saw this hero win.
Let's crunch the numbers.
It wins on Parivision because no one's very good at it.
But I've seen no one lose with it. I saw him head in hands lose with it. I'm just saying, they keep picking this hero, and
I trust no one's Earth Spirit. He's very good at having very low deaths and high impact on side lanes. So I think it just kind of depends on the player. I think players just recognize that it's one of the best playmaking mid heroes. That the ultimate just does a lot of damage if you're refreshing stones. The skill build is good, the item builds are good for it, but it still does take a solid player to execute it sometimes.
I'm just saying, I don't believe in it.
All right,
right away.
Anecdotally speaking, Kiyotaka won with it in their series against Spirit. Nisha won with her Spirit in their series against Waska, and most of the other ones are no one winning with it.
I mean, it wins. It's a good hero. I just think some players I see play Earth Spirit and I'm like, this hero isn't for them, and Laurel is one of those players, but it's not something that you can't practice and get better at. Like, obviously he's been playing a lot of it because it's good in meta, but like you mentioned, it's 0-3 for Spirit right now. I don't think it's their most effective strategy. Anyway, Falcons go for their Chen and their Muerta again. It is a much better game from Muerta because so far the instant stun into ridiculous amounts of damage doesn't present itself in Spirit's draft, which is what Crit was dying to a lot. And Chen loves to play behind these tanky, high-tempo cores like DK.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to get on the map and take towers.
So his win rate, 31st of October, 100%. He didn't win on the 1st of November. His win rate has gone down to 33%. That is what the decline of Earth Spirit, that is the change. The last couple of days, 6th, 7th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 33%.
It also doesn't help that teams are banning him often in later phases, so it might be pushing his priority up a little bit, and then people are reacting their picks to it. Yeah, I wouldn't really. I think it's a little bit scary to play into a Muerta if I'm Earth Spirit, because if you do make a mistake, you get hit by the calling, and you get silenced a couple times. It can really make your pre-BKB timing a little scary.
You also just don't win mid versus Sand King mid. But maybe they just valued it for the high tempo that it brings and the consistent damage it'll be able to deal. I don't like this pick for Spirit. Like I said, even though it's a good hero, it has to be good in certain players' hands to make it work. But I'm ready for Laurel to prove me wrong if he pops off in this game.
True. I may have flashbacks to this morning when Nisha's Earth Spirit was chased around the map by a Monkey King without mercy, just being battered. I think he was 0-8, 0-9, something like that. It was miserable. Absolutely miserable. He doesn't have that problem. Obviously, Monkey's banned this game, but I keep seeing it. I swear to God, I think I'm cursed with this hero. Every time I see it, it seems to lose.
They do pick Timbersaw, though, which is going to give them some nice burst solutions. They did need damage here. A little scary with Hoodwink, but good players will generally not worry. They're generally not cut down the tree. But yeah, pure damage is good. It gives them more solutions against Muerta. But there's still a lot of heal and a lot of damage on the Falcon side, and a lot of magic damage too. So Timber should be semi-vulnerable. I feel like he kind of has to get Axe this game.
Yeah, I mean, Timber is a good hero versus strength cores. There are 2 strength cores. It's good versus Chen. Like, it has a lot of wave clear. It has a lot of AoE damage. It isn't afraid of the Chen army, which is why they went for it. But I do feel like it goes a bit both ways with DK, because we've seen a lot of people pick Timber to counter carry DK and lose eventually because DK just gets too strong and he gets that BKB and just ends up bursting you with his team during one Dragon Tail.
Do you think it'll be the same though, since it's Falcon, since they play like a less right-click heavy carry? Because he's gonna go Mage Slayer first. I mean, his game earlier, he had like S and Y MKB, but
So I think depending on ATF's hero, he's going to change his item build for sure. Like if you're getting damage come out of the offlane, then you can still go for that Mage Slayer into Hurricane Pike build.
yeah, and they don't have as much carry potential on Spirit side since their 2 cores are Earth Spirit and Timber. So
I could see maybe TA here. Do you think? That's been quite a popular hero.
TA could be good, yeah.
I think TA suffers very heavily versus Chen.
Even with the Cyblades, you can't just chop the creeps down.
It just feels like every time I've seen it, it's not comfortable playing into that hero.
It's also that Chen ups the tempo, and then Chen can give somebody 20 armor on your team who's dying, so, and heal.
Oh my days.
Offlane Terrorblade?
No, it's scary. I mean, Team Spirit have run it before, and it's looked good. Like, they didn't win with it, but it looked good when Satanic played it that one game, and early on in this tournament, they just kind of made a throw versus Tundra where they died once, and Tundra ended the game with SF, but before that, it was very solid. It's just, you don't see the offlane matchup to really give it the oomph that it had last time. It was also against Shadow Fiend last time, so it was stealing Shadow Fiend's minus aura.
I mean, if you do like pop BKB on TB with decent farm, you can definitely shred a hero like Sand King. That's one upside, and you're also ranged, so you don't necessarily have to be right next to the Dragonite or the Sand King to threaten them. He's not going to do very much against Muerta. Like, she's got a free fast for team fights, but it does give him a lot of damage. And another thing is it gives him easier tower siege. That's something I feel like Spirit's been struggling with a little bit. Even in games they do have an advantage, they can't necessarily just take the tower, and half of that is because Morphling has low attack range. So Terrorblade might make killing towers after they win team fights better for Team Spirit, and that's one thing they could have going for them.
Yeah, I can see that. It doesn't look good to me. I just feel bad about it when I look at it.
Yeah, it's 0-3. It's not meta. There weren't a lot of options left.
Excuse me?
That's also not meta.
Wow.
Not a lot of options left.
The Malrine mid Lina returns? Nice.
I mean, it's Magic Burst. It's even more magic on their team. It's a good solution against TB. Stun him, blow him up.
Well.
Okay, so I actually think this Lina pick is actually not that punishable. Like, the only gap close they have is their Spirit roll in and to kick back. But usually Lina is threatened by like Centaurs and, you know, Phantom Assassins and that archetype of hero that can get on top of her and stay on top of her. I don't necessarily attribute Earth Spirit to that. It can do it, but it's not as like consistent of a solution throughout the game. It also gives you reliable damage versus TV and Timber. And overall, even before this Lina pick, I didn't like Team Spirit's draft so much with how it came together. It just feels like they don't mesh very well, and Terrorblade doesn't have like the easiest win condition.
You already weren't vibing as soon as we saw the Earth Spirit to begin with, and so the pieces did not help.
Yeah, I just don't think this is how I've seen Team Spirit win games. Like, this is not... Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but I don't like their draft.
Yeah, the TB has looked kind of okay, but not extremely confident just yet. And it feels like Falcons have a lot of what they want. They have ways to protect the Lina. She's going to have that magic resistance facet, so she won't take much magic damage. She's got Chen behind her to give her the armor. And if they don't have like a TA type hero that like jumps and explodes somebody, then it might feel protected enough to just like be that second carry, basically.
And Malrine had the option. He could have taken the Sand King mid if he wanted to and picked up an ATF hero instead, but he was like, no, you send Sand King to go against Terrorblade, and I'll pick a Lina, apparently.
Maybe beats Earth Spirit mid too. I don't really know.
I think it should. Definitely, it should. Lina's a lane dominator.
Ted, you seem in the zone right now.
No. We've got Lina, we've got Terrorblade, we've got Earth Spirit again, who I've come to despise. I genuinely don't know. You've got two total, for me, in this tournament, I haven't seen TB, I haven't seen Lina. I'm intrigued. I await the results of the experiment.
At most, we'll be seeing if Falcons can shake off that 80-minute loss, because a lot of teams may crumble under the pressure of being able to make it to an upper bracket tiebreaker. Let's see who takes this game number 2 with Cap and Synderen.
I will say one thing about this game, too. I really believe that Falcons were not comfortable with what they had in Game 1. Game 2, I think they're rocking. And the biggest difference for me is the difference between Snaking being on Ancient Apparition and him being on Chen.
Yeah, that's a really big one, of course, and it's not just that. I also think Spirit's lineup and what they're running this game, I'm kind of with Effie here. I'm not sold. The Earth Spirit, for me, not necessarily the biggest problem when they pick that, but the way they choose to round this out, I think, is exploitable.
30 seconds to battle.
And in a lot of the series that we've cast among these, like, either top teams of these groups or close, like, you know, the ones that can make top 4, which these are obviously included in.
Yeah.
To me, personally, this feels like one of the biggest outdrafts. And I'm ready to be proven wrong by Spirit, but I just see a lot of issues they need to overcome, and they need to play it really, really well. As you mentioned, you've got the Snaking Chen. This hero, by the way, in this tournament is 15-5. I don't think they talked about that on the panel, but Chen's win rate is really high.
Crit manages to take away a bounty ring.
I'm not a big believer in Terrorblade. The games that I've seen Spirit play it, they've lost, right? They played Malik offlane. They lost that game, and I saw Satanic play Terrorblade carry earlier in Group Stage 1, and he lost that game. They might have won another one, but it's definitely not won me over yet. So I'm skeptical. I think the lanes for Falcons should be quite good. Chen Dragon Knight is very stable. The Lina mid versus any melee hero should be a free lane. If you're just going to farm, you might even crush your opponent. We'll see about that if he can win against Laurel, but I would never imagine Malrine ever losing this lane. And the Lina versus Terrorblade matchup, they picked it not because of mid, they picked it because of the enemy carry. And this is just a bonus that he can also win against Earth.
Yeah, he's 0-3 at this tournament. Terrorblade.
Okay, so they haven't won with it yet.
Yeah, it was those.
He is 0-3 or Spirit are 0-3?
The hero is 0-3 at this tournament. Spirit picked it twice.
No, they picked it 3 times.
Did they?
Oh, well, this is the third, I guess.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
okay, I see, yeah, because we've had it once on Satanic and once on Malik, and they lost those 2 games.
Yeah, and then the other team to play it was Tundra, where they did the 33 Terrorblade.
Okay, so it's been played offlane twice. Interesting. It's always fun when the pro teams come up with new tech based on like either some sort of scrim result where one team did it well or a pub tendency, and then it just doesn't work in tournament.
Yeah,
it's always fun to see. But yeah, like I said, I'm ready to be surprised. I would give Falcons definitely a clear edge based on overall draft, but there's always more to Dota than that. Individual plays, executions, the momentum from the last game. All right, that's
pick up first blood. Already very different set of pace here from Falcons, where they got double killed at the start of the game.
True.
Lane's going to be off to a much better start because we've got Alina versus the Earth Spirit mid, which is, that is going to go Malrine's way, right? That's a pretty favored matchup for the Lina.
I just don't see Lina not... I don't see Lina not crushing that double negative.
Yeah. Crit.
Who needs health when you have that?
When you have a Hellbear?
Yeah.
To give you a hug?
What do you think would be the worst neutral creed to be killed by? In terms of, like, pain. Well, I guess if it's instant death, it's not painful. Yeah. I was immediately thinking about the Ogre just slamming you with that wind-up stun, but you won't feel a thing.
I mean, here's a question. Do you think that when the shaman, the troll shaman guy, raises you from the dead, do you think you have any consciousness when he raises the skeletons? Do you think that they know what's happening to them?
That's true. That's probably...
Because that might be the worst one, just because what happens to you after death.
I think the old answer I would have had would be dying to the Prowlers, where they root you and armor you. and then they're just staring at you until it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a dark place, Dota. Dota land. What's the world called in Dota? I actually forgot. I'm pretty sure the world has a name. We're really getting through all the important things here. Rue is in trouble.
Rue, is he just...
He has 10 sticks and a fairy.
Okay. Oh, Maposhka TPing in behind Malrine, who got too aggressive, and he'll die for it.
That's a really important kill. This mid lane is in shambles. Now at least there's something to hold on to for Laurel. Rue will die here too. Alright, that one's probably pretty high on the list too, just getting clubbed to death by the goblet of the kobold.
Yeah, doesn't he have a whip too? Dude, being flayed to death by a whip is pretty rough. That's a rough way to go. Also, that other guy is called a Mind Stealer.
It's so funny, the foreman. Carrying around his golden cup and whip.
Oh no, the foreman's laying into the other kobolds. No.
Oh, it's foreman on foreman.
I feel like I'm watching Indiana Jones.
I don't think that's what he was like. Crit. Oh, you should.
Wait, no, the acorn. It got him.
Well, there's your problem.
It got him. Well, Team Spirit are finding kills in the laning phase. I mean, that was definitely one of my concerns about this draft, is them just getting crushed in lanes too badly.
Yeah, Miposhka again, just like in game 1, really instrumental in this early game on his 5 Hoodwink. He's getting a lot of stuff done. The mid kill was great. This bottom lane kill is nice too. And I feel like they're going to need it, because the Lina is winning mid by a landslide if Earth Spirit doesn't get help. Yep. Dragon Knight is happy top 2, and I'm actually a bit surprised. This is one of Amar's weaker laning performances we've seen so far.
Yes.
On the Sand King. I thought he would do better than this, so that's good news for Spirit. Snake King gonna get a golem.
That was just random neutral aggro, right? Oh, dead shot from behind. Crit. Sandwiches. Maposhka. Wait a minute. That passive came into play, but he'll finally go down. Can Satanic? Oh, Laurel can get something off of this, certainly. Kicks to slow down, and we'll be able to kill Snake King with this Magnetize. Was it worth it? We traded 1-for-1 with the mid rotating over. Malrine has free space. It pulled Satanic off the lane.
It's definitely, it's not great, but you got to do something when the enemy team is trying to run you over like this. You're gonna need to respond. Amar
trying to get that Lotus. He gets it. And he'll try and use it to stay alive. He will not be able to, but he does get more damage onto Satanic as a result. Treads, though, and he'll be fine.
I wonder what he was expecting the outcome to be there, that he was strong enough with the Gen Creeps to win that fight? Maybe. Not the case. Another kill going the way of Spirit in this bottom side of the map. And like we talked about, I don't know if you fully agree with my assessment of the drafts, but I feel like this was necessary for Spirit to get off to a good start in a game like this.
Yes, I agree.
So getting these couple of kills is nice. Now they will bleed out Miposhka here, and at the very least they will trade the wisdoms, so not losing on that front either. But Satanic, if he walks here, Malrine.
Got him! Oh, not enough! The Dragon Slave will finish him off.
That high ground ward, necessary to find the Laguna, max range. Both spells from Malrine.
Even if he didn't finish off the job, well, the Chen was coming through the gate.
Yeah.
And Snake King's level 5, so.
What do you do as Terrorblade now? I think this is the problem now. You can't really lane bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's he gonna TP to? He's TPing to the tier 2 and he's just gonna start jungling. So jungling, Terrorblade is decent at this, of course. He's pretty fast at finding the jungle, but I think ideally you don't want to jungle at level 5.
Yeah.
Feels a little bit early, but you just don't have a choice.
Plus the Chen is also going to be taking away some of those camps as he's doing right now, so.
This is Snake King in a nutshell on Chen and Ench.
Yep.
This is the rest of the game you're seeing right here for this guy. Play aggressively on the enemy side, draw attention, take away farm, get information, and at the same time, while doing all of those things, he's also going to scale. He even blocked that camp there with the sentry ward.
I just feel like the information he gets by playing this way is so important for Falcons because of the way that they want to be able to scale and farm up on 3 different cores.
Yeah, you don't mean in this game, you mean in general, right?
Yeah, just in general.
I definitely think if you ask me, on average, Snake King's highest game impact is on Ench number 1, and then it's Chen number 2.
Yeah.
And both heroes have really good win rate in this tournament, so they're obviously good picks, at least when they're being chosen. And it begs the question if there's a way to approach the draft for future teams if Falcons do end up winning this series. If they don't, obviously no concern there for the other teams, then Falcons will be out. But if they do get through and get to that tiebreaker, their opponents... Or excuse me, it is for a tie.
Upper and lower bracket.
Yeah, never mind. There's no tie. Whoever wins this is just through in lower.
Yes. Whoever loses this is through in lower. Whoever wins this will have a tiebreaker for upper bracket.
Right. Oh, I mixed it up in my head. Yes,
You're right.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. So whoever would face, whether Falcons go up or lower, whoever faces them, perhaps keeping Ench and Chen in mind for potential bans is a viable strategy.
Yeah, the Ench in the first phase and Chen maybe a little bit later down the line.
Yeah, and I mean, Snaking's best hero we might add Naga to that list, but it's just never available.
Yeah.
So
think about other heroes that he plays, like Clockwork. I feel like any hero that is like aggressive, right? I mean, it also plays to his past, right? He used to be an offlaner, right? And he would play Batrider or Darkseer, those kind of go-in heroes, initiators.
But there's definitely a major fundamental difference between Chen and Ench and the rest of his pool.
Yep.
In how they interact with the map.
Skeeter is going to go that Blink Dagger first again. Interesting that he has a Bracer and then a Null Talisman. Does he usually do this?
I think so, yeah. I think he did it last game as well, at least, and I've seen 1 or 2 other games with this.
See, you just need that extra little bit of mana?
Yeah, it's good. The mana regen is nice.
Okay.
There are specific carry heroes that really benefit. I think it kind of works as like a... If you think of carry or core strength heroes that used to like buying Soul Ring, this is a way of not having to buy Soul Ring.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
I think that's kind of what it does, is it replaces that, and then the stats are just more valuable. You don't need to sacrifice health, and it's a constant influx rather than a burst. So. Amar will get some nice stacks here to recover his game. He's now going to be tied with the Terror Blade on the Sand King after, I would argue, clearly losing the lane. But the help with the rotations changed things quite a bit.
I think, I know Mars is like his guy and everything, but I do feel like right now, Sand King has definitely got to feel better. And when it comes to, if you're going to give your offlaner ancient stacks to farm and like him scaling off of those items, I feel like Sand King, Beastmaster, Bristleback, those heroes just got to feel better for that than the Mars.
Yeah, a big part of it is the fact that they can kill ancient stacks. Mars cannot do that. He can, but it just takes forever.
Yeah.
You need a lot of mana for it, or a lot of time, or both. And on the flip side, both Sand King and Bristleback and Beastmaster, for that matter. Beastmaster is the slowest of the 3, but he can do it on his own, and that makes a very big difference for the presence you're offering on the map with the rest of your team simultaneously. Smoke. I think this was spotted by that Radiant Ward.
It was. So they know that they're making a play on mid, but are they going to get here in time? The Earth Spirit is going to get blown up too quickly. They do have the initiation from behind. They're going to need to get a lot off of this one, though. They don't seem to have much disables nor blow-up power. With the Sandstorm Epicenter, they are kind of scared off from doing much there. Malik is still going to get stunned, though. Skeeter chases after him. Follow-up LSA. Team Spirit. Malik gets up to the high ground. Oh, but Amar hot in the chase. Missed the Burrow Strike. He's in trouble now. Sandstorm does manage to finish him off. He turns into a little piggy and runs away. Team Spirit struggled to be able to kill anybody. Maybe Maposhka? Oh, he didn't have any abilities. 1 and 2 seconds off the Acorn Shot and the Bushwhack respectively, and neither one was up to finish off Amar. A long-range kick will not find its mark. Team Spirit had information, but were not able to act on it, it seems.
I think if they wanted to bait the Earth Spirit, Laurel got caught too early. He can't just die before the fight begins. He's their team fight. When Earth Spirit is dead, you don't have any reliable catch or stun that is really gonna challenge Falcons in just kind of balling you over. And that's what they did there. Now Chen also has a Vlad's off of that, so this 5-man is gonna get scarier and scarier. Another nice stack here for Amar. He's almost top net worth now.
Yeah, he is going to be massive. Level 10 at 13 minutes, very high level as well.
Yep. Look at those net worths, how harmonic they are.
Yeah.
On the Dire, more or less exactly the same gold minute.
Literally within 100 of each other from the top and bottom.
Mid tower is going to be claimed here. They will trade it off for their own safe lane Tower Falcons, but I think they're going to be fine with that. They will have taken all tier 1s minute 14 with their Chen. And this is just night and day to the previous game.
Yeah.
They are in so much control. This is the Falcons that we feel like we see most of the time. At least if they have an avenue of exploitation in the laning stage, they often get to this position. That's exactly what happened here. And now it's just foot on the gas. You want to go and find Satanic and just kill him over and over if you can. You own probably 60% of the map right now if you're just pushing out waves. Chen can constantly take care of that. Lina has Boots of Travel. She can travel on Chen. That's really nice. Being able to just play around those creeps.
And I also don't feel like scaling-wise that Falcons are worried at all about the game drifting late, right? They will always have this Lina versus Terrorblade matchup that is really tough for Terrorblade to navigate just because the burst damage, you know, he gets 50% HP. That is oftentimes enough because that Lina Aghanim Scepter is pretty crazy.
Yeah. I actually would say they're heavily favored late game just because of the nature of the compositions here, that two of Spirit's cores struggle against BKB.
Yeah.
And on the side of Falcons, you could argue that it's similar with Lina and Sand King, but the difference is if you're not BKB'd against Spirit's heroes, you might survive. There's like Hand of God, and you can maybe kite around the Magnetize and reset.
Sure.
Lina and Sand King, they 100-0 anyone, and it will be all game. Like, if you didn't play Dota for 5 years and you remember the old Lina, you're like, yeah, her spells fall off, and then late game heroes have Heart or whatever they used to buy back in the ancient days of Dota to stay alive when we didn't have all the cool shit. Lina scales more or less indefinitely. She can solo kill 4,000 HP heroes in the late game. Rue, as well as Miposhka, will break on into crit. He has ult though.
They're going to try and fight this one with Boots of Travel on Maureen. He's going to come in, hit the LSA off of the Burrow Strike. Nice disruption save, buys him a little bit of time. Maybe some more Magnetize. Got to roll away the Laguna Blade. It didn't land. He was able to activate his roll and went into that invulnerability right as the Laguna Blade latched onto him.
I mean, that's one thing, but how the hell was he not blocked? He was in disruption. You could literally just park the Dragon Knight on top of him and he doesn't get out. But they gave him an exit path. That's big for Spirit. I thought for sure that was going to be a trade at best, but like, look at this here. So they kill off crit, Sand King stun, disruption. What's Skitter afraid of exactly?
Yeah,
it actually looks like he shouldn't have. That's crazy. That Skitter must have been like 10 range off blocking that. He was so close, but all right.
Snake King, now he's going to get found. Bushwhack into the Chakram, plus shot from the Hoodwink. Pretty easy combo. If they lose their Timber Saw, it's not going to feel great. Trying to get the disruption at the right time. Oh, Rue.
Yeah, there was no right time.
Yeah, he was trying to wait for the LSA to get used. If he disrupts beforehand, then he's just setting up the LSA. Looks a little funny, but he was kind of doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I guess the absolute right thing would just be
to leave.
Leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roche time for Falcons. Looks like they will probably just get this.
Yeah.
I think Spirit can do much to contest, but that was pretty good for Spirit, I gotta say. This state of the game should be very difficult. If things go wrong, they go very wrong very fast, but keep things afloat. Now this is a big game changer. Malrine picks up the Ags, so now Flame Cloak available.
So 35% spell amp on these spells, plus, you know, the flying, plus the fact that he gets the magic resistance, and add on top of that he gets maxed out Fiery Soul stacks, which later on, when he gets the shard, will mean even more damage, more burst.
Yeah, he almost has that too.
Yeah. Oh, and an Arcane Rune.
I very rarely see Malrine lose on this hero in Pro Dota, by the way. I feel like Falcons pick Lina when it's a really good game for it. I just think in the last couple of years, his win rate must be, or in the last year rather, his win rate must be unusually high on this particular hero. Because once the conditions are met, they're one of the few teams in the world that even play this hero to begin with as a mid. But when they realize it's good, it's really good. This is just such a crazy good Lina game.
I remember one game, this was a while ago. It went late, and he got his Aghanim Scepter. He ended up getting Refresher, and I remember a moment where he flies up the side into the enemy base, and he pops out, Laguna Blade Refresh, Laguna Blade, somebody 100-0.
Yep.
It was so funny.
Fuel for my fire.
Just like, what do you do about that, man?
Push coming here. Chen and Dragon Knight. Classic mid-game stuff for these boys to get to work. Have the Aegis advantage, so Spirit are entirely uninterested in trying to defend this tower. It would likely backfire massively. You have no control of the area, no vision. Just the Sand King X factor of being able to Epi blink you from anywhere. Amar is currently sitting off on the right-hand side, covering off against any sort of smokes as well.
Yeah, they just gotta wait for BKBs. Earth Spirit has his, Timbersaw's trying to get there as well. I wonder if it means if Falcons will try and take their Tormentor. They've got this nice vision for it too.
Laurel is waiting here. I was wondering if he was going to go over and actually start looking at the area at around 20, but of course it is very scary when you don't have any protection with you. If Shadow Demon was following him, it would feel a lot safer.
Yeah, instead Rue's trying to follow Malik to make sure he gets the farm. He can buy the second component of the BKB. Still needs.
Just look at Spirit's heroes though. They were all hiding behind that tier 2 waiting. Now they're going to go for a smoke. This move better pay off. They don't.
Epicenter, where's the disruption? It's going to be used now. Dragon Knight got jumped here. Can they get off? Oh, he managed to Manta dodge, but the AoE damage was still too much. He gets blown up. No chance for an ulti there. No chance for a Sunder from the Terror Blade. They do manage to get the kill on Crit on their way out of the engagement, but it was not what they had in mind. They were imagining a save, disruption, get off the Sunder, turn around, win the team fight. Not at all the case.
I don't know if you would agree with this, but I feel like Satanic should not be part of fights.
I would agree.
I actually think his hero is borderline unplayable in team fights right now. The matchups are bad, and he does not have BKB.
And yeah, I would agree with that because disruption isn't really a save until you have
not
BKB.
A save. Exactly, it's not a save against these heroes because you're setting up LSA and you're setting up Burrow Strike and you're setting up Dragon Tail. So
and the calling.
And the calling, yeah.
Yeah, you just added just
plenty of problems that you're going to come out into. Spirit is.
Okay. Well, you're like, oh, you're weakening the Tormentor.
Well, if Rue is clutch here.
Yeah, if he keeps the stacks on it, and then that's a cool idea.
Yeah, Falcons actually can't get this low because then it just gets stolen. They need to stop hitting it now.
Oh, he got it. Well played, Rue.
Yep. I'm actually not sure if that was Rue or Malik because there was also a Chakram coming out. But either way, they get the last hit, and the shard will go to Shadow Demon. Nothing much to dispel here. At least a heal, of course, but it's more so the fact that Falcons don't get it. I think that's the big win in this instance. But yeah, I don't know. So the problem I have for Terrorblade this game, you can see the build from Satanic is Falcon Blade into Manta into Scotty, but he also has BKB in his quick buy, and I wonder if he has the same read that he's like, okay, I just tried this and it's not going to work without BKB. I really don't want to buy this third item. I want to get the Scotty, but I probably just can't. Or if he's waiting to see what happens in the next few minutes and then maybe he still goes for the Scotty. But he's deceptively weak even with a Scotty. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I just think Lina eats this hero alive. So I don't think it's going to protect him enough.
SMY for the Dragon Knight, Bloodstone for the Sand King.
Big items. BKB for Malik. The rest of Spirit, that's the thing about their line. The rest of their lineup's actually kind of online here. Yeah. Earth Spirit, Timber both have their BKBs. Terrorblade can't really fight with them right now. Malik gonna work on an Aghanims next. If Amar realizes that, he might just buy Yules on the Sand King. But he doesn't have it in his quick buy just yet. He's looking at BKB Shiva, so the big items, big ticket stuff.
Picked up the Javelin, but then went Rod of Atos. kind of interesting from Aposhka. Malrine on Lina, 20-7.
That's such an insane win rate. Especially when you consider a lot of the games that Malrine has played this hero on has been like elite level games, right? It's not just like qualifiers or
and on a hero that's
teams.
been generally off meta most of the times when it's picked.
Yeah, arguably that's the most impressive part about it, is that there's been tournaments where it feels like he's the only player. So if he has that high of a win rate on a hero that other teams aren't playing, it either means Falcons understand better than any team when to pick this, or they just have a player that's just better than everyone else on this.
Well,
and I would honestly, I would argue both are true at the same time.
Yeah.
This guy's mid lane is a beast. 74% win rate at this level on any hero is incredible.
Satanic does commit for the Scotty.
Okay. What do you think?
I think I disagree with it, but I can kind of get behind if his reasoning is that like if he gets BKB, like that's not the time to win the game with this lineup. Like his timing is a third item timing, and that's when he wants his BKB to be the strongest, then that's fair, but that just means a play difference, right? Like he can't do any of those baiting plays for waiting for disruption. He has to just let his
he was
team
not ready.
Find pickoffs like this.
Nice catch.
They can make moves like that, which creates space for him to just farm.
Then
yeah, that's fine.
Because I'm kind of with you. I think the Scotty should be used for farming more so than fighting, and just for building toward an even later timing. That's probably what he's thinking, and also probably what he should be doing. It feels like the lesser evil to go that route, but you are still ultimately at that point you're playing for a late game timing, right? And that's where I would once again argue that Falcon's lineup is just better anyway, but maybe it's a higher winning chance than going BKB now, running into them and hoping for the best, and if that fails, your hero's just out of steam entirely.
Yeah, I think relevant. Spirit have this window of like 35, I think it's very small, where it's like minute 35 to 45s, where it's like that is their chance to win the game, and if they don't win it by then or have like a significant advantage, then Falcons are just gonna, start doing their Falcons things.
Realistically speaking, if he gets to free farm now, he will have the BKB at around 30, right?
Yeah.
That's like 800 GPM from here on out?
Yeah.
No, he needs a bit more than that.
A bit more.
Yeah, so probably minute 31 to 32, he could get the BKB completed if he has enough space on the map. So I think now if he just gets to farm, he will probably post like, let's say, 1,000 GPM-ish. Because obviously the thing that's crazy when you look at the late game scoreboards and somebody has 1,000 GPM is you remember, oh yeah, in the first 15 minutes, there's no way you're near that number.
Yeah.
So that means for the rest of the game, you have like 1,200 GPM actually in those minutes.
Yeah, there's occasionally times where you're dead for a full minute.
Yeah. So he should be able to put up about 1,000 gold a minute here if he gets to free farm, but he just doesn't.
Yeah,
there is no map
in his base right now.
So maybe the 31 is a pipe dream as well. We'll see when he gets it completed. Terrorblade, in theory, one of the better heroes when you're cornered because you can zero risk farm with
Speaking
illusions.
Of pipe dream, do you think someone should have built a pipe for Spirit? I mean, they are dealing with a lot of magic damage. Lina, Sand King, Muerta.
I think yes, if they were expecting to be able to fight and win these fights now. If not, it would have just been a dead item.
Okay.
And the way they're building now, it's going to, hopefully for them, keep all three cores relevant later down the stretch. If Timbersaw buys pipe, he really sacrifices a lot for himself.
Team Spirit, a long wrap around. They have this ward. They see an opportunity, but they miss the pushback. They miss the roll in, and now the Dragon Tail stun on the Earth Spirit. He's dead before he can cast anything else.
Oh, they missed everything. They even A-toast a Wild Wing Ripper.
Yeah, I did see that.
Aposhka.
Abject disaster.
That is a good word for that. Yeah. Their smoke broke. They went for a guess of where the smoke was breaking from. From our perspective, that looked stupid, but obviously they don't see the enemy heroes, so...
Yeah, they had the ward on the outpost area, right?
Yeah, Aposhka just kind of went for it.
But it was just slightly outside of actually seeing heroes. Attempt to kill crit here. Malik's going to pop his BKB and maybe... Oh, he can't even commit for it. That's rough. Is he even going to die?
Yeah,
Timber
he
Chain
is, I think.
Doesn't go anywhere. He's dead as well. 10,000 net worth lead for Falcons as they find the pickoffs after the team fight.
Yep.
And now go back for Roshan.
And there's nothing Spirit can do about this one, you'd think.
Just...
In the meantime, Satanic is... We're going to keep coming back to him, because the way they've built their lineup, they better hope this guy's going to carry them, because no one else will. So the Terrorblade is closing in on that BKB, so we will probably see it at around 30, as a matter of fact, rather than 31, because while all of this was happening, he got access to a lot of the map once again. So the progression is in place.
The sad part is now it feels like that third item timing, it's into Aegis and also just this net worth lead that I think is too much for him. So now it feels like he needs a fourth item. Now I feel like he needs the Daedalus. Now he needs damage. Good catch, good trade.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Moposhka gets blown up by an Epicenter, but they get the kill on Amar in return. That is a kill that is worth 1,100 gold. And BKB will be right around the corner.
Level 20 as well for Satanic coming.
Oh, this is what we're afraid of right here.
Shadow Demon is in a good position though.
Yeah, but Skeeter might be able to jump him. They go together, but no.
Radiant are scanning.
That's the upside to having the Scotty, is that extra health pool. If you're going to get jumped from Fog, this will keep you alive, whereas the BKB offers almost nothing in survivability. He has it completed, so... Okay, now I'm very curious what Spirit do. Because this timing, I think under other circumstances, they would try to take initiative now.
Yeah.
But the enemy team just killed your teammates and got the Roche, so perhaps he still feels like he can't fight and needs more time.
Now
Chen's
he's
gonna
gonna
pick up
get
a pipe, by the way.
Jumped here. Blink stun. LSA lands.
Peace.
Gone.
It's not the heat, it's the humidity going.
That will always be a threat. Nice dead shot. Moposhka into the trees, though the Chen on the other side. They do not have the stuns anymore.
Movement.
Well played by Moposhka.
Yeah, good escape there. Satanic will try to spend the time as productively as he can while the enemy team is threatening his base.
It's a tower.
He might not actually come back at all. I think he should keep going. Nope, he'll come back. I don't know about this.
Okay. See if they can hold. 12 seconds till the Timbersaw is back up. Skeeter. About half HP. Tried to get him on the bushwhack. Blink just before the net could grab him. And it seems like that presence is enough to kick them out, at least for now.
I'm wondering if Spirit could have accomplished the same thing by just keeping Terribly bottom and just keep pushing that tier 2. If they could have still threatened to kill on the Dragon Knight there, regardless of Terribly being in position at the go. And then either one of two things will happen. Either he's going to force them back by just sheer split push, or the team initiates and he TPs into an actual fight rather than being there in advance.
Right, yeah.
But ultimately the outcome there is the desired one for Spirit, in that the Aegis will likely not be used now, and you did hold your tier 3 tower. But you're also not really progressing the game, you're just delaying it. So who is going to be the big change here?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Laurel says 1 Shivas is not enough. I need 2. Alright. He picks up Shivas.
Is that Axe on Malik now? Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's Shivas and Axe timing, and you have Terrablade's BKB. I would love to see Spirit try to fight when the Aegis expires, if possible. Find some sort of an engagement. These are the items you've waited for 15 minutes. They're all coming together basically at the same time. So they can put them to use.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And maybe even fight into the Aegis. If Falcons are going to force your high ground, I think you can defend this.
Yeah. You do have a little bit of repositioning with the roll-in kickback.
Yep.
Add in Demonic Purge to kind of guarantee that even if they BKB, they're still kind of stuck in the area. Malreen's trying to catch Satanic, pushing outside lanes.
Why do you think he bought Lincolns?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
What's the concern?
I mean, later on, maybe Earth Spirit Ags, but
it's the Atos.
You can't dispel Flame Cloak, so
Yeah. That one is a little surprising to me. It might also just be a feels good item for him in general, that he likes having lean in the mana regen when you're moving around the map, and just it's a little bit of everything. It never feels bad to buy Linkens. There's generally something you're gonna block that's valuable, and the stats themselves are nice to have, but it's not like an obvious pickup here. Okay, Skitter.
If he's hunting down the Terrorblade, maybe it means that he can commit more for killing him.
Not caring about the Thunder.
Yeah.
It did cross my mind, but I feel like Lina generally outranges him anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's not a likely outcome that TB Sunders Lina.
But he has Shadowblade, so maybe his idea is like, I'm just gonna get totally on top of him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Amp damage, top lane, picked up by Skeeter. Into the bottle it goes. So with the Daedalus and an amp damage, Team Spirit may want to take this fight, but it is scary, but maybe it won't be a fight at all. The Falcons are very split up right now. Maybe it's just a pick-off that they're going to get. As a successful scan from Falcons warns Skeeter of the incoming invasion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spirit are not going to find anything.
The good old process of elimination. Two wards bottom, you've pushed in the tower. You just pushed in mid-wave, and all of Spirit's heroes are missing, so what options are really left? Gotta be going top.
And Spirit, I mean, this is one of the first times they've gotten out on the map for a little bit, so they are loath to give it up.
How much do you think it would affect Pro Dota if Scan was not in the game? When did they add it? I'm trying to remember.
So it was Smokes first, right?
We've had Smoke for very long. Smoke is from Dota 1.
Yeah.
So I think Scan was it 2015, 16 or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time.
We've had it for a long time, at least many years. Maybe it's actually not as old as I think it is, but sometimes it's an interesting thought experiment to think about. A lot of the things that happen in pro games now are obviously the product of teams perfecting specific things over time. And the reason it even got me thinking about that is that if they didn't have Scan, I also think Skitter actually wouldn't have been caught there. Because I think he would have made the same conclusion and just backed off. But when you have the Scan, it's just like an extra line of defense and safety.
Changelog says that in April 2016, there was an update that added a hotkey to activate the Scan, which I assume is pretty close to when
so it's probably from late 15 or early 16.
Yeah.
Damn, it's been that long with Scan, huh?
Yeah, it's been a...
I think Smoke is the best item they ever added to Dota.
It is a really cool concept.
It is the best. Do you remember old Dota when Smoke didn't exist?
I definitely played that. Do I remember it? Not really.
I love referencing this pro patch. I remember it very clearly. It was 52E. So one of the very popular patches was 645B, 648B, which was when everybody was playing Blink Daggers and stuns.
Blink Daggers non-stop. Yep.
Blink was not countered by damage.
Yep.
So you could blink while getting hit. And so the meta was tons of Blink Stunners and Teamfight. And then 52E, some of the things had been nerfed, but what you could do in 52E was Couriers could ward.
Okay, yeah.
And Smoke didn't exist. So the meta was very farm heavy. You were just sending out your Courier to ward high grounds. And then it was about, the classic lane of that era was like Warlock Terrorblade. You're just babysitting this hyper carry, just hitting creeps.
Yeah.
It was extremely dull.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I'm glad we're not going to go back to that. That's for sure. But yeah, Smoke really fundamentally changed Dota forever. It was such a good change.
Is that the patch that like it was like Warlock and Undying, and there was like 3 or 4 heroes that were like first pick all the time?
Are you talking 52E now as well?
Maybe.
I
just have this memory of like when I first started playing competitively with like some friends and stuff. That was like the meta at the time that I learned.
Don't remember the Undying. I remember Visage. Visage had 7 familiars. They were called Revenants.
Oh yeah, the Revenants, they were all over the map.
And then Visage
patrolling.
had a really strong Gravekeeper's Cloak for himself only, but then you rushed Radiance. You played Radiance core Visage with the 7 birds, and you were just... I think a lot of the time you play with like Chen and Mech, and you just grouped up.
Fight for Roshan. Rosh is up in 15 seconds.
Spirit better get something done. It's been a quiet game from their side. 20k down now. Just raw gold leaf from Falcons. A lot of inefficiency.
Just time to believe in Satanic and his Daedalus. Can he out-carry Falcons and their three cores that are all scaling up?
Wow. This time around, Kratos also having a better time on the Muerta, so don't forget they could have 4 carries.
Satanic is actually doing Roshan right now. Amar is just channeling Epicenter over and over and over again.
Dude, it would be really funny if Satanic would just finish it.
Tried to Reflection, doesn't find anything, doesn't reveal any heroes. Laurel rolling in, not finding anything either. They're gonna jump onto the Timber Saw, they're gonna blow him up. Disruption save comes down. Now the Scotty slowing down Skeeter. And with the Magnetize hitting a lot of heroes, this is looking like a good start for Spirit as the shot goes out, catches Skeeter, trying to slow him down even more. But now the BKBs have worn thin. Here comes the damage, and the Terrorblade is gone. Couldn't do enough during the BKBs, could not kill a single hero.
I respectfully disagree with the good start.
Yeah.
They got their stuff off, but I don't know, man. They were not even close to accomplishing anything.
It hit like 5 heroes with Magnetize. I was like, surely this has got to be one of the better things you can ask for. It wasn't even close.
Oh. Well, Proshka dies to Malrine, and that's the Earth.
That's team wipe, and I think that's just the game. Yeah, you are just way too far behind to be able to take this one. Falcons even out the series, classic Falcons fashion.
I'll give you my my advice for Team Spirit after this game.
Okay.
Just give up on Terrorblade. It is not. It is just he's not him. Okay, he's not him. Satanic is him, but you're making him a lot less him by putting him on Terrorblade.
True.
I was about to say you're making him half the man he is, and then he's like a 9-year-old kid. So that's not great. He's not that much of a prodigy that he can carry the game as a 9-year-old. That's maybe a little bit of a stretch. But you see the final numbers here. Extremely rare in any Spirit game that Satanic is second lowest on hero damage. But it's the nature of the game. You're playing Terrorblade. You can't fight forever. You get one shot. That fight fails. And you're just there. This didn't work. On the flip side, though, Falcons, they get a lot of their stock standard picks. They run the show. This game was, I want to say, very easy for them, actually. After the laning stage, they could kind of do what Crit said in an interview that he likes to do. When they have a clear vision of what the next objective is, when they can lay out a clear game plan and they know what to expect, really, out of the following minute in the game. And I genuinely think Falcons just kind of could call. You could ask them at any point in this game, and they could have called for you what is the next step for both teams, and just executed it. So.
Terrorblade continues his winless streak here at DreamLeague, going 0-4.
And that's with Spirit trying to champion this hero over and over again. The 3rd time they've run it, 2 times on Satanic, 1 time on Malik, and 0 times getting a victory. Conceptually, I see what they're going for with the picks, but it just seems like there are too many vulnerabilities. How many different carry heroes are viable right now that would get 23rd picked Lina? Not many.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think if you're gonna do this, it would need to be this is the perfect game, and then you'd last pick it. Yeah. And it's like, oh, we forgot about Terrorblade, because of course no one's got Terrorblade on the map of heroes to look out for. But equally, no one has Lina really on that map, so it was a weird one. I also like to chalk another in the column of Earth Spirit losses, please, Neil. Add that to the tally.
Laurel's now 0-4 on the hero.
I will continue to run this hero down, as I think Mira said it backstage, actually, unless you are like a supreme Earth Spirit guy, like no one, don't pick the hero just because everyone else is picking it. I think this is like one of those guys. So yeah, Falcons more like it. Back on schedule, on course. Their train had veered off. It accidentally took the wrong siding. It went all around the houses, and they were like, the driver was like, "Oh, don't. Sorry, we're not going to be stopping. We're going to go all the way back around. We're going to be late." And now they're back on track.
Within the guardrails this time.
Sure.
It was a very Falcons-esque draft. Like, the last pick, Lina played out beautifully. Like, that was a very strong, oh, you didn't think about that, did you? Because when you think about what that hero provides you in terms of raw damage versus Terrorblade, who's a high armor carry, and Timber, who needs to be burst, it's also Malrine specialties, so I think Team Spirit definitely forgot about that. It's really hard to remember picks that are out of meta when you're, like, concocting a strategy. With that being said, I think even if Lina hadn't come out, I wouldn't have been sold on the Terrorblade. Like, Terrorblade does not counter DK anymore. It used to counter DK when Reflection used to get the cleave from the Fire Dragon, and then you'd have a DK illusion just beating up on his entire team because it's cleaving. It doesn't do that anymore. It's for that reason Shadow Demon doesn't counter DK anymore. Like, surely there had to be another idea behind this Terrorblade. Maybe they just thought that to kill DK you need ridiculous amounts of damage, and TB is a high DPS carry, so maybe they thought just traditionally if he got some items, got to like a really strong item timing, that he'd beat up on DK. But even then it's like extremely hard because you're playing into a ton, so I can chalk this one out to a really strong draft loss by Spirit, but not to take away credit from Falcons. They played exceptionally well. Like, they got their bread and butter and they delivered on their, you know, Falcons-esque macro
I could
play.
go for some bread and butter right now, you know. Really nice bit of bread, some nice French butter, with the sea salt crystals in.
Like garlic bread?
No, just bread. Really good bit of sourdough.
You don't like garlic bread?
Yeah, but I'm just saying I just want bread and butter. I don't want garlic bread and butter. I just want bread and butter.
Because a garlic bread's like an ancient apparition kind of pick. It's a little too crazy for Ted. A little too spicy for Ted.
I like garlic bread. I just want a piece of bread and butter. I don't think that's asking too much. Don't go chucking garlic bread into the mix.
Garlic bread is a Lina pick because it's, you know, spicy.
It's
got,
spicy.
It's got flavor.
Are we calling garlic bread spicy?
No, but
garlic is a.
hot.
Is it a herb? Is it a
It's an
spice? It's an herb.
I would
No,
say
garlic is a-
herb because of course there's an H in the word.
Hang on, what is garlic?
What is garlic?
But I also wanted to say, like,
It's like an onion.
What is garlic? It says is a species of bulbous flowering plant in the genus. Oh, so it is an herb.
Herb.
Can I just
What's
say
this
one more
herb?
thing?
Why do you guys only drop the H when you say herb?
Sorry.
You don't say LO.
Can I say one more Dota
Sorry,
related
go
thing?
on. Please.
I also just wanted to say that, like, to make TV work, he needs heroes to hold heroes down so he can punch them, you know? We saw in that last Roche fight
Show
that,
me your punch again, please.
like,
Oof, scary
them,
stuff.
you know? So for him to do that, somebody's gotta hold someone in place for him, and Spirit's draft didn't even have, like, stuns or lockdowns so that Terrorblade could go to work or go to town. Like, it
You gotta butter them up first.
for the
Don't
garlic.
make me hungry again, Neil.
For the garlic.
Because I know what you're really savoring is an Acer Predator head-to-head, and Purge has got it. That's served up piping hot for you.
Thank you, Neil. The Acer Predator head-to-head is very impactful in this game because we got to compare the Earth Spirit that we were talking crap about in the draft a little bit, and then we saw that Lina come out of nowhere and dominate the game.
I was just calling the numbers, right? I saw it being 0-3 for Laurel right now, and all 0-4.
That's true, and there was a much better KDA for Malrine, and there was a much better net worth for Malrine as well, and that's because Lina classically is a farming hero. You even if you play the spell build like he did, you're going to hit a lot of creeps. Earth Spirit is a little bit more of a tempo setter. Yes, you can clear creep waves using Boulder Smash now, but it's not quite the same in terms of how much net worth that you can safely take from the map without danger. Damage dealt, actually pretty comparable. Laurel did a nice job there, but Malrine did top the charts for the entire game, so he definitely played his hero effectively.
Show me some clips, Purge.
I would love to show you some clips. Keep an eye on this Terrorblade here. He loses half his HP at the start of the fight. He's going to press a anti-here. Unfortunately, he gets hit by the combo by Lina, and he's gone. He's just really gone. And that was the value of the Lina here. It was a surprise pick for an unmeta hero, and the best teams will do that in these moments to win games, because all of a sudden he's like, I beat the enemy mid that's already there, and I'm good against the enemy carry. It was just like the genuinely a perfect pick here. A Satanic looking for a kill, and once again Lina's like, okay, once your BKB's over, I just kill you. He just died.
I'm liking these more off-meta, infrequently seen mid picks because we saw Kiyotaka run Kiyotaka run Keeper of the Light earlier.
Yeah.
Another off-meta pick. So seems that the mid pool is maybe not as constrained as we would have been believed earlier in this tournament.
I would agree with that, but you have to remember what led to today. It was the slowest patch release cycle that we've had in 4 months, which is not that much. But we're similar-ish meta as TI. So it's kind of the point where everyone's like, okay, we know what we're playing. All of a sudden, boom, Delina comes out. And it wins a really crucial game because it was a good pick. Yesterday, a really crucial Meepo pick just destroyed the game. So that can keep happening. You have to be really careful. Otherwise, I'll feature in the Acer Predator head-to-head.
Be careful.
And
He'll
be
do
like,
it.
Bad idea.
He'll do it.
Or good idea.
And I'm usually not even supposed to be here, but I was just so invested in this head-to-head that I had to talk to him about it. Yeah. Perch, thank you very much for the Acer Predator head-to-head as we get ready for our game number 3 of Falcons vs. Spirit.
Down to me, all the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say.
the ones and twos. It's DJ, set it off. Brand new.
Get on the block. Curry's running strong like a
DJ
solo.
D-Rock is in the mix. Haters, step back. DJ spin back. DJ Willie D is in the building.
Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready. I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot now. Everybody stop. Got that future shot now. Future shot. Future shot. Future shot. Future shot. Future shot. Future shot. Breathe. Feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot now. Everybody stop. Got that future shot now.
That's right, friends. The biggest Southeast Asian event of the year is coming up, ESL 1 Bangkok. You don't want to miss it. Tickets are alive right now, and prices will be increasing soon. So be sure to go to esl1.gg/DL Bangkok ticket. Or was it tickets? It was their ticket. esl.gg/DL Bangkok ticket. I only want you getting one ticket because everyone else needs to buy a ticket. And they're selling out fast, so be sure to join us in December 13th to 15th, friends.
I will not be there. Join the rest of them.
It's even better. Ted's not going to be there. We keep him stuck in Birmingham all the time. Have you never done a Southeast Asian event, Ted?
Never. Throughout my entire career, never been invited.
No Manilas?
No Manilas.
No Thailands?
No Thailands.
No GSCs?
No GSCs?
Not one. Not one.
You didn't become rich off of a GSC?
Yeah.
Did anyone know?
Great
no.
question.
Yeah, no, I never got it. I just never did. I don't know why. It just never came up. I've been pretty much everywhere else, but never there.
I'm shocked not even, because
awesome.
there were like 2 Australian events even at one point.
Well, I wouldn't have gone there.
I see.
Australia's on my no-fly list.
We had one...
As in, I will not fly there.
Okay.
We had one. I remember Slacks did a shoey there.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that video.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason I remember that event is because Slacks did a shoey.
Spiders, cassowaries, wombats.
Everything will kill you.
Australians.
Koalas.
It's all bad.
Awesome.
No offense.
I wish we'd have an Australian event.
Fingers crossed.
I can't imagine myself going to Australia if not for a Dota event.
Yeah.
But I would love to go. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe if
It's
the
just
pay
hard.
was
It's a
really
long
good.
trip.
But think of the spiders, like this big.
That's awesome.
That's just their hand.
It's really cool.
They just have a hand like that size, and they just come at you. Hello, good day, mate.
That's how they
With your
sound.
face. That's what they sound like.
That's how Broodmother sounds.
Yeah.
You've heard her talk.
Australian
Good day,
voice
mate.
pack for Brood when. That's all I'm saying.
What do scorpions in Australia sound like? Because falcons go back to Sand King.
Magic damage against the DK, I like it. Gives you some options, some flex potential too.
But he is a natural BKB purchaser, Kevin.
That's true. But you just got to play around it. Ideally, buy some time with that Bloodstone. Pop your Bloodstone so you don't quite die in that moment. And then once it's over, he's
You
going to
do
have a
the
bad time.
piddly little epicenter damage.
I think Skitter's happy that he finally doesn't have to play DK for like the 10 billionth time this event.
I feel like he enjoys playing DK.
You reckon?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone does.
DK players do. How else do you become a DK player?
Get dropped on your head too many times as a child? I don't know.
I mean, everybody knows that Dota's not so much about having a good time. It's avoiding the pain of losing.
That is true.
So I think he's having a great time.
Yeah, I interviewed Kataomi and I was just like, oh, it seems like you enjoy your entire hero pool, like Warlock, Tusk, you get the Nagasire, and he's like, yeah, are there any heroes you don't enjoy? He's like, no, it's fun to win.
Yeah.
So as long as I'm winning, I'm having a good time playing any hero.
Yeah, winning is a good time.
God, imagine.
DK turns into a dragon. Like, that's conceptually.
So he's
cool.
half the time, well, not even that, he's cool. But the
Yeah,
rest of the
exactly.
time, he's just a dude.
Half the time you're just a dude.
In Dota, when you turn into something, that's always a good time. Like when TB presses meta, TB players live for that. DK turns into a dragon, DK players like, yeah.
That's what Spirit's entire strategy last game was predicated on. It was like, Satanic, please be happy when you press E, otherwise we're gonna lose.
What about when Lina turns into a pile of ash?
No, that's not fun because you're dead, right?
What about
you said when you turn into something, it's cool. I'm just saying.
No, that's true.
When you turn into something alive.
Okay.
Like a banana.
Monkey King
Banana
mischief
isn't
is hype.
alive?
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I've eaten it.
It
How
has-
is it alive?
Well,
It's a carbon life form.
No, life form.
it used to be alive before you picked it and ate it.
I don't think a banana is alive. It's not the plant, is it? It's the fruit.
But there's the outside of the banana and it grows.
I don't know.
That seems alive to me.
I'm on the fence on this one.
Do bananas have souls?
I don't think it fulfills any of the criteria for being alive.
If Shadow Fiend kills a mischieved Monkey King, he probably gets a soul out of it.
No, that's
Hence,
a good point.
Bananas have souls.
Fair.
But he's not really a banana. He's just camouflaged as one. He's disguised himself.
Yes. If you went to a Halloween party as a banana, you wouldn't say, "Oh my God, there's a banana here! It's sentient."
That's what I say every time I see BSJ.
But you leave out the sentient part.
Oh no, Brian.
All right, they picked the Pugna.
They picked the Pugna.
A great support. Lovely hero.
Bam, bam, 2 quick picks.
The Nyx protects them against the possible Chenner and Chant who are banned in the first phase. That's
Also
why you pick
protection
Nyx
from
Assassin.
And the Medusa, that's also banned out.
Are we gonna see an Enigma come out for Team Spirit?
Why are you feeling that in particular?
10 seconds remaining.
No, I just feel like
Like something that pairs well with Nyx in lane.
something pairs well with Nyx, but
remaining.
I just got the vibe that that's what Malik wants to play right now.
Are you soul reading the draft and
Yeah.
saying Enigma? I like
Senses are tingling.
Tingling for sure.
Well, the Nyx is good at finding and ganking Sand King is one upside, because that hero farms really fast. If you can just walk in, interrupt him with a stun.
And then you've got the
burst him.
Nyx sense.
Well, that's true. You can see invisible people.
See invisible people.
That's actually a big deal. It really is.
Sorry,
It
what?
makes the gank. His innate allows you to see anybody that's invisible within like 350 units of you as Nyx. He just got it. He's got a free mini gem.
He's got built-in true sight for heroes.
Guys,
I know, it's surprising, right?
Falcons have the same soul read on Enigma, so they picked Gyro, a hero that deals with Eidolon.
Wait, is it only
believe
him that can see them, or can everyone see them?
And everyone on his team, yeah. I assume.
And they pick Clock. Okay, there's no way you pick Enigma now.
It's all looking good.
Scratch that idea.
Man, I have not played Nyx in a hot minute. I didn't realize he can just see invisible shit.
The innates are hard to keep track of, I feel like.
Yeah.
There's just, I mean, there's just all of a sudden there's a patch and there's, oh, here's 120 new abilities.
Yeah.
Do you remember them all?
Do you know Templar Assassin's innate?
Yes, because I played her yesterday, Neil.
Yep. Wait, I thought it was 2 days ago now.
What day is it today?
It was definitely at least 2 days ago since you
Maybe
first.
you've been
Oh, I
spamming
had a
Templar.
12:30 start yesterday.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What did I have a 12:30 start today?
Tell the
just
story.
Tell me the innate.
I can't remember. I thought
Tell
it was
the story.
yesterday. You know, I'm pretty sure it was yesterday.
What is the innate?
What did you have for
Because-
breakfast that day?
Because Susan came around and she gave me that recipe for apple pie. But then it couldn't have been a Monday because I go to the dentist on a Monday. But I did go to the library, I remember, because I went there at 3.
Thanks, Granddad.
And Sheila was there. She has 2. She has one about refraction being better, and
No,
one about the
these
side
are
blades being better.
facets. Her
You said
innate.
TA. Oh, her innate?
Her innate.
All of that and he wasn't even
Her innate is...
It tells you when Roche respawns.
It tells you when Roshan is
Which I don't even know
Stop
until like,
helping him. What's Dawnbreaker's innate, Ted?
Oh, it's fucking daytime and shit. It's, you can see the whole map. It's
Correct.
Stupid. The whole game grinds
what's
to a
Shadow
halt.
Demon's innate, Ted?
Shadow Demon's innate is that he cusses you in demonic language.
You got it right.
What's Purge's innate, Ted?
He's annoying.
Oh, that's not a facet? I thought you were just choosing that every single time, Purge.
I do love to be
Just
annoying.
who he is.
I just play to my strengths, you know?
and Spirit are playing to their strengths of a Rouge Shadow Demon over and over again, and Malik most likely going to be playing the Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, Falcons, to follow up on their Sand King Pugna, they pick up a Gyrocopter and a Clockwork.
I think that's a 5 Shadow Demon actually, because I can't imagine Nyx playing 5 DK. Just doesn't look very good. Team Spirit's draft looks kind of clunky right now. Like, you can see the overall game plan of like Nyx hunts for a target, DK blinks in and follows up, Dawnbreaker with the ulti. But outside of that, it doesn't feel like they have much map play. Their only wave clear outside of like the DK farming is going to be Dawnbreaker on one side of the map, but their supports are kind of forced to play around their cores and they don't have that much freedom. Whereas Falcons, it feels like they have abundant wave clear in the first 3 picks and they have really solid lanes. They also have the ability to flex Sand King to mid and they have last pick. So they can just counter pick mid again against Team Spirit.
I thought they were going to pick the Dawn because they picked the Nyx so they couldn't pick it to stop the Dawn.
True.
I didn't say anything because I was thinking about the library on Monday.
Yeah, about Susan, yeah. Susan's
apple pie recipe.
Exactly.
Is that a
It was
euphemism?
Sheila, actually. Was it Susan? Was it?
The Dawn is a great follow-up for these initiators, though. So the Nyx combo is cool, good against, good with Dragon Knight as well. So if they can get a bunch of kills and make that pay off, it would be nice. But I feel like Pugna and the Clockwork are going to be able to offset that a little bit. What do you think about like the lane for Dawn versus Gyro? Do you think Dawn can pressure Gyro effectively?
I don't think so. It doesn't feel like a good lane at all. And now you're playing double melee versus Clockwork plus Gyro. It looks like a weak lane.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's what's concerning. I think Pango looks like a good pick for Team Spirit, but it's more of the same, you know? They have all of these like frontline type heroes and no consistent backline damage if they go for Pango.
How about a Laurel Invoker?
That'd be solid. It can get ganked by Clock a lot. I think Clock's one of the better supports versus Invoker, but it could work.
Also, you get kind of blasted by the Nether Ward. You know what I mean? Chucking spells around, you getting kazappoed.
True. Falcons, they ban out the Tiny and the Earth Spirit, and Spirit ban out Viper, which I'm wondering if they are considering sending this DK mid, or if the break in general is just too much for them to deal with.
Monkey King is still there, so maybe they want to get a monkey.
Monkey's still in the pool. Huskar is still in the pool, depending on what Spirit want to send mid. You know, the Falcons won't hesitate.
Kind of like the Huskar, but
you don't even know what it's up against yet.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the problem. That's what dealing with Falcons is like. You're like, do I need to ban Huskar anyway? Damn, they are burning all the reserve time. They do ban the Huskar. What?
Storm.
I mean, he could have a hard time too. It's just going further onto the same playstyle that they had, which is here's now a third person that can jump for the Dawn ulti, and in some ways more reactive than the other ones. So if they can get some good tempo kills, like they can really run over this game. And in the meantime, Satanic is going to buy a crazy amount of right-click items and blow the game wide open.
5 seconds remaining.
That's the type of DK build that you're expecting? Like Mask of Madness?
Yeah, Armlet, Mask of Madness, BKB, Sanjin Yasha, Daedalus. Probably Daedalus before Sanjin Yasha. That's what I think is going to happen. He's going to keep his net worth above Gyro because they're going to gank Gyro a lot. That's what they want to happen at least. There's still a 5th hero that we haven't factored in.
Hear me out. ATF Slark.
I don't vibe with it this game.
Damn. Well, where do you think the Sand King's going? You think Malrine takes it mid against Storm Spirit? Or ATF takes it in the offlane against this DK and probably Shadow Demon, maybe Nyx Assassin?
You're definitely comfortable running it on the offlane. I mean, if there was like some Viper or Razor pick for ATF versus a DK, they would have gone for that, but those are not in the pool.
Wow, they really do ban Amar's heroes, eh?
Because it's double duty. When you're banning Amar's heroes, you're also banning Malrine's heroes half the
There's
time.
the monkey.
Choose your hero.
As suspected.
It looks decent. I mean, some teams did like playing Monkey versus Storm at TI, for example. You can definitely outplay him if you're experienced, and Malrine's one of the best, so I'm happy with that for them.
And I think Storm has a good lane versus Monkey King, though. I mean, I feel like if you're losing mid as Storm to Monkey King, you're getting outplayed. But maybe they're just confident in Malrine's ability to lane against it, and they want to like bring him early to these side lanes and just pressure the DK, because mid Monkey King roaming on DK is a good way to kill him early on. I don't think it's the strongest last pick they could have gone for, but it works. I like their side lanes a lot, though. Like, their side lanes are ridiculously strong on Falcons, and I think if they just get a net worth advantage in the early game, they should be solid for this game.
Whereas, in contrast, the Dawnbreaker Nyx lane may not be as powerful.
Yeah, that one looks kind of weak. And if we like Falcon's side lanes, then a mobile mid hero like Monkey could also be effective, because if he rotates for like 7-minute Wisdom Rune fights and stuff like that, he's going to make those side lanes feel even stronger. So if he goes to that lane against Malik and bullies him out, it's going to make it even harder for Team Spirit to snowball a bit. But I guess it's, in some ways, Malik is kind of like the Pango here. He's going to have a bad lane, potentially, which they expect, but his ultimate is still going to be useful because he does have good setup heroes. So even if it goes bad, there's still some opportunities. But once Falcons get some like Glimmers and Force Staffs, that's where Dawn starts falling off. So I feel like Spirit has to go, has to like do well, I feel like, in the mid game.
They have a good mid-game combo, though. Like, Storm plus Dawn is ridiculously strong. You factor in Nyx, like, whichever target that they see, they should be able to take out very quickly. But because of that, I imagine Falcons want to play for the early 5-man, so they're not giving away kills to the Storm plus Dawn combination.
And I want Satanic to greet it out on this DK, because if you have a Storm and Dawnbreaker, they're doing work early on. And he's been showing up to a lot of fights when he's not ready, as Terrorblade didn't have a BKB in that last game, couldn't show up. You were showing the Morphling showing up at times.
I think it's just going to be very different with DK because the hero farms are really fast when you go all damage items, and that fits Satanic's playstyle, and I feel like he's going to feel pretty comfortable trying to outcarry a Gyro, because he should be ahead of him in net worth, is my assumption.
Tiebreaker futures on the line, and because we send the PogChamp Pandas home early, I present you with the What Face Pandas as we get into game number 3.
Please,
press the button. It's not...
This is why you don't get AI, guys. Oh, they're here.
Digging this. Oh.
Oh, it
Wow.
stopped just as I was vibing. I was just getting into it, and then...
Short-lived. You got to make it longer next time, Neil. Welcome, everybody, to Game 3. Falcons versus Spirit. Reminder that the loser will end up in the lower bracket. The winner will play in a tiebreaker tomorrow against
Parivision.
Parivision. I forgot their name. I was like, Pari what? Pari something.
30 seconds to battle.
So, quite a bit of a change up from last game. We have one repeat hero on Falcons, which is the Sand King. And we have one repeat hero on Spirit, which is the Shadow Demon. Everything else is new. Obviously, the DK has been played every game this series, but it's been Falcons holding it till now.
Yep.
And it's been one of Satanic's best heroes this tournament. He's going to be playing the greedy route most likely. We haven't really seen him play the Skitter away with the early blink. I feel like every time this guy goes Armlet, Mask of Madness, into BKB, and then, yeah, you see he's already prepared.
Yeah, he's got his next 3 items queued up already. He's ready to go. Do you like their draft better this time around? Because I feel like Team Spirit had the draft win in Game 1, and then Falcons had the draft win in Game 2. Where do you lie on Game 3?
I think this one is theoretically closer, because I think that there's no like inherently obvious way that either team pulls ahead.
Okay.
It's going to be more about good executions. So the style that the lineups want to play are quite different. Like the panel talked about, Spirit's lineup is really, really good at skirmishing because they have Nyx, Storm, and Dawn together. And that allows them to play a greedy Dragon Knight while the others get work done. Whereas on the Falcon side, yeah, they can definitely skirmish, with the Monkey King in particular being the big man for that from the mid lane. But they are better in team fights, I would say, on average.
Okay.
Sand King Clock isolating heroes, the Pugna Death Ward I was about to call it. That's kind of what it's turned into, though, to be honest, in this tournament. And also, by virtue of having Pugna, they will have saves, which makes for easier team fights. But it's not a clear-cut game to save with Decrep. There's a ton of magic damage on the enemy team, but we've seen this ability to just be strong overall.
Maposhka feeding away those 2 gold illusions.
Unacceptable.
He is getting a lot of harassment done. Really making use of that passive. The extra 2% damage per hit.
Yep.
Heads up. Rue, he's doing classic Nyx Assassin things. He is trying to pull the creep wave and mana burn neutral creeps. But the problem is he's doing it against a hero that is rather good at countering this in the Clockwork.
Yep. You still got to do it. If you keep the Clockwork running after you, at the very least you isolate Dawn versus Gyro, which is a fine lane for the Dawn. You can easily play that 1v1. No issues. I'm still expecting, though, the player to watch in this game for me is Malrine on the Monkey King. You and I, we've cast a game earlier this tournament with Malrine Monkey where, oh, hang on, Aposhka, some trouble. I think he will live here. Yeah, he'll be okay. We had Malrine Monkey King play an unplayable lane against Viper. And he just started roaming level 3 and owned the whole game with no laning stage.
Yep.
So this time around, he has a playable lane against the Storm. I think this lane, in theory, is slightly Storm favored, but for the most part, it's probably like by a very little. I think it's quite even when both players play it well. And Monkey King from the mid lane is one of those heroes that is just a pain to play against, because whenever he's missing, if you've just seen him somewhere, he's just faster than every hero at crossing the map. So you can't like trust your natural instinct of movement when it comes to this guy.
Yep.
If he goes missing from mid, he could be top after 10 seconds if other heroes take 20. So you kind of need to be on alert all early mid game against this guy. Snaking gonna do a double gutter. That's unfortunate, but he's good at Dota, not bowling. That's fine.
You tried.
Can't be good at everything. Thank you for the
Nice
help, Centaur creep.
stun.
Amar walked into that one.
Managed to get a hard camp double stack.
Yeah, that's nice for them. Sand King great at dealing with side camps in the off lane. If both teams are fighting for a camp, you want to be on Sand King's side. Malrine will not be able to get the Jingu proc.
You can see part of the matchup. He's already done it once on screen, but the trickery dodges against the Remnant. Cool play when you can pull it off.
And it's relatively easy too because of how telegraphed it is, right? It's walking toward you slowly. There you go.
It is.
The invincibility window on Mischief, how long is it again? Is it point
0.2?
0.2, yeah? Yeah. So it's like a Manta dodge. It's double Manta, right? Is Manta 0.1?
0.1, yeah.
Yeah, so you have twice as long, and we've seen pro players Manta dodge all sorts of stuff, so should be even easier. There you go. And as is expected,
got it this time. So he got it a little bit low. Now he's got the Jingu stacks to heal back up.
Gonna glyph that flag bearer just to be annoying. I'm assuming it was him glyphing.
Managed to make it so he missed the last hit.
Yeah. And he's actually going to get a lot out of this. Well, if he gets the last hits, that is. But the setup was good. There we are. So yeah, he's winning the mid lane. 13 denies on Malrine.
Damn.
And 15 on Skitter.
Yeah, he is
Each of those
half level ahead of him.
Monkey King has as many denies as the enemy team combined. And Gyro has more.
Wow.
So yeah, this early laning stage from Falcons, a lot being denied away from the enemy team, and all three of their cores are happy too. They're getting plenty of farm. It's a big difference between Sand King and Dawn right now. The 38-1 to the 15-7, and that's kind of what you sign up for when you pair your Dawn with Nyx. We haven't really talked about that, but that lane is just not very good. Especially against Clockwork, double melee offlane against Clock Gyro. Like, Dawn can do fine against Gyro in a vacuum if they get to lane against each other for a bit, but that's pretty much the best thing that's going to happen down there. Time for a power rune and for a lot of juicy stacks here. Falcons already preparing that for probably a Mar on the Sand King.
This hero right here, the Nyx Assassin, is a big reason why Falcons aren't over 1k up. He obviously, through being able to hit neutrals, has managed to generate enough net worth that it's, you know, making up for the Dawnbreaker being so poor compared to the Sand King.
Yeah.
He can only do so much.
I think making up for is maybe a bit of an overselling of the Mind Flare value.
True.
But it's true. He's at least getting something for himself, but I don't like playing Dawn from a defensive position. I think this hero thrives on winning its lane and balling the game. And Malik is already in a position now where he has to accept defeat. And that means he's now dependent on his teammates doing stuff. Here comes Monkey King. It's time for that Wisdom Rune. Malrine.
Rue, is he going to be able to get it? He got it.
Oh,
Barely.
Oh, sure, he got it, but the stun was just too short. That's so important for Spirit.
Yeah, seriously.
That was that was a mischief away. That was a 0.2 second before he would have got that rune.
Yep.
But good news for Rue there that he's on top of it on the money.
Do you like Wisdom Runes? Celery put out a tweet today about Wisdom Runes. I'm not sure if you saw it.
No, but if he doesn't like them, I like him more now.
He said the Wisdom Rune might be the worst concept in the game ever. Either side steals it, and you have one team supports are underleveled and cannot play the game that well. Ideal situation is split of the Wisdom Runes, but then they might as well not be in the game.
God, I just love that he says exactly what I've been saying for like weeks or months. That's so nice to hear.
You feel validated?
Yeah, if the captain of Gaming Gladiators says the same thing as I do, it can't be wrong, right? Then we're just both right. It's not everybody else that's wrong.
Yeah,
it's us that are right. Wait, that's the same thing. I agree though. But I've been saying this for a while. We'll kill Snaking first, then we'll take it from
real
there.
aggro, but he does have the Monkey King who's jumping into the back lines, going for Rue. Hit him with the Spike Carapace, and now Disruption. So they get the first blood, and they don't drop anything for it. Falcon's trying very hard to put the pressure on this mid lane. And while they did lose a hero, it does feel like they have sent Spirit packing a bit.
It's still a good defensive play, though. Considering how many heroes came there from Falcons, I think Spirit should be happy with that. They also didn't have to use Solar Guardian.
Oh, Dragonite's very low at the top lane. They're going to try and jump in. The Dawnbreaker ultimate does not save him.
That's worse, though.
And now they're going to try and root out the Sand King. Malik, he doesn't have mana.
Oh, this is
now
awkward
he does, but
now.
he's a little far away. Pull in. We'll be able to slam. Oh, he got the Starbreaker hit on Malrine as he jumped in. They might be able to kill him. Malrine gets the Jingu stacks, though, looking for that Boundless Strike stun. Snaking's on the run. Looks like Malik, he's hoping for a Roshan tonight. He won't make it.
Call down.
Slow down.
Oh,
Rue.
Good call down.
He is going to stay right here next to Laurel, try and soak up some of this. The cogs go out. Laurel trying to stay away from the Gyrocopter, the Black Cannon shots. That's not going to be good enough, but here comes Malrine. He slams down another one, finishes off with a double kill. Now looking at Maposhka, who's trying so hard to kill Skeeter. Might just get him with that last poison. It ticks him. Is that going to... Yeah, oh yeah. 2?
It's only 2.
Oh, never mind. I saw the 5.
And he also has a raindrop.
And he has raindrop.
Yeah, the 5 were, what's it called? Misery?
Yeah.
Is that the name of it?
Yeah, it's something like
Passive.
Dire are scanning.
Is it
Menace.
Menace. It's like, I feel like I would remember if it was Misery.
Oh, the Misery.
Yeah. Yeah, just, wow, that was a long sequence. I feel like they've been fighting for 2 minutes. We were just talking about Wisdom Runes. But yeah, it's one of the systems in the game that I fundamentally don't like very much either, specifically for that reason that I think it's one thing to have a forced objective, but the overall impact the 7-minute Wisdom has on the game is really massive. Obviously, it came in as a replacement for the Tome of Knowledge that we got at one point, which was intended to help supports get faster 6s, and then it became a source of griefing in pub games because no, I am the core, or no, I'm the better support, so I should totally take this, or whatever. And then the Wisdom Rune became a split of XP. Originally, it was all the XP to the hero picking it up, and then they made it 50-50 between the one picking it up and the one with lowest XP.
Yeah, Valve decided to take away the choice.
What if Tome of Knowledge came back, and it just worked that way?
Just worked like Wisdom Rune?
Yeah. The guy who buys it gets half, and half goes to the lowest XP hero on your team. Then yeah, I mean you can still argue it's like a source for griefing where someone is like, I definitely deserve half of it, but then it's half, and the guy who needs it the most will always get the 50%.
Conceptually, I do like the idea of experience going to the person who's low leveled, ensuring that supports do have a place in the game.
Yeah, but
so somehow being able to enable that, I'm with you on Wisdom. Ooh,
easy kill for Rue.
Raindrop will not protect you. It's the mana burn at the end that will be his demise. But Falcons, no.
The other alternative is just to have the Wisdom Rune work as it does now, but just not have the rune. Just every 7 minutes, the 2 lowest XP heroes get a boost, if that's the intended effect of it. But I feel like it's like an awkward Band-Aid solution that feels unnatural, that you just every 7 minutes you get rewarded for being underleveled.
Yeah, it's definitely not an elegant Ice Frog type solution.
Right, it's like an awkward band-aid. So I would rather have, and I also conceptually, hang on, Laurel.
Laurel, okay, he's setting up the Dawnbreaker ultimate, but they, again, were able to get out. Snake King, he still has his battery salt. Starbreaker doesn't land. The hammer slows him down a little bit more. Disruption goes out, but Malik coming in from behind. Stunned up for a second. Moposhko's going to get run down, though. They easily have that kill with an amp damage on Maureen. Team Spirit just have to give up on fighting.
Should probably lead to a mid tower. But just to finish off on the XP thing, I actually liked Tome of Knowledge as a design way more than the Wisdom Rune, because I felt like it gave the way that it gave the team agency to. But I'm also looking at it mainly from a pro perspective. I understand in pub games things can be frustrating and stupid, right? Yep. But from a pro perspective, the Tome of Knowledge was interesting because you as a team got to decide where you wanted to put the benefit right now. In pro games, it was generally a support, but sometimes you actually put the Tome of Knowledge on a core because you wanted to boost their game for whatever reason. They were hitting a timing or they were getting this or that, especially the subsequent tomes after the first one. But yeah, there's obviously many different ways of changing that. Rue will break the smoke. Immediate
smoke breaks.
Vendetta
They're
run.
running into 4 heroes as 3 Team Spirit. They do wisely back away.
Laurel needs to be careful even farming this camp. There could be a Monkey King at every turn. Rue will find crit. Not gonna go for it
full
though.
HP is a little scary. Look at the 4 blood grenades on Snake King. He's got a lot of extra HP. The Pug now has a fluffy hat with raindrops. They are trying to make sure they can't get bursted quite so easily. The Sand King, though, they do have a chain stun. Got the Burrow Strike off. The dust is still going to find him, though.
Good find, yeah.
Chase him down. Another galvanized stack for Laurel.
It's a good kill.
How about this, Sindrin? We bring back lumber. Everybody starts with 1 lumber at the game, and the tome costs 1 lumber. You can only buy 1 tome throughout the game.
I think that solves nothing. But they're just going to be greedy for the first one anyway. But yeah, then it becomes a game of chicken. It's like, you don't want to buy the oh, you want the bigger one, huh? Well,
yeah, exactly.
You're going to wait for it?
You buy the early one, it means that you can't want to get one of the big ones later on.
How about Tome of Knowledge costs inversely amount of gold to your current net worth?
Okay.
So if you want to buy it as the mid hero, you have to pay more.
Okay, sure. How much more are we
always
talking
get a discount? That's a good question. How about it costs 100 gold per 100 gold you have? What do you think? So you need to spend all your net worth, and then it's free. You drop your items on the ground.
Your items. Yeah.
No, that doesn't work. Items on the ground count to your net worth still, right? There was a, I think there was a thing about that. Yeah, there was a time that it didn't count. Oh, Rue. It's gonna happen sometimes when you're playing Nyx. There will be traps around the map, and that one was very clearly orchestrated to find the Nyx here. Falcons were very ready for that. I don't know if they saw him vendettaing in mid. They might have.
Now they're setting up on Malik.
Yep.
Malik spots the clockwork, running after him, goes to the right, stays outside of the battery assault, but he's got Maureen chasing after him as well. There's no way out.
I've seen a couple of games from Malik on the Dawn. Sometimes for Spirit it works, sometimes it doesn't. And this one, it's not like the lead for Falcons is ridiculous, but this is the type of the game that you would, or the time of the game that your Dawn would really like to be involved. Take that initiative, find the picks.
Yeah, their pickoff is just not being allowed to work with the way that Falcons are moving so quickly around the map.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the things that Monkey King enables, because he moves around the map so quickly, they can group up more often.
I think he was the key pick of the draft. I really like the last pick, Monkey King, specifically for that reason. The pacing and the information that he gives against the type of lineup Spirit are running is a very clever last pick. Rue will get dusted, but his facet is busted.
You know it's true because it rhymes.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I stumbled a little on Facet, otherwise it would have sounded really clean. And I would have got a record deal.
I thought it was still really cool.
Nice.
But, yeah,
You're a good guy.
You're no Eminem, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Odie Pixel on the other.
Poser. Gotta kick his ass in a battle.
Would love to see a rap battle between you and Owen.
I don't think you would.
Radiant's bottom
Both in
tower
British
is under
accents.
attack.
Big stack for Skeeter. He's clearing through big ancient stacks right now. So, you know, Spirit are setting up, you know, so cautiously around taking the safe lane tower. But the reality is Falcons, I don't think, have any intention defending. They are maximizing farm right now. Look at Alex even afraid to hit the tower, and they have heroes behind it.
I think he was hoping to maybe semi-bait that, and either way, he probably wanted Laurel to get the last hit. But I think Malik would be wise to be careful in this game. That goes without saying, really.
Well, you can't get much more careful than first item BKB.
That's true. I'm trying to figure out how I really feel about the state of this game for Spirit, because in a way it feels like they're further behind than they are. But they're doing fine on the farm. They're getting there on the heroes. I like the potential that their lineup has later in the game. But I wonder if what their like feel is of the game state.
Yeah, they feel like they're losing a lot.
Yeah.
Because judging by map movement, the way everything's kind of gone down, it feels like they're like 3 or 4K behind. They're not.
They're definitely not. They've got solid farm. Satanic is tied with Skeeter. You're 1,000 behind on the Storm against the Monkey, and then your Dawn is 1,000 behind the Sand King, but then your supports, on the other hand, are ahead by a grand total of about 1,500. Makes for the even distribution.
Radiant structures are
Do you like, I think I like Spirit's lineup late game. That's for sure. It's just,
I definitely do.
Falcons is going to hit a critical mass point, right, pretty soon.
I think both lineups have ultra late game potential. I think a hero like Sand King has changed so much over the years. He's a late game monster now. He used to fall off. But the hero is not as much about the perfect epi blink anymore. Now it's a lot more about just sustaining in the Sandstorm with Bloodstone. And then when you do get to real late game, your epicenter becomes beastly. When you have Ags and you get the 25 talent, the damage becomes insane on that. Monkey King can be an ultra late gamer. We've seen him carry games after 50, 60 minutes as well.
Looks like they're down to fight. They have BKB on the Dragon Knight, but starting off with the Shadow Demon dying already. They try and get the Clockwork in return, but they're going to be caught quite near. Ultimate place. Here comes the call down. Rue. Wow, that was a lot of damage very quickly.
Skitter hits hard. He's got the Ags Chrysalis. If he isolates a hero, they don't last long. Satanic will be walking around the Invis Rune. Hard to really accomplish anything here.
Yeah, I would love to.
But he wants to get info and set up.
Spots him now, but he's walking into dangerous territory.
Maybe they'll jump with Dawn.
With the Nyx Assassin, yeah, I mean, he's separating a little bit, and they're going to go for it. Malik is going to chase after him with Laurel getting the grab, pulling him back in. Can't use the Starbreaker yet. There goes the Demonic Purge. He's open now, trying to finish off that Aegis without overcommitting. But the heals are too much from Crit.
I'm happy to see Pugna be a good pro pick. I love this hero, and I feel like it's so infrequently great in Pro Dota. And I just have a feeling it's going to get nerfed significantly.
Oh, yeah.
In the next patch. Nerfed into oblivion, you might say.
Yeah, there's no way...
You didn't catch that. That's fine. But...
That is the lore reference?
Yeah. He keeps talking about... Have you not played Pugna?
Yeah, I have.
Like, half his voice lines have something with oblivion.
Yeah,
right? Gotcha. You got it. Okay, that's good. The joke just isn't so good when you have to explain it, you know? Anyway.
It's just going to continue.
I can't get enough of that. It's just funny every time.
Well, if you hit your BKB timing and you can't make a team fight work for you, and and the enemy carry is about to get their BKB timing. That's got to be a little concerning.
Yeah, I guess the good news for Spirit is that it's not easy for the Falcons lineup to go high ground. They do have Pugna, which definitely helps in that regard. But Spirit's ability to kill the waves and to just be overall annoying in their own base is quite good. Rue on a scouting mission. He'll see the Amplify Damage Monkey King and do nothing about it, of course, since he can't do anything there.
There's ping, snaking, and mid, but...
There's some backup coming through the Dragon Knight and Shadow Demons.
They're going to sandwich him. Snaking, he knows what's coming. He sees heroes running at him. He's like, okay.
Great cogs.
Cogs.
Yeah, mission failed there for Spirit. Crystal is now completed on Satanic, and they also pick up the Nyx Dagon. So damage increase inbound for Spirit. See if they can make moves with it. Ideally, I think the perfect entry into every fight is just blasting Pugna instantly with Nyx. Just take Pugna out of the picture, remove that save, so that your Dragon Knight and Dawn and Storm combined can jump whatever they want. Build a fight off of that.
Malik on the run. He does have BKB, but obviously doesn't want to have to use it. Still a 9-second BKB, so he picked up that item and hasn't managed to use it in any sort of fight yet.
And Yasha here. I feel like it's such a good AC game. Is he buying that on DK? Yeah, I guess DK wants the AC as his next item after Daedalus.
Gonna head up the side here. This is a sneaky move, and the tier 1 tower is up, but they're gonna run into snaking. That's not the best. Rue's gonna spot him. They start moving towards the Tormentor. They see what's happening. Once again, the cogs might just save him. No, this time they've got the Breathe Fire hammered down.
Can they steal the Tormentor with confidence, though?
I don't think so. They have an Arcane Rune, though, so I'm kind of down to just, like, I don't know, maybe backdoor that tower or something. I still want to see a fight if you have an Arcane Rune.
This is so awkward if you're just standing there. You got to do something. Either disengage and just whatever, we can't do it.
Ain't no way.
Or commit for the top towers, like something. They're just wasting time, and now they call it off. Fine, okay. They didn't feel comfortable, and I would agree with the choice to not try that.
Yeah.
Risk reward.
Mar would have demolished them. Ward sees the moving tree. Spooky. Jetpack 4, snaking. And with this Blink Dagger and Bloodstone on Damar, and with the Gleipnir on Falcons, Falcons have really good catch.
Yep.
And certainly a lot of team fight to back it up. Spirit gonna have to be very cautious with their next few moves. We want to fight up here. They're going to try in the Sand King. He's following after
Malrine would be the perfect
He's
find.
going to be found.
Nice
Great
kill.
pickup.
Yeah.
7 kill streak. That was worth a lot of gold. Laurel got the majority of it. 744 for him.
Yeah. Really good read there on the map. See if they can turn it into more. Falcons are not backing down from the area, so they're hoping that this fight develops into more than this.
Oh my god, 2-man Burrow Strike into the epicenter. Got the grab on him. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in. Amar, no chance for an epicenter. And they vastly underestimated Team Spirit's power to be able to group up and take this fight. Skeeter with his BKB is fighting it out, but they have to stop this Pugna, and they do manage to do so. Skeeter on the run with his BKB, though. Crit, he's TP'd out. Skeeter's faster than everybody else. He's making an out. He's away. Whoa, Falcons. How did they pull that off, man?
Yeah, it was a really good opener from Amar, but unfortunately he couldn't get the epi off, like you said. If that goes off, they win that fight, hands down, because he will stay alive through the Bloodstone. But quick response from Spirit.
Did he get grabbed underneath Sandstorm because of the Nyx Assassin, or because he popped Epicenter and revealed for just enough? I think it's the Nyx Assassin.
I think he just got Vortex, right?
Yeah, but how does he click on it?
Oh, you mean how he was visible?
Yeah, how did he see him underneath the sandstorm?
Yeah, it might have been the Nix sense. Sorry, it's hard to say, but that is what it's called.
Then that is such an awkward thing to say. Nix.
Yeah, that was definitely it.
The sea ceaseth and sufficeth us.
We've actually seen that innate come into play in multiple Nix versus Sand King situations now in this tournament.
Yeah.
That was another one of them, and Amar might have not accounted for it when he went for the play. Might have not thought about the fact that he could get stopped.
That Nix does have a Dagon too.
Snaking doing snaking things might pay with his life, but nope, never mind. Not even gonna get killed off. He'll just keep pushing aggressively as much as he can. Smoke from Spirit doesn't look like it's going to be all that successful. Although they have a decent amount of duration left on it, so perhaps if they go the right direction and meet them in the river, could be something. But they're doing the long loop around, and Falcons are doing a smoke of their own. And this is always fun to see from a spectator POV, how the teams are just completely off, dodging each other.
Oh, yeah.
But it does feel a little bit like Advantage Spirit because of the setup they get in the area. They're prepared for this. They know that Roche is going to be the next point of contention, so they have good vision up. They have a good placement of the heroes off on the left.
They've got the scan of where they're coming in, but they do not try and meet them head on. They stay around their ward. Satanic. They jump on him. He has the BKB. Instant stun onto the Sand King. See if they can grab him. They do manage to do so. Gyrocopter ultimate pretty strong, and he managed to bring down Rue. Wukong's command, and Team Spirit don't want to fight inside of it. Malreen's too strong with his BKB and the extra armor. They have to give up this rush. No, the hookshot got blocked.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Might have been one of those situations where you're calling it on the comms, but there's too many voices.
Clear the way. Get out the way.
Falcons will get the Roche, though. It cost them a Sand King buyback. But I guess overall for them, a decent trade in these circumstances.
Oh,
Poshka, how greedy do you want to be farming the enemy Ancients? But he's not checking the Wisdom rune. Go down, no. Look, Celery, they're not that good. It's fine, you can keep them in the game. They don't even want to pick them up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
LMFAO, who carries?
Rue.
Malreen with the jam.
But the Gleipnir getting away. Oh.
Dude, how close do you want to be?
There's a missile on him.
Missile, yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's going to get far away.
In fact, he's going to carapace that shit. Boom. Got him. Dawnbreaker ults.
Yep.
The passive.
Good information here for Spirit, as if they didn't know that Falcons are all here.
Yeah.
Based on the situation.
Does get to see an illusion rune.
Nice.
That up.
Yep. And he should also see there's a Wisdom on the left.
That is true.
Right?
Ping it. Yell at Loposhka.
Close game. 3K, 4K now for the side of Spirit. But like we've talked about so far, it doesn't really... You don't really feel the lead so much in the flow of the game. But if nothing else, this was... We were both fans of what their lineup can do later in the game. I still think it can be very close and either team can win. But I was more worried about Spirit in the first 20 minutes. And now that was not a problem...
Do you think their win percent is higher than it was 10 minutes ago?
Yes.
I feel like it has slowly gone up over time.
I would think so.
Okay, let's see if that's true.
That is true.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, it's gone up, down a little bit, but it feels like...
Well, it's meant to go down because they're the Dire.
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
Right. It's a bit better than 10 minutes ago. Yep. Still,
Radiant's
Gabe
top
favors
tower is under
Falcons.
attack.
How could you vote against happy little green skeleton man that thinks nothing matters?
Dire are scanning.
The undead child.
If you think nothing matters, are you ever happy or unhappy?
It's like that meme. Nothing matters. Smile. Nothing matters.
That's most of the lead gone. With that Tormentor pickup from Falcons. Who got the shard, actually? That was a Mar.
Haste.
I actually forgot what the Sanking shard is. Oh yeah, it's the Epi. Yeah.
So Malik went
Nobody buys
Basher,
that, right?
and he's going to go back to Shivas.
Have you seen anyone buy shard on Sand King this tournament?
No, but I think it's
decent.
Well, once you get the Aghanim Scepter, then
yeah,
I think the shard is worth, but...
There's a BKB on the way, but it might get in. Oh, if Rue had seen that, I actually think that would have been worth a Vendetta. Delaying that BKB by 3 minutes would have been nice. But Amar does receive it. And Falcons are thinking about pressuring here. They do have Pugna, of course, which is nice for that type of situation.
Spike Carapace met by the Burrow Strike, though.
Dead.
And he is indeed dead.
Nice play call there from Miposhka not to try and save him on SD. I think that would have been way worse if he went in for the disruption.
See the damage. Good Decrepify.
Demonic Purge. A great counter to Pugna. Now that's down for the first life.
Satanic does so much damage. BKB immediately going out from Skeeter. Malik, his own BKB goes off. Force Staff gets him away. Call down being dropped. Skeeter. Ooh, that crit is a lot of damage. Laurel went for the pickoff. Now for the Dawnbreaker ultimate, but Crit is healing him. He's out doing the damage. The slam comes in from Malik. A good hit, but what about Crit? He keeps on healing all these heroes. Now their BKBs have waned, and it's going to be trouble for Satanic. Caught underneath the epicenter. Good save. Disruption. That saves him a lot of grief with the Force Staff as well. He'll get away. Falcons, they reset off of this one.
Oh, but he died in that. That's crazy. Yeah, clutch plays out of Crit. Needed to keep Skitter safe 2 or 3 times in a row there. Despite him having Satanic, he's still vulnerable. Oh, that should be big for Rue.
Oh, no, the Satanic kill just in
time.
time.
He might kill Crit, though, if he doesn't know if Crit's... He's hesitating. Second guessing himself could have absolutely killed the Pugna there. He's going to get nobody.
Do you think it's worth it for him to die for the Pugna in just a 1-for-1 pickoff? Not team fights, but...
It's whatever. I don't really think that matters much.
He's going to go for it here. Gets the kill. Unlikely he gets out.
That's an understatement.
Hey, he got a Dagon before he died. Another upgrade for the Dagon.
Yeah.
So I guess there's one aspect of it. If the enemy loses their unreliable gold, but you don't.
True. Yeah.
Lost 200 gold. Got him.
Oh, the 2 heroes that killed him back kind of made up for it, though.
Yeah, a little bit. Oposhka, I wonder if he's thinking about getting a Blink Dagger next, just to ensure that he gets off these saves a little bit easier.
I think I would like to... I'm debating whether Axe is better here. Since you already have the Aether Lens, you're doing a good job with the disruptions and just standing in the back line and getting the saves off. I don't know how much Dagger actually changes versus getting a different item that
Do you think
alters
Axe
the
is
game
good this
overall.
game? This is what he's buying, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting.
I
think
damage would be super sick. They get into the bottle. Oh, Falcons were almost ready to pounce on that.
I was thinking Axe, but then I didn't immediately see an amazing reason for it, aside from the multiple charges, which is obviously great against Pugna. So that might be why he wants it. That might be the primary reason.
That's a nice pickup, though. Nullifier picked up with the Dawnbreaker, so...
Yeah, that's good.
They've had some issues with the Decrepify, and Dawnbreaker can get close quarters with these heroes thanks to that ult.
We've had issues with Pugna in the past. now we will not have them anymore.
Yes.
Well, they will still potentially have issues, but they're starting to get multiple solutions. The extra charges on Demonic Purge will be nice. The Nullifier is nice. You're not really breaking that much, but I don't feel like that's necessary this game anyway to justify the Aghanim's pickup.
Yeah, I just can't see how crit
Satanic
this game goes.
We'll pop the rune.
They see if they can get a grab. Laurel doesn't find it. Rue trying to sneak up the side, hit by a hook shot. Immediate Force Staff out on one. Rue stuck inside the call down. He is in trouble. He cannot get away. Now Amar, he found the Shadow Demon. An excellent pickup. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in. It's all for naught. It hits the stun on Mapochka, but he's underneath Wukong's command. Malik just goes to the TP way off the BKB. He is out. And so is Laurel, and so is Satanic. That started off terribly for Team Spirit.
Satanic chose to tank the missile without BK being there. I thought maybe Falcons were going to pivot and jump north and kill him, considering the heroes they have and how nimble they are. He does get out, so they only lose the supports in what could have been a complete travesty for them. Now it's manageable.
Almost level 25, almost having Satanic.
Radiant
I mean, every step of the way, I feel like, yeah, Dragonite versus Gyrocopter, I'm digging it. I just keep waiting for that moment where it's finally enough for the Dragonite to win a fight against Falcons.
The carry to carry matchup's good, but Monkey King really changes the structure of the fights a lot for DK. Because the way you deal damage is you stand still and you run in a straight line to chase down the heroes, but chasing down a gyro with Satanic through Wukong's command is spicy, to say the least. There's a lot of just random damage that will be whittling you down over time.
Right, which is where Laurel needs to make up. Oh, look at that. He took a Mindbreaker.
Wants to kill the Pugna, I suppose.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, that is going to be his job. And I feel like as the later we go, Crit's job becomes harder and harder.
Yeah.
I feel like there's only so much you can itemize out of the Storm Spirit and a Nyx Assassin and potentially even a Dawnbreaker who can all try and get to you. And you are public enemy #1, I feel like, in many ways.
Yeah.
Trying to get some information off the disruption illusions. A lot of vision here from Falcons. You see that ward.
This wraparound could be really good if they find the Pugna first. Gonna go the long way around.
Dire scan. Knows some heroes are in that. Drop the ward, see if they can spot anything. Break a smoke. Found the 2 supports with the Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in. Both backliners gone. Falcons on the run. See if they try and turn. Falcons, they do like to do that sort of thing, and Roshan's about to go through the gate as well.
Oh, they're TPing now. They're TPing south as well.
Oh, they're trying to get to the gate before they do, but they're going to be able to hit the Pro Strike on it. Amar pops his BKB. He does not live through the damage, though. Skeeter activates his Satanic. It's a tough ride with Roshan coming through. Satanic's just manning up against Skeeter, and eventually his BKB and Satanic will be superior.
Satanic tipped MR mid-fight.
Yeah. Said, you can't win it. I know you can't win it.
Get your chat behavior. Hell, man. Oh, it's one of those moments. Imagine they lose that fight. How stupid you look, but... Yeah.
I mean, that was such a sick move from Amar if it works.
He actually messed up just a little. Okay, actually messed up a lot. So what you want to do there is you want a 2-man stun, which he got. Then he started channeling Epi. He was like, oh, damn, I didn't BKB. So he has to stop channeling Epi. Then he BKBs, channels Epi, and then when the Epi went off, he used Bloodstone.
Yeah.
The perfect sequence there is you stun the 2 heroes, you Bloodstone, BKB, and ult. And then you don't die, I think. And everything is massively different. But he got off the Bloodstone so late, Satanic gets in a Daedalus crit. He just takes him out on the spot, and when that Sand King died, Satanic knew that one was in the bag. And they will finish the tower.
So we're finally getting there, Satanic. The Dragonite. It's pulling it off. He's now level 25. He's got the extra Dragon's Blood. We now have an Aghanim Scepter for
might find a little
the
snack
Shadow
here,
Demon.
too.
Yeah, Rue's going to feast.
He needs a backup, though. Dawn is up in 2, 1, go.
Crack open that armor, get to the median sides. Force staff, as Rue has had some troubles with those cogs.
Kind of like a tin of Spam. When you think about it.
Yeah. Does that make the Clockwork
I don't think I've
Dota's
ever
version
had
of
Spam.
Australian?
Uh-oh.
Hey, he is a BKB and away. Now he doesn't TP
is
out.
he
His
away,
team is going to
though?
join him on
He
the
is
high
not
ground. They're going
away.
to try and fight this one. Get the grab on him, Alreed.